Wagwan, yeah. Oh my god. I need to add my shit back, bro. My PC is fried, nigga. Bro, my PC is so fried, bro. My shit is so fucking fried. Like, I need to get this shit fixed ASAP, ASAP, ASAP. But what the fuck is good with y'all niggas, man? What the fuck is good with y'all niggas, man? How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? It's late as fuck. Why do we 1 o'clock in the morning? Oh, this nigga's playing Mecha right now. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me tap the fucking one, bro. This nigga's playing Mecha. Yo, my man's is playing this shit right now.
What, guess the game?
The Mecha shit. That's the shit we about to play, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got mad people playing that shit right now. Hold on, let me see if this nigga's trying to play this shit. Give me 1 second. Yo, I have a question. Are you like busy or are you about to stream or what are you about to do?
I was just about to code. I'm chilling.
Nah. You have that Mecha Bumbleclot shit or nah?
Yeah, I just played it with Crash.
I was about to run that with niggas. This nigga just bought me the game. If you trying to play.
I could get a few rounds in like while I'm coding. I'm not gonna be like super duper like crazy active because I'll be coding, but I can still be funny.
All right. You want me to send you the link to the Discord?
You said what?
Want me to send you the Discord?
Oh yeah. Sure.
I'm gonna DM it to you.
You guys gotta use game chat too, though, right? Because I'm probably might low key you wouldn't need to be looking at the fucking coding shit at the same time. But I got screens.
I bet. Let me just hit niggas right quick. I'll get back to you. Yo,
No,
we playing or what's the word? What's the word?
Yeah, we playing.
All right, I should load it right now.
Yeah.
Right now.
You got your man to come?
He said he'll play, but he said he'll be in like group chat or some shit. What was that?
Okay.
What did I just say? Brother, you need to change the description because hell no, you put college dropout knowing that I thought you were going to react to the album. That's funny as shit. You know what's funny? I used to react to music all the time, but I stopped reacting to music because I kept getting copyright claim after copyright claim after copyright claim, bro. It's just not even worth it no more. I'm not gonna lie. But let me know if I should start doing that again, just reacting to old music and shit. Because I love music, but music is just dead as fuck now. I feel like music is so bad. Like that YN shit that y'all boys be listening to, it's not for me. It's not for me. I'd rather listen to like Afro. What the fuck happened to my screen? Oh, I'd rather listen to like Afro beats or some shit than listen to new rap. Like rap is dead for me right now. Rap is fucking dead. Yo, I'm in this game right now. What's going on? How do I play this shit?
I'm about to send you an invite.
Can I use a controller or does it have to be mouse and keyboard?
I think it's better for mouse and keyboard because you have to draw.
I have to draw and shit. Ugh.
Yeah. You can do both, but I would draw mouse and keyboard though.
I would draw mouse and keyboard too. What the fuck's the word? Wagwan.
I need to pull some shit in and then I'm gonna save.
You need to pull some shit in? What does that even mean, bro?
To the editing software, and then I'm gonna save, and then I'm good, and I can play it.
Nigga, you're not editing shit.
I'm editing a fucking documentary. I've been editing for the last 3 months, and I don't want to edit it anymore.
So why is your bitch outside?
What?
What?
Why is your bitch outside?
That's what we're doing now, nigga? You gonna talk about his bitch just like that?
So why is your bitch outside, Gabe?
You're crazy. It was never that serious.
That's so funny, bro.
But can we get like a test round or some shit, or should I find some shit to do?
Are you gonna stream it or no?
I'm already live.
Yeah,
like, I'm streaming it right now.
Oh.
That's on like should I find some other shit? Because it seems like all y'all niggas about to take a minute.
I'm fucking updating the game and loading it right now.
I'm about to just play by myself. All right, but thank you guys.
No, I got you right now. I'm
Is Galvin coming? Who is playing right now?
Galvin.
I'm in the game.
Then shit, I just received an invitation from Zay Genesis.
Hello, friend.
What the fuck is this?
Change your settings a little bit. Look.
Like what? What do I need to change?
Probably the frame rate. Go to graphics. Put it to whatever reasonable
Motion
resolution
blur
you want it to.
0.
Motion blur 0, of course. Frame rate infinity. If you can do it like that, you got it like that.
VSync
60
off.
VSync off. Yes. Then you can say turn off like shadow quality, texture quality, whatever your preference is. My computer can run all this shit, so
Wait, I feel like I'm frying my shit right now doing this. Hold on. Cause like my computer's not that good. It's not that good. It's not that good. Let's see what's going on. You was whistling at me?
Pakistan 3 years for
I almost said something I shouldn't have said. GPU, bro, my GPU is at 100% right now.
I mean, yeah, you're streaming and playing.
Holy shit, my GPU is at 100%, my nigga. That is crazy. W really, yo, what's the word with this game crash? I know you playing this shit, my nigga. What's the word? What's the word? I'm trying to, you know what I mean? I'm trying to turn up. Window full screen. I'm probably gonna turn everything down to medium just to like save power on my computer.
The name of the server is GG, and then the password is GG.
I just sent you an invite.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, join his. I think Infinite Frames. I think Infinite Frames is frying me right now. I ain't gonna lie.
Infinite Tsukuyomi.
That's what I want to put you in, so you shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna play with that ass.
What?
What?
You did not stutter.
What?
Yeah. You said I just got off Lahi. Oh my god, bro. Why wasn't you live?
There's maps we can download too.
Nigga, I don't have time for that shit.
I'm down about.
I'm just trying to turn up, nigga. I'm just trying to turn up.
Should we do the meeting room one?
Wait, so why do I move so slow?
All right, so you see what I'm doing, Jorelis?
Nigga, I don't see you.
Exactly.
How do I draw?
I'm blended in.
Hello. Oh wait, can you invite my mans? All right, can I invite somebody?
Yeah, of course. I think tell them he can join the shit too.
I'm about to just join his Discord right quick. He said he might have to play in game chat. Give me like 2 seconds.
It's all good. Give me a second too.
Yo, you got my invite? You got my invite?
Yeah, I just did.
I bet. He said he's about to join. Input device is wrong. Beam. Looks. What? Did you change your sensitivity or nah? I might bump my shit up to like 140, 135. Know what I mean? Get real wiggly on these niggas. You know what I mean? Hold on. Let's see what we working with. What the fuck is this shit? Oh shit, that's fucking fast. Holy shit. Nah, I gotta turn that bitch down. 120/35. Not for me, nigga. Not for me. Fuck. What's a good sense?
Nigga, it's a painting game.
115. 115 is the way to go. Nigga, I don't know if I need to spray the nigga. Shoot at the nigga car. Fa. Know what I mean? Gotta stay tagged.
So you send me another invite?
I can invite you. What's your name on?
I'm trying to join.
What's your name
Puppy
on?
Chow.
Huh? I don't think I have you. You're not Deuce Bigelow?
I'm not Deuce Bigelow, the male gigolo. I'm sorry.
Who is that?
That's problem.
Of course, it's not
Thank
stupid,
you.
nigga. Puppy Chow. Oh, invite me back, please.
Dumbass.
What's an accent?
Do you see this?
Okay, the tunes is low-key buzzing right now. I ain't gonna lie.
Gabe is an Argentinian native. How proud of you are you?
They won?
Yeah, they won 3-0.
I thought they were low key like hot cross buns. No.
Hello,
Yeah,
hello.
you want to invite him to the Discord? You just invite him to the
He's-
Discord.
He said he can't.
Why?
He-
He said invite. He just
said
said
invite him to the
invite.
Discord.
Yo,
He just said-
literally in the game, he said, "Yo, y'all got a Discord?"
Bro, I literally just talked to that nigga and he goes, "Oh yeah, I'm coding right now, so I'll just play in game chat."
Yo, Triple G, you can hear me?
Yo,
I
stop
doing
talking
right?
stop talking deeper than your voice actually
Okay,
is.
there we go.
Nigga, that's my actual
We
voice.
talking
nigga.
game, doesn't matter.
This
Discord
nigga's
game.
bad. This nigga's bad. Oh, let me put this nigga to the server.
We can just run one because this is the first time playing. We'll just run one with the
Nigga,
Fine.
invite me, nigga. What the fuck?
Jarrell's is just slow as shit though.
Oh, Gorilla's left? What the fuck?
Oh my god, y'all niggas love my dick so
The
much.
nigga sending me my own Discord link.
I sent them the right one after. The fuck up. How do I tell a nigga shut
Stupid.
up? How do I tell a nigga, yo, shut the
Nigga,
fuck
y'all
up,
is
nigga.
slow,
Shut
bro.
up, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Wait, was I talking in game?
Yeah. What up, Riley?
Nice. Hey, look, nigga, y'all niggas don't move like me. Y'all don't move me like me.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to my Discord because I'm fucking, coding an app, super awesome developing guy over here. I'm a developer
Shut the
coding.
fuck up. We don't care, bro. Just hurry up and play the game, dog.
Exactly. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
We can go in the modded lobbies. We can play in cooler maps, okay? Cooler maps and more.
Oh, I want to
people.
play cooler maps. Oh, I don't
Like
give a
a
fuck,
fucking
nigga.
parliament.
Join the fucking game,
Parliament.
nigga. Join the fucking game, you stupid fuck, nigga.
All right.
What the fuck is wrong
This
with
is
you?
why you see it's always the blacks.
Are we serious? Are we serious right now?
Actually, I got something for you guys here. Hold on. Yep. Matter of fact, I got
He
something.
about to boom us.
Wait,
Max, he's about
I
to
got
go.
I got
Nigga
something.
said,
I got
"Click this
something.
link for me." That's our whole shit.
I got something for you guys. For people just like you. For you people.
Wow.
Yo, this nigga's about to up it on us virtually. Oh, there goes your bank account. Yep,
Oh my
and
god.
on.
Oh, and he's all black. Oh no.
He's all black. Wow.
wait.
Darkest shit impossible.
You know
Oh,
what's
yeah.
crazy? Y'all not ready for him to take off this do-rag and see my
Wait.
skinny 360
How
waves.
do you be black? How do you be black?
How do you be black? You just are. You just are.
You just are.
You gotta change anything, buddy. Just keep being yourself.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
being yourself is crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Zay, start the fucking game.
I don't know how to. I ain't gonna lie. But hey, 100 applications to stand here, so I'll be 100 first. Fuck it.
Oh my god, just hit.
Nah,
hit
don't start the
button.
game yet. Don't start the game yet.
Wait,
not done.
What is going on?
wait. How do I?
I'm
I
not
need-
done with my message.
Horror
Bro,
off.
don't turn that shit
or
off.
Horror on.
Turn that shit off, please. Just play regular.
Like,
Bro,
I like
painting's
the
mad
horror.
hard, bro. I need a bigger circle, my nigga.
You.
Yo, take this low bit res.
Yeah,
Caca.
man, pixelated.
Yeah, nigga. I'm not playing Minecraft with y'all niggas, bro. Fix this shit now.
All right, yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
All right, so answer tech time, search time is 300 seconds. Wait time for 160 seconds. Numbers of hunters should be 100.
Do I have to paint myself? I can't just run, nigga.
You don't have to paint yourself.
I bet, cause I'm not trying to do that dumb shit. Wait, this
You
could be
know
like a
you
little
know
indie game niggas turn up from. No cap.
Yeah, bro. I've been telling y'all for like the last like 2 weeks.
Ah, cap, nigga. You've been in Mexico or whatever the fuck you been at.
No, I told Gabe about this shit like 2 weeks ago.
All right, you told him, not me, nigga. It's a big difference. I'm not Gabe. The fuck?
Yeah, you got a point.
Oh, boo!
Oh,
Who
my
the fuck
goodness.
is Israel?
Yo, this is why I can't
Time
fuck
to
with
leave.
niggas, bro.
Time to leave. Time to leave.
I forgot you're on streaming.
That's why I
Oh
can't.
my gosh! Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
Start the fucking
I'm
game.
sorry.
Start the fucking game before Jarrell gets banned. Oh,
Yeah, let's
hurry
do
up.
that.
Okay, he has hard R written on him.
Nah.
It's not bad.
Nah, my blind cameraman
Nah,
literally got flashed.
honestly, bro, my shit hard though. You can't say my shit not hard.
My blind cameraman got flashed by a crackhead, so I think I'll be fine.
My shit hard by definition.
Like, niggas
Oh
dead.
yeah,
Why
all
is
y'all are
Jimmy's
done.
lettering?
All y'all are done. Once I get my hands on y'all.
Bro, it's only 1 minute to time. I only have 1 minute to hide.
Yep. Better
Bro,
do your work.
you're actual dog shit at everything, bro. Like, who gave this nigga host, bro? Who gave this nigga host?
He gave himself a
Why am I dog shit?
Cause you just do
I'm
dumb
about
shit.
to come in there and fucking and kill everybody.
How do I lock in place?
You
Get
just
out.
do. You have to like emote, and when you emote, you gotta start one.
Gabe got the eye of the tiger too, so we gotta do something.
I suck at this.
Not enough time.
I'm coming. 6 minutes. You did not give me a long time to look either.
Nigga, you got 300 seconds.
That's like 3 minutes.
Wait, so like you like come and kill is fair in GTA?
Not in real life.
Bald ass nigga. Yeah, Gabe. You know I left that spot already, right? Once I saw you. Dumbass.
Damn, I feel like you should put it to 5 minutes, bro.
Yeah, I got you next time.
You suck, nigga. Nah, honestly, this shit's kind of hard. Like, you can't see.
Yeah, I need longer than fucking than 3 minutes.
Because, Gabe, I'm not gonna lie to you. You saw me like 4 times and I was shitting bricks because your gun was just in my butt.
Is what? Was what?
I did not stutter not a single time in that sentence. I said his gun was pointing directly into my anal cavity.
Bum, you bum ass nigga.
Yeah, that's one.
Where are the other
I was
ones?
doing
Tell me.
I was doing. I got you. I don't know, Gabe. Actually, I don't know where they are.
I'm so glad I'm not streaming. No wonder I'm doing so much better at this game today.
Oh, you got the stream nerf.
Granted, this is our first time.
Wait, nah, y'all.
Uh-oh.
You stupid nigga! Fuck.
Alright, tell them out. Where are the other ones?
Fuck you. Niggas got me spinning. Nigga, that gun is crazy.
Wow. No funny shit, Calvin?
That's
impressive.
crazy. That's crazy.
That's
as
crazy.
Fuck. Like,
That's crazy
that's so
too.
crazy about niggas.
Yeah,
Like, you know,
Kevin,
like,
that's crazy too.
Where is he? Am I in the same room as him at least?
I'll tell
I'm not
you.
telling you. I'm not telling you
I'll
nothing
tell-
about
I'll tell
nothing.
you
What?
for hot or
What?
cold.
I ain't
I'll
no
tell you
rat.
for hot or cold.
I ain't no rat, nigga. I ain't no rat.
Oh,
You're
you're,
telling me it's hot or cold.
You're warm. You're warm. You're warm. Hot.
Bro, shut the fuck up.
Hot. Hot.
Damn.
Bumbleclap Bosme no feared him. Yo, this is pathetic.
Hey, Kev, I'll let you live, but fuck that other blue nigga. Hey, Gabe, go back to where Jerome died. Fuck that nigga. Hey, go back to where Jarella's died. I want you to look to your left.
Nah, I think it's his dickhead. Nah, I think it's his dickhead.
Locked in.
Are we serious? You're a rat. You're a rat. Oh my god.
That's crazy.
That was a good spot though, guys.
Yo, yeah, that's
that, was
yo.
that was a great
We gotta
spot.
reset this shit. That's why I'm doing this. Hey, Gabe, look up. Fuck that nigga.
Nah, chill.
This
We gotta
nigga's
reset
Stop being a
this shit.
dickhead.
he's mad he
We gotta
died
reset this
first.
shit.
He's
We gotta
mad he died
reset this
first.
shit. Hey, we gotta reset this shit. That's why I'm being the asshole. It's my fault, guys.
Oh my god, that's a great spot.
That is a great
I'm
shot.
gonna let you win. That's...
Nah, this nigga's a cactus. That's crazy.
Oh, he couldn't get me.
Wait, that nigga was bent. He was bent over in the flower pot though. Like, what the fuck?
I swear to God, I shot at him. I was like, there's no way.
You shot at the pot. You shot at the pot.
I was like, that's why I'm like, okay, that's real. And I walked away. You guys are
Yeah.
so lucky. That's crazy.
You shot at the pot.
I'm fucking nice, nigga.
Wait, that's actually kind
Alright, we
of
gotta
that's
reset this shit.
creative.
We gotta reset this
That's
shit.
how
We
you
gotta
That's
got
reset this
that.
shit.
nigga. I was playing hide and seek. I hit in the corner,
Why
nigga.
the fuck did I get kicked? What the fuck?
We
He
gotta
ended
reset
it. He ended it.
Oh, yeah, it is.
That's actually hilarious.
It was a pot. I was like, I could get green.
All right.
That's how the
That-
game's played.
That's what I was like.
Oh
you
my
see the
god,
top? It was a break.
That's testing.
bro! I'm about to get ripped a new one, bro.
Do it again.
Why?
I just texted. I said good night, Abby. Instead of good night, baby. I'm fried.
Oh.
Yeah, Geraldus, you might as well go back to Haiti, brother.
Yeah. If Sam's not already there.
Devil can
Look at win. Yep.
Devil can
What are you a
win.
single man? You are a single man now.
Can you do the fucking the custom maps or no?
How do you
Yeah.
add that? Oh, you got it on your list? What's his name? Kevin?
You guys want to do private still?
Yeah,
Yeah,
go
we'll do
ahead.
one more.
Just-
We'll do like one or two more power ones.
Oh, you can do
I'll
like
start
with,
one.
oh, is it cool to like play
Yeah,
with niggas
yeah.
or is niggas like weird? Like, you know what I mean?
Hey, we
Like,
could go all of us. We could go join like another group of like 5 people.
oh wow.
We'll just do one or two more, and then once it gets like whatever, we'll fucking switch to that.
Yeah. All right, then I'll just send. I'll send it again.
Yeah, send that
Or
shit.
you want me to do? You want me to start it? I'll make a server.
We can go into a modded lobby after
Modded.
with like 30 people.
Yeah, Gabe, do it. I feel like you.
A
The
modded
name of
lobby?
the server is GGG, and
No,
the
you
name
can
of the server is
invite us.
GG, and then
You can invite
the
us.
password is GGG.
Nigga, invite me, nigga.
You can invite us, dude.
What is the
We're
name of it?
friends.
What is the name of it?
Kevin and
It's
friends.
GG, and then the
Like just
password
2
is
Gs?
yeah 2 G's, and then the path. No, I think the password it's 3 G's, and then the password's 3 G's. My bad.
3 G's, GGG, and then the password is GGG. Undercase or lowercase, uppercase.
All undercase.
That's why I couldn't find that stupid shit.
And then you click search server. All right, got there. I'm there. Everyone else is sped.
Come on, after you.
I was gonna say.
My shit closed.
N words.
Speak for yourself.
I know Relly bangs that sped shit though on his chest.
I'm in the server, bitch. Suck dick, nigga. Suck dick.
High
And
level
your man.
WAP.
Nigga said high level WAP.
G Nipsey.
High level WAP is crazy.
Thank God I haven't heard that in a long time.
Dog rescue things. It's-
Thank God I haven't heard that shit in a long time. That high level WAP. Yo, he's you know Kevin's favorite artist is Millie's.
Like I had a dream that something happened, and we were like, yo, we have.
That's
to
my favorite
figure it
artist
out.
too.
Yeah,
And I was
alright,
like,
nigga.
yo, we
Everything in the
definitely
future
will.
is Chrome, though.
It's like a
Just know
bet
that.
or, like, you just do it
Bitch,
yourself.
I need Chrome. I was so mad. Niggas went to the Chrome Heart store and them niggas were like, "Yo, you need an appointment." All right, bitch.
And then, like, Sean-
You can fly?
I don't know.
What? Y'all niggas were gonna tell me you could fly? do you do it?
shaking her head. She did something.
Yo, how do you fly? How do you fly?
Dame banda.
No need.
¿Y qué tú estás hablando? Dame banda. Okay.
Los huevos. Okay. Okay. Necesito. Okay. Say. Yeah, I said I need eggs. So what?
Dame banda.
Say. Bro, my hair's so itchy. I just wanna. Fuck. I need Shane to come back. I'm trying to play Rainbow.
Gotta get that ghetto pussy hand out. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga wants to play Rainbow just for us to lose.
Bro, what? Like, we could have been nice.
Alright, I might have fucked this up, but
The mod must be
The mod must
downloaded. Okay, click here to
Nobody start
download it.
recording.
Wait,
It's called the meeting room.
meeting room, so I have to like subscribe to it.
Yeah,
you have to subscribe to it.
that's it.
Yeah,
Wait,
he's
wait,
not
wait,
the
wait,
sub.
believe the game. All right, I love this game.
That's actually pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna ask you too. You know anything
That's
about
pretty
that?
cool. Pretty cool.
Uh,
I'm definitely getting that funnel runner shit, whatever that shit called.
You wanna? Oh, you guys are saying that.
Yo, you know how niggas be doing like those black border clips?
What do you mean? Start a match where I sit on a wall? No, I didn't know.
yeah. What about that?
Let's see if I fuck this
How do
up or
how do I
not.
do that?
Yeah, that's how it is. Oh my gosh! All right, Seeker. Yeah, I'm on TikTok.
Yo, how do I fly?
200.
You just hold
So I
Hold what?
gave it-
You have to like press onto the wall.
Nah, you can like just levitate, bro.
You have to like hold onto an object though.
Hmm. Why am I walking, nigga?
Damn, this shit's hard.
What do you mean this is hard?
Like trying to find a spot to hide.
Nah, bro. Chad, is this a good spot? Yo. Is this a bad spot? Is this a bad spot? Bro, like if I was like this, like why can't I just be perfectly like this, bro? Why can't I just sit like this? It keeps like Fuck, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. That's a terrible spot. Fuck. 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 Well, nigga, I'm in too deep now, nigga. I don't know what to do, nigga. Fuck you mean it's a bad spot. No, nigga.
Who the fuck is still walking around?
Shut up, bitch.
Why do you
Wait,
suck?
there's a way to like end the counter if you just like say you're ready.
No.
Oh,
Yo.
oh, like yo, prof, shut your mouth, nigga. Okay, okay.
Why is his spot nasty?
It's good. It's good. It's a good spot. But like, don't cheat though. Like, cause you niggas could cheat. Like, if y'all niggas.
Can you guys see my spot?
Nah, I mean, I'm not dead. I'm probably gonna die first. If I don't die first, y'all niggas really suck. If I don't die first, y'all niggas suck.
Chill. You got it, bro.
I got it. Now we wait. Wait, 500 seconds isn't OD though? How long is that? How many minutes is 500 seconds?
You just had half of that to hide, bitch.
Shut up, nigga. That's 8.5 minutes, you stupid pussy.
Nigga trying to cheese. You suck.
He's back. What's good, SG? Why go on?
Horrible spot.
Nah. I'm in a good ass spot.
I honestly gave up, nigga. No bullshit.
You gotta hide in plain sight. Look at zebra couch would have got you right here.
Dick nigga.
Only 4 niggas and I got a gigantic ass crib. I know one of y'all niggas is in a cheese ass spot up in the
That nigga
cracks
ran
and
right.
crevices, and a place so cheesy you didn't even have to fucking.
Nigga, yes, I didn't get denied. I didn't get to interview. I didn't get to interview, bro, for real. Or I didn't get like the audition. But like, you feel me? Everyone knows Streamer U auditions is just for marketing anyways. So I'm cooling, bro. I'm gonna send my application. But speaking about sending my application, bro, what's good with I'm not gonna say it on stream actually. Let me not say that. Because let's just say there's a nigga that we're cool with is moving walkie as fuck, bro. Hit the nigga up, asked him for a favor. Nigga just never responded. Alright. Say that then. You mad because I was up and you lost? Say that. So I forgot what Jalen Ramsey said. What happened? Bro, it's like, I'm gonna tell you off stream, but just know there's a nigga moving walkie as fuck right now. There's a nigga moving walkie as fuck. Like, I'm not jacking it right now. Like, if you don't want to do some shit, say you don't want to do it. But like, leaving me undelivered like a female, that shit's mad gay, bro. I'm sorry. I just had to say it. But it is what it is. It be that way. With the cam? What do you mean with... Yeah. Yes. See, I don't like how smart you are. That's just weird. Like, this nigga just knows everything. unless you know something I don't. You might know something I don't. But I'm not mad. I'm not gonna hate. But I'll remember. He said GG's. Why? You know what I'm talking about or nah? You know what I'm talking about or nah? I doubt it. If you know, I'll be very surprised. I'll be very, very surprised. He's mad at you? What the like FF? FF is mad at you for real? Oh my god. Wait, hold on.
Get funny though.
Why?
You're getting close.
Wait, why is he mad?
No, yeah, you're cold.
Yo, if y'all are giving niggas hints, y'all niggas is mad pussy.
I was just doing
Y'all
that to end the game last game. Don't
Y'all
do
niggas
that.
is
No,
mad.
I was gonna point him to my body.
Oh, I just end
So
the
he
game
was
when
close
Kevin's the
by.
last one.
Wait, SG, why? Like is this genuine mad or is it like some beef
Yo.
shit?
Is he even painting the color?
No,
Who, Jarrell? No,
No.
he's just white.
he did absolutely nothing.
This
This nigga spawned in, ran, and just stopped moving for fucking 3 minutes. That's literally what Jarellis did, bro.
I was trolling him about the CEO. So he got mad about that?
bro.
Like he's genuinely mad? He's genuinely mad? Or nah?
Could we do infection instead? So there's multiple, or should we just do basic?
Oh, like so when someone dies, like it adds
They
another
become
one.
the hunter.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I
but
like that. I
We
like
can't
that.
see each other though. Yeah, we'll do that.
It's supposed to be like that so you can help fucking.
Rats and
Look,
snitches.
nigga.
Wait, what was the troll though? What was he trolling about? If you blacked, I'll be honest if you blacked or not. But I mean,
bro, you every time I look at Zay, it's just worse. He's just coloring it worse.
wait, nah,
Go fuck yourself.
Amani, you're actually like,
Nigga,
you,
why-
I'm actually questioning you right now. Because why can't you figure out where I'm at? I don't know that makes you mad because you feel like I'm ass and you feel like you should be able to kill me. But just know that you're so
Nah.
bad that you can't kill me.
No, I
'Cause
think
I'm
you got a
better than you.
cheeser. I think
I'm a
I assume
cheeser.
that
This is
you're
the
gonna-
second round I've ever played of this game, my nigga. I'm not a cheeser,
not-
nigga.
No, to be a
Easy.
cheeser is just to go hide, play hide and seek, and not chameleon.
Nigga.
He is chameleon.
I'm a chameleon,
it's-
nigga. I'm a
It's like,
chameleon.
The chameleon was retarded and brain
That's
dead.
what I'm
and-
saying. I'm over here looking for cheese places, like hiding, nigga, and,
Yeah, you're
and
not,
you're out
you're
in
not
the
very
open.
good at finding.
Yeah. Well, you're not good at hide and seek, buddy.
Oh my god.
I'm not. I just don't like it. I don't even look for hide and seek. And now I'm doing it, and it's pissing me off.
And that's your problem. You're
Mhm.
using too much brain power. Be Jorellis. Simple. I'm yo.
Bro, like it's so shitty, bro.
This might get him. This might get him. This might get him right here. This whistle might get him. Oh my god.
Nah, you guys are weird as fuck. Like,
Oh, I'm not. I don't have the whistles. Oh,
You
I don't
don't
have
have
the
you,
whistles.
you don't have audio on?
No.
That's what's fucking go.
Jay, that's horrible.
I said that CEO is his boss. He got tight. He trolled me before about it, and I just reiterated.
Charles, you want whistle?
I don't
You
even.
hit one.
I don't even know. Oh, that's a taunt. Nah, I'm not doing
Yeah.
that shit. I'm not doing that shit. I'm
You
pussy. I'm pussy. I'm pussy. Hell.
Look at this nigga Zay did, bro.
All right. Now it's up for niggas.
It's worse. So bad.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Can niggas whistle?
Charles, whistle. Stop being pussy. I'm whistling. I'm not in the same room. You won't hear it. Charles is so bitch.
Yo.
It's so bad, bro. I'm not gonna cap like I'm painted pretty well, but Charles is just like so. I want to see say. I want to see.
bro.
Come on, 50 seconds. 50 seconds,
Say
chat.
move.
50 seconds. We can do it.
Fucking
We can do it.
move.
We can do it. We can do it, chat. Come on, he's blind. He's blind. He's shooting. He's getting aggravated. He's getting aggravated. He's getting mad. He's getting mad. Yeah, keep shooting that gun, nigga. I'm a pop out. I'm a pop out. I'm a pop out. You.
Damn.
There's no
Nigga
way.
Spent 8 minutes doing nothing. A whole bunch of nothing. Alright, 10 seconds. I'm gonna tell you where they are. Alright.
No, shut up. 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 Oh my god.
Yeah. Can he see where you guys are after the round?
Yeah, after the round, you can see
Yeah.
where
Bro,
Oh, this was a good one.
That's not cheese, nigga. That's not cheese.
it's so ass.
Yo.
He didn't paint him. That's what I'm saying. He didn't paint
It's hide. That's
himself.
hide and seek, bro. It's not chameleon at all.
This thing is Zay. That's
It's all
actually a
right.
really good
It's like-
spot.
it's like
Yeah,
all
that
right.
pulls
It's like-
up a trash can.
Wait, where's?
You can't
okay.
be buried inside something.
That's not a good
If there was
spot.
20 people in this room, yeah, that's like it's all right. But like, bro, it's 4
That's-
people. Like I'm expecting niggas
Gotta
to be
become
like
100.
out in the actual open, like pretending to be a coffee pot or something. Like, yeah, I'm not looking behind a base for a nigga.
It seems pretty fun.
I'm not.
I'll put infection.
I'll
I'll
be
put
100.
infection though.
Can I be 100?
When I'm the hunter,
Alright.
I'm
I
doing
mean,
that.
Gabe's putting infection, so we're all gonna be in eventually. So
Oh,
it's
bro.
You said what?
Gabe's putting in infection. So if you die, you help the nigga.
Yeah, you become the hunter. But either way, I'm saying when I'm the hunter,
Nigga, I graduated. Class of 2026, Few University. Nigga, BANG! What's he talking about?
Is he wilding?
I'm just not looking for
Alright.
practical purposes. That's why when I see that nigga behind the desk, I was like, no way.
Yeah, no, I gave up. No bullshit.
Thank you for my diploma, Mr. SG. Thank you. Wait, now I'm actually kind of funny. You said that nigga was his boss and he got mad? Damn.
SG, you's a bitch.
I'm the real content. Nigga said I'm the real. Wait, so that's why you called him and you trolled him? Damn, that makes mad sense. Okay.
Galvin, you hit the button.
That makes so much
There's
sense.
another mod.
I mean, it's so crazy that somebody could be blocked on every platform, out of sight and out of mind, but still watches your every move.
We're good.
Yeah, that's me.
It's crazy. It's crazy how that
Someone-
works, right? The nigga will know everything about you, but you haven't blocked everywhere.
Volunteer as hunter.
No, I did it last week. Oh, okay. So he hasn't talked to you since? If he hasn't talked to you since for a week, that's fucking crazy. It's really not that deep.
Why y'all always surrounded in some fucking content creator?
I'm
drama, man?
no. See, no. I'm not in any drama. I actually haven't been in drama in months. You know why? I don't. let me stop. Let me control myself. See, I'm PR trained now.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't be fighting in clubs.
Yeah, I don't get carried out of clubs and shit. Nah, that's not me.
Yeah,
Getting punched in my face. Nah, that's not me.
yeah. You don't get kicked out of casinos or anything like that.
I still don't even understand what happened with
I'm
that.
trolling Mike on that one.
I don't even understand what happened with that one, to be honest.
Mike, my dog. Mike. That's just dumb.
Nigga said
You
full
seen the
loss.
other shit with him? You seen the other shit with him where it was like, what's it called? The nigga commented on like the people who robbed the lemonade stand in Southie. By the way, that's insane.
So I honestly, too many niggas was talking about it. I just didn't care. So what happened? Like kids got robbed at a lemonade stand? Were they
Kids
white or
got
they,
robbed at a lemonade stand
at gunpoint? They were white or black? This map sucks, by the way.
I don't. You know, it was some young niggas. So I don't know. Like if
I
they're-
peeped. It was like 14, bro.
Yeah, they're younger niggas.
But like at gunpoint though, like what the? How much bread was he gonna get at this lemonade stand? You feel me? Like the fuck?
I don't know, but I guess Mike
All
was
the
like
bread, bro.
dead this shit, like or something like that. He was like dead this shit, and everybody was on his head about it.
I don't know. The city
So
sucks.
he doesn't really look for the people.
Oh, white kids got robbed, and people got into a frenzy about it. What the fuck? I feel like the
Because
black.
they're white.
Not that the black community would have been like, oh, like y'all only care when white people get robbed, or only care not when actual black kids die every day. That's some shit Boston would say. So I don't like to politic with niggas. I'm sorry, I'm about to just die because this map sucks. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, niggas is stuck in this fucking room.
Babiana.
Yo, Drills, you know you can like paint yourself to blend in, right?
I understand that, bro. But like, all these spots are bud, bro.
Cabo Verde. Bolívar
Cabo-
Cabo Verde. Quero caçada com bull.
You're not Cape Verdean.
No,
Art-
but he went to the Berg. Damn near.
Into the Berg, nigga. Yeah, nigga, 20. 60 seconds later, only got $41 in this pocket. I'm finna pop shit when I get in there.
Hate the space bar while in painting mode, and you can go to the exact color. Oh wait, like hold on to it, or just fucking.
Let's go,
Oh.
bitches.
Oh shit! Hey, bitch!
Bro, you didn't try.
I didn't try that, bro. This map is terrible. This map is awful. I said I wasn't gonna try. All right, I'll try that next time. Hover over the color you want and then hit space. Okay, bet.
Oh shit, niggas is giving tips. Shit, I wish I knew that.
Oh shit! Good shit.
You knew it was good though. You knew it was good though.
I was looking at that.
This
Yeah,
map
it
sucks.
took you a second. Took you a second.
This
Look at
map's
this nigga like this.
this map's not good.
That's why these people, man.
I'm gonna go
Calvin,
upstairs.
he's all fucking white.
Oh wow.
No magnum opus.
All right. So there's one nigga left.
I'm cooked. There's 4 niggas hunting. I'm cooked.
The way my eagle eye is working, Gavin, you fuck boy.
Nigga said you're evil eye. Nigga, this map is buns.
The way the eagle eye is working, trust me, Kevin's in a good place.
I'm cooked.
Why can't I move? What the fuck? Okay. Who's left? Galvin?
Gavin.
Galvin will be in a decent spot.
Nah, not this time.
Have we walked past you?
Couple times, yeah. So that's why I'm like, I'm cooked. All it takes is you to lock in for like 2 seconds, and I'm fucked.
You shoot.
Up the wall.
I don't know where this nigga's at.
Calvin, I let you live. I let you live.
What you mean?
Just move, Calvin.
Nah,
Don't do it.
I'm not moving.
Wait, Gabe, which one are you?
Which one am I? I'm GGG.
I know.
I know where he is.
I can't see your name.
So kill the nigga, man.
Shoot him.
Wait,
Alright,
Gabe.
shoot him.
Nah, there's no way.
What happened?
Shoot him, Gabe. Shoot
You
him.
actually.
I knew exactly. I'm Calvin. I'm fucking standing on top of you.
No, you're not.
Nigga, that was me.
Oh.
I was like, no, you're not.
Oh, your dead body's right there. Oh,
Yeah.
I thought that was fucking Calvin.
Nah.
Get the fuck back, nigga. No, don't. I said get the fuck back. Don't come back. Yo, Zay, get the fuck away from me, nigga.
Try it, nigga. You can do this
Get
all
the
day.
fuck away from me, nigga.
Davante!
Ah, here comes this bitch ass nigga Gabe.
Where is he?
Come here, Calvin.
Okay. Good. Okay, thank God, nigga. I just snuck out. Don't mind me.
You smart. You smart.
Yeah, there's way too many Negroes over here.
Probably
You gotta turn on the
everyone.
auto whistle.
Nah. Auto whistle?
How do I even
Yeah,
whistle?
every
You
so
get
often.
one.
Hit one.
How do I? Nah.
You won't.
Wait, he's over here?
You won't.
Yeah,
Yep.
Jarellis heard me.
Y'all checked upstairs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did, and they still didn't see me.
Where the fuck is this nigga at? He's somewhere in this corner. I heard him whistle.
whistle.
Yo, Jorellis, you know, I know you're small in real life, but this takes a whole new level of short, nigga.
The view.
Come on, bro.
What a beautiful view. What'd you say, Galvin? Looking
Yeah.
at them?
Yeah,
Yeah?
that's what I'm saying. This shit was a really funny thing.
Really?
Thank you for the points, by the way. You're giving me hella points.
Ricochet.
You guys see him?
Bro,
Sup,
this
bitch?
Damn. Nah,
Where
I
was
feel
he?
stupid. He was behind,
the sign.
behind the scoreboard.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. I'm not looking for niggas behind. Nigga, fucking paint yourself. Nigga, it's chameleon.
I did
did.
paint myself.
He
I
did.
painted myself the shadow of the scoreboard, but it didn't really work out because
Like I said, it's always the fucking blacks.
It's always... Wow.
Yay. Want to be hungry again.
Can we get a better map?
That was dog shit, bro.
I got you.
Because you literally had pictures on the wall, but like it doesn't matter because you bold
Nah,
out
bro.
of shit.
Nah, bro. Nah, bro is behind the scoreboard. Bro, you got me.
How did Gabe think look behind the scoreboard?
You got me walking around for 5 minutes looking for a nigga behind the scoreboard. Like that's the great reveal.
Yo, wait. My man said he wants to join.
Oh fuck! It'll go by fast. I don't know how to stop it.
Send me your friend code on Steam, and I'll
Or
send
just
you
tell him to search up GGG and then the password is GGG.
all lowercase, triple G's lowercase for the password and the server, and I'll send you the Discord.
Oh, I'm the fucking hunter. Oh no, it's gonna be bad.
Yeah, dude.
Where you at though?
Like, they don't let you touch nothing in this motherfucker, man. Oh, buried this, buried that. Bury these nuts, nigga. Like, what? Bitch, you the fart. How did you not get the body buried too much message when he was behind there?
I was hugging the scoreboard, not the wall.
Teasing. He was getting the message. He just waited till he was fucking somehow in a way where it wouldn't show. And then he was like, oh, this is perfect. Because I'm basically not supposed to even be here.
Wait, how do you change the color to like what you want it to be?
My nigga, you doing a lot of hating on my mans, and I don't appreciate you doing that, nigga.
Nah, because I have a picture of my hiding places, and they're impeccable. You want to see my pics?
Yo, Peter, how do I do that color shit you was talking about?
So go while you're in the color menu, hit space over whatever
Hold
color you
space
want to color match to.
select.
Hold space. Yeah,
You have to hold space and click.
Mm.
Hey, Peter.
What up, gang?
Hey, Peter.
Yo.
I'm fried, bro. Like, I can't win this shit. Like, this isn't a game I'm good at. Oh, yeah. who's the hunter? Who's the hunter X Hunter?
Zay again.
Nah, that me. Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, you might have a harder time.
I get ready to bed, to bed, to bed. I'm gonna put you to bed, to bed, to bed.
And I will rock your body.
Did you put auto whistle?
Damn, I wish I could stream from my phone and my computer at the same time.
Why? Multi-stream?
Like a sleeping cam?
I mean, yeah, just fucking hook up your phone to your camera and shit, you know?
Oh.
Or your
okay,
phone
man.
to your
I was about to say, the game hold me immediately.
Why?
Because like where I'm hiding, white writing came out of nowhere, and it.
Oh, it just does that. It just does that.
Yeah.
And that's what scared me.
But yeah, really, just hook up your phone to OBS.
Oh, I can use like the virtual. I forgot I could do the Video Ninja. I forgot about Video Ninja.
Yeah, yeah. I think it's called OBS Ninja now, but yeah.
OBS Ninja.
Yeah.
Dios mío.
How was LA, by the way?
LA was cool. Oh, wait, did you add auto whistle?
Yes, but who keeps taunting?
It's not me.
Probably Zay.
LA is smooth, bro. I'm like still jet lagged from that shit, bro. Like no sleep for 2 days fried me.
And good luck to him.
We're
here with Tyreek. And good luck to him.
Damn it. Why you just shooting, bro? You just shooting because you scared. You scared, motherfucker. You scared.
Gabe, you got 36 bullets left. 35, 34, 30.
Oh wait, there's a limited amount of bullets?
Yeah.
No. You're just dumb.
Fucking yeah, but I forgot who I was talking to earlier. I'm trying to do like that black clip shit.
Yeah, Gabe.
I'm trying to do
use
that black.
plunger,
You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about?
Shitty.
No.
Like you know how niggas be having like the small black border like
Alright,
in the top of the bottom.
Let's play some dice. 7-Eleven.
A black border on what? Like their
Like a clip. I'm gonna show you
Whoa,
exactly.
whoa. Gabe, what
Yeah,
are
yeah.
you looking at? Okay, get out from there. Get out. Get the fuck out the room.
I'm gonna send to you on Discord, Pete.
Oh my
Alright,
fucking god, bro! You're fucking.
I think
That was a good
this-
spot.
Thank you, Gabe.
No, not your spot was terrible. Shut up.
Nah, nigga, nah.
Your spot was good.
Nah, how did you, nah.
Nah, Gabe. No, Gabe cheats in some games.
How do I cheat? How the fuck am I cheating? Gowan was close.
Oh, you mean like a black thing on like the top and bottom and shit?
Yeah, like
Hey, yo.
Where the fuck
What
is
for-
your relish?
What, for like vertical streaming?
A big black thing for vertical?
Oh, I can't look at other niggas.
Borders, bro. Borders, bro.
I heard that.
it's funny because y'all say I'm a brain dead nigga, yet I've been alive one of the last in every single fucking round. Bang.
I would have got away if it wasn't for that fucking auto whistle.
Nigga, we all have the same shit.
Zay, you were in the corner, right?
I was on top of him when he entered the room.
Oh, he was on top of another man, of course.
Yeah, bitch.
Of course.
Yo, bro, it's Pride Month. Chill out, chill out.
Yeah,
Can't make fun of him.
it is his month. You're right.
Yeah.
That's crazy. It is his month. Yo, I want you to know this is your streamer talking derogatory against every single homosexual person out there. And I want
You
you
don't
to
like that,
know-
I'll pop a titty out and get you banned.
Yeah.
Yo, chill out, bro.
Yo, but he's not making it into streamer you at this rate.
I don't think he ever was going to.
Oh, that's it.
You would have to know Kai personally to get
Yo,
it.
that's crazy work. Yo, boys, I'm gonna slide.
Yo,
out.
Amani, wait,
I'ma see-
hold on. Amani got us, bro.
And on that note, I'm gonna see you guys another time.
Yeah, safety, bro.
Be easy.
You guys are down 1 killer. My chances have risen 33%.
Gabe, I thought you were gonna be better.
What do you mean it's gonna be better? You won't spam 1111 right now.
Spam that whistle.
Yeah.
Damn it. I dare you. I know you in this area. I know you in this area. Get to the middle corridor. Get the running. Oh yeah, he's up here. You find out where he at, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie, Raleigh, that's a devious spot.
I kind of want to pull up this nigga's stream, but I can't because in case I die.
Come on, niggas can't fuck with me, nigga. What the? Why did he just do that? Oh, the
Get
auto.
out of whistle.
Yo, Jarell is, I think. Damn.
Damn. So what is it? He's heated. He's mad.
Honestly, this one is. I did a little better on this one. I'm not in a cheese spot like the backboard like last time.
I don't know what this nigga was complaining about. Nigga, I'm playing hide and seek, nigga. I don't give a fuck about no chameleon.
Million.
Ay. Dame banda.
How much cringe spots y'all been going in? Like pretty standard shit.
Yeah, I've been to one behind the backboard.
Yeah, that was
nice.
cringe. That was cringe. But like, I wasn't mad at it. That map was
I mean,
terrible.
honestly, I genuinely don't know. There's like I didn't know there was rules to it.
No, there's no rules.
It's not even like rules. It's like
Oh, it's like a honor code type shit.
yeah, sort of like there's places like you can go underneath shit where you have to look at like the right pixel. Shit's kind of
Yo,
crazy.
Gavin's in the middle corridor, guys.
I won't do that. I mean, I'm in a fairly decent spot that I think you guys can like see me.
I think I heard him whistle.
Yeah, I think so.
This
I
game's
had to
actually.
survive 2.5 minutes. Jesus fucking Christ.
Wrap it up, bro. Wrap it up.
Nah, there's no way, right? Bro, you won't press one. You won't do it. You're scared.
You're right. I am.
We're nearby, that's why.
I know. I think I just ran
Auto
past
whistle's
him.
gonna have to do it. Yeah, I got mad points because y'all niggas been staring at me.
What?
No way. Is that what
I
that is?
got 3,500 points.
Yeah, like if you look at him, he'll get points.
And imagine having 3 of them look at me. Yeah. Oh,
I wish I could like spectate you and see where your ass is at.
there it is. You guys heard it. You guys heard it. You heard it. Where am I? Where am I?
Oh, it doesn't update continuously. It's like periodically.
Where am I?
Oh.
You guys heard it. Where am I?
Oh no.
Oh, were you trying to go based off the points and just look all around?
Yeah, this made it even worse. Oh.
I mean, that's smart, though. Stop you from doing that shit.
You guys are getting close.
Who's the closest? Be honest.
Honestly, you, Zay. To be completely honest with you.
Really?
Yeah. Like, genuinely, you are the closest to me.
Wait, what?
Like, line of sight wise, you are the closest one to me.
Damn, why are you good at this game? That's just annoying as fuck.
I'm not that good.
Nigga.
I just know humans' eyes because I am blind myself.
How about you shut the fuck up so I can hear the whistle? Like, you know what I mean, nigga.
Nah, the whistle sounded far from me. It's closer to you, Zay. He's close to you.
Yeah,
He's
I
close
know.
to you.
That's so crazy.
Is he on the balloons? He's not on the-
Dude, I don't know where this nigga's at, bro. What the fuck?
I'm not gonna lie, bro. If I'm a hunter, it's GG's. I'm not finding anybody, bro.
Where was he?
He was a balloon right here.
How did?
Yeah, I was like shooting him like repeatedly.
No,
yo.
Gabe. You deadass shot the top of my butt cheek, nigga. So I don't know how I didn't die.
Wait, how did you like blend in like that? What?
You gave me the tip
Look-
of finding
look.
the color of the balloon, and then
Oh,
I
God
copied
damn it,
the
bro.
balloon, and then
God damn it, bro.
and then I posed into the balloon itself.
That's like elite ball knowledge right there. Or should I say balloon knowledge?
Wait, can we invite him? Can we invite him?
Yeah.
But, yeah.
What's your friend code, P, so I can get you in there?
I'm already in the game, bro.
Oh shit.
Oh, he was a spectator. Oh yeah, okay. That's fair. You was already spectating, but you couldn't see where I was.
Can I add you on
Yeah.
on Steam from here or nah?
I don't fucking know, bro. We'll do that shit after.
Alright, let's get it. Let's get it. That's a good spot. I feel like I was in a terrible spot. I can't believe I lasted as long as I did. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, why is this shit not streaming right now?
Oh no, we gotta do this one. This is gonna be crazy.
What?
You'll see when I load it up.
Sokotoa, Sokotoa, Sokotoa.
Hold on, I need to download the shit real quick.
You just hit the button.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna know where everyone is. The second I'm
Bro's downloading X-Ray. That ESP, bro.
If a nigga's cheating this game, you're just weird.
Bro, it's like cheating in Among Us.
People
That's why
really
they
do
call you the N word.
What?
Nah, you Shannon Sharp game. Oh, terminal like MW2 terminal.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
the
yeah.
terminal. If the other two people could download it, man, I'm get off your phone.
Oh, I'm so sorry. My fault. I was.
You're doing stream.
Yeah, Relish
Marvin
locking,
has
bro.
issues.
I downloaded it. Why is it not working?
Gabe, mute your mic when you play that video because I think there's one word in that TikTok I just sent you that can be streamed.
Fuck TikTok.
Are you sure you click download?
Oh man.
It should. It opens up a workshop map. It should open up like a Steam thing. Yeah, there you go.
That's why they call you the N word. That's why they say worse than the Big H man.
Damn, I need my stream key for fucking Twitch.
I am going to fucking struggle on this map.
Damn, I'm so dumb, bro. Wait, can I get like a little second? No, actually, I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it.
Damn, this floor bright as shit. I don't even gotta paint myself.
Word.
Oh, we're in terminal. there a height limit?
Yo, Galvin, you remember Kimberly from the Bird?
Kimberly, which one?
You went to Burke, Calvin?
Yeah, that's how you think I know Zay and Prof?
Prof went to Burke?
Damn me.
Yeah,
Gabe,
he
you didn't go
did
there.
not go to the bird.
Yeah, I know Gabe didn't go to that motherfucker. He didn't go to that motherfucker.
How you know? How you know?
I know he didn't go to that motherfucker. He probably went to like Everett High or something about my shit.
Oh, Galvin, you ever had it? Kimmy Wara.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Which one? What about her?
How bad of a student was Zay?
Pretty bad.
Very.
How good of a rapper was Zay?
He really didn't do music.
I started rapping. No, I started rapping in junior year.
Yeah, this spot's kind of elite. I'm not gonna lie. I think I cooked here.
Niggas cooking niggas.
Either that or it's the most. I can't even say that on stream.
What do you say?
We can say the R word? I think you can.
Yeah.
I think you
Can
can.
you-
I think you can. I think you can. I think you can.
Because I screwed up.
No, I'm not gonna be the reason that shit gets taken down.
Why can't I run though?
Yeah, you can draw on yourself, by the way, while you're waiting.
I wish we could see other people. We should.
You can if there's only one hunter.
Oh, okay, okay.
Alright. He is as you would say the R word. So I'll be back in 5 minutes when I win. I'll catch up.
Like, well, I know them. Sit again.
Watch his Pete Relly stream. Let's see this shit.
They ain't like us. Them niggas, they ain't like us. They ain't like us, man. That's why I need to play Future. I get mad soon as I got this bad. I recruited. So niggas know about Future Hendrix.
Really, you can hit Alt and click to move the mouse around. If you hold Alt and left click, you can drag your camera around while you're doing the shit.
Damn. No, I can't do that. Do I just do like that? No. Oh fucks.
I think I did something. It might be. I think I did something.
I'm either getting caught first or I'm making it the full way. I feel like there's no in between here.
I think I could go pretty far.
Just depends. How locked in do you think this who's the first person hunting?
Zay? He's not locked in.
He's not locked in? Oh, then we might be winning.
Shut up, bitch. I get mad. Who did they got this bad thing I recruited?
Yes.
Fashion is the movie. I say fuck because I screwed.
What else? What
I don't
else?
want to take some victims at my back and that's it showed off.
I gave her realness, and that's all she can't get from me.
Zay, I didn't even know you can get up there, nigga. No bullshit.
Yeah, that's elite baller knowledge right there, bro.
I did a dose of perfect steps with your mother. What you think is that, man? All right, time off. Time off, Future. Time off, Future. I gotta at least kill one nigga.
You might be able to.
You know what, Calvin? Eat a dick, nigga. I don't like how you talking right now.
I love how Buddy's staying in the main spot of the map. He ain't even going all over the place.
I hear a bitch. I hear a bitch.
Wait,
You just don't see it, bitch.
Can you hear painting?
No, no.
That'd be too broken.
That'd be OG, bro.
Alright, I gotta just go find niggas.
You said alt
Yo,
click.
I'm using free cam to follow Zay.
Yeah,
It's the-
same, bro.
It's the funniest thing because this thing looks so stupid.
Free cam.
Hit 5, then 4.
Yeah, no, this map's too big for 5 niggas.
Yo, wait, peep this. Hold on. Let me DM this shit to you, bro. If you get caught, I'm cooked. But bro was looking directly at me for a sec.
Oh,
Really?
is that you?
Yo, bro, you can't tell me that's not elite.
Okay, hold up. Let me go back to my body. How did
Was that dead ass? Was
you
that
just
dead
took a
ass?
screen grab, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's like,
just
am I
took a
dead ass?
screenshot.
Am I dead ass?
Was that chat of my wallet? I hear a bitch.
That's
What up,
such that's such stupid timing. That's
Yo.
such. Wait, you said the E.
I didn't hard R. I didn't ER it.
That was such terrible timing, bro. That was a bad spot, but still. Damn.
I didn't ER it. Sorry, Twitch. I didn't ER it.
Twitch don't fuck with me anyways, bro.
I didn't ER it.
Twitch does not fuck
I'm just
with me.
spamming it, bro. I'm OD with the whistle right now.
I don't hear it, so I'm not close to you.
Yo, buddy knows where I'm at now.
Hmm.
No, never mind. I stand corrected. Buddy still has no fucking clue.
How do you have no points?
Huh?
How do you have no points?
Because he hasn't looked at me directly. Yo, buddy, come on.
Wait, what? You're not blowing that whistle. You won't.
I've been blowing the whistle.
Yo, hold on. I gotta turn off this other like
This
weird
bullshit
ass sound.
music. Like, shut the fuck up. Mouth flame dang.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead.
He's like,
Nah, bro. You know where I'm at, bro. You know where I be at.
Yo, Peter, I'm gonna send you this just cause. Look where I'm at.
Yo, bro, that's elite. Yo.
I actually did the chameleon part.
You can't lie, bro. That you would not have found me otherwise, bro.
Yeah, I you know.
Peter knows where I'm at, so it's GG's.
I'm not going for you. I'm not gonna fucking.
You gotta find Gabe.
yeah, Gabe's too
Robin?
quiet. I don't like that. I don't like how he's so
He's
fucking
nice.
I went to go
quiet.
make a sandwich because I knew you fucking retards weren't gonna find me.
Yeah, Gabe was in here for. But you see where I'm at, right? You see how crazy that is.
Yeah, that's elite, bro. If you hit V, go in the color changer, hit V, and it removes the shadow. It removes your shadow.
This nigga knows too much. Stop giving these niggas
Too
tips.
much.
You're on my team, nigga.
Way
Hey,
too
bro.
much. Like, do you know Gabe?
I'm not the hamburger sign.
Hamburger, cheeseburger, hamburger, cheeseburger, hamburger.
I mean,
He's
we
here. I just don't know.
bro,
how to,
we
like-
haven't even looked at him yet, bro. What do you mean?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's D1 spot, low key.
Oh wait.
I'm not a TSA agent.
Yeah, I
I'm
think
not.
he's here.
I'm not a TSA agent.
I'm not a plane flying into a twin tower. Nope, not
And that's
me.
what I'm saying. Yo, no bullshit. Back to both games, no cringe spots. So
No, that's actually a W spot. I can't lie.
If they find you guys, I have to tell them for what I am because they're not gonna be able to find me.
I'm free cam, so it's like I think you can't even tell me without telling where you are.
The plane is clear, guys. The plane is clear.
Yeah, I'm gonna send. Look where I'm gonna send you.
Not a
mine, 'cause-
suitcase in the thing. Come, I bet you mine's worse.
Okay, peep Discord. Look where I'm hiding.
I'm gonna lie, I did not
super
realize what
good.
time it was. After this shit, I might have to hop off.
That shit's pretty good, right?
That shit is pretty good.
I didn't even try on mine. I'm fucking stupid.
Nigga Gabe's a camera.
I wish. I'm just gonna tell you this. They're not gonna fucking find me.
Did you paint yourself? Or this is just in plain sight?
If I send you a screenshot, you're still not gonna know where I am.
I don't like how this nigga's so uppity and thinks he's like so good. I'm gonna
Like,
find
I
this stuff.
hate-
Like, I'm gonna
thank you,
find this
thank
fuck
you,
nigga. I'm gonna find
thank
this
you.
fuck nigga, bro.
Thank
You're
you.
not, you're not. If you find Galvin, I'm just gonna out myself because you're not gonna find.
So then whistle, nigga. Whistle.
Whistle your pussy.
Yeah, he's not doing it. He's scared, bro.
I am whistling. You just can't hear it because I'm not near you.
Shit, even I can't hear you. And I'm freaking.
Nah, you won't be able to hear him because he's not on your screen. Because if you get
I'm not.
caught...
I'm not the female. I'm not the female.
This bitch
door
is
sign.
here. He's here somewhere.
I'm not the burger sign.
He's here somewhere.
Wait, where
I'm
are
not the glass above you. I'm not painted as the glass.
Imagine if he was. That'd be fucking amazing.
Wait.
Then I'd be like, wow. He's here somewhere, guys.
I'm not inside the burger place.
He's not. He's outside the burger place, guys.
I'm not the yellow sign.
Shut up, Gabe. You're annoying. You knew exactly what you were doing. Stop doing that. I'm trying to hear you whistle.
I'm not the fucking. I'm not next to Jarellis.
I'm about
Jarellis
to
isn't
mute
standing
his
in front of
ass.
me.
I'm about to mute his ass.
Yo, Gabe, you're an A1 nigga, cause I can't even find you, and I'm. What are you?
I'm telling you, bro. If they find you, I'm just gonna out myself.
I don't think they're even finding him, bro. I had to spam that whistle for one of them to find me.
Well,
Thank you very much. Thank you.
I'm just start spamming the whistle.
Bro, I don't even know how to fly, bro.
I'll do it at 30 seconds.
You can't fly. You have to like climb. Really?
Honestly, I don't even need to. Peter knows where I'm at. He just kills me, and he just and the game's pretty much done because he won.
Stop talking. Stop talking.
Yo, Relly, come over here, bro. Relly,
Wait,
come over here.
what?
Come over here. I'm gonna show him.
Wait, no. 'cause
Somewhere.
Zay's, nah, because Zay's gonna kill him. One of them's
Absolutely.
like one of.
You'll get him, Relly. I believe in you. He's up. It's spatial audio. He's above you. Somewhere up there.
Zay, you were staring at me the entire game, by the way.
Yeah, wait, where was bro?
Okay, bro.
I just shot that, bro. I literally just
I
shot.
literally was popping him.
Yo, he was up there.
I literally shot that. Oh, I guess. Wow, that's a crazy. How did you even
That
get
is a
up there?
crazy spot.
How did you
That's a
get?
crazy
How did you get up there, bro?
Yeah, that's an out. That. Yeah, bro, that's an
can't-
outrageous spot.
I can't even get in.
Yeah, that's like. That's insane, bro. I didn't realize what time it was though. I have to hop off, bro. That's crazy though.
Nah, it's all good. Appreciate you.
Yeah, shit was fun, bro.
That's actually a fun game.
Can we do
Where's
one more?
Prov? Is Prov coming?
I had to quit. It's 2:10 in the morning, my nigga. I'm tired, bro. Damn, y'all got that. Okay.
Yo,
Okay.
again, I did pretty good with the fucking the painting.
Yo, that was kind of wild. I'm not gonna lie. It took me a minute to even see you in the photo you sent me. I'm like, what the fuck?
You know,
Yes.
isn't it, Betty Jakes?
Huh?
I'm just gonna show you a mad sport.
Hi, y'all have a good one.
You too,
Have
Pete.
a nice one,
Oh,
dog.
if you pull that off, go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Yes,
Okay,
sir.
okay.
We'll do basic.
Because you're a basic bitch, nigga.
800 minutes. So you have to find them. And then we're gonna do.
Is this a small map?
You're a small map. No funny shit.
Gabe,
No.
no one's finding anybody in this map.
I'm happy with that.
We are.
Who's this?
Mario Kart, nigga.
Goodbye. Oh, look at that second.
That's why they call you the N-word.
Oh, this nigga
That's why they call you the N-word.
sweet.
Let me get off. You can be hunter.
I never got to hunt. I never got to hunt.
Oh my god. This shit is massive.
Bro,
Hey,
it's
yo.
literally impossible. Like,
I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna see y'all.
You have to hide in plain sight though. You can't just hide. You have to hide in plain sight.
Yo, we coding? What we doing, nigga? What the fuck is we doing, nigga? What we talking about, nigga?
Yes, that's boy.
I'm gonna send you the transcript in the morning.
Alright.
I'm gonna go end stream or some shit. Actually, I'm gonna go sleep on stream.
Okay. Bye.
Alright, let me see y'all niggas. I'm actually fucking. I should have started so much earlier. That game's actually fun as shit though. I should actually buy that. Actually, I mean, I don't have to now because that nigga just got it for me. He just gifted it to me. Shout out Zay, real one. Y'all need to go listen to Zay's EP. If y'all haven't listened to Zay's EP, please go do it. His artist name is Zay with 3 A's and a Y. You know what I mean? What's the EP called? Sincerely Zay. Yeah, that's what it's called. Sincerely Zay. Shout out to bro. That shit was a movie. Appreciate you. I low-key want to sleep on stream. I don't know if I'm gonna sleep on stream, but I kind of want to sleep on stream. I don't know if I should or I shouldn't. I need my hours though. I need my hours. I need my SU hours to go up, nigga. Facts. Need that shit. Because he said if you don't stream every day and you're not consistent, you ain't getting the SU. Now, if am I dropping a trailer for SU? Hell yo. Have I made it yet? Hell no. Am I going too soon? Hell yes. You feel me? It's gotta give me some time. Give me some time. Hopefully I can finish it within like the next couple days. I'm working on the transcript and the shots and shit. I don't know what y'all think what I should do for the trailer, but me personally, I feel as though like having like a movie, I think having like a movie trailer is mad played out. I think having a movie trailer for Streamer U, like your trailer, like your audition thing or whatever, I think it's mad played out. I ain't gonna lie. Niggas is out here making motion picture films like they're fucking a Hollywood director, like they're fucking Key and Peele. In reality, it's like, bruh, like your shit don't even make sense, bro. It don't even make sense. A lot of this shit, the niggas not even talking about what made them like be, know what I mean, part of this shits, man. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I think I'm trying to figure out something. You know, let me not force it. I don't really have. I actually low-key want to watch that. Yeah, I actually am gonna watch this. Midwest Safety bank robber gets a surprise of his life. After this video, we're going to bed.
A small-town Texas bank got a Christmas surprise it never saw coming.
Ready? Somebody with a mask, sunglasses, and a hat is trying to come up in here. With
Great
presents.
situation.
Merry Christmas. Hi, how are you? Good.
Good.
Got gifts. Just put them in there. Nothing funny, nobody gets hurt.
Nothing funny, nobody gets hurt. They're already on the phone with the police.
I'll know as soon as somebody does something.
Oh yeah?
Once I leave, no worries. Where are you on the computer? Thank you, ma'am. Quickly, please.
It's ripping? The bag's ripping? How? Now hit okay. Curious bank employee? Nigga, attack that nigga. Bro, is he dumb? They don't have like a code
Sorry for
word.
the distress.
Bruh. That is the worst bank robbery I think I've ever seen in my
Officers and
life.
sheriff's deputies arrived just 3 minutes later after the teller dialed 911. During that time, bank employees witnessed the suspect cross the street but never enter a vehicle.
What's going on, man? Pretty good.
Hey, Davis, you better get this under control.
Wait, where is this?
So what happened?
Guy walked around from the drive-thru and the tellers alerted me and said somebody with a mask is coming in with Christmas presents. He walked in, walked straight up and said to put whatever in the bag. And then he said, sorry for the distress. As he walked out, a bunch of cash fell and he just kept going. And then he walked across the street.
They said he ran towards here.
These niggas didn't even try, bro.
Myself and a deputy are coming from behind Texas Mattress through the woods that way.
These niggas didn't even try. Like the curious employee could have came and tackled him, could have did something, but nah.
Did the guy look black, white, Hispanic?
Completely covered. Just by his voice, he seemed middle-aged, but I couldn't tell.
And they got the police track. He has a police tracker too, though. How would he get access to that? Unless it's easy to get those. I mean, I don't even know.
You hit a distress dispenser.
Damn right there.
And it only dispenses X number of bills.
The male subject was wearing a Christmas hat, looks like some black tennis shoes with white bottoms.
I've got a few. I can't tell if these are animal prints or maybe. Looks like the top part of a shoe.
What's that scanner that's going off?
See if they were.
Yeah, that's a shoe.
They found something. They found something.
He had to have a car over there. He just.
Do we know an amount yet?
6,000.
What a bum.
That's our emergency dispenser.
Bro, you telling me he robbed the bank for 6 bands? That's it? That's it? If you're gonna commit a bank robbery, at least get some real chicken. At least get some real money. I'm not gonna rob a bank for 6 bands, my nigga. What? There's way easier ways to get 6 bands than if you're gonna commit a crime to get 6 bands. That's how you're gonna do it. Like, come on, my nigga. Come on. You might as well just put on your story who got BOA with a black screen. You would have been better off, my nigga. Come on, bro. Come on.
He honestly had to, because I was right here. I was at the car wash on 11.
Cash out same
so he
day,
had to go
just
straight
like
through.
with the bank.
Here's a.
Why do I feel like I know him, B?
I don't know.
He sounded familiar.
He did a good job covering himself up. I can't even see any gaps. Wearing some Saucony's, I could tell that.
Those shoes?
Yeah,
Those
like
black
Saucony's.
I can print you a copy of her driver's license as well.
Nah, I ain't trying to get her for a credit.
Yeah.
That's our job. Credit's good.
I'm just saying.
And he had what sounded like a police radio on him.
He's got a radio.
He has a
He
radio.
has a radio on him.
Like what kind of radio?
Like it sounded like y'all's.
Good.
He's got a scanner.
Yeah.
Kudos to you for remembering where emergency dispense is. We just talked about that the other day.
Really?
Nice, good training.
Okay, alright, I'll go buy a USB and then.
Ain't nothing wrong with being extra cool.
Whenever I have it.
3 exactly on the floor.
I'm sorry?
Emergency dispenser only puts out 6 bands and he was fine with that. I'm still like in disbelief.
Yeah,
So it's 3,000
we
on the
both-
floor?
It was 3,000 exactly on the floor.
3,000.
Okay, so 6,000.
Got like a Christmas flowery bag in the middle of the woods.
I'm not gonna touch it.
So he's on foot. He don't even have a car.
I don't know.
Huh?
He may have a car somewhere, but he didn't keep it. And their cameras cut off to see if he went over to AutoZone or something.
I don't think his car's anywhere around here. I think he's that much on foot.
But it's the shoes.
There's no way he's still on foot, covered
Yeah,
head to
suits
toe,
you can get
masked
real
up with
quick.
Christmas
but the
bags with
shoes-
money in
The
it,
shoes
bro.
is what's gonna get him.
You think he's local?
There's no way that you're gonna show up at a place and not be from here and be on foot and not have any help to get out the way. There gotta be somebody local.
The officer's hunch was supported by the fact that beyond the wooded area where the suspect was last seen, there is a large residential neighborhood in the heart of town. Huntsville Police Department circulated the suspect's photo on Facebook, and 4 days later, they received a break in the case.
He was the kitchen manager up there. That's how I knew him to begin with. So we were hanging out a lot at that time, and I noticed hanging out with him, I figured out real quick, kleptomaniac. Like he would be stealing random And I'd be like, what are you doing? Why are you doing that? You know, he would be stealing stuff all the time. And then shortly after that, he had robbed the college. And he came and told me about it. I was like, what? And then I was like, well, you gotta go give that stuff back. He's sober, that's the part. He's sober, he's just crazy. But he brought up right away the Bear Bank situation. Like the robbery, asked if I heard about it. And I had actually lied to him. I said, no, I hadn't heard about it. So he could tell me about it just to see what he'd say.
Right?
Anyways, one of the things, like I said, on the news outlets that I've read a bunch of them on different pages, like the Huntsville Item. One of the things that he mentioned was like how the robber came up to the bank. Okay, well that's not in the description at all. That Santa Claus hat, he got it from La Missy Home 2 years ago.
La Missy Home.
Christmas when the restaurant opened, he had bought a bunch of Santa Claus hats for everyone working there during the holiday season. Cool. Yeah, right. In fact, if you don't mind if I show you real quick on his Facebook, he's wearing that hat. That same one. I looked at it in another picture.
You wear okay? So you telling me you're gonna go rob a bank in the same clothes that you wore on social media? You wore to the bank robbery. On top of that, you telling people about these jugs you doing? Like, nigga, you jugging, you robbing, you being out here slimy and grimy, my nigga. You telling niggas, you rat ass nigga. What the fuck is wrong with him, bro? So I can't jack like, bro. If you be a criminal, be good at it. Plain and simple.
Either my life's gonna end growing this garden, or it's gonna end with a shootout with the cops. And I'm like, where did that come from? I was like, what are you talking about?
That his life's gonna end with a shootout with the cops?
That's what he said. That or with his garden or a shootout with the cops. I've seen this guy get in a fight at a bar, but he didn't fight. He just let the guy beat him up.
For nearly 3 hours, undercover sheriff's deputies in plain clothes surveilled David's home about a quarter-mile away from the bank, while officers acting as backup waited down the street for the deputies to make their move.
Ryan, where are you?
He walked home after robbing the bank,
I think so. The guy keeps staring at him. Yeah, Ringo already jumped out.
Oh, yeah, I did. Hey, get EMS and out to our location. Good, bud? Hey, come on. You're lucky you're still breathing. No. Yeah. You good? Good. Yeah. You good, bro? Is it you bleeding?
No, it's him.
Yeah.
Wait, they beat him up?
14th Street, white male bleeding from the face.
Oh, damn.
Pull your knees under. There we go. I'm staying you up.
Oh!
Jenkins, is everybody?
What happened?
Listen to
what happened?
Cooperate if we walk down here. You understand this? Don't not cooperate. Get a marked unit that we
Don't not. I hate when niggas use double negatives. Don't not cooperate.
Hands up! Hands up! Hands up! Stand up! He doesn't know anything about this. Okay, shut the fuck up. Stand up. Come to me. Get him behind us. Come to me.
It's about to get spicy.
Are you wrong? Clear back here. Push it. Okay. I'm gonna plug this. Okay, you got it.
Why are they doing this? Oh, I mean, obviously they gotta clear the crib.
Just stay right here.
Nigga said they have to hide in plain sight, so he wears a was that a Witten, Jason Witten jersey from the Cowboys? Oh my God, the undercover's got this boy. Undercover's got this boy, man.
Clear. Is that my car beeping? I think so.
I got a unit coming behind me. Lean over the skull. They're right there.
This nigga was just playing Xbox.
Came to see a friend.
Sheila Mary. Damn, holding him by the hair like that? Hey, yo.
You checking on Ryan? Handcuffing.
No, we were just securing him while we go back in the house.
Yeah, he knows that.
I was just trying to play Call of Duty in peace.
Take a seat.
You know that nigga playing the game was definitely saying the hard R fucking, and he's talking about getting swatted and shit. You know he was saying some shit he should not have been saying online, for a fact.
You see get arrested?
Nope.
Don't see it?
Nope.
So you're just playing video games as this is going on?
Yep. Heard it, tuned out, dialed in.
We're good now.
Yeah, he tried to
tried to get Ringo's gun. Oh, I believe that.
Oh, he dropped. He tried to grab the blade.
Hey man, I'm a paramedic.
Oh, that's why he's bleeding like that. They
I know you
fucking.
were, man. I know
They
you were.
pistol up that
We
fucking
got
nigga.
paid. There was nothing else we could do. I know, I know.
The suspect,
Midwest
identified
Safety's
as
got so much better.
36-year-old David Rodriguez, was taken to a hospital 40 minutes away due to his injuries. After he was medically cleared for booking, he was transported back to Walker County Jail and charged with 2 counts of robbery, 2 counts of aggravated assault against a peace officer, taking a weapon from an officer, and resisting arrest. In all, his bail totaled just over $1 million. The 2 charges of aggravated assault against a peace officer were dismissed. However, he was found guilty of taking a weapon from an officer and both counts of robbery. He was sentenced to 15 years in prison, which he is currently serving at the Gibb Lewis unit. David went up for parole in 2025. However, the Board of Pardons and Parole denied his release due to the nature of his offense, his previously unsuccessful periods of community supervision, and his criminal history, which included multiple convictions of public intoxication, theft, and burglary. David is up for parole review again in November 2028, but if denied, he could be in prison until 2038. David made the mistake of committing his crimes in a town with a diverse and extensive law enforcement presence, especially for a town with fewer than 50,000 people. Numerous local, state, and federal law enforcement agencies operate within city limits and frequently work in coordination with each other. For instance, Huntsville is also the headquarters of the Texas Department of Criminal Justice, which oversees the administration of all Texas prison facilities. TDCJ tracking dogs were deployed to sniff out David's trail after the robbery and pointed officers in the general direction of David's home. TDCJ also partners closely with Sam Houston State University, also located in Huntsville, which is home to one of the highest-ranked criminal justice programs in the country. Huntsville Police Department also maintains strong support within much of the community. The first investigator on scene after the robbery, Officer Broderick Davis, was honored at the Huntsville Item Readers Choice Awards as the best law enforcement officer in 2023 and again in 2026. All of these factors add up to Huntsville, Texas, potentially being the worst small town in America to rob a bank.
Wow, what an idiot, bro. It's bad criminals, bro. These criminals be so fucking stupid. Like, how do you rob a bank in a town with less than 50,000 people in it? Like, it's like you'd even try. You wanted to get caught up. It's beyond me, bro. It's beyond me. Damn, I don't like this. Why does it do that? Oh, it has a suggested collab list. Oh, man. Okay, that's cool. Excuse me. Ooh-wee. Let me just change it to just chatting. I'm only sleeping. Do niggas be doing that? Do niggas change it? Sleeping. Sleeping dogs. Wow. Forgot about that game. Sleeping dogs. Alright, I just changed time only sleeping. Bet. Now next we need to wait, why does it look like this? I don't know. But next we need to figure out something to watch. I can't turn this off. Damn, I want to turn that off. I like having that shit off. Damn, what's like niggas? Most niggas you put in like the Boondocks and shit, but like, what do niggas like to watch when you're asleep? All right, it'd be like 10 hours to fall asleep while I assassinate people sounds crazy. That sounds crazy. It's only an hour and a half though. Level 1 to level 100 concepts to fall asleep to. Philosophy, psychologically, 100 most important ideas in philosophy. Fuck it, I'm gonna put on random. Nah, that's too random. That's like too random. I know niggas is not gonna jack that. Like, I don't have like a long ass thing I could just spam and just watch for mad long. That's the only thing. I do not remember Katie being in a movie. What the fuck? You know what? We're gonna go to Midwest Safety. Yo, can we stop doing this? Can we go to like their oldest videos that I'll probably never watch? Because I don't want to watch. I don't want to like auto pick one and it chooses one that I actually want to watch. Like, so if I could do like some shit like this, that'd be cool. Minnesota's how? Nah, I don't care about no fucking blizzard. Watch a truck blast into concrete barrier. Okay, see, it was just doing car accidents, so it didn't do actual deputy crime till like 4 years ago. Some of these older videos are too caca though, too caca quality. 20-year-old slams into cop with a kidnapped baby. That's insane. And I can't watch the members only shit. Man rams California cop with stolen car. Shout out Cali, man. Yo, if I could live in Cali, I would, bro. Cali is so nice out there. It's just expensive. It's just super, super expensive. But I definitely vibe with it out there for sure, bro. If you never been there, yo, try to make it out there. Just try and visit, because I know it kind of gets like a bad rep sometimes, but it's actually I think it's a great spot. I fucking love Cali. I fucking love Cali. I've only been there like 1 or 2 times before, but man, have I fucking enjoyed that shit. You know what? Let me put on Dr. Insanity, because Dr. Insanity those videos be like long. Yeah, see, like hour long. Mother catches son. Oh my god, that's fucking scary. These videos be fucking fucked up. Girl does. Wow. Grandpa's a wanted killer. That's sad as fuck. Pregnant teen discovers her mom killed her boyfriend. Holy mother of. Yeah, you got cops realize psycho daughter's car's filled with bodies. Nigga, what? See, Dr. Insanity be fucking crazy. I'm trying to tell y'all boys. Police discover a mass killer's secret hideout. Sure. Fuck it, let's get it.
On February 23rd, 2025, in Albuquerque, New Mexico, officers respond to a domestic violence call. Unknown to responding officers, the suspect is the head of a notorious neo-Nazi crime
I'm about to go to sleep.
And currently hiding over $1 million in drugs inside the residence. He has just been released from federal prison related to several murder investigations.
Police department. Hello.
Police department.
Is Benjamin
Open
here?
up, nigga.
Where's he at?
Right inside the door.
Right by the door?
Yes.
Okay.
This door right here? Yes. Does he know we're coming? I doubt it. I don't. She's locked in the bedroom. I went in there and had her unlocked, but he don't scare me, so I don't.
Okay. Does he own any weapons that you're aware of?
No.
Okay.
Did you see anything that happened? No, I came outside. I was bringing stuff outside.
So you didn't see anything
I
between them two?
wasn't in there. But
Okay. Thank you.
he hasn't been nice, so.
Hey, Benjamin. Benjamin, this is the Albuquerque Police Department. Can you come talk to me, sir? Albuquerque Police Department, Benjamin.
I'll see him.
Let's pull that curtain. No, thank you. You can just stay
That's
there,
why
man.
we're going full-fledged on this content shit.
You see him?
I'm seeing
Police Department. How's it going, sir? Good. Oh. Yeah. Is it a nice dog? Can you come out and say talk to your boss? Can you come outside and talk to my partner? Sure. Awesome. Thank you.
Is anyone else inside, Benjamin?
My wife. Okay. Hey. Hey, Benjamin. 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 Hey, Benjamin. He's staying at the store. Should we go in? Where's your partner? Sorry, bro. You're good, man. I just want to talk about like what's going on here. She's a prostitute.
Okay, here. Sorry. I'm coming in to pack. Watch out, baby. Come on, big boy.
It all started yesterday.
Are all those cuts and stuff from him?
Yeah, I have
Bruises?
all of these bruises. I have a black eye. I have this. That was from yesterday, and then I didn't go to sleep here yesterday, so I stayed the night at my mom's, and I tried coming back to get my stuff, and he locked me out of the house. I had to climb through the doggy door, and I've been trying to get my stuff, and he's yelling at me, and he's telling me to hurry, and he's going through my stuff.
So what happened today?
Today, I was trying to grab my stuff, and he's going through my stuff and taking stuff out and throwing my stuff outside and yelling at me and telling me to hurry, and he's like, forcefully trying to drag me out of the house. He's throwing me on the floor, and I had to run in the room and lock myself in the room because I didn't know what he was gonna do. He keeps manhandling me, just throwing me around. Like, I just wanted to get my stuff, and that's it, and he won't just leave to let me, like, get my stuff.
He's gonna be going to jail for battery against a household member, domestic violence. Let me get him squared away, and I will be back with the domestic violence back in to talk to you. I just don't like him out there with my partner by himself.
I'm scared he's gonna retaliate on me.
Okay. All right, Raymond. Can you tell me what's going on, boss?
She's moving. She's in the process of moving out. I just got my truck dumped. I was in there going through the mail when you guys knocked on the door.
Your pocket for me, bro. Thank you. All right. So at this time, you're gonna be placed under arrest for.
Don't do it, guys.
Raymond,
Please don't, guys. Please don't make me, guys. Please don't make me. Hey, guys, let me go, and I'll stop.
Raymond?
Let me go, and I'll stop. I don't want to do this.
Do what, Raymond?
I don't want to do this, man. Why are you guys doing
Raymond?
this? Why are you guys doing this? Hey, Victoria! Help me! Babe! Go, hey, let me go. I didn't do nothing, man.
Raymond.
I didn't do nothing. I didn't do anything. Stop! Help! Help! Stop! Help!
Raymond!
Stop! Stop!
He has a gun.
Hey!
He has a gun?
I don't.
Let go, Raymond!
Raymond, let go of the gun!
Let go!
It's not a gun.
Raymond!
It's not a gun.
Raymond, let go!
It's not a gun!
Raymond!
Hey! Ah!
Raymond, let go!
Please don't make me, guys. Hey, officer.
Raymond,
please
let go
don't.
of the gun!
If you make me, I'll do it. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this.
Raymond!
I don't want to do this. Okay. All right then. If that's what you're doing, I'm doing it. Hey.
Let go of the gun!
No. Okay. That's it. Ah! All right, you're gonna do it. My finger's on the trigger.
All right, let go of the gun!
Let go of my arm. Let go of my arm. And I will not shoot. Let go of my arm. 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 And I won't shoot. Okay. Now again. All right.
Hey, watch out, watch out.
Hey, you want to go?
What?
You want to go? You want to go? Huh?
Shoot him!
He's our gun.
Drop it!
Shots fired. Shots fired.
Get inside! Hey, check this out. Hey, check this Stay inside.
Can you respond? Is he moving? Ready for somewhere.
Raymond, go to your stomach.
Raymond, roll over to your stomach.
We'll get you in there. Do not rush the situation.
Where's the gun?
I don't know. You good?
Yeah, my ringing. Hey, Raymond, roll over to your stomach. Raymond. Hey, Raymond.
Roll over to your stomach. Man, why do you have to do that? Ma'am, go inside.
Please just tell me.
Go inside.
inside.
Please just tell me.
Ma'am, go inside.
Please,
I'm not going to tell you again. Go inside.
Please tell me he's moving. Please tell me.
Hey, Raymond, roll over your stomach.
You guys giving them commands?
Yes. Ma'am, go inside.
Where's the gun at?
I just know it's near him.
Let's do this. Let's come around on your left end, Nate.
Yeah.
And that way we're just on top of him. Okay? Alright. So let's come to you for a second.
Want to move on up when you're ready? Go on ahead. I'll cover from the side. Wait for your approach, all right?
I'm on your back. Why don't you guys get behind us? Okay? All right. You guys get behind us. All right. Take a deep breath. All right. Are you up? Yeah. All right.
Albert, please don't move. Go up there with him, hostage.
Set up right here at Grayson Mountain. Block all traffic.
Is there anybody else outstanding? No. It's just him.
Okay, I see some stuff in this way, yeah. I see a hole here. So let's try to...
1052. And I need the intersection blocked off.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good, Sergeant.
Okay. You know if anyone who is injured, and what is their location? Look at me. It's okay, deep breath. It's okay, deep breath.
This is a suspect.
Okay. Do you know if there are any outstanding suspects? What is their description and direction of travel?
There's not.
Okay. Do you know of any other risk to the safety of the public or any other officers as a result of the incident?
No, sir.
Okay. You're okay. You did exactly what you need to do. Look at me. We're here for you. We'll get everybody here for you. Get the right seat. Get the right seat.
Hey, you able to come on and talk to me? Just take a seat right there.
Dad?
Did you guys all call? So I'm not sure. Can you take a seat right there? Who called us?
I did.
Okay. Did any of those other officers come and speak to you yet? Or?
I talked to one of them, and they said that they were going to bring him in for domestic violence, and then that happened,
Gotcha.
and then
So
I
I'm sure they
heard
got
that.
your information.
Hi,
I'm gonna get your information again anyways. What's your name?
Victoria.
Yeah, you have
It's in my car.
Don't worry. What's your name?
Christine. I'm sorry. I've been friends with him for almost 30 years.
Take your time.
Did he have the gun on him? Oh my God, we had no clue. I'm so glad.
But we're gonna figure it out, okay? I'm sure that my officers did whatever they had to do to protect themselves.
No, I'm thankful because if he had the gun, I'm telling what he would have done.
And you have bruises on your chest, on your arms, on your legs. This is all from him?
Yeah, all of this.
When he was grabbing you, did he ever try
To choke me? Yeah, yesterday he threatened to kill me and my family, and then he was choking me, and he told me that that he was gonna choke me out. And
When he was choking you, did you lose consciousness?
no.
Okay. Were you unable to breathe at all?
For a little bit, but I had got out of it.
When you say a little bit, what do you mean?
Like kind of gasping a little, and then I was able to maneuver out of his chokehold.
Was he under the influence at all?
I think he was on something. He's done heroin before. He's a drug addict.
Ma'am, yesterday or today, did he ever brandish a weapon towards you at all?
No.
No? Okay. Is he known to have weapons?
I didn't know he had one. How would I know if he's dead?
I can go and see if I can figure that out, okay?
And he's always been in that since he was young. Even when he went to prison. He's only been out of prison like 4 years.
Has he told you guys that?
No, well, I saw a letter last week, and he's one of the heads of the area brotherhood. He walked in on me reading it, and then that's what set him off, and then that's when he started wrestling me.
So let me see if I can find some information for you, okay? You guys need anything, don't hesitate to flag us one of us down, okay?
Thank you.
The suspect in the body cam footage, 48-year-old Benjamin Raymond, was pronounced dead on scene. His wife mentioned in the body cam footage that he was one of the heads of the Aryan Brotherhood, which is the oldest and most notorious neo-Nazi white supremacist prison gang and a national crime syndicate in the United States. The criminal organization engages in violent actions and criminal activities such as murder, kidnapping, firearms trafficking, and drug manufacturing and distribution. The name Ben Raymond also happens to be the name of the co-founder of another different neo-Nazi terrorist group in the United Kingdom, who was sentenced to 8 years in jail back in 2021. It is unclear if the suspect in the body cam footage coincidentally has the same name, or if he legally changed his name in support of the terrorist group. Raymond is thought to have fired at least one round during the shooting in the body cam footage, which struck the ground. Albuquerque Police Department has since said that 766 pounds of marijuana were seized from the property following the incident, a massive distribution amount that would be worth over $1 million. Due to the Aryan Brotherhood's regular involvement in drug distribution, it's likely that Raymond was in charge of trafficking the enormous load before his death. Raymond had been serving a 15-year prison sentence since 2003 after being convicted on one count of firearm possession while being a convicted felon. Then in 2010, while he was still in prison for that conviction, he was federally indicted for conspiracy to commit murder and attempted murder. Raymond pleaded guilty to those charges after he admitted to conspiring to murder a man to gain entrance to and increase his position in the Aryan Brotherhood in New Mexico. He also admitted to ordering another Aryan Brotherhood member to kill a man to prevent him from talking to law enforcement about yet another Aryan Brotherhood-related murder. He was then sentenced to an additional 12.5 years in prison on top of his 15-year sentence he was serving. While Raymond should have stayed in federal prison until 2030, he was released on probation in 2021. Then he was released from probation as well in 2023. He then was able to stay out of trouble until the incident in the body cam footage in February of 2025, which would then lead to his death.
When you step inside a domestic, it doesn't feel like you're entering a house. It kind of feels like you're stepping inside someone else's dysfunction where love, anger, fear, and control all live in the same room. And you don't get to choose which one answers the door. And that's what makes these calls so deadly. You try to de-escalate, you slow your voice, and you give space, but you never ever take anyone's word for it about who does or doesn't have a weapon. Because people lie to protect relationships, they lie to protect pride, and sometimes they lie to protect whatever they know is about to happen. That's why you don't let your guard down when approaching the scene. You map your exits and you ask yourself this one question: where's my cover and what's just concealment? When there's a curtain in front of you, you don't know what's behind it. And honestly, what was written on it tells you the temperature of the space those officers were walking into. Notice how fast that went from a conversation to a fight for a weapon. That's how quick this stuff happens in law enforcement. No cop wakes up wanting to use force, but when a gun enters the struggle, choice goes away and reaction becomes survival. I learned quick that domestics can fool you. They sound emotional, but underneath is control, resentment, fear, and sometimes a person who's already decided how it's going to end. That's why cops have to respect the danger. Keep your distance when you can, and you never assume the scene is safe just because someone tells you it is.
Thermite 5, shots fired. Watch him, keep going on him! Step back!
On September 9th, 2024, an officer from the Thermopolis Police Department in Wyoming responded to a welfare check. According to reports, the welfare check originated after a concerned caller witnessed her neighbor yelling and pacing around the neighborhood, wielding an aluminum baseball bat. According to reports, the neighbor lived with a young child and was also worried about the safety of the subject's father, as he was elderly.
Her backyard abuts the subject's backyard. She said it's been years of apparent mental outbursts, him fighting, screaming, yelling with his dad.
The following content is derived from pre-edited footage released by the Thermopolis Police Department and Hot Springs County Sheriff's Office. The department's release totals less than 7 minutes of the real-time incident. Sectioned portions of 1 dash, 2 body, and 1 home security camera is included. The provided footage appears to begin after events detailed in the report. Before getting into the incident, the report first takes note that suspect Jared Godala was unemployed and suffering from diagnosed but untreated mental illness. It then says Thermopolis officer Ryan Loving arrived on scene and witnessed Jared wielding the bat. Next, Officer Loving attempted to position his vehicle to safely assess the situation before using his loudspeaker to tell Jared to disarm. The report alleges Jared became enraged and charged toward the vehicle with the bat raised. The report then says Officer Loving bumped Jared with his vehicle in an attempt to disarm him, but it was ineffective. Jared allegedly continued his assault, causing Officer Loving to put his vehicle in reverse. Jared reportedly opened the cruiser's door as the vehicle traveled backwards. It is at this point that the released footage appears to begin.
Yep. Jeremy, stay out of it! Jeremy, stay out of it! Jeremy, stay out of it! Calm down! You're gonna get shot! Oh, shit! Hold on, dude!
He's running him up by, just hit him with the car.
Get on the clock! Get on the ground!
The report details this moment by stating Officer Loving put his vehicle into forward and attempted to strike Mr. Gotula again, but also stated it was unclear if Loving was able to strike Mr. Gotula at this time. The home security angle that might have provided a clearer view of this moment is missing from the release. It is unclear whether officers removed that angle in this section or if the home security system failed to record it.
Get on the ground now! Don't make me shoot you! Get on the ground! Do it now! Don't do it, man!
Oh my God, they're going to die in front of you guys. Get inside, go downstairs, please. I don't want you watching this.
Drop the bat! Drop the bat! Do it! Drop it! Drop it! Drop the bat! Do it now!
Officer Loving appears to activate his body camera in this moment. According to reports, the subject's father walked out to the area at this time.
Get on the ground and drop the bat! Why are you here? We need additional, please. Drop the bat! Drop it! Why you guys here? Drop the bat! Why are you here?
Thermite 5. Suspect struck my vehicle with a baseball bat, and I bumped it with my vehicle.
Copy.
Describe why you're here. Because you got a bat and you're a danger to everybody! Drop it! Danger to everybody? Yes! How? Explain. You're swinging a damn bat around! Drop the bat!
Hey, Max! Max! Hey, come here! Max, come here!
I would like to know this. Drop that bat! Drop it now! Drop the bat!
Drop the bat!
Drop it! I would like to know. God, you guys know how to shoot. I have a gun right here. Good shot. Right next to me. Come on, man, I do not want to shoot you today.
What's his name?
Huh?
What's his name?
Jared.
Jared?
I don't know why the hell you guys are here. Go for it. Whoa, look at that. Hey, buddy, get!
Thermite 5. Take the deploy failure.
I don't want to shoot you today. Drop that bat. I want to know why the hell you guys are here. Go for it. Whoa, look at that. Hey, buddy, get! Don't.
Thermite 5. Shots fired.
Shots fired.
Based off body cam footage, it appears Deputy Max Lee Crane fires at Jared 6 times. Then, Officer Ryan Loving appears to fire 7 more. In the middle of Loving's shots, and after Jared collapses to the ground, Deputy Lee Crane fires an additional 9 times. A total of 22 bullets appears to have been fired.
Hey, don't worry. Watch him. Watch him. Keep going.
I got him.
Keep going on him. Step back. Get back.
Why do you have to shoot somebody? He didn't even have a gun.
Thermite 5. Both officers are up. Suspect's down.
Not even an ambulance being called. Come on. Hey.
Keep gun on him.
I got gun on him. Is he dead?
I'm sure he's dead.
Go ahead.
They're on their way.
Kick that bat away.
Watch gun.
Yep. Kick that bat. Get it out of there.
You good? I tried everything that I could to not hurt him. Okay, it's good. It's good. We're fine. I'm gonna double lock it just cause. It's fine. You don't need to worry about it, man. Okay. Does he have any family? Okay.
This is it. Say it.
We don't know yet.
This is damn.
I can't confirm. I need to stay back.
Did you shoot for him? Is he dead?
Come here. Come talk to me. Come this way. We tried to stop him. I tried to handle it peacefully as possible.
Coming at me with a bat, man. That's why I shot. He was coming with a bat. I seen you hit him out here.
What's your name?
In front of the car.
He swung at my car. I tried to stop him with my vehicle first. I did not want any blood. Yes, I was trying to knock the bat out of his hand. He was attacking my vehicle with a bat. We tried to get him stopped. I tried to taser. Sir, nothing was working.
Okay, what was that? Beep, 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 beep.
That was two taser deployments. They both failed.
Where did the shots come? And you shot me.
Front PD, this is MS1.
Go ahead,
Yeah, show us 10-8, and we'll be 76. Is the scene safe?
10-8-76. Both officers are out. It is the subject who's out.
Down.
You aren't even out of the car. I can't imagine what you're going through right now. Oh, I need you to go over there. I didn't want to, but I need you to go over there and get on that kind of street. I don't even hear an active crime scene. They're coming. Just go back over there.
Property MS1, show us en route. Mount 5, Mount 1, where you at? Right here.
Published reports do not reveal how long it took emergency services to arrive. Post-incident, Cowboy State Daily's Claire McFarland described how the initial 911 caller felt about the situation.
She was very emotional Monday night, said she was struggling with guilt for calling in the welfare check because it ended so tragically. But she also just said, you know, she was reminding herself why she called in the first place and all of the other people that could have been affected.
Reports say Officer Ryan Loving and Deputy Max Lee Crane were placed on paid leave after the shooting. Less than a year and a half earlier, in April 2023, Sergeant Mike Mascoro from the same Thermopolis department killed a suspect after an illegal warrantless home breach led to a shootout, an incident previously covered on Midwest Safety. In a town of about 2,750, Thermopolis could have the highest per capita rate of officer-involved deaths in the U.S. Mapping Police Violence lists a total of 21 police killings in 2023 and 2024 out of New York, New York. That equates to roughly 2.5 deaths per 1 million people. Thermopolis Police Department would equate to more than 727 deaths per million when accounting both officer-involved shooting incidents. Fremont County Attorney Patrick LeBrun, appointed by the Wyoming Department of Criminal Investigation, released a 3-page report in February 2025 detailing the officer-involved shooting investigation and his decision on criminal charges for the officer and deputy. The report reads, law enforcement personnel involved in this case were focused on stopping Mr. Godala in the least violent manner possible. Mr. Godala showed focus and determination to cause harm to the law enforcement. Nothing about Mr. Godala's mental illness reduced the right of the deputy or the officer to defend each other or themselves from violent attack. More than 20 rounds were fired at Mr. Godala. It is apparent that the deputy fired several rounds at Mr. Godala after he was going down or on the ground. These facts do not change the ultimate opinion that no charges will be filed. The deputy and officer acted reasonably under Wyoming law. Special Prosecutor Patrick L. LeBrun resigned from his position less than 2 months later. Reports indicate Thermopolis officer Ryan Loving was placed back on full duty. Information regarding Hot Springs County Sheriff's Deputy Max Lee Crane's employment is not publicly known.
How are you?
Oh, you're coming out?
What's you editing?
I was editing Dexter. What do you guys suspect or what do you guys know about what happened?
Police are speaking with 13-year-old Hunter and his twin brother Levi, and while they appear clueless now, one of them has just committed a gruesome murder.
We need to talk to essentially each of you, and we're wondering if we can go down to the police department.
I don't know what's going on. Neither do I.
As the weeks-long investigation continues, detectives discover that these are no ordinary boys. One of them has spent years obsessively researching serial killers like Ted Bundy. Now he believes he's executed the perfect murder and can outsmart police. But a series of childish mistakes would cause his violent fantasies to slowly come to light, leaving his family and the entire town in utter shock as the monster they feared turns out to be a 13-year-old boy.
Find that fool. Yes. And he needs to die.
It's not possible. There has to be someone who planted evidence. What happens now? He's only 13.
There's two types of people in this world. You've got monsters, you've got people who make mistakes.
If it's a murder, then it would be a monster, right?
It's 2 a.m. in the small village of Fairfax, Ohio, and tonight, a 13-year-old boy decides this is the night he becomes a serial killer. For years, he's been obsessed with true crime content, and with his family preparing to move away the following week, he's finally ready to put everything he's learned into action. At 2:30 a.m., he slips out of his house and walks less than 10 feet to his neighbor's house next door. Once inside, the 13-year-old puts on a pair of gloves, something he learned on YouTube that would prevent him from leaving behind his DNA. He moves silently through the house before approaching the bedroom of an elderly woman. At 2:40, he begins strangling her, but despite months of preparation, he quickly realizes this will be far more difficult than he expected, because when the woman wakes up, she fights back, punching and brutally scratching the boy's face. But just minutes later, the woman is dead, killed at the hands of a little boy. At 3:15 a.m., he's back in his own bed, as if nothing ever happened. It's just past 11 a.m. on a Sunday. Many Fairfax residents are returning home from church when the Fairfax police receive a 911 call, unlike anything they've heard in years.
911, what's the location of your emergency?
3919 Germania. I think my sister's might have been murdered. And it might be some blood. I don't know.
Okay.
She did not respond when I yelled at her.
All right, sir. I have help coming out there for her, okay? You know that
Okay, thank you.
might want to harm her or anything like that?
Absolutely nobody.
On the line is 61-year-old Daryl Tenpenny, insisting his sister had been murdered, something almost unheard of in this area. Moments later, first responders arrive at the house, unaware they are not only walking into a carefully staged crime scene, but that the killer is still nearby, watching police's every move.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get it out. We'll do confirmation stuff here.
Is this confirmed?
Hey, I don't know if he believes this has been murdered, so camera on.
It's always been on since I hit my lights.
Hold. Rigger.
Just try to touch as least as you guys can. Do what you guys got to do.
Yeah, no. I see you have blood. Did he cover her up?
I don't know. The dispatch said that he found her with a pillow over top of her. I don't know about
peroxide and cleaning chemicals?
A lot of cleaning chemicals. Pepto-Bismol.
She drank it?
I don't know.
Well, let me go. You want the monitor?
We have rigor.
On the bed lies 64-year-old Sheila Tenpenny, partially clothed and deceased for what appears to have been several hours. As officers continue to inspect the house, they notice nothing appears to be stolen, supporting their working theory that Sheila may have taken her own life. And with that assumption comes the first accidental success for the 13-year-old killer, convincing him he's already outsmarted the police. However, what officers spot next would flip this theory upside down.
It's just a female DOA on Germania. Just kind of odd, pillow over her face and some chemical
Hair
around the
underneath,
house.
blood and hair underneath your fingernails.
Blood splatter around the bed. The guy that found her said the door was open, and he said that he told the squad that he thinks she was murdered.
So
We'll get.
I don't see blood from her. So that might not be from her. So who knows? That's police work. I don't mean to overstep.
No, you're good.
Pills?
Yeah.
I mean, it's possible.
Yeah.
While the blood and hair beneath Sheila's fingernails certainly raise suspicions, investigators still refuse to rule out the possibility of this being self-inflicted. But before they send Sheila's body for autopsy, there's still something that doesn't sit right with them. They're baffled by how certain the victim's brother, Daryl, seemed that his sister had been assaulted before paramedics had even suggested that possibility. And with that statement alone, he has unknowingly made himself their first suspect. So they decide to ask him a few questions.
How you doing, sir? Oh, I mean, obviously not great. I'm Officer Moore, Fairfax Police Department. When's the last time do you know? Yesterday. Do you know what time about, or did you talk to her, or see her?
I see her, and actually, 7:09 p.m.
is the last message I got from her. Was there anything, was she struggling with anything? No. I mean, mentally, physically?
No.
Nothing at all?
She's pretty happy.
Okay, so you made a comment to these guys when they first got here that you thought, like, she
was laying on the bed with her legs spread, and it looked like there was blood, and her head had stuff on top of her, like someone tried to smother her, and she looked like they ripped her thing open, and I yelled at her, and I didn't see no movement from her whatsoever, and I just turned around and walked out. I'm like,
Interestingly, Daryl never mentions performing CPR, and while police now know it likely wouldn't have saved Sheila, that's not something Daryl would have known for sure. And right here comes the second lucky break for the teen killer, because every good murder needs a fall guy, and the police have just taken the bait with Daryl. Shortly afterwards, Daryl's interview wraps up, the scene is secured, and officers return to the station to await the autopsy results. But as investigators leave the house, they would overlook a crucial piece of evidence. Lying beneath Sheila Tenpenny's body was a men's wristwatch, a seemingly insignificant detail that would later become one of the key pieces of evidence used to solve the entire case. 1 week passes, and then comes the update investigators have been waiting for. The forensic and DNA results arrive, completely overturning their initial assumptions. Investigators determined that Sheila Tenpenny had suffered blunt force trauma to the head and neck before ultimately being strangled to death. But they also confirmed something crucial. Sheila had managed to fight back. On her hands and beneath her fingernails are traces of blood and tufts of hair, DNA belonging to an unknown male. With these disturbing findings, there is no longer any question. This is a homicide. So early Monday morning, officers returned to the neighborhood, going door to door in search of anyone Sheila may have wronged, and anyone with fresh defensive wounds. But in reality, the detectives couldn't be more off track. While the young killer quietly brags about the murder online, growing more confident by the hour, knowing the victim had absolutely no enemies. And as police begin surveying the neighborhood, they have no idea which interaction will bring them face to face with Sheila's killer.
So you're one of the trusted family members. What we're doing is getting elimination DNA from anybody we talk to, as long as you're willing. Thank you very much. And then how about your hand? Just let me double check your hands. I know you work with them on the other side. Yeah, that's great.
I can't believe they haven't got a lead or anything.
There's a lot going on, I'll say. So this is just part of the process.
Here's my card before I forget, in case you have anything else or need to reach out. I have email and phone numbers on there.
Find that fool. Yes. And he needs to die.
Yeah.
Capital punishment.
Well, I wish we did that more often, to be honest with you. So.
I mean, you know, if he gets out, he's going to do it again. You can't cure
you don't
that.
fix that. Yeah.
You don't fix that.
I agree. Okay, you're good there. I'm gonna come up here. So I know this is a pain in the ass, man, but I definitely appreciate it.
So you guys think this is a random thing, or?
I want to say no. I do.
Well,
but
from what I've heard, you know, the guy down in that new house over there, and a couple others, I've been out here having my cigarette.
Sure.
I hear, I think the brother did it. They're going to arrest him in a couple, 3 days. I'm like, what?
You think the brother did it, huh?
Yeah.
Why? Any reason why they would think that?
I don't know. That's just speculation right now.
That's interesting.
After speaking with more than a dozen people, officers uncover a major new rumor. Many in the village suspect Sheila's own brother, Daryl, is responsible. With this as their only real lead, another team of officers led by Special Agent Richard Ward makes a surprise visit to Daryl's house, less than a mile away. And for the actual killer, the plan appears to be working even better than he imagined. Suspicion has successfully shifted onto Sheila's own family member, pulling detectives completely off his trail as they begin focusing in on Daryl. For now, though, officers have just arrived at Daryl's house, where it would soon become clear just how lucky the kid got and why Daryl makes the perfect fall guy.
I'm still getting over the loss of my mother, and I have not straightened anything out. And now I got more to deal with.
Oh, you weren't lying.
Yeah. Well, these are right here, all these boxes.
Where do you hang out at?
In here.
Oh. Hey, I need to ask you a favor. Remember I got you swabs? I need you one more thing. Could you just show me your shirt, underneath your shirt, that you don't, I just want to make sure, I want to satisfy myself. I don't think you would ever hurt anybody.
No, especially my sister.
Okay, throw your shit back on. So you have any idea when the funeral's going to be?
Well, we don't have.
They won't release the body yet?
I don't know. Nobody's contacted us. I was going to send you a message this morning and say we are okay with that because we want this person caught.
Right.
Suffice it to say, Detective Ward is taken aback by Daryl's unusual living situation, but still no scratches. And so the investigation takes a step back. There is seemingly no one they can tie to the murder. No enemies, no leads, nothing. But that's because they're looking at this crime completely the wrong way. With the investigation at a standstill, officers canvassing the area continue knocking on doors until they reach the neighbor directly across the street, just 50 feet from the victim's home. It's one of the homes where no one answered earlier, and as they approach the front door, the homeowner, Rebecca, steps outside, unaware that in the next few minutes, her life is about to be turned upside down.
So I don't know when it actually happened. I know that we saw like the trucks or cars or whatever on Sunday. So and actually Sunday morning at like 6 a.m. We had to run to the ER because my son, the cat, I guess, was sleeping on his face, and they startled each other in the dark.
Oh man!
And it scratched him, and so we were worried that it could be bad or infected. And so
Is he okay?
Yeah, he's fine.
Okay.
It wasn't a big deal, but it was just like traumatizing, and I was like, everybody get in the car.
Just a few feet away, 13-year-old Levi Cart looks through the living room window and notices his mother speaking with police officers. Panicking, he pauses the YouTube video he was watching, runs up to his room, and locks the door. Back outside, officers begin piecing things together. The boy with fresh scratches across his body could very well be tied to Sheila's murder. In a few moments, detectives will step inside to follow up on this lead. But what they will soon find will defy their expectations. But before we get to that, it's worth noting that covering stories like this, you've realized just how much people are forced to carry. Fear, trauma, even the day-to-day burden of surviving. And sometimes that weight shows up in other ways too, like debt. Do you feel crushed by debt? Those high-interest loans, that mountain of credit card debt, or even the overwhelming medical bills? All the debt that has been keeping you up at night could be gone quicker than you think. Imagine being debt-free, not in 10 years, but in as little as just 2 years. Think about that relief. You can finally feel free. PDS Debt are experts at making this happen. They know precisely how to negotiate with the companies you owe, strategically working to get you a resolution where you owe them significantly less and can be relieved of your debt. They listen to your unique situation to create a personalized plan that works, regardless of your credit score. There's no minimum required to see how they can help you. They tackle credit cards, personal loans, collections, medical bills, finding the right solution to save you money and get you debt-free faster, putting you back in control. And their results speak for themselves. PDS Debt holds an A+ Better Business Bureau rating, boasts hundreds of 5-star reviews on Google and Trustpilot. That's because they've helped tens of thousands of people break free of debt. Stop living in debt. Get your free assessment and find the best option for you right now at pdsdebt.com/insanity. You're just 30 seconds away from starting to get out of debt. That's pdsdebt.com/insanity. With that said, let's get back to the scene, where detectives are about to go inside Rebecca's house. Unknown to them, what they're about to find inside will be nothing like they expect.
Do you care if we come in, or you want them to come? Okay.
The only reason we're outside is because I was feeling stressed out. Alright, I do have 2 cats though, so.
No problem.
Come on in. Hey guys.
Hello.
Do you wanna come out here or no? I haven't been really transparent about what happened across the street, and people who are investigating are talking to everybody, and they just want me to talk to everybody who lives. Hey bud, can I talk to you? Do you want to talk in the living room or do you want to talk in your room? There are people who live here that are talking about Something that happened actually earlier this week.
Yeah, what game are you playing over there?
You gaming?
Yeah, he
Is
is.
it Dexter?
Oh, he's cap cutting.
Oh, editing.
Oh, hi.
Oh.
That's cool.
Now you are Hunter. Hunter.
Do you want to come sit down?
Yeah.
Naturally, this is not the suspect the detectives were hoping to see, as 13-year-old Hunter Cart enters the room. Realizing they may have jumped to conclusions, the detectives still begin to question the boy. Perhaps he knows something after all.
So we're with the Ohio Bureau of Criminal Investigation, and we're just talking to people to see if they might have heard or seen anything unusual that happened over the weekend.
No.
Right. Yeah.
Sorry?
Why'd you stop me to ask?
Yeah.
Yeah. My brother got into an injury and he had to go to the ER.
Yeah,
I got
that's what
really
I heard.
sick and started vomiting and stuff. So
How are you feeling?
that
Getting
whole-
better?
A lot better. But
That's good.
that whole day was just kind of a blur for everybody. Unless it's something that happened a long time ago that's memorable. It's not really something I remember unless it is really, really brought up.
Although Hunter is unable to provide any new details, he seems fairly cooperative and willing to help. His twin brother Levi, on the other hand, is still in his room, refusing to come out. Earlier, their mother had mentioned Levi was editing Dexter, a crime drama centered around a vigilante serial killer, a show both detectives are all too familiar with. And it's here that detectives would begin to realize their initial hunch about Rebecca's sons may not have been a coincidence after all.
It's usually never quick, but that's actually
Hey, Louis.
pretty quick.
Hello.
Yeah.
How are you?
Louis?
Oh, you're coming out now?
What you editing?
I was editing Dexter. Sometimes I edit,
Yeah.
but
He likes to make videos for TikTok.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, me and Liz.
Is that the cat that got you there on the nose?
Yeah. I don't know what
Well,
happened.
has
We
it?
just
Oh,
we
that's
we
pretty
both
good.
startled each other because my bed was right there,
Yeah, his bed was out here
and
until
all the lights were off.
Oh, okay.
So we've been knowing for a while that we needed to cut their nails. Hunter's been saying that for
I know.
a long
I
time.
felt so guilty because I had to.
So us moving, I mean, we know everybody knows that cats just are awkward. So us moving, Marshmallow being weird because we're moving, and
Is Marshmallow the cat?
yes, and we had a like a play set for them, and we packed it up. So that's also probably another thing. So yeah, me and him just randomly saw each other. He scraped me on the neck. I'm not sure if you can see.
No, can't. Where else did you get it?
Yeah.
He kind of scraped
How
me
many
on my face
stitches?
a little bit.
5.
And then mainly my nose. And I was
nose
trying
was
to
the
clean
scary
my
one.
I was
Yeah.
trying to clean myself up.
Yeah,
it was
5
like,
stitches.
It was pretty deep.
Pretty deep.
Oh, it hurts
So
when it goes there.
we went back to the house after we got out of the doctor, and then that's when we saw the ambulances. I don't know, a lot of it's a blur because I tried to clean myself up, so I was distracted in the shower.
Okay.
Interestingly, both brothers used the same word, blur, when recalling the incident. And while traumatic events, even something like death of a neighbor, can affect memory, what catches officers' attention far more is the way Levi seems to over-explain what happened. He claims the deep scratches came from a fight with a house cat, something officers find difficult to believe given the severity of the wounds. So, with this in mind, detectives believe that despite their young age, the brothers have given them enough probable cause to take the next step. The detectives ask to speak with Rebecca outside for a moment, where they request permission to collect DNA from both of her sons. Without much hesitation, she agrees. But when the three of them return, one of the brothers would have a very different reaction to being tested.
Do you mind if I come? I can explain it to you.
Yeah,
So it's pretty.
he's feeling a little overwhelmed by this.
Yeah, I just feel like I've been to enough doctors recently. I don't want to.
So have you seen any like crime shows or anything? You know how we kind of do our job.
Well,
The medical stuff's a little different than the law enforcement stuff, But I don't know if she explained to you, but we're just going to swab your cheek, and it's not going to go into any database or anything, but we're going to compare it against stuff that we have. That makes sense.
Okay.
And it will take 2 seconds. It's just a
Do I have to
inside
do
the
it?
cheek. You don't have to do anything.
Okay.
But obviously, we're asking everybody on the street, and it would be super helpful if you could.
Right.
Alright.
Okay. And you're Levi, right? Or you go by
Lewis.
Lewis?
Go by Lewis.
Lewis? Okay.
His name used
It'll be easier if you sit down for your legs.
Well, I don't have to do it first.
I can do it.
I'll show you.
guys are going to count
Yeah.
first.
You're making him go in the hot
I
seat?
can be the guinea pig too. It's whatever.
Of course, I just whipped that all the way apart.
The detectives proceed to take DNA swabs from both brothers, though Hunter and Rebecca are clearly far more willing to cooperate than Levi. But what one of the brothers doesn't seem to realize is that the more he talks, the more the Cart brothers begin to look less like witnesses and more like suspects.
Lewis has a few scars on his back, but it's just from the surgery.
Yeah, because my...
Oh, let's see.
Oh yeah, you could show them.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Well, it
wow.
looks pretty
I never noticed.
minimally invasive.
Yeah.
It was 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot.
Yeah, I have worse
Hunter's always
scars than that.
Yeah, it
so.
didn't look like that. Yeah.
Sorry,
Very good.
I keep mentioning things
We
that
had a
you don't
good
mention
surgeon.
without your permission.
I find it for
How does it
It
feel to
was,
have
yeah.
any scars now?
Dr. Stevenson. It's where they go in and they
How does it feel to have
test
scars
each
now?
nerve root that links to your leg.
What do you guys suspect, or what do you guys know about what happened?
Well, I can tell you this: it shouldn't have happened, and we need to figure out why it happened, so that hopefully we can keep it from happening again. Because we'd hate to miss some evidence, and if you've watched any TV, we don't want to be those cops that forgot to do this or look into that.
We have
And-
watched plenty.
You know what I
They
mean,
love
so-
watching the true crimes.
It's kind of like
I
TV,
like
but it's a lot differently.
Yeah.
Me and my brother, especially my brother, know a lot. I would say, definitely my brother knows a lot about just the police in general.
He wants to go into the Marines when he gets older.
Nice.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Well,
That's cool.
recruitment
Yeah.
is always there. Everybody's looking for.
Yeah.
Those are hard spots to fill anymore.
disability, I don't get.
Yeah, there's a spot for everybody, in my opinion.
Me and Lewis have both agreed that him especially is a lot more mature than most kids our age.
Oh, so you can handle this news.
You guys are handling it pretty well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Strangely, Hunter continues offering interesting details without being prompted, insisting that the teen brothers are far more mature than most kids their age. And when he brings up Levi's injuries, Levi becomes visibly uncomfortable, giving his brother a long, chilling stare. By the end of the interview, the twins no longer seem like ordinary kids to the detectives. Their fascination with true crime, gory shows like Dexter, Foggy Memory, and, of course, the hard-to-explain cat scratches on Levi all point towards something deeply unsettling. With DNA collected, investigators return to the station to brief the sergeant on everything they've uncovered. Now all they can do is wait for the DNA results from Daryl, the Cart twins, and several neighbors and family friends to come back the following day. Still believing a deranged killer may be at work, investigators know that until he or they are caught, no one in this quiet village is truly safe. The next day, the DNA results finally come in, and investigators are stunned. Both of Rebecca's sons are a match, but that doesn't necessarily mean they were both at the scene. According to the forensic analyst, the lab cannot tell Levi's DNA apart from Hunter's, because identical twins share the same STR markers. Needless to say, investigators are now facing an extraordinarily rare problem. But even with these findings, detectives struggle to process the facts that the suspects are only 13 years old. Not only would they have to be deeply disturbed, but they would also need the physical strength to carry out a crime this violent. Then again, their age could also work in the investigators' favor. Teenagers are more likely to slip up, confess to friends or family, or leave evidence of their actions somewhere online. The problem is, detectives have enough probable cause for a search warrant, but not enough to formally detain Rebecca or either brother, something they absolutely cannot let the family realize. Nevertheless, they return to the family home, hoping they can persuade Rebecca to bring her sons to the station, allowing investigators to begin searching the house the moment they leave. but the situation is incredibly delicate. One wrong move could spook the family and shut down the entire investigation.
Hello, back.
Hi, we're back. Yeah.
How are you? You left your keys in the door.
We just walked in the house. Do you need to come in? What's going on?
Yeah, that'd be great. We have a couple things to talk about.
Okay.
Hi, guys.
We just sat down to eat.
What'd you guys get?
Thanks.
Do you just need me or?
Yeah.
So,
Are all three of you here?
are all three of you here? Yeah.
Louis? You go
Do I need to be nervous? It's making me feel nervous.
Relax, you're okay.
You're good. Yeah. You want to take a seat
Yeah.
somewhere?
It's okay. You want to go sit down so it's a little less weird?
Yeah, come on in. Just relax.
Yeah. You guys are good.
Okay.
Do you guys want to sit down here? You be more comfortable?
Hey, Lewis.
Sure.
Did you get Canes too?
Yes,
Yep.
we literally just walked in the door.
We need to talk to essentially each of you, and we're wondering if we can go down to the police department. Just so we have a better area to talk.
Okay.
So if you guys want, let's put some shoes and socks on, maybe a coat, and then we'll head that way.
Clearly, detectives didn't arrive with a strong plan and are instead relying heavily on improvisation. Somehow, though, despite not having their answers fully prepared, they appear to be succeeding in getting the family to the station voluntarily. But that can only work for so long before someone catches on.
Do we need to be getting lawyers or something? I'm feeling nervous about this. I don't.
You're welcome to call an attorney.
Also, like, do we have to go? Is this like a right now thing, or is it
We would like you to.
Yes.
It would make, you don't have to do anything, I suppose.
Right. Okay. I don't know. I feel uncomfortable. I'm not.
How about we get there, we can explain kind of what's going on, give you some more info, and you can always,
Okay. Well, do you want to explain what's going on before we head out there? And
do you mind if we do that outside?
Sure. Sure. You guys want to wait a second? Is that what you mean? Oh.
All three of you outside, if possible.
Okay.
We need to go over some things in the neighborhood with you, ma'am. If we could go back to Fifth so we don't have to sit in the rain.
Yeah.
And we got some pictures I want to show you, and I'll show you and your sons. And there's a bunch of stuff we want to talk to you about. So,
Okay.
all right, you guys good?
Are we under suspicion for something? Or
We just want to talk to you. I think you guys could help us clear a lot of things up around here. So,
okay.
all right, let's go.
Hey, John.
Yes, sir.
And he'll ride with you. Oh, okay, that works. Before we get in, I just got to make sure there's nothing on you. It's going to stick me, poke me, cut me. Yep. All right, actually, if you want to step over there to him right there. All right, you can just have a seat right there for me. I do have to put this on you for the whole 3 blocks we're driving.
You probably won't put it, so. I mean, but there's nothing that we can't talk about.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on.
Neither do I.
It's all very, very unexpected.
My anxiety levels went through the roof.
Oh. I don't know why there's so many, like, police vehicles either.
Yeah, that's definitely what scared me. Seeing all the cops immediately pull up. Like, one person's there, didn't see that other cop pull up, and then
I was just like, why are they... What's the reason
I'm
for
sure
that?
I don't know, maybe it's an intimidation tactic.
I guess, but what?
I don't know why
are
they
they
would
trying to
intimidate us.
intimidate us? Right.
Miraculously, despite the detectives' sloppy handling of the situation and Rebecca's growing skepticism, they still managed to convince the family to come to the station. For now, they've purposely kept the twins together, hoping the cameras might catch something incriminating. But the brothers have seen this tactic before and say nothing, foolishly convinced they're outsmarting the police. Investigators have also just confiscated their phones and obtained house keys from Rebecca, allowing them to begin searching the home for any evidence tying the boys to the crime. But despite these small victories, this is where detectives would face a major reality check about their strategy. Upon arriving at the station, the twins are quietly escorted through a separate entrance and separated from their mother. The twins don't seem particularly worried, calmly following detectives into the interrogation rooms. But for Rebecca, the situation is very different, because the moment she's finally informed that her sons are about to be questioned without her present, all hell breaks loose.
I don't want food. I want to get our lawyer and have my children stop being questioned without a lawyer present immediately.
Okay.
So let's make that happen.
I don't know who's doing what where.
Nope, but I can
Yep.
go get that figured out for you. It needs to happen right now.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I'll go today.
I got it.
Then my slippers. We just got home from the doctor's office
Those
in
look
Canes.
so comfy.
They are comfy. Yeah.
Amazon?
Not, yeah.
I find the best things on Amazon. People are so against it.
Really, I know you're being friendly. I need to know my children are not being questioned and that they have a lawyer. You didn't let us know that we were being detained.
You're not being detained. You're free to go.
No, you didn't let us know that you were detaining my children.
They're free to leave.
You did not. Right now? They're allowed to leave right now. Let's go. Right now. Right now. You said they're allowed to leave. Yes or no?
You cannot take them.
Clearly, this is not how detectives hoped things would go. Rebecca is furious, and not without reason. The detective just admitted that the boys are free to leave, yet does nothing when Rebecca demands exactly that. On top of that, her phone has been confiscated, making it impossible for her to even call the lawyer. It's here that the risk behind the detective's strategy, or lack thereof, becomes impossible to ignore. The advantage of this approach is that by withholding the real reason the boys are there, detectives limit the information the suspects can tailor their stories to, making contradictions and inconsistencies much easier to catch later. That said, when those suspects are minors and detectives need their mother's cooperation, this strategy can quickly backfire, undermining trust and damaging the legitimacy of the entire process. And unsurprisingly, Rebecca's outrage is only beginning as she storms out of the interrogation room in search of anyone willing to tell her what's really going on.
Are you accusing them of murder?
I am not.
Is that why they're being detained? Because they're under suspicion for murder?
They're questioning to find out if they know any additional details.
How would they know anything? Unless you were accusing them of
I don't
murder
know
and
what
you
they
think that they
know.
murdered someone.
So that's
I'm saying
our
this whole charade, the way we've gone about this and approached it and slowly showed things to me because I've asked questions and not because you were transparent, is not okay. It literally just says, we have the ability to search all of your belongings. It doesn't say...
For what reason would they want to search the belongings?
It says for murder.
Because we're investigating the murder of the neighbor.
Yeah, and my 13-year-olds have not murdered anyone.
Okay, well, we're trying to find further information that was divulged yesterday to put the pieces together.
So I'm not going to be told anything. Why am I not being questioned?
We would love to talk to you if you would be willing to talk.
I'm literally standing here waiting.
Well, we were trying to talk to you, but you want to make phone calls and do all those things. If you'd like to talk, we can talk.
You're well aware. Hey.
So,
A lot. And nothing, because they're not telling me anything.
Well, I would assume because
I asked for a lawyer for the boys. He's saying because we talked yesterday.
I'm asking him. Calm down.
Sorry, I'm really worked up. I'm not-
I know. I understand. I understand. You have every right to be worked up. I'm just trying to sort it out.
All right, I'll let you do
So
your thing.
under what grounds are they being questioned? What prompted them?
there was a murder that
done?
happened across the street.
I understand that, but what specifically about our boys is causing you guys to bring them to the station for questioning?
Those details I don't know because those investigators know more about that than I do.
Are you guys bringing in every neighbor to?
We did
to the
25 yesterday. I know myself and another agent.
To the station.
Well, I don't know how many people got brought here. We're also doing a search warrant at the house too. So a judge has granted us
search warrant for her house and who else?
Well, the search warrant is for the house and the vehicle on the property.
Our house and vehicle.
Okay. Were there other search warrants for other
Not that I'm aware
neighbors?
of.
you guys are questioning two 13-year-old boys.
Well, we're not. Someone is. You're absolutely correct. But I don't know.
You know what I'm saying.
I do.
This is why we need our lawyer down here now. We need to make this happen. I don't have a phone. So this needs to happen on your end. Immediately. Whoever we call.
After getting little to no answers from the detectives, the twins' father calls a lawyer, hoping he can intervene. But even with legal counsel now on the way, detectives press forward with the interviews, fully aware of the risk they're taking. At the same time, ever since the boys left with the police, a search of their home has been underway, and very soon it will begin yielding crucial evidence for the interrogations. As both brothers wait for their interrogations to begin, it quickly becomes clear that one of them is about to be treated very differently. Because Hunter had been significantly more talkative the day before, detectives opt for a more casual, friendly approach, and even his interrogation room reflects that. Levi, on the other hand, is placed in a cold, cramped room, subjected to the kind of interrogation tactics typically reserved for an adult suspect. Based on the scratch marks alone, detectives strongly suspect Levi is the killer, but there is still nothing ruling out the possibility that Hunter may have helped him, especially after learning that Levi has significant mobility issues. Now, with a lawyer on the way to the station and two furious parents pacing outside, the clock is ticking. So detectives split into two groups to question the boys simultaneously. And as the questioning begins, Hunter's interview escalates far quicker than expected, because there's something he needs to get off his chest.
Just so you know, I don't feel pressured doing this.
You don't?
Of course I feel a little pressured, but I don't feel like I have to sign those.
Okay.
I just know it's more suspicion is put on me if I don't answer any questions. So.
Well, yeah, we're here to talk, ask questions, get your story. I know you told Lauren a little bit.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
I want to say, I don't think my brother would be able to do anything like that. But because that day he got scratches on his face, because of that day it all seems like a very wide coincidence, you know, because of course his cat was his face was scratched by a cat. We talked about it, and it certainly looks like Lewis has some, like, the coincidences are there.
At this early stage of the interview, Hunter, completely unprompted, begins talking about the scratch wounds, which he believes are the most concrete evidence against his brother. But while he frames it as a coincidence, back at the house, police executing the search warrant notice something that immediately casts doubt on the story. On Rebecca's bed, they find the family cat, Marshmallow, sitting completely calm. But more importantly, the cat's claws seem far too small to match the injuries on Levi. This information is relayed back to detectives at the station where Hunter and Levi are being interviewed. And while Hunter appears eager to talk, Levi's interview is moving far more slowly, as detectives focus on building rapport and choosing their words extremely carefully. So seeing just how much more talkative Hunter is, investigators keep their focus on him for now, hoping he can offer further insight into his brother, or perhaps even turn on him.
He had extra, like, red scratch marks on his face. I mean, that seems obviously suspicious, but like I said, I don't think he could do something like that. I'm gonna keep saying this, but this makes me feel really upset because a lot of evidence is piled up against him, but like, I mean, I don't know if you guys suspect him of anything, but I truly don't believe he could do anything like that. Even though he has all these things.
He's never talked about anything like that with you? Because we agree with you.
Anything like what?
About hurting somebody, or when he gets triggered, he gets upset and acting out and just saying things, or, you know, I don't know how he behaves when he's triggered.
No, like I said, no, he doesn't behave weirdly when triggered. He just doesn't. He's just quiet. It's upsetting for him. Like, he started crying when he got back to this house because he said he never gave us an explanation as to why he's triggered, but
Interestingly, although Hunter describes the suspicious behavior he's noticed from his brother, he continues to insist that Levi could not actually be responsible for the murder. But detectives can't tell whether his reaction is genuine or part of a calculated effort to distance himself from the crime. At this stage, though, they're fairly certain Levi is the culprit and decide it's time to stop speculating and focus on something more concrete. So they turn to a key piece of evidence Hunter can't deny. Something they had kept hidden from the twins. A watch recovered from beneath Sheila's body. One investigators initially dismissed, but now strongly suspect belongs to one of the two boys. And whether he realizes it or not, what he says next would seal their fate.
Do you recognize that?
That's Lewis's farm. That's Lewis's watch.
Lewis's watch?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. What do you think about that?
What do you mean?
Okay, let me widen it out. That's the picture. What do you think that's the picture of?
Try to take some deep breaths, okay?
We don't have any of those blankets.
Right. It's not your house.
No, I remember him saying that he lost his watch.
And when did he say that?
After he... After he got home. Also,
I'll show you one more picture.
he sounded, the way he said, I don't know where my watch is. I don't feel a person would say that. A person would say it that way, knowing that, you know, they wore their watch if they did that. Are you saying he purposefully hurt?
We don't know what his purpose was. We just
Is
know
there-
he made a mistake.
How would he even do that? He's fucking disabled.
That's a great
How would he
I know.
sneak out of the house, get into the house, stab somebody? Is it true that them? Is that true? Did you find DNA evidence?
We're not gonna. Yeah. So
There's no way he would do that.
There's some stuff that happened that we can't give you details
There's
about.
no way.
You have to
There's
send
no
it
way.
from the beginning.
If he... There's no way. It's not possible. There has to be someone who planted evidence. There has to be some misunderstanding.
At the thought of his own brother being responsible for the murder, Hunter appears to completely break down. Detectives realize he's now too emotional and overwhelmed to provide any more reliable information, so they decide to end the interview. Despite failing to secure a confession and not fully ruling him out as a suspect, still, they've learned something important. More insight into Levi and confirmation that his watch was indeed at the scene. But just outside the interrogation room, the boys' parents continue arguing with deputies. And with a lawyer coming to intervene, investigators are running out of time. If they want to secure an admission before the interview is shut down, they know they need to raise the stakes with Levi. So the detectives interviewing him finally move on from building rapport and shift the conversation to the scratches, testing whether his explanation matches the one he gave the day before.
Do you know what we're investigating?
I mean, I know something happened down the street.
Across the street?
Or across the street,
Right.
in front of me.
Right. A woman was murdered, right? So we're trying to find out what happened.
I mean, I've already talked to FBI investigators. My cat had randomly woke me up with all the lights off, like sitting on my neck. So it like scratched my face. I felt very bloody, obviously. There was a lot of scratches on me. Usually, because of my disability as well, I use like a shower chair.
Yeah.
Because I can't really stand for that long without getting like super fatigued and falling or just like walking around for too long. I didn't use the shower chair because I didn't want to make a bunch of noise and make anybody up.
Right.
So I ended up literally falling and I fell and like hit my head on the shower hose.
Where'd you hit it at?
I think like around here, like right here.
Jeez.
So I don't know.
Did that cause you to bleed more?
Yes. Yes.
As Levi once again over-explains the incident, detectives notice he makes a point of emphasizing that the injuries became worse after he slipped in the shower. But something else in Levi's account immediately stands out. After mentioning his medical condition, detectives recall reviewing his records and discovering that Levi has cerebral palsy. This brings the detectives back to an earlier question. Not only is Levi just 13 years old, but his disability raises serious doubts about whether he was even physically capable of carrying out such a violent attack on his own, especially considering Sheila fought back. Investigators know Hunter is physically stronger, has no disability, and shares many of the same interests in true crime as his brother Levi. At this point, detectives are realizing they may have prematurely cleared Hunter, treating him more like a witness than a suspect, and in doing so, may have lost their chance to implicate him. But with the pressure mounting on Levi, this may be the perfect opportunity for him to turn on his brother. And for the first time during his interview, the bond between the twins is about to be truly tested.
We get in like 15 minutes later, Mom starts seeing a bunch of sirens outside, and she opens the window and she's like, "Oh my God, something happened to Denise." And me, already in a panicked, weird state, I kind of started feeling emotionally triggered. And when she said there was a bunch of ambulances outside, I started to freak out even more. I just felt even worse because Mom had said that something had happened to Denise, our neighbor, right in front of us. And I started feeling even worse. Just to the fact that the same night that something happened, or something like that had happened, that I had an injury of my own.
Although Levi never directly blames his twin brother for the murder, he seems more focused on how bad the situation already looks for him. And as the interview continues, it would only get worse, because detectives begin receiving critical updates from the house search that is still ongoing, and officers have started uncovering disturbing items. Inside Levi's bedroom, officers recover a journal containing violent writing and repeated references of wanting to kill someone. They also uncover a growing obsession with serial killers, books, online content, and material saved focused on infamous murderers, and in particular, Ted Bundy. Detectives begin to realize this was far more than just a morbid curiosity. Over time, what began as an interest in true crime had evolved into something far darker for Levi, and now detectives are left trying to determine whether this interest in violence had consumed them both. Because Levi and Hunter are twins, the blood DNA recovered at the scene is consistent with both of them, something detectives choose to intentionally keep from Levi. Instead, they plan to tell him that the DNA points specifically to him, hoping this pressure will make him crack. But if Levi is the criminal genius he thinks he is, he will easily be able to see through the detective's bluff.
So, you said you've never been in Denise's house, never been... Okay. Do you know what DNA is? You ever heard of it?
I've heard of it.
Okay. So we're trying to figure out, and I want you to help me explain this, okay, why your blood would be in Denise's house. That's what we're trying to figure out.
Well, I'm not sure. Because, I don't know, how is it my blood?
That's what we're trying to find out.
Because I don't know why it would be in my house.
It's
I
not
mean,
in
her house.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to figure out. That's why we're even here right now.
Oh.
Remember we got those swabs from you? Well, we compared that to the blood in the house, and it's not only her blood, it's your blood mixed in with it.
Wow.
Through DNA testing.
I don't know what explanation I could give you, or even come up with, that would be equivalent to how that would happen.
There's only one person here that knows, and it's you.
How do you know that?
Because there's no other way that part of you can be in that house without you never being in there.
I can agree with that.
Right? So that's why I just need an explanation as to how. I'm just trying to wrap my brain around it, you know?
Well, I have to wrap my brain around it first.
Yeah, so that's, we need to wrap it around together. You know?
Can you help me with that?
I can, if you help me. I can help you if you help me.
How do I help you?
By telling me the truth.
I told you the truth, though.
I don't think you're telling me all the truth.
What? But I'm not lying.
Well, I think you're about how you got hurt. We have your blood in her house, and we're trying to figure out how it got there. That's the bottom line.
Well,
that's the bottom line. I mean,
you get my blood from somewhere?
We don't need your blood. We got swabs.
I just mean, like, did somebody put my blood in that house for a reason?
Oh, I don't know. Would you tell me? Would they? I didn't put your blood there.
I don't have any enemies.
I didn't put your blood there.
I mean, I'm only 13. I don't know why anybody would put my blood in a house, but I mean, who knows? Is there any more questions you have for me, or like what?
Well, I want to get past this, and we're not getting past it. You don't know, I don't know. So we're not resolving anything.
Well, I'm not sure if we can resolve it if I don't know and you don't know. Does you know?
I mean, listen, I wholeheartedly believe that there's two types of people in this world. You've got monsters, and you've got people who make mistakes.
I think I disagree with that personally.
Help us explain this.
What do you disagree with about that statement?
I just think that, you know, there's a lot of different types of people in the world. There's not monsters and people who commit mistakes.
Well, I'm simplifying things in terms of, you know, a crime, a murder, right? There's two types of people who would commit a murder. There's a monster, and there's people who make mistakes. Like his example of the...
Got carried away.
Well,
Things got carried away.
If it's a murder, then it would be a monster, right?
Not necessarily.
You don't think so?
No.
Still believing he's in control of the situation, Levi never asks for a lawyer or even his mother, and unsurprisingly, fails to catch the detective's bluff about his DNA. But while Levi remains convinced he's outsmarted the police, he has no idea that while the evidence uncovered in his room is already damning enough, what detectives are about to find on his phone will destroy any chance of walking free. Because before long, detectives would receive the final and most crucial breakthrough in the investigation. After searching the brothers' phones and social media activity, it begins to uncover a disturbing picture. Just one day after the murder, Levi writes, "This one was a fighter," and detectives realize this wasn't a spur-of-the-moment act. Levi had been planning a murder for months, with searches of how to choose the perfect victim, how to strangle someone, and how to defeat a police interrogation. And they would uncover even more evidence tying Levi directly to the scene. Not only was the watch confirmed to be Levi's, but inside his room, they discovered a shirt covered in Sheila's blood and gloves matching the ones from the crime scene. Now, even without a full confession, detectives know they have enough evidence to formally charge him. With this, both interrogations finally come to an end, and as a detective steps out to inform the parents that one of their young sons is an alleged killer, all they can do is stand in shock, silently waiting to hear their son's fate.
Yeah. This is their dad.
I'm Special Agent Ward with Beast Bureau Criminal Investigation. You see two of my colleagues here, my other colleague. Now, there's some certain things we're going to tell you that we have that are bad, okay? All right, that watch that we showed you was under her body.
What? What?
Yes.
No. Okay, I have more things to tell me.
Okay, I don't know what in the world happened. We're not talking to him anymore. I mean, he doesn't want to really talk anymore. I don't know what happened.
You can keep talking.
Well, we have a lot of other evidence too. I'm just trying to figure out what the world happened.
I don't know. No. No. Okay, sorry,
Ma'am,
what else?
I'm not doing this to.
I don't think you are.
I'm just trying to do my job, and
I'm in
so are my
shock.
colleagues.
What happens now?
I'm consulting with the Hamilton County Prosecutor's Office.
He's only 13. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Well, I know, honey, I know. I know. Okay. No, it's not true. I know. Oh god, I feel like such a over being so stern. I never.
You're a mom.
There's no way you're gonna know.
After finally learning what their son had done, Levi's family are left to come to terms with a devastating reality. With the overwhelming evidence against him, on November 10th, 2025, Levi Cart ultimately pleads guilty to aggravated murder, aggravated burglary, and strangulation in the killing of Sheila Tenpenny. And because of his age, Levi receives the maximum sentence allowed under juvenile law. He will remain in a juvenile facility until he turns 21, meaning he is expected to be released in 2033. But for Sheila's family, the outcome still doesn't feel like justice. Under juvenile sentencing laws, Levi cannot legally remain incarcerated beyond that age. And at Levi's sentencing, the lead investigator warned the court, telling the judge he made a mistake. It was good luck for us that he did, but in the future, is he going to learn from those mistakes? That's what I'm concerned about. For the detectives involved in the investigation, there remains a terrifying possibility that Sheila was not the end of Levi's violence, but only the beginning of what he could be capable of. And while this case left Ohio shaken by a killer no one ever expected, our next case unfolds somewhere danger is never supposed to reach. Inside St. Vincent North Hospital, more than a dozen gunshots sent patients and doctors into lockdown as SWAT officers move floor by floor searching for the shooter.
Hospital still on lockdown. Shooter has not been located.
This way. That way. Just go that way.
With one person already dead, more than 70 rooms, and a maze of hallways to secure, police are forced into an intense race to stop the gunman before he finds another victim. To watch this exclusive Dr. Insanity episode, along with 3 more episodes from our new Tubi series, click the link below and check it out now for free on Tubi.
Their eyes closed. I didn't.
This is Marshall and his mother, Alicia. Just feet away, inside the trunk, lies the dead body of Marshall's girlfriend. He has cut her body up and plans to discard it in the remote mountains of the Sierra foothills. Over the next several weeks, a series of small mistakes in Marshall's cover-up would bring him face to face with local police and the FBI, watching detectives unknowingly walk past his murder scene and slowly discovering the monster he truly is.
Any idea where she may be? Brother, I'm keeping a buck with you. I don't know.
Have you guys thought about maybe she was trafficked?
Yep. Oakley PD, come out with your hands up!
It's approximately 6:30 p.m. in Antioch, California, when 24-year-old Alexis Gabe is seen at a Chevron gas station. While filling up her car, she receives a message from her boyfriend. "Are you still coming over?" She replies, "I can only come by for a bit." After paying, Alexis gets back on the road, and by 6:37 p.m., she's seen arriving at her boyfriend's house. He doesn't know it yet, but she's there to break up with him. A decision that will carry far greater consequences than she expects. 2 hours pass. Then Alexis's car is seen leaving Marshall's house, but something isn't right. The vehicle takes an unusual route, one Alexis never uses to get home, and just 12 minutes later, roughly 6 miles away, it pulls into a quiet residential neighborhood. A masked figure steps out of the car, noticeably larger than Alexis. Moments later, her phone pings. "Did you make it home?" And as the figure disappears into the distance, Alexis is never seen or heard from again.
Sheriff's Department.
File a missing persons report.
Is this a family member or friend?
Family member. Sister.
And how long ago did you last talk to her?
No one's heard from her since she went to see her ex-boyfriend last night at 8:30.
And she's not answering her phone or anything?
No, it's going straight to voicemail.
On the line is Alexis Gabe's sister. Her tone is urgent as she insists on filing a missing persons report immediately. To better understand the situation, dispatch sends Officer Rod Coutney to the family's home. And that's where he learns why Alexis's family is already fearing the worst.
Good morning. How you doing? I'm a detective with the police department. I'm gonna get some info from you guys, and I'm gonna start looking for Alexis. That's okay. Okay. She ever make any like sort of statements?
No.
Okay. Is she generally pretty happy?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's always out. Not every day.
She's always out?
Yeah.
Do you know where she goes a lot of the time?
With her friend, E and Ria. She's with us yesterday too.
Does she have any mental health issues? It's generally an antidepressant.
Yeah, I know. That's what she said. That's why she's looking out for the doctor. She's seeing the doctor.
Okay.
When they have accident with her boyfriend, car accident. She said she have a chiropractor appointment.
Who's her boyfriend?
The one that we know is Marshall.
Marshall.
Jones, yeah.
Okay.
And we just find out yesterday. The friend said Marshall threatening Alexis. If they gonna broke up, he's gonna kill or gonna kill Alexis.
Oh, okay. And this is Marshall?
Marshall. Yeah.
Okay.
Needless to say, the officer knows exactly who they need to speak with next. According to Alexis's mother, Marshall Jones is the boyfriend she went to see last. But even more troubling is her claim that he had threatened to harm himself or Alexis if they ever broke up. As Coutney wraps up his initial search, he relays the information to his sergeant. From there, requests are made for street CCTV footage, a real-time location warrant for her phone, and most urgently, another officer is dispatched to Marshall's address. Later that afternoon, the officer arrives at the house. Knowing Marshall is one of the last people to see Alexis alive, the officer expects to gather more information about her whereabouts. But he's about to get much more than that. But before we get to that, I want to talk about something else that's important too. For almost a year, I've had this discomfort with my ear, and every time I thought about booking an appointment, I saw the long waiting times and just told myself it would probably go away on its own. But it never did. I know we've all been there, it's easy to do. But that's where today's sponsor, ZocDoc, comes in. ZocDoc is a completely free website that makes booking your next doctor's appointment fast and easy. Just select the specialty you need, your area, and your insurance. ZocDoc then shows you doctors near you that will fit. With more than 150,000 providers across all 50 states, from primary care to dental health to urgent care to mental health, you'll always find the right one. Check their reviews, pick a time slot, fill your details, and just like that, you're booked, usually within 24 to 72 hours. Sometimes even the same day. Look, I spent almost a year ignoring my ear problem. Don't make that same mistake. So if there's something you've been ignoring or putting off, make it easy for yourself. Head to ZocDoc.com/DrInsanity or simply click the link in the description to instantly book a doctor today. I know it may seem small, but just clicking the link in the description is a huge step towards prioritizing your health. Thanks so much to ZocDoc for sponsoring this video and for helping us all take better care of our health. With that said, let's get back to the video.
How y'all doing? Hey, is Marshall home?
No. Is now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. How y'all doing today? Okay. Y'all be safe. Be careful now, okay?
Hey, what's going on? Hey, I hear you know Alexis.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah.
So,
Gabe.
I'm sorry, Gabe.
Gabe. Yeah, no, her mom told me that she didn't come home.
So yeah, because I spoke to her brother and friends, and they're concerned.
I'm concerned too.
When was the last time you spoke to her or saw her?
You know what? I can.
I'm the same way.
Yeah, hold on. So I can show you my call log. I talked to her throughout the day yesterday.
Okay.
I want to say 6:38 is when she told me that she was outside. She...
Here?
Yeah. I let her in. We hung out for a couple hours. She left around 9.
Did she say where she was going?
Yeah, because I can show you text message. She said that...
the more you can give me, the better, man.
I was about to say, I remember her saying... This is from today. It's not delivering. I've been trying to call her. I was like, "Are you still coming over? You must still be asleep." She's like, "I can only come by for a bit today." I was like, "Okay," because she was doing some other stuff for her job that she was doing some running around for.
Okay. Any idea where she may be?
You know, brother, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I honestly thought she went to go smoke with her friend Rhea when she left here.
Maria. Oh, Maria.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought she went to go smoke with her because usually she won't tell me, you know, what she's doing until she's already doing it.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought she went there, but then when I kept on calling by like 11 and I wasn't getting anything.
Okay. Did she seem out of sorts when she came over yesterday? Was she her normal self? Whatever that may be.
Yeah, I mean, she came in, we hugged, we kissed, she watched me, do my little heist on GTA, playing my game and whatnot. I mean, we watched Family Guy.
Okay.
It was fine.
When she left, did you see her? Did you see her leave?
Yeah. And I say yeah because I opened the garage door and she left. So
Okay. Also, she opened the garage door.
Yeah.
All right.
At first glance, Marshall appears far more willing to help than Alexis's family hinted towards. But as he recounts his last encounter with Alexis, his demeanor is oddly detached, at times even attempting to make light of the situation. It's the kind of behavior that doesn't go unnoticed. But before wrapping up the interview, the officer would ask one of the strangest questions possible at a moment like this.
Do you have a car? Because I want to be able to follow up with you.
Yeah. How long you dating?
Yeah.
How long y'all been together?
Like 3 going on 4 years.
Okay. All right.
And I showed you my call log, text message.
You ain't got a strap down in the house like a slave or nothing?
No, I know. No, I know you have to ask
Yeah,
because it's a
I
serious
have to, yeah,
situation.
exactly.
And I appreciate you trying to make light of it, but no.
Okay.
I do not.
All right.
On that strange note, the interview wraps, and the officer calls his sergeant, only to learn that, while this conversation was taking place, a major discovery had just been made a few miles away. On a residential street in Antioch, Alexis's family comes across their daughter's car while organizing their own search and spreading the word on social media. Police are immediately informed of this discovery, and the car is towed and seized for forensic analysis. Inside the car, some troubling details quickly stand out. The keys are still in the ignition, the door is unlocked, and personal items are missing. After removing and analyzing the car's infotainment unit, investigators are able to track Alexis's precise movements before her disappearance. And just 12 minutes before the car was abandoned, it had been at Marshall's house, not her friend Maria's, as he had previously implied. These findings, along with the alleged death threat, prompt investigators to move Marshall from a person of interest to the primary suspect in Alexis's disappearance. The following day, 2 detectives arrive at Marshall's house, suspecting he is the last person to see her alive and may have been withholding vital information. However, they're also here for something else. Something that will catch him completely off guard.
Hey, I'm a detective minister real quick. Are you Alexis's
boyfriend? Yeah.
Boyfriend? Okay. What's your name?
Marshall.
Marshall? Okay. Yeah, we're still looking for her. Have you heard from her at all? Or?
I have not. I've been trying to call her. I've been texting. My text messages aren't getting delivered. My phone calls are going straight to voicemail.
Gotcha. Okay. Huh. Yeah, basically at this point, like, I think this is the last place that we know that she was at.
Right, and
so we're just, obviously that's why we're kind of keying in on this area, you know?
I understand, and like I was telling her mom, like, hey, I saw her, this is the last time.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm worried.
Right.
You know, and she's missing, and that just means that she's missing. It doesn't necessarily mean something happened to her, so I'm really trying not to let my mind wander. Her friends I'm not gonna say they've been putting me under scrutiny, but they're making me feel like I did something and I didn't.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, anytime boyfriend, right?
And that's what I'm saying. You know, everybody handles stress different, you know, and so we just want to rule everything out, anything weird to happen here. So, you know what I mean? Then we can move on to, hey, let's go look another area and see where she's at, you know? I understand.
Are you cool if we go inside and look around real quick?
It's not my house, it's my stepdad's, so,
right.
I mean, I could call him really fast and see.
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead.
Clearly uncomfortable with the request, Marshall agrees to call his stepfather, the homeowner of the house. And as they wait for his approval, detectives would slowly begin to suspect there's something inside the house neither Marshall nor his stepfather wants them to find.
Hey, Dad. Alexis went missing, and the police just want to go through the house really fast just to make sure that everything's fine. Is that okay? Okay. He said that one of you could go in, but he would like the other one to stay out here. No problem.
Sure. You got a flashlight or anything?
I don't.
Yeah, me neither. You want to go in?
Sure.
All right.
Hold that for me. All right. What's your dad's name?
Leslie.
Leslie? Okay, and that's the one you were talking to on the phone? Yes. All right, he said one of us would come in? Cool. Thanks, man.
Do you want me to leave the door open?
Yeah, that'd be
For
great.
sure. I'll come around.
Anything of hers that's here?
I mean, there might be some clothes that she left over.
Okay.
It's gonna be in my room. My room's a mess.
That's fine. Cool. This your room?
This is my room in here. I know. Like I said, it's a
Hey,
mess.
it happens, bro.
Yeah.
You guys drink together, I'm assuming?
Yeah, at the house.
As the officer moves through the house, Marshall's room quickly stands out, left in complete disarray. And as he inspects the room further, little does he know, this very place holds subtle clues and will soon become a crime scene.
Is there upstairs?
No,
It's just one
it's
story.
just one story.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I'm sorry.
You're good. And then this is other people's rooms?
Yeah. Did you want to go in the backyard or?
Probably not. All right, I'm gonna close this door. Nothing out of the ordinary. His room is an absolute mess. He does.
Focusing on the mess, the officer overlooks the attic, a place hiding a terrifying secret. And it's no accident. Marshall has been guiding him through certain areas, carefully steering him away from others. But despite the search turning up nothing, officers aren't done with him just yet. There's something else they want to ask.
No contact from her?
None whatsoever.
Okay. Phone's been off. You tried to call her, I'm assuming?
Indeed.
Okay. Do you mind hanging up with him real quick so we can... I'm going to ask you something. Would you be willing to give us your cell phone for a forensic download?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So I'm able to do all that stuff.
What's the forensic download again?
It just shows me all the information on your phone for a certain period of time.
Oh, okay.
It just shows like, hey, was this phone here the whole time?
Oh, yeah, for
Stuff
sure.
like that.
Okay, yeah,
Okay.
for sure.
And then I would just have you sign like a consent form.
Okay.
And then you can bring it down, sign the consent form down at the PD. And then I'd take your passcode, and then I would do it that way.
Okay. They want to do a forensic download just to make sure that, you know, my phone is where I said it was, i.e. where I said I was.
But she was still here when he got home?
Interestingly, detectives not only gain access to Marshall's phone, but also learn that his stepfather was allegedly at the house at the same time Alexis was there. So they make a note to speak with the homeowner as soon as possible to see if his account aligns with Marshall's. Shortly afterwards, Marshall gets into his stepfather's car and follows the officers to the station. As he drives, officers ahead notice something strange. He appears anxious, swerving slightly with something large in the back of his car obstructing his view. In reality, Marshall isn't just nervous. He's just realized he's driving straight to the police station with a car full of incriminating evidence. About 10 minutes later, Marshall arrives at the station, trying to steady himself, quietly questioning why he brought this car in the first place. And the second he steps out, he realizes the officers are onto him.
You know what you all have? Yeah, blankets and whatnot. Wait, do you actually have to search it, or can you just look around? Because it's my dad's car, and
No,
I
we'll
don't.
just, I mean, I kind of just want to lift the gate so I can see inside, you know? If that's cool.
Again, it's not my car, it's my dad's, and you have my phone, so I'll open the gate for you, though, so that way you can look inside.
That'd be great.
We went to the drive-in, so tried to get Rumi some water. I mean, you can look in the bag, that's our Philly cheesesteak.
Any of this hers?
No.
Because we would like to collect a DNA sample from her, right? So we have a reference on file. So was she back here?
Yeah, like, I don't...
So is any of this, like, was
none of this is her. I don't know.
Would you mind if we, like, took a blanket to test it? Or?
I would, because, yeah.
And does she normally sit up in the front seat?
Yeah.
Okay, let's start the photo.
Oh, you don't want us to look under the blankets or what?
She would like to look under the blankets. I don't want you to think I have a dead body or anything.
No, I was just because we were being all.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is your stepdad or your real dad?
My stepdad.
Gotcha. All right, cool.
Naturally, Marshall's unwillingness to show what's in the trunk immediately raises red flags for the officers. Once it's opened, they find multiple blankets, pillows, and food waste, with Marshall insisting that he and Alexis used the car as a bed at the drive-in. With suspicion mounting, they get Marshall to sign a consent form, download the data from his phone, and then return it to him. And as they let him go, detectives believe the contents of Marshall's phone may finally reveal what he's been hiding, unaware that this entire investigation is about to start going downhill. The next day, as investigators prepare to review the data from Marshall's phone, they notice the download process has failed, leaving them with nothing. Realizing Marshall's willingness to cooperate may already be reaching its limits, detectives decide not to push any further for now and instead turn their attention elsewhere. There's still one person they haven't spoken to yet. Marshall's stepfather, the homeowner who was allegedly inside the house the same night Alexis disappeared. If something happened to her that night, he may have witnessed it. With that in mind, they drive back to the house to speak with him, where they'll begin to suspect that not everyone wants them to discover the truth behind Alexis's disappearance.
Hey, Mr. Clark. Hey, we're just trying to follow up on everything going on with Alexis. We haven't talked to you yet. Marshall had said that you were here when Alexis was here on Wednesday night.
Did you see Alexis here on the 26th?
Yeah, honest with you. I come, if she's here, she's here. She's not. When I see her, I don't.
You don't recall seeing her car here?
No, I do not.
And you don't remember seeing her, talking to her that night?
No, I didn't see her there that night. No Wednesday.
How's Marshall holding up with all this?
She's upset.
No, for sure.
I mean, just now finding out that his girlfriend's coming up missing. I mean, I found out yesterday with the note coming in, a flyer.
Oh, yeah.
Flyer and stuff. Saying that she's missing. I'm like, what the hell is going on?
What was she like as
just an everyday person. Like,
She's
good.
sweet.
Yeah.
I mean, she's just a good young lady.
She never brought drama to your house or anything like that, or.
What couples?
I mean, aside from couple drama. Yeah.
I mean, they never argued in front of me.
But like, she never brought any outside BS to your house or anything like that.
No.
Is Marshall around? I know one of the detectives was trying to reach him and he hadn't returned his phone call.
Marshall's not here. Last thing he said he's gonna go talk to his mom. Me and his mom don't really, conversate like that.
With this information, police now know where to look for Marshall next. His mother's house. What catches the officers off guard, however, is Leslie's refusal to confirm being with Marshall and Alexis the night she disappeared, directly contradicting what Marshall had previously told investigators. Now faced with more questions than answers, officers leave to figure out their next move. From this point forward, the investigation into Alexis's disappearance quietly begins to shift in a much darker direction. During the next several days, police visit Marshall's mother, Alicia Clark, looking for her son. But suspiciously, she claims she hasn't seen him since the night his girlfriend Alexis vanished. By now, investigators begin to consider a troubling possibility. Marshall may be on the run, and his family may even be covering for him. But their biggest piece of evidence is still to come. Just as the investigation seems to stall, CCTV footage is recovered from the route Alicia's car took the night she vanished. For roughly 12 minutes, the car is seen speeding from Marshall's home to the residential area where it's eventually abandoned. A masked figure is seen stepping out of the car, noticeably larger than Alexis, with a more masculine build. As detectives begin tracking the figure's movements through nearby cameras, they watch it move calmly for over a mile until it arrives somewhere completely unexpected: Marshall's mother's house. This development makes investigators certain that the masked figure was none other than their prime suspect, Marshall. And with that, an emergency search warrant for his home is secured immediately. On February 1st, more than a dozen officers arrive at the house convinced there is far more inside than Marshall originally let them see.
Oakley PD search warrant, open up!
Never mind. Press the door. Press the door with your foot. Yeah, hold it to the side and press it forward. Yes. We need that pry. You got the pry? Pry bar?
Oakley PD! Come out with your hands up! Hands up!
Check the left, check the left. I got a door on the right. Check that door.
Left's clear. Oakley PD, come out with your hands up! Search warrant!
Check that. Clear.
As officers move through the house, neither Marshall nor his stepfather are anywhere to be found. But then, as they prepare to enter the garage, it doesn't take long for a vile discovery to emerge.
Smell it?
Smell like dead body.
Yep. In the laundry room. Okay.
Yeah.
Right here, yeah?
Yeah, right in here. I got a big whiff.
Yep.
Who that backyard?
All space?
Yep.
Multiple officers begin to notice a distinct smell, one they believe to be the odor of a decomposing body. The scent appears to be coming from the laundry room and leads up towards the attic. So officers prepare to investigate and brace themselves for the worst.
It looks undisturbed. Are we agreeing?
It's been opened before. I don't know.
It's right here, dude. Yeah. This points straight out to the garage.
Yeah.
So that's the thing, is like,
That's the
we gotta check the crawl space. Did anybody check inside that SUV or take a peek inside?
I didn't see anything. It's locked.
Okay.
Scott, I'm gonna have this door closed for a second. I mean, there's pathways where they walked for electrical, but I don't see.
No footprints, no drag marks.
Yeah, I mean, it's just you can see where they're walking,
Okay.
doing something, but I don't.
Hey, they said they could smell something right where you're at, Logan.
Like there's a vent, it's coming from the vent kind of.
Yeah, once we hit this area and start walking to the garage is where I smelt it.
Does that look like blood and hair?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Black hair.
Look it. That paint?
Could be blood, could
Looks
be
like
mold.
brown paint, but that could also be blood.
All right, let's
This flops.
let's clear out.
After following the scent, officers come up empty-handed, but they do uncover what appears to be dried blood. After clearing the entire house, officers are still unable to locate the source of the smell, so a canine unit is called in. If human remains are hidden somewhere on the property, this dog may be their best bet on finding them.
I don't know if I got a big whiff right in the laundry room. It smelled like just dead body.
Ooh. All right, let's see what we get.
No worries.
That's not good. So that is had none of the other behaviors that we're looking for. Keep checking. Okay, good girl.
Alarm. Front door.
And then that's the attached garage.
Oh, can we go in there?
Yes.
Okay, good girl. Did you guys leave that or did?
Oh, I don't know. We didn't bring that in.
That's fine. You saw her go up the wall here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it's just checking odor. As I said, you've worked with canines, so we didn't get final. And that was the kind of thing where it's like, I have some weird odor, but it's not all of her behaviors, which was more what we had there. And of course, you and I both know there could be, you could have vacuumed up a tissue that had a bloody nose.
Yeah.
And that could be. Okay, good girl. You want your toy? It's not saying get your toy. All right, that's all we got.
Somewhat surprisingly, the handler isn't fully convinced the dog has detected human remains. However, several indications suggest it has picked up on something suspicious, as it repeatedly returns to Marshall's room, sits in one spot while staring at its handler, and most alarmingly, begins clawing at the wall, a sign the odor may be coming from the attic. But even after multiple additional searches, and with more canine units brought in, officers are left with troubling yet inconclusive results. Small traces of blood, the presence of bleach and other cleaning supplies, and a missing shower curtain. Following these discoveries, officers secure the scene and begin working to obtain real-time location data for Marshall's phone, now fully suspecting they have a homicide on their hands. Over the next several weeks, officers are seemingly no closer to finding Marshall. Neither his mother nor his stepfather appear willing to cooperate any further. But every time the investigation seems like it's losing momentum, Alexis Gabe's family keeps pushing forward, pressuring police to find their daughter and bring her justice. That pressure soon begins to pay off when investigators finally obtain a real-time location warrant for Marshall's phone and discover he's moved to Vacaville, California, roughly an hour and a half from his home. After a quick check, they find out exactly where that location leads: his sister's house. So officers quickly head to her address, hoping to find Marshall there.
What's your name?
Ariana.
Ariana. I'm James. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Obviously, you know why we're here, right?
I do. When he got here, he was off. While he was here, that's when I saw the first flyer for Alexis. And that's when I started putting the pieces together, what could be. I said, get your shit. Tomorrow you gotta be gone. I want nothing to do with this. And his gun was underneath. I lost my shit.
What was their relationship like between Alexis and Marshall?
So it got toxic over the last year and a half. He was a lot more torn up about them breaking up than about her being missing. I will say that, irrefutably. looking back on it, my brother does have sociopath and narcissistic tendencies about himself.
Your mom and Marshall are close, right?
Yes.
Do you think that she's helped him out in any way?
Will she get in trouble?
I hope not. I mean, I hope in the end of all this, she'll be as cooperative as you are. Because ultimately, your brother made the choice that he made,
Yes.
right? So do you think he went to Vegas?
No. I believe this is the number that he's using. If you guys want to take it, that's fine.
Most worryingly for officers, Ariana seems to suspect someone else may be helping Marshall evade police. However, Ariana also gives them something significant, Marshall's new phone number. So after wrapping up the interview, investigators move quickly to track his location. This is when they discover that Marshall's phone is pinging all the way back to his mother, Alicia Clark's house. Up to this point, Alicia has been telling police she doesn't know where Marshall is. Now, detectives begin to suspect she's lying and may even be actively hiding from police. Over the next few hours, police secure an emergency search warrant for Alicia's house. Officers rush to the location knowing full well Marshall could disappear again at any moment. But little do they know, the lead they're following is actually a setup.
Ugly police search warrant, come to the door! Hello? That's okay. Let's open the door for me. Thank you.
Alright, ma'am, come
Step
on
out,
out,
please.
Autistic daughter that sleep upstairs.
I understand.
Is she okay up there?
She's okay.
Are you able to wake her up and bring her out here for a minute while we service this warrant?
I'm not actually. Let me see what I can.
Anybody else inside?
After escorting Alicia and her daughter outside, officers move in to search the house, but they find no one else inside. They do, however, spot a working camera outside the home, one they immediately begin trying to obtain a warrant for. Despite Marshall's absence, the forensics team insists that his phone is still actively pinging inside the house. By now, investigators know something isn't adding up, so they prepare to question Alicia, starting with the very reason they're here in the first place.
Where's the best place? Nice backyard.
Talk to me. What's going on?
So we're obviously here for a reason, and there's a couple of reasons. We're here for Marshall's phone. So we know it's here, but we don't want to tear your house apart too much. So if you could direct us to it, so we don't have to like mess anything up. Like where's the phone?
It's upstairs in my closet in the green Hawaiian shirt, if you guys need it. Now I have a question. What do you guys need it for? You guys cloned it.
So the cell phone thing, they went and did the download, but some of the files got screwed up, so we don't like, have everything. So we need that, and plus we know that he's had the phone after that. So that's the evidence over there.
Strangely, Alicia appears unusually cordial with the detectives, despite having her house breached. She's even admitted to holding a wanted suspect's phone, yet treats it as if it's nothing serious. By now, investigators are more than suspicious of her involvement. They're convinced she not only knows where Marshall is, but more importantly, what he did to Alexis.
So he's obviously not here, so you know where Marshall is?
Hand to God, I do not know. I do not know. I've intentionally told him, do not tell me where you are. It's just this situation I don't want to know.
So you're distancing yourself?
Oh God, no, not at all.
Okay.
Not at all. I just know this isn't who we are. I mean,
And we don't believe that.
yeah,
We
I better not.
we just
You guys are just doing your job.
right. We have to try our best to get answers right. So that's
And
why we do this.
I'm definitely not distancing my son. I'm not.
Okay.
That's not the reason.
What do you know?
I know that the two of them had a solid relationship. I mean, for Valentine's Day, he wanted to get her an edible arrangement. I couldn't afford it. And so he went and got the chocolate, all of the stuff, built her an edible arrangement.
I like that.
I mean, that's
the kind of guy he is. I've told him since he was younger, when you're dating, you want to make sure that you are so good to her that she's going to be comparing every other guy to you.
Right away, this description of Marshall doesn't quite align with what investigators believe about their suspect, especially given his sister's earlier claims that he's a narcissist and a sociopath. If Alicia is fully aware of her son's alleged crime, then defending his character like this is not only disturbing, it's something most people would find nearly impossible to do. Sensing this may be more difficult for her than she's letting on, detectives decide to shift their approach, appealing to her emotions, hoping that if this is all an act, it's about to break.
Because, I mean, obviously, we're still looking. She's still out there somewhere. And things don't look good.
Yeah, it's hard to look that family in the face and tell them, hey, look, we don't really have anything to tell you.
Have you guys thought about maybe she was human?
So,
have you guys gone that angle?
I've heard that. Some people posting stuff on the internet and stuff. But a lot of people they don't have a good grasp on how human works.
Right.
You can't just snatch up a 24-year-old, 170-pound female. I mean, I'm just going to be straight up with you. Do you think that Marshall had anything to do with this?
God, no. No.
Even if there's evidence that would suggest that he has something to do with it?
You guys would have to prove it beyond a reason.
Obviously. I don't want to leave you thinking that, for the lack of a better term, just...
I know. Oh, God, no. No, not at all.
There's a reason. I mean, I can only leave you with that. I can't
Well,
like...
that's even saying too much. You tell me...
I don't want you to, like... To just... Like I just said, I mean, we've been both agencies here and the DA's office, we've all been working on this for 3 months now. We've looked every which way.
Despite the detective's best efforts, Alicia doesn't appear to budge. And the worst part is that her dismissive attitude seems to work. Although officers inside manage to locate Marshall's phone, they find it's been wiped completely clean. And with nothing concrete tying Alicia to the disappearance, investigators are once again forced to leave empty-handed. With no body, no confession, and no idea where Marshall may have gone, Alexis's case slowly starts going cold. Months go by, with no new leads on Marshall's whereabouts. But then, investigators finally secure a warrant and obtain the CCTV footage from his mother's house. And as detectives start analyzing the footage, they begin to understand how Marshall managed to stay one step ahead of investigators for so long. Inside these large plastic bags, investigators believe are Alicia's remains and suspect Marshall's mother was aware of it. Following these developments, investigators reach out to Marshall's sister and learn he has a friend at an apartment complex in Kent and may be hiding there. Using travel records, CCTV footage, and anonymous tips, they zero in on a specific location, the Skyview 3322 apartments. On June 1st, more than 4 months after Alexis Gabe disappeared, the task force moves in to serve a murder warrant and finally arrest Marshall. But as they arrive and prepare to breach, nothing about this operation is about to go as planned.
You gone? Come out.
Yeah, came to the door with a knife.
After emerging with a kitchen knife, Marshall is shot multiple times by 3 officers. Despite immediate medical aid, he is pronounced dead at the scene. The following day, Paul Beard, chief of the Oakley Police Department, holds a press conference announcing that Alexis Gabe's case is now officially being treated as a homicide and that Marshall Curtis Jones had been charged with her murder before being shot and killed. But any real sense of closure for Alexis's family would not come until much, much later. On November 3rd, while metal detecting near Jackson Road in Plymouth, a local resident discovers what he believes to be human remains and immediately calls 911. When officers arrive, they're left speechless. Scattered across the mountains are the remains of a young woman. A forensic odontologist is brought in and, using dental records, confirms the remains are those of Alexis Gabe. In the aftermath, her family expresses a mix of devastation and relief. They continue pushing for charges against Marshall's mother and hold memorials in Alexis's honor. To this day, Alexis's family continues demanding justice and launching a petition criticizing the Contra Costa County District Attorney's Office for its handling of the case and calling for stronger accountability for victims' families. But despite these efforts, Marshall's mother is only temporarily detained. Without sufficient evidence, she is never charged as an accomplice. And the same is true for the rest of Marshall's relatives, something that continues to infuriate Alexis's family to this day. As of now, there is still no definitive motive for Alexis's murder, only that their relationship was deeply toxic. And perhaps, when Alexis finally decided to break up with him, Marshall made a final, irreversible decision. If he couldn't have her, then no one could.
Ivan, step out here.
You got a warrant for your arrest. Yeah, so it's for murder charges.
This is 60-year-old Eileen Gowan. She is briefly seen here leaving this apartment complex with a briefcase. This is the last time she would ever be seen alive.
911, what's the address of your emergency?
So we're driving down the road to go shooting, and there is a dead body on the side of the road.
Eileen's body would be found 13 days after the last time she was seen on CCTV. Police believe she was entangled in a deadly love triangle prior to her murder. But over the course of the next several months, this cold case would turn out to be far more complicated and even more disturbing than they could have ever imagined.
When me and her broke up, she moved in with a guy, and he tried to mess with her.
And all I know is his first name's Sam. They said we told her it was a bad deal with him.
Because he's telling me if the cops get behind him, he's gonna run into a tree.
They're turning westbound on
166, be advised. It's their grandfather in the car, and he called them saying that he's possibly going to try to crash the car.
On February 13th, 2023, Eileen Gowan was seen leaving her longtime job at Sugar's Diner. She had just told her daughter over a text message that she was on her way to pick up some things from her friend Mike, who she had recently moved in with after breaking up with her ex-boyfriend, Sam Brammer, only a week earlier. Strangely, she would specify that her co-worker at Sugar's Diner would be the one to drive her there. However, as Eileen left her workplace, no co-worker would show up. Instead, strangely, her ex-boyfriend Sam would be the one to pick her up. Hours would go by, but Eileen would never show back up to Sugar's. The owner of the restaurant, Megan, would begin worrying as to where Eileen could have gone and started frantically sending her messages asking for her whereabouts. But oddly, she would receive a single message back saying, "Leave me alone, I'm done." This was very strange coming from Eileen, as she almost never texted, usually resorting to phone calls, and was often extremely responsible. Something strange was going on. The day would go by, and Eileen would never be seen. The following day, Eileen's daughter would file a missing persons report for Eileen to the Council of Bluffs Police Department, and an investigation began. Detectives would begin collecting CCTV footage from everywhere in the town to try and fully document where Eileen went the day of her disappearance. But this would be quite the lengthy process. So without anything to go by, police would start asking her family and friends. Apparently, after leaving her ex-boyfriend, Sam Brammer, a week earlier, she had stayed with her new friend, Mike Brockman, a man her family claimed had likely assaulted her the night before she disappeared. This shined a suspicious light on both of the men she was involved with, so police would bring in both Sam and Mike for interrogation and see if they could find any leads. Mike was a friend of Eileen's who met her at Sugar's and became very close over time. It was still unclear to officers what happened to Eileen. At this point, for all they know, she could have just gone MIA and taken a break from her stressful life. However, if anyone would have the clues as to where she went, it would be Mike.
So basically, I mean, as you know, I talked to you on Monday, or Wednesday, I guess, was the first day I talked to you. I had received information from some of the family that you and Eileen were possibly in a relationship, or kind of sort of, she may have lived with you for a few days or a week or so, but if you could just kind of go before Monday, just kind of tell us how you guys know each other, how she ended up out there at your place, that kind of thing, and then we'll kind of move from there.
She was a waitress at Sugar's, and I knew her from in there, and I talked to her before and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then she told me, I don't know, it was like on a Tuesday or Wednesday night, that she got kicked out and she needed a place to stay. I said, well, you can stay at my place for a couple of days. I think it was Friday. She called me and she said, I won't be coming back. She says, we're getting back together, her and her boyfriend.
Mm-hmm.
And all I know is his first name's Sam. I don't know anything else about him.
Okay.
And so I didn't see her. And then she called me crying on that Saturday night, and she said, oh, we got into, can I come out for a day? I said, you can come back out, but you gotta be gone Monday, because I can't have this. I'm single. I don't want anything like this going on.
Two initial thoughts can be made upon hearing Mike's story. On one hand, it seems like Sam was back together with Eileen, so Sam would be a much stronger person of interest, as he'd likely been the last person to see her. On the other hand, Mike may have had a deep connection with Eileen, meaning if he learned she got back with her ex-boyfriend just days after moving in with him, he could have played a sinister role in her disappearance. But detectives plan to let Mike tell his side of the story before confronting him about the suspicious relationship.
So I took her to work Monday morning. I'd been a week ago yesterday. Dropped her off at 5 a.m. And she was supposed to get off at, I don't know, she said 7 or 8. Her daughter was gonna pick her up. She's gonna go to her mom's and get her safe and take to her daughter's. And then she was supposed to come back to work at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Well, then I get a phone call from the bar saying, hey, have you seen her? And I said, I haven't seen her, I haven't talked to her, nothing. Oh, she didn't show up for work. She didn't show up. I said, I haven't heard anything. And I tried to contact her and couldn't get a hold of her. So I sent her a text message and I said, all your stuff that's bagged up is gonna be sitting behind the bar. You gotta get it. I want it out of here. I don't wanna mess with any more of this. And I never, since 5 o'clock that Monday morning, I'd never had any contact with her, phone, text, or anything. And then I didn't know anything till right before you called me that she'd come up missing.
Okay.
Mike would go on to claim that he never had any sexual relationship with Eileen and that she stayed in a completely different room to him while living in his house. However, detectives know more about Mike than he thinks, and with some information Eileen's close friends shared with them, they don't believe he and Eileen were just friends.
Has anybody said anything to you that Eileen was saying anything about you? Have you heard anything about her making any statements about you and your behavior while she lived or was staying with you out there?
No.
So you haven't heard that she may have made a statement that you possibly assaulted her while she was up there?
No.
Okay. That statement was made to a couple people that you supposedly laid down on her bed with her and spooned her from behind. Is that?
No.
Can you tell me, is that any of that accurate? Any of those statements?
I would not do that because, like I said, she was a loose cannon, and she's scared.
I mean, I guess here's the deal. You're a grown man. She's a grown woman. You know, if there was any type of whatever contact between you that was consensual, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that.
I mean, she was crying that first night she come out, and I hugged her.
Okay.
But there was no relationship, no asking for it or anything.
This information is, well, concerning, considering it would be unlike Elaine to make up blatant lies of this magnitude. However, with little to no evidence, other than a few rumors coming from her friends, police can't harp over these allegations and decide to wrap Mike's questioning up. At this point, Mike is still considered to have potential involvement in Elaine's disappearance, but with a lack of leads, they direct their attention to the only other potential suspect, Elaine's ex-boyfriend, Sam Brammer.
You already met Detective Dyer?
Yeah, we get first names, but
Yeah, this is Detective Dyer. I'm the sergeant that you talked to on the phone. My name's Ted Roberts. I'm a sergeant.
when I got on the phone with you, and you said that I was the last person to see her alive.
I didn't say that.
Yep.
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
Yes, you sure did.
I said you were the last person that saw her before she went missing.
Sam wasted no time adding more suspicion onto his name. The phone recording shows that the detective never mentioned Sam being the last to see Elaine alive. Elaine has been missing for less than 48 hours at this point, so the fact that he's already alluding to the idea that she's dead is awfully disturbing. But this would only mark the beginning of Sam's unsettling choice of words during the interview.
As you said that, I got the phone, I said, oh, no, I want them to arrest me so I can have a lawyer.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I think you misheard me there. I got it recorded. I'll have to go back and listen to it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not what I said. But, I mean, basically we got a crazy deal here where, Eileen is evidently, her family and everything else, she's never done this kind of thing before. She's never just, took off and gone. They all know
What she does is she comes to me, and she's moved in with me 4 or 5 times. But usually when she moves in with me, she stays away from home.
Yeah, because they said they talk every day. The daughter and her talk every day on the phone or whatever she says. Yeah.
If they need something, then they'll get hold of her.
Okay.
Just like when she got arrested for a DWI, she went to jail, they finally bailed her out. What did they do? They took her and dropped her off at the bar.
Okay.
And she was homeless.
Okay. If you could, I just need to know what went on Monday morning. What happened Monday morning with you?
She texted me.
Okay.
And wanted to know if I would come and get her, because one of her friends supposedly was supposed to come and get her, and supposedly ran out of gas. So
did she tell you the friend's name or? Okay.
So I got there, and I said, I'll be there in a minute. She goes, don't come inside. I don't want Megan to know that we're back, or you're with me. I said, okay. And I pulled up, she gets in the truck. We take off, run out to this, supposedly the one that tried to do something with her. And dropped her off there. Then I left. And then wasn't too long after that is when she called me. I think she was at my house knocking. See, you can't get in my apartment building unless you have a key to get in. But I think she was knocking on my window. I didn't look, I didn't care. I just wanted to lay down and take a nap. That's when she texted me, wanted to know if I could talk to Emmy about letting her move back in, because this guy, now that's true.
When?
That night.
The night before Monday?
The night before Monday, yeah.
Okay.
And I don't know if that was true or not. I don't know if she was just saying that to get me to take her back or what. I don't know.
This statement adds more weight to Aleen's allegations towards Mike. If Mike did do these things to Aleen, then moving out and staying with Sam would be completely logical. On top of his statement, what Sam is about to reveal to detectives will make the allegations much harder to dismiss and place all the suspicion back on Mike.
And she says, please talk to Emmy, see if I can come back home. He me last night. Sam, I love you. I promise I'll quit drinking. Please give me another chance. Then she says, I'm hanging out with her, and this was at 122.
What's it say?
And it says here, I'm hanging out with a friend, I will get hold of you later. I'm not going to work. I'm not going back to work.
Back at 2, right?
I think 2 or 3.
Yeah, okay.
I can't remember.
Okay.
And then to go to work, go back there, they treat me like shit. And then she says, you've seen it. They have. I mean, but I can't say nothing. And then I said, why are you telling me? Why didn't you tell me this earlier when I was talking to you? You're drunk. You're drunk, ain't you? Be honest. That's why I can't do this no more. Please, do not call me no more, text me no more. I'll be friends with you at work. And that's where she got pissed off. Said, you.
Based on these texts, it really seems like Aleen's disappearance was just a way for her to take a break from her traumatic life. If the allegations are true and her ex-boyfriend refused to give her a place to stay, well, then running away for the time being is completely reasonable. Sam's story seems solid so far, but there's one tiny detail that just doesn't quite add up. And this detective has just picked up on it.
But you said you dropped her off in front of Mike's house.
Yeah.
And you watched her walk into the...
All she did was she got out and she walked in front of the truck, and she walked in front of the truck. I went and turned around, and that's when I left.
Okay, so you didn't see her get into the house, anything like that? So if she had walked away from there, I mean, that's quite a ways away from your apartment complex. I wonder how she would have gotten to you.
I told you some friend was supposed to come and pick her up.
Sam claims the day of Aleen's disappearance, he drove her from her workplace at Sugar's Diner over to Mike's house to get her belongings. After that, he drove off, assuming she was to be picked up by one of her friends. Fortunately, police can easily cross-reference these claims using surveillance footage. At this point, the majority of the CCTV camera footage has been obtained from the day of Aleen's disappearance, so detectives quickly wrapped up Sam's interview so that they could further investigate his claims. Additionally, the detective would apologize for assuming Sam's earlier word choice was suspicious. After nearly 48 hours of compiling the surveillance footage from around the town, officers managed to put together a complete timeline of Sam and Aleen's car ride. At 8:30 a.m. on February 13th, Aleen would patiently wait at her work, Sugar's, for Sam to pick her up. Aleen needed a ride to go and purchase a new apartment since Mike had kicked her out. She would tell her boss and daughter that a friend was picking her up because she didn't want anyone to know her and Sam were back together. Aleen and Sam would first drive to her mother's apartment, Dudley Courts. She would be seen carrying a suitcase-like object out from her mother's apartment, then leaving with it. This would turn out to be a safe containing $1,200, which she had planned to use as a down payment for an apartment. At 9:30 a.m., they would drive directly to the Sherwood apartment complex to purchase the apartment. However, the complex happened to be closed, so they were unable to purchase anything. This is where the timeline starts to deter from Sam's claims in the interrogation room. From 9:45 to 10:30 a.m., Sam's car can be seen driving all across town. He went in multiple circles and even made a quick stop to Burger King at 10:30. However, he never drove Aleen to Mike's house like he had claimed. In fact, Sam's car can be seen driving in the opposite direction to Mike's house the entire morning. This is concerning, but it would only get worse. For the next 2 hours, Sam's truck goes off the grid. It's completely unknown where he went, and no CCTV cameras had managed to capture his location. Luckily, at 1 p.m., his truck would appear back on the same streets he circled on for hours that morning, and eventually, he would make his way back to his own home at the Cottonwood apartment complex. But things were different in all the recordings past 1 p.m. Eileen was no longer with Sam. Cameras had clearly captured that Sam was nowhere near Mike's house the entire day, so why would he feel the need to lie about where he dropped Eileen off? This footage paints Sam out to look awfully suspicious. And while both Sam and Mike have some strong dirt to their name, Sam's clear lies convince officers to bring him back to the station the very next day, this time to confront him on his false alibis. Unbeknownst to detectives, this very interview would spark a months-long game of cat and mouse involving a high-speed pursuit, unsettling clues, and a chilling discovery. But before we get to that, let me tell you about today's sponsor, ShipStation. Every business owner knows the headache of juggling multiple shipping platforms and carriers, especially after the holidays. That's where ShipStation comes in. ShipStation brings order to the chaos by letting you manage all your shipments in one place. No more juggling between different platforms or losing track of orders. ShipStation's features guarantee you will always find the best prices across all major carriers. The intuitive dashboard puts everything at your fingertips, making order management simple and efficient. Businesses save up to 88% off of UPS, DHL Express, and USPS rates. The best part is ShipStation automates everything. Your shipping labels, tracking updates, carrier selection, and it integrates seamlessly with all your existing platforms. No matter how big your business grows, ShipStation grows with you. Calm the chaos of order fulfillment with the shipping software that delivers. Switch to ShipStation today. Go to ShipStation.com and use code INSANITY to sign up for your free trial. That's ShipStation.com, code INSANITY. With that said, let's get back to Sam Brammer, who had just been brought back to the interrogation room to explain the inconsistencies in his alibi.
The other day when we were in here, you told me that you got a phone call from her and you went to pick her up from work. So if you can do me a favor and just kind of go through that timeline again. We know that it was somewhere right around at 8:30. So if you can just kind of go through that timeline again as far as...
I'm not too sure on the time.
Okay.
But anyway, she texted me that morning, and I didn't text her back. I called her, and she wanted to know if I would come and get her, because some girl was supposed to pick her up, and she ran out of gas. So I went and picked her up, and she got in the truck. I left, and she wanted to talk to me about helping her get in the apartment, because she lived in the same apartment building I did, but she didn't pay her rent, so she got kicked out. So, but she didn't want to go home right away. So me and her just went right down Broadway, and then she wanted to stop at her mom's house. I stopped at her mom's house, and she was in there for, I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes. She come out of there, got back in, and then we was going back down Broadway, just talking some more. And she promised me, she wanted me to drop her back off at his house. But she made me to promise I wouldn't do nothing to him, and I told her I promised. As a matter of fact, when we get there, we just get out. You walk in front of the truck, I'll go turn around and I'll leave. And she says, okay.
Okay, so you went up there, you dropped her off, then what'd you do?
And as soon as I pulled up, and she didn't want me to go in the driveway in case he was there.
Okay.
And she got out of the truck. When she got out of the truck, she walked in front of the truck, and that's when I went straight, turned around, and came back.
Okay.
And I hit straight home.
So you went back down to the highway, went back down to Kingsville?
You left her there?
Huh?
You left her there?
Yeah.
Or you...
No, she got out of the truck. She didn't want to come in.
Just a second ago, you said she went in, grabbed clothes, came back out to your truck, and you guys left again.
No. That was at her mom's house.
Clearly, Sam is lying about where he was the day of Eileen's disappearance. The detectives know it, and it seems like Sam is starting to realize he won't be able to keep up his fake story for much longer. Even after being told that cameras show him nowhere near Mike's house the entire day, Sam insists on his story that he did in fact drop Eileen off at Mike's house. With this, the detectives would take a brief break from the room to watch the footage over again, just to triple check that Sam is 100% lying. And to nobody's surprise, the footage showed Sam on the opposite side of town during the time he claims to have been at Mike's. So when the detectives return to the interview room, they'll they'll use this information to try and get Sam to own up to his lies.
We got a small little snafu here, right? We need to talk to you about, okay? So you said after you dropped her off, out there off of Highway 191 at that residence, you headed back to your apartment. We checked some of our cameras, okay? And we have a camera at 36th and Broadway. And we have your truck going westbound at 9:28 a.m. going to Omaha, okay? When you pass 36th and Broadway heading west. So you didn't go home, you went over to Omaha, it looks like. Do you remember what you did or who you saw?
I don't remember going to Omaha.
Where'd you go?
I told you I went straight home. I don't remember going to Omaha.
Well, the camera doesn't lie. It's your truck and it's your license plate number.
Right.
Okay. At 36th and Broadway at 9:28 a.m. Going west toward 480. And then 1 hour later, you're coming back from Omaha and you're going eastbound coming back into Council Bluffs. 1 hour later.
No, we're going to Omaha.
Where'd you go?
I went straight home.
Sam is stuck at this point. No matter what information detectives reveal, he will not admit to anything. At this point in the interview, all Sam has left is to simply reject everything the detectives tell him. They know Sam isn't telling the truth, but why he's not telling the truth is what remains to be seen. However, with Sam seemingly uncooperative, all detectives can do is end the interview and let Sam back onto the streets, until more concrete evidence can prove he had more to do with Aline's disappearance than he claims. But fortunately, letting Sam back onto the streets would lead them to the exact evidence that they were looking for. While law enforcement was working away at this case, another investigative group would be working in the dark. Aline's family. Everyone held hope that Aline was still alive, but with time passing, her family was demanding answers. Sam and Aline had a long history of arguments, physical assault, and much more that the family was well aware of. They knew Sam had more information about Aline's whereabouts than he had told them. So, to figure this out for themselves, Aline's son, Jack, would show up to Sam's door that same night, and he would pound on the door, and upon opening, Jack would ask the simple question, "What the hell did you do to my mom?" In Jack's words, Sam stared at him as if he had seen a ghost and then shut the door in his face. Sam panicked. Whatever he did to Aline, people were starting to catch on. Later that night, Sam would talk to his granddaughter, Emily, and would claim that he was going to harm himself so that he could go visit her deceased grandmother. This shocked Emily, as in her eyes, Aline was still alive. Quickly, she would call 911 to report everything Sam had just told her, and shortly thereafter, police would locate a drunken Sam at his local bar.
Hi, sir. How are you?
Good.
Is this your vehicle?
Yes.
Hey, can I talk to you real quick?
Yeah.
Do you have any weapons or anything on you?
No.
Okay. Hey, we were called to check your welfare. Okay, I think you talked to your granddaughter earlier, and she was concerned about you, some of the statements that you made to her. I'm here for you, man. Tell me what's going on. Why are you feeling the way you're feeling?
My girlfriend, it was like a week ago, me and her broke up. She moved in with a guy, and apparently he raped her.
What's his name?
Only thing I know, he goes by Mike. Me and her broke up. She didn't have a place to go. She moved in with him. She told me Friday he tried to mess with her. So I called my son and see if he can move back in, because he kicked us out. So I called my son and see if he can move back in with her. And then I went to his house, got her stuff, took her to my son's, and then the next morning we went to work, and then she went right back to him. So I don't know.
So what comments did you make to your granddaughter that would be concerning this evening?
I just told her I'm gonna go out and have a couple of drinks and that I love her. That's it.
Okay, did you mention something about seeing Grandma tonight?
What's that?
Did you mention something about seeing Grandma tonight?
No.
I would like for you to talk to somebody tonight. I would like for you to talk to a medical professional. Okay, I don't want to have to drag you up to the hospital, but I most certainly will. I think based off of what the granddaughter has told us tonight, and kind of the...
Or she call you?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Yeah, so
She was crying when we went and talked to her. I mean, she's
Oh, really?
extremely, yes. She was very emotional.
Her best friend and aunt are currently at the apartment because of what you said.
Wow.
based off of what they have told me tonight, I'm going to give you one of two options. You can go up willingly and talk to a medical professional tonight.
Okay.
Or I can take you up there and you'll stay there for 72 hours. Okay?
I can't have my granddaughter come get me?
No. Based off of what you've told us and what's going on in your life right now,
Yeah.
you need to talk to somebody. I don't think that we will be doing our due diligence to do our job to make sure that you're not going to hurt yourself based off of what's going on with you and your girlfriend.
Right.
Okay? You need to talk to somebody tonight. Okay? And so the best course of action is to go up to the hospital, your choice, to go to talk to somebody about it tonight.
Sam's mental state was clearly deteriorating. Whatever happened to Aline, regardless of his involvement, was really getting to him. Following this, Sam would be placed in a psychiatric facility for the next 2 days, where he would undergo therapy and psychiatric care. During these 2 days, detectives would aim to gather more intel on the case, this time by interviewing the family of Aline and Sam. They'd bring in both Justin Brammer, Sam's son, and Nicole Shipper, Aline's daughter, and both of them would reveal significant details crucial to solving the case.
This is Detective Zach Milner. I just want to get as much history as you can tell me or talk to me about when it comes to your mom. What was their relationship like over there?
Not a healthy one.
Okay. What do you mean by that?
He didn't like her drinking. He thought he could change her get her to stop drinking. I told him that he can't because she won't change for her kids. She's not going to change for a man. And he seemed to think that he could change her, so he kept trying with her, but there was things on his part and her part that were not healthy. They both had jealousy issues. He has a very short temper, and littlest things will set him off, and it's like ridiculous. When they were good, they were good. When it was not, I was constantly in the middle of it because she's my mom and that's my boyfriend's dad.
They were good when they weren't drinking, especially when she wasn't drinking. She'd bicker, she'd argue, they'd start arguing, it just escalate. Next day they were fine. They go to bed angry.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever see it get physical?
No, never seen it physical. He told me she grabbed him by her neck a couple times, but that was about it.
Okay. Why would he grab her by the neck?
No, she grabbed him by the neck.
Oh, okay.
It seemed like Sam and Aline had a rocky relationship, but it rarely escalated to the point of violence. And if the fights did turn violent, it was Aline doing the physical harm to Sam.
The week prior to last Monday, what was going on?
They were separated. She called me before she went missing and telling me how she don't want to get back with him because she's tired of him throwing her out for little reasons. And she's sick of not being able to have a stable home because he just gets so mad at the smallest things and just kicks her out.
Did Emily want her to go, or was it your dad that wanted him to go? Was it Sam?
My dad.
Okay.
He'd take her back, he'd kick her back out, he'd bring her back, kick her back out. Told me to stop. I mean, you guys need to just separate. Go separate ways.
Sam's family strongly suggests that Aline was in fact the troubled one in the relationship, and Sam tried over and over to cut her out of his life. This only perplexed detectives and simply doesn't explain why Sam's been acting so strangely following Aline's disappearance. 2 days after these interviews, Sam would be released from the psychiatric facility. Fortunately for Sam, no new leads had come out regarding Eileen's death, meaning he could finally have some peace for the first time in the last week. Or so it would seem. Because on February 21st, the same day Sam was released, he would go to Walmart to restock on alcohol. However, right as Sam was about to get in his truck and leave, an off-duty officer spotted him and decided to ask some questions related to Eileen. Hesitantly, Sam asked to move his truck, and then he would talk to the officer. But the moment he got into his car, Sam would slam on the pedal, nearly hitting the officer, and floor his truck down the road, flying past pedestrians. The cop would jump in his car and begin chasing Sam, who would only pick up speed as he ramped up to over 100 miles per hour down the peaceful roads of Rexburg, Idaho.
It's turning westbound on C. He's now eastbound on A from 28. If that deputy's in the white Tahoe, he can light it up. He's approaching him.
The chase continued for multiple minutes, but it became clear to officers that Sam had no plans of slowing down. So the chief officer radioed in to call the chase off.
Shut it down. Shut it down.
Sam had just successfully run from the police, and while he was having the time of his life, this chase obviously made things much, much worse for Sam. Not only was he now highly suspected of murder, but is also wanted for evading arrest and reckless driving. A couple hours after his escape, he would simply return back to his apartment as if nothing had ever happened. Ironically, this would actually postpone Sam's arrest, as more officers assumed he would be hiding in a more clever place and searched around the town instead of checking the Cottonwood apartments. In fact, the entire day would go by, and officers had no trace of where Sam could have gone. But the fun would only last for a day, and the pressure must have gotten to Sam, as the next morning he would turn himself in to police. Sam would be charged with eluding and reckless driving and would be placed in the Pottawatomie County Jail. However, Sam would only spend one night in the county jail after being bailed out by Emma Lee. So by the grace of a miracle, yet again, Sam Brammer was back on the streets. During this time, Sam would go to the bank and hand them a large stack of cash to deposit into his account. This wad of cash would come out to be approximately $1,200, the exact amount found in Eileen's safe that she had the day of her disappearance. Additionally, Sam would drive his truck over to the scrapyard. He would ask to fully dispose of it, crushing it to pieces, and even shredding it after. To make sure this got done, Sam would meticulously watch the entire hour-long process, ensuring his car was turned to dust. It couldn't be more obvious that Sam had something to do with Eileen's disappearance. The lies to detectives, the disturbing comments to Emma Lee, running from the cops, cashing in Eileen's safe money, and now shredding the only potential piece of evidence he had left. On top of all of that, detectives had looked into the claims involving Mike Brockman and discovered that Mike was at work all day at Omaha, Nebraska, nowhere near Sugar's Diner where Eileen was last seen. All of that leaves Ivan Sam Brammer as the final suspect. But with no direct evidence, all law enforcement could do is wait until new clues came their way.
What's the address for your emergency?
I don't really have an address. We're off the exit of Crete, Iowa, over by a public shooting area.
What's going on?
So we're driving down the road to go shooting or whatever, and there is a dead body on the side of the road.
Male or female?
It's female for sure.
On February 26th, Eileen's body was found underneath a bridge just miles away from Sam's apartment. The body was unrecognizable, but the clothes matched the exact outfit Eileen was wearing the day she had disappeared. Someone had killed her. Medics would pronounce Eileen dead on the scene, and she would be taken to the hospital to get an autopsy done to determine her cause of death. But her results would come back strange. Eileen had 8 blunt force impacts to her head and a fractured front tooth. While gruesome, none of these injuries were sufficient to cause her to die, so her cause of death would be ruled as undetermined. Unfortunately for police, this meant they wouldn't be able to immediately charge Sam with murder. However, with all the sufficient evidence they'd gathered throughout the course of the investigation, they had enough to charge him with abuse of a corpse. Quickly, they'd receive an arrest warrant, and for the 4th time that month, officers would arrive at Sam's apartment, this time to finally seal his fate.
Hello, morning. We're looking for your grandfather. Is he here? Okay, just 1 second. Just go. Sam, right? He goes by Sam. Okay. Is there anybody else in there?
No, just him. He's sleeping.
Okay. Has he got any guns or anything like that? Okay. Well, he's got a warrant, so we need to talk to him. Just let that officer in. I'll be right there.
Ivan! Step out here. Show us your hand. No.
No.
Hey.
Okay. Come here. You got a warrant for your arrest. I'll let you smoke that if you just. No. Oh, you can smoke it. All right. All right.
Get my shoes?
Yeah, we'll get them. Yeah. We'll get them. I'll
What am I under arrest for?
Huh?
What am I under arrest for?
I'll explain it here in a minute. All right.
Step second. Use of a corpse.
What the fuck?
Okay, Pot County will be able to call you in a little bit. Thank you.
Sam's games had finally come to an end. Sam would eventually go to court for the murder of Eileen Gowan. Forensic pathologists would spend weeks investigating Eileen's death, and eventually they would discover zipper marks on the neck of Eileen, signifying that she was strangled to death, likely by Brammer.
No, did he already tell you? Yeah. Okay. I'm so sorry for your loss.
This is 17-year-old Elizabeth Baldonado. A few hours ago, her boyfriend was found mysteriously shot dead in a back alley.
She's bad. Yeah, she wants to hurt the person that did it. She's
Tragically, Elizabeth is also pregnant with their child. Her mother, Ortiz Chavez, is trying to comfort her daughter. What Elizabeth doesn't know yet is that her mother is hiding a dark secret that will ruin the family's life.
Your mom's car is on video leaving the homicide.
You seriously think that they did it?
Yes.
My mom loved that child.
As detectives work the case, more and more clues start pointing towards Elizabeth's family. And as she learns that her own family are now suspected killers, all she can do is deny the accusations, while her mother sacrifices her own children to hide what she's done.
All right, then. Do you want to talk?
It's a quiet Friday morning in downtown Albuquerque. A 16-year-old boy walks alone through a back alley on his way to work, unaware that a killer is waiting for him inside one of the parked cars. Then, a single gunshot rings out, striking the teenager in the head and killing him instantly, while the shooter disappears from the scene. Within minutes, multiple 911 calls start flooding in reporting the gunfire. Patrol units quickly respond to the area, and as officers turn down the alley, they're met with a grim scene. Lying on the pavement is a teenage boy, motionless, with blood pooling beneath his head. The victim shows no signs of life and appears to have a gunshot wound visible just above his temple. Whatever happened in this alley happened fast, and whoever pulled the trigger is already gone. Officers call it in and begin securing the perimeter. With no weapon in sight and no ID on the body, they now need to figure out who he is and why he ended up here. Backup units soon arrive and start canvassing the area, looking for anyone who might have heard or seen what happened. And before long, 2 witnesses come forward, claiming they saw something strange right after the gunshot.
Did you hear anything? I didn't hear anything, but I saw people running. One of them is a light-skinned male. He turns around, runs back to the alley, and takes off down the street.
I just saw strange cars that aren't usually here. I just went circling and I noticed some weird activity, and I just had this gut-wrenching feeling that someone was about to get shot because there were just weird people back here. And I saw this kid, this guy right here who shot, he was over here talking to some girl. And last minute I saw him there, I turned the corner and I heard a gunshot when I was on this side of the road, so then I came back over here and the car was down.
You heard one shot?
Just one.
According to witnesses, a single gunshot was fired, followed by a group of teenagers scrambling in every direction. One of them was seen jumping into a car with a girl before speeding away. The information is vague, but it gives police a starting point. Detectives soon arrive at the scene and launch a formal homicide investigation. While examining the body, they notice something odd about the victim. He's still wearing an apron, the kind used by restaurant staff, suggesting he might have worked nearby. That small detail sends them straight across the street to the only restaurant in sight, Lindy's Diner. Inside, the owners immediately recognize the victim. His name is Josue J. Ruiz, 16 years old, a dishwasher who'd only started a few weeks earlier. They tell police Jay's grandfather is a regular customer, and officers are able to call him and ask him to come down to the scene. When Jay's grandfather arrives, detectives have to break the tragic news to him. But what he tells them about Jay's life will start to hint at darker things he may have been involved in.
So I don't know if anybody's told you this, and I was trying to see if you were obviously Josue. Is that how you say it? Yeah. Josue's passed on. So that's what we're here for. Is we're here to try to figure out what happened and try to do the best we can by Josue. Alrighty. He's your grandson, is that correct? Okay.
He was involved with something, but I could never get the truth from him. I could never get the truth. There's one friend that he was involved with that, I really didn't approve of. I was just getting ready to move him out, to take him somewhere else where he can have a job or whatever.
Right.
But
Although the news clearly breaks him, he takes it with quiet strength, telling detectives that his grandson had been involved in something lately that might be what got him killed. And as the conversation continues, he mentions one more heartbreaking detail. Jay wasn't just a teenager with secrets. He was about to become a father.
He has his girlfriend over there at my apartment. And,
his girlfriend's at your apartment right now?
Yeah, he called me this morning and told me, hey, you're going to be a great grandfather, is what he told me. So.
No kidding. Who's his girlfriend?
Elizabeth, I think it's Maldonado.
She's at your apartment
right now, yeah.
The revelation only adds to the tragedy. Jay's girlfriend, 17-year-old Elizabeth Maldonado, is pregnant with his child and has no idea that he's gone. Investigators plan to speak with her later, but for now they allow Jay's grandfather to leave the scene and deliver the news himself, telling her that detectives will be in touch soon. If anyone can explain what Jay had been caught up in, it's her. About an hour later, the homicide case is officially assigned to Detective Anna Bruciaga as the lead investigator. After reviewing the initial reports and witness statements, she begins canvassing the area for any surveillance footage that might reveal what happened. It doesn't take long before officers locate a camera mounted outside a nearby school, angled directly towards the alley where the shooting took place. When they sit down to review the footage, they finally get their first visual clue of Jay's killers.
So these are all the cameras that are running on two systems, the digital and the analog. The analog sucks, so just a fair warning.
Perfect.
This faces the alleyway. Once the shot happens, the people loading the vehicle will react. So it's the individual box of the vehicle somewhere right here.
Yeah, so he just walked to the passenger side.
And they react.
It almost looks like a Toyota.
On screen, a gold Toyota sedan can be seen racing away seconds after the gunshot. And through the tinted glass, detectives can barely make out what appears to be two figures inside the vehicle, meaning there are at least two suspects on the loose. A couple of hours later, detectives arrive at the apartment where Jay's girlfriend, Elizabeth, is staying. They believe she might help them understand what Jay had been caught up in, but they have no idea that they'll soon come face to face with one of Jay's killers, someone far closer to him than anyone imagined.
Do you mind if we come in here? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. I'm so sorry for your loss. I know that obviously he was possibly having some issues with some people, right? Can you tell me about that?
He doesn't really tell me much about that stuff.
So let's start with today. What'd you guys do today?
He took a shower at like 8 o'clock. He was getting ready to go to work at 10. I was making appointments today because we found out that I'm pregnant. Well, he was texting me still until at least around 12 o'clock. And then he stopped answering me for a few hours.
The timeline Elizabeth provides lines up with the shooting. Around 11:20 a.m. is when Jay stopped responding to her messages, the same time investigators believe he was killed. Beyond that, Elizabeth doesn't offer much, saying Jay often kept to himself and never told her what he was doing. To detectives, it sounds like Jay might have gotten himself involved in something he didn't want anyone else to know about. Maybe a deal that went wrong or a confrontation that escalated. Whatever it was, it's likely what got him killed. Or at least, that's what it seems at first. Because Elizabeth isn't telling the full story. Not yet. And the next thing she remembers won't just give detectives a new lead. It'll start turning suspicion towards Elizabeth and her own family.
A little bit from what I've gathered from Grandpa is that he feels that he was up to no good lately. Can you tell me about that?
This morning, him and my brother were supposed to box it out because this has nothing to do with this at all. My brother and him just don't get along. They bump heads very much. But my brother would never do this. He knows how I feel about Jay.
And which brother?
My younger brother.
Your younger brother? What's his name?
Angelo.
Tell me a little bit about why they were gonna box it out.
Me and Jay, we were arguing about something. I don't remember what. But we started getting really loud and my brother got tired of it, so he came in and told him to stop yelling at me, and then they just started fighting.
Physically fighting?
No.
So did they text each other that they were gonna fight?
No. Jay called me and told my mom that he wanted to box it out with my brother.
According to Elizabeth, her brother Angelo was supposed to box it out with her boyfriend Jay that morning, a teenage fight meant to settle whatever tension had been building between them. Although the fight never happened and Elizabeth insists it has nothing to do with the homicide, it suggests the conflict could have been personal. Investigators will now have to follow up on this and look into Angelo's involvement before ruling him out. But before the conversation can continue any further with Elizabeth, Jay's family arrives at the apartment. Word of the shooting has already reached them, but they still haven't received an official confirmation from police. Detective Anna Bruciaga has no choice but to break the tragic news to Jay's mother, a moment that no amount of experience could ever prepare anyone for.
Can you tell us what's going on? Yeah, absolutely. First and foremost, I'm your loss. Okay. Right now, I don't have much other than officers were dispatched to the alleyway in reference to who said people did. Okay.
What happened?
No, that's why so we just got called out. That's why I'm trying to interview as many people as I can. That's why I headed here first, and then I was headed your way because I do have some questions. But as of right now, I don't. Okay. I really...
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm just here.
Thank
With the devastating news delivered, Detective Anna Bruciaga tries to gather any insight from Jay's family, but they don't seem to have any. Even his mother can't imagine who would want to hurt him, leaving detectives with no clear leads or motives to work with. As investigators collect Jay's phone and prepare to leave, another woman walks into the apartment, Ortiz Chavez, looking to comfort her daughter. Detective Bruciaga sits down with her to collect some basic information. A casual conversation at first, until Chavez mentions a small detail that catches the detective's attention and quietly puts her on the radar.
What type of car do you drive? I drive a Toyota. Toyota? Yes, like a Gold. Yeah, it's Gold. Stole that on me, I just looked there, whatever. And you said you just purchased it? Yeah. Do you have a plate on it? Yeah. No, I don't. They took our pieces off, sticker off the temp tag. Yeah, they took it off the car.
Where you said it's. Oh, yeah. So earlier this morning, it broke down on her, and then she just left it there.
As Chavez describes her vehicle, Detective Bruciaga immediately recognizes the description: a gold Toyota sedan, similar to the one caught on surveillance footage speeding away just seconds after the shooting. The connection is hard to ignore. Bruciaga notes the details, but decides it's too early to jump to conclusions. Wanting to verify it as quickly as possible, she wraps up the initial interview with the family and heads out with officers to the spot where Chavez abandoned her car that morning. When they arrive, the car is nowhere to be found, and Bruciaga starts suspecting Chavez might be hiding something. About 40 minutes later, investigators return to the apartment to interview Chavez privately. And that's when things start to get interesting. By now, it's only been a few hours since Jay was killed, and most detectives would still be collecting statements. But Bruciaga's instincts tell her there's no time to waste. So she sits down with Chavez and makes a bold accusation.
So here's the thing, okay? So I believe your car was used in today's homicide. Okay?
You're lying to me.
No, I am not.
So you stole my car.
That's why I'm talking to you. Okay, so if you don't tell me who had your car,
I don't know.
It's your car.
I left my car at the side of the road.
Okay.
I didn't lend my car to nobody.
Detective Bruciaga is quick to connect the dots, suspecting that it's Chavez's car that was speeding away. But Chavez claims she abandoned it and it must have been stolen. However, the detective is about to take things one step further, because if Chavez's car was used in the murder, the next logical question is who was behind the wheel? And with what Elizabeth revealed about the planned fight that morning, there's only one name that fits: Chavez's son, Angelo.
So what I'm getting at is that what are the odds that your son and his friends have a problem with Jay, and Jay is now dead, and people are telling me it's your car on scene?
But my son said he wouldn't, and neither would Javon. And I was with them today.
Okay. So you were with them all day?
Yes. My son had an interview at 9 o'clock, and we were over at the Whataburger over there, Cottonwood or whatever.
You drop him off?
No, I didn't leave the Whataburger.
Okay, so you waited for him to be done?
Yes, and we went back together to my house.
Okay, then you guys go back to the house.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And he stayed there, and I left with myself, the car, to go see Elizabeth.
Chavez's morning timeline only reinforces the detective's suspicions. If she really abandoned her car around 10:30 that morning and it suddenly vanished, then there's a very high chance it's the same gold Toyota caught on CCTV later when Jay was shot. Witnesses also reported seeing a young male and female inside the car. And with Chavez having both a teenage son, Angelo, and a daughter, Elizabeth, things are starting to look very suspicious for her family. For now, though, all of this remains as just early suspicion. After all, detectives know Jay had been hiding things. He was secretive, and clearly mixed up in something he wasn't telling anyone about. But there's something eerily strange about Chavez's demeanor that Detective Bruciaga can't ignore. Even after being told her son might be involved in a homicide, she stays quiet, almost detached. Not the kind of reaction you'd expect from a mother facing that sort of accusation. And the longer the conversation goes, the more convinced Bruciaga becomes that the mother sitting in front of her knows more than she's letting on. So the detective decides to take an even bigger risk this time and make an accusation that most investigators would hesitate to ask this early on.
So, did you shoot Jay?
No, I didn't. No. He's a kid. He's a baby.
I know, but somebody did.
No.
But I also feel like you know more than you're telling me.
But I know.
Because again, I'm telling you, based on your demeanor, I think you know what happened. And I know it's your car. And I am gonna confirm it on video surveillance.
I hope you do, because I'm like lost right now.
Again, Chavez's reaction isn't what Detective Bruciaga expects at all. Instead of breaking down or reacting defensively, she simply denies it with a sorrowful face. This response leaves Bruciaga torn between two possibilities. Either Chavez is innocent but in complete shock, struggling to process what's happening, or she's carefully keeping her composure to hide a guilty conscience and protect her children. Either way, she sticks to her story, and with nothing concrete so far, the interview comes to an end. But even without proof, Bruciaga can't shake the feeling that her instincts are right, that one of Jay's killers is sitting in this very apartment. With her doubts only growing, Bruciaga decides to move quickly and verify Chavez's version of events with the one person who can either confirm or contradict it, her son, Angelo. Within an hour, investigators head straight to Angelo's workplace to talk to him in person. Whatever he tells detectives will either clear his family or make things even worse for them.
So there was a shooting downtown today, and somebody died. So I know that you knew him. I think he was actually somebody that you knew because he was dating your sister.
Talking about Jay?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Is he alive?
No, he's not. He's dead. So I just wanted to find out from you just a little bit.
Can you tell his grandpa? You talk to his grandpa, right?
Yeah.
You tell his grandpa I'm so sorry.
Okay, yeah, for sure. So explain to me what this whole, your mom and your sister explained, this beef between you and Jay. So explain that.
We had a problem with me and my sister. Then, like I said, we had that with fought. And then we didn't really, talk after that. We both went our separate ways.
Yeah.
So, your sister tells your mom tells you that Jay wants to fight. So when did you guys plan to meet?
I didn't plan nothing. He assumed. And I was just like, we're good. We had all this feeling stuff. We're good. He said he wanted to do 8 o'clock.
Today?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you mean your mom said?
That's what he told me. That's what Jay told me. That's what Jay told me to tell my sister to tell me. But so on and so forth. This is what I got told him.
That you're supposed to meet. Where were you guys supposed to meet?
He just said he wanted to fight me. 8 o'clock in the morning, so I assumed. We got my door.
Angelo confirms most of what detectives have already heard from his sister and mother, saying Jay wanted to box it out that morning, but the fight never happened. Beyond that, there isn't much new information, and his version of events lines up neatly with his mother's timeline. For now, their stories seem consistent. But until those details can be verified, Detective Bruciaga knows she has to take everything they've said at face value. However, before investigators can dig deeper, Angelo's mother suddenly walks in, and this time, she's far less cooperative.
He's not even a rape, and you're not even talking to him. He's telling me. But he's not in trouble, so he doesn't have to be 18 for us to talk to him. I mean, it's up to him. If he doesn't want you here, he doesn't have to have you here. Huh?
Yeah, my sister and the bars here. I had to have a little pick up.
Talk to my sister.
So there is one thing that we are going to need, just like you talked with your sister, we can get your phone. So we're going to secure it. We're going to do a warrant.
I need it. I don't have a phone.
But your daughter's an investigation, like I explained to you earlier, Elizabeth. I'm taking your phone. You're not getting it back until I'm done with it. But as soon as I'm done with it, I will give it back to you.
Do you want me to take you to go find where your car was left? Because we've been all over there and we can't find it anywhere.
Well, I'm gonna go shortly, but I want to make sure that my kids and my family get home. And right now, my biggest concern is I just want to go home.
What's your biggest concern?
I want to go home.
No, you absolutely go home.
Despite investigators' attempts to convince her otherwise, Chavez insists on taking Angelo home. Even if her intentions are innocent, this sudden change in behavior doesn't help their case at all. If anything, it makes it look like an attempt to shield her son from further questioning. With the interview shut down, officers seize the family's phones, hoping digital evidence might reveal what they're not saying out loud. Back at the police station, detectives spend the next couple of weeks combing through statements, surveillance footage, and phone data. What they find begins to reshape the entire case. Among the first discoveries are text messages showing that Chavez was directly involved in arranging the so-called boxing match between her son Angelo and her daughter's boyfriend Jay. In one exchange, Elizabeth texts Jay saying that Mom says they'll be there at 8. Other messages suggest there may have been a gun involved. In one text, Elizabeth writes, "I'll be there too because I don't want anything like they pull a gun out." Investigators also uncover signs that Jay and Elizabeth's relationship was deteriorating, with both of them talking about breaking up. In one message, Jay tells her directly, "I'll talk to you when it comes to the baby, but I ain't doing this with you anymore." But even more alarming were the contradictions in the family's statements. Elizabeth told detectives her boyfriend didn't leave the house until 10 that morning. Yet, Jay's phone shows him texting others about Angelo not showing up as early as 8 o'clock. In one of those messages, Jay texts a friend. "They didn't show. 8 o'clock, the mom said, and it's 9. Man, her family's a bunch of a**holes, I swear." Additionally, detectives uncover another name that hadn't come up before: Elizabeth's older brother, Gilbert. In his messages, Gilbert expresses anger towards Jay and even makes promises of retaliation. By the end of the review, Detective Bruciaga becomes convinced that the entire family might be involved in planning what happened that day. Now, it's no longer a question of what happened, but who did it and exactly why. In the days following Jay's murder, investigators were at a standstill. Because Angelo and Elizabeth are still minors, their mother refuses to let them speak with police, effectively blocking detectives from getting any answers directly from them. But 20 days after the shooting, that changes. Jay's girlfriend, Elizabeth Baldonado, turns 18 years old, and her mother can no longer stop her from talking. Detective Bruciaga seizes the opportunity and convinces her to come down to the station to see the new evidence they've uncovered, carefully leaving out that it's evidence pointing towards her own family. The goal is simple: find out who was directly involved in Jay's killing, or better yet, get a confession. But before we get to that, do you struggle with deciding what to cook every day, or just end up ordering food every time? HelloFresh might be the best option for you. It saves you both time and money on your daily meals. They're America's #1 meal kit, making home cooking easier with chef-crafted recipes and fresh ingredients delivered straight to your door. But this fall, they're serving up even more to love. HelloFresh has doubled its menu, now offering over 100 options each week. Now you can get steak and seafood recipes delivered every week for no extra cost. And there are 3 times the seafood options as before. The best way to cook just got better. Go to HelloFresh.com/DrInsanity10FM to get 10 free meals and a free breakfast for life. 1 per box with active subscription. Free meals applied as discount on first box. New subscribers only, varies by plan. That's HelloFresh.com/DrInsanity10FM to get 10 free meals and free breakfast for life. With that said, let's get back to Elizabeth's interrogation. This time, detectives plan to double down on the accusations instead of playing nice. But this will soon backfire, because unlike her mother, Elizabeth's reaction will be very different.
Now that some time has passed and you've had time to think about it, Elizabeth, I want to hear what happened. Because I think you know more than you told me that day.
I don't know anything. I really don't.
Why would you guys assume that? Why would I know anything new about that?
Because I have your phones and I've looked through your phones. And so I do believe you know more.
What would I know more about? About who killed him? About who did it? No, I don't know. I really don't know who did it. If I knew who did it, I would have told you already.
So I know that you and him were having some problems and he broke up with you and you wanted to get back with him and he told you no. I will talk to you when it comes to the baby, but that is it. And he wanted nothing to do with you.
So you're assuming that I had someone do something to him? Are you
It's a question.
serious?
Okay, here's the thing, okay?
I
loved
loved him more than anything in the world. I would never do anything like that. I would never have anyone do anything like that because I loved him more than my whole life.
And actually, I do know that because you guys texted, I love you so much. Tons. So I do know that, okay? But you have to understand, Elizabeth, I'm investigating his homicide. Somebody killed him, okay? Have you ever watched homicide shows?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, so you have to know that if I see anything like that on the phone, you have to know that I have to ask you these questions. Because at this point, I have gone through your phone, I have gone through your brother's phone, I have gone through Josue's phone, I have gone through other things, and I have to ask these questions because I have a feeling you know more than you're telling me.
I don't! I really don't! I don't know anything more than I'm telling you.
As planned, there is no small talk or warm-up. Right away, Detective Bruciaga tells Elizabeth she's not being fully honest. The approach is blunt, and it's clearly hitting a nerve as Elizabeth quickly grows defensive. But Bruciaga isn't backing off just yet. She's about to bet everything on her next move, laying out every piece of evidence she has against the family in hopes of eliciting an admission from Elizabeth.
Okay, so you brought up that your brother Gilbert had mentioned and said that he was going to send someone up there to take care of
But he didn't. Because my brother knows that if he were to do anything, I would never speak to him again or at all. I would have him part of my life at all.
So Gilbert didn't do it.
Why would my brother do it? My brother literally knows how I feel about him.
So I'm pretty sure you've been in the household and have heard conversations. Correct?
Heard what?
Anything. Anything that talked about.
They do not talk about anything.
Okay, so where is your mom's car?
I don't know. You're seriously assuming that one of my family members did it? Because the car is missing. She literally filed a report that her car was missing that night.
Okay, so you say you love Josue, right? And he's the love of your life. So why are you covering for your mom and your brother?
I'm not covering for anybody. Are you fucking serious? You seriously think that they did it?
Yes.
My mom loved that child too.
Okay, maybe not your mom, but what if what if I told you that your mom's car is on video leaving the homicide? What if I told you that?
You know how many Toyota Camrys that are gold live in the city?
But what are the odds that your brother and Josue were supposed to meet up?
My brother was at home. My brother was at home with his girlfriend. They were literally sleeping until he had to go to work.
It's clear that Elizabeth has reached her breaking point. Every accusation towards her family is pushing her closer to the edge. Most investigators would pull back here, take a break, try to de-escalate, but not Detective Bruciaga. Instead, she decides to take a bigger risk, one that's bold but calculated. Rather than fighting Elizabeth's denials, she will lean into them, even agreeing that she's only trying to protect her family. In doing so, Bruciaga wants to make Elizabeth feel safe enough to talk and reveal what she's really hiding. It's a delicate psychological play, one that could end the interview entirely or solve the case right here and now.
But I'm gonna tell you right now that your mom said she drove Angelo to his interview. Guess what? Angelo said he borrowed the car from your mom and he drove himself to the interview. So obviously, somebody's lying, and I kind of understand that you don't want to see.
No, you don't. They don't. They did not do it.
Because
you
I
are
don't know
literally
what
looking in
happened
the
to
wrong
you.
place. You're just trying to blame somebody just so that you can get someone for the crime. I know they didn't do it because, well, I don't know for sure, but I know they wouldn't have done something like that. They know how much that would crush me, and literally they have seen how much I have died these past 2 weeks.
Okay, and I'm
My
not
brother
telling you. I'm
literally-
not telling you if I find out your brother. I'm telling you when I gather up all my evidence and I arrest your brother, I hope that you didn't know more.
You guys can think however you like. My family did not do it.
Elizabeth, you can't get out without us letting you out, babe.
Elizabeth, I think you're ready to tell me more than you're telling me, okay? You have to realize, Elizabeth, that somebody took your baby's dad's life, and now that baby is not gonna have a father. And as much as you love your family, they still took your baby's dad away. Now that baby's not gonna have a dad.
I don't think I know that. That's literally all I think about every day, the worst.
Can we finish talking in the conference room? Just because I can't hear, actually.
Yeah, we can't be sitting in the hallway, Elizabeth. I'm sorry.
This is our victim side, so.
Elizabeth's finally had enough. The weight of the questioning breaks her down and she's emotionally exhausted. Detectives try to take advantage of the moment, hoping her vulnerability will make her open up, but Elizabeth doesn't budge. Through tears, she keeps insisting her family is innocent. With nothing useful coming from Elizabeth, the interview ends. She's escorted out of the building, and investigators are back to square one. Still, Detective Bruciaga can't shake her suspicions. She knows this family is hiding something. What she hasn't figured out yet is that she's been focusing on the wrong suspects all along. Over the next couple of months, the case remains wide open. Investigators keep digging, and what they find is even more alarming. First, they learn that Chavez never followed through with her stolen vehicle report from the day of the murder. Then, while combing through phone data, detectives uncover explicit threats from Elizabeth's older brother, Gilbert, directed at Jay. In one message, Gilbert writes he's gonna catch one, clearly hinting at plans for violence. In another text, he says, "Delete our messages and don't say anything about me saying I was gonna shoot him. It wasn't me for real. I ain't trying to deal with cops." Based on these details, investigators start to speculate that Gilbert may have taken things further, possibly supplying a gun or even using it himself to shoot Jay. Chavez, realizing what her sons had done, may have then disposed of the car to cover their tracks and build an alibi for the family. The new findings push Gilbert to the top of the suspect list, right beside his brother Angelo. But as compelling as the theory sounds, it's still just that. A theory. The case remains strong on suspicion, but weak on proof, and Detective Bruciaga desperately needs anything concrete from the Baldonado family. So, on May 19th, 76 days after Jay's murder, Bruciaga and a team of officers head to the family's house determined to confront them face to face and see if she can pressure someone into cracking. When the investigators arrive at the door, no one expects how quickly things will get heated.
Oh, hi, Gilbert. How are you?
Hi.
Can I actually talk to you, Gilbert? You know what it's about because, I've already done some research. I'm not going to talk to you right here in the door. Do you want to come talk to me over here? Hi, Elizabeth. How are you? Good. Okay. Is your mom here?
She's showering.
You might want to go tell your mom that I would like to talk to her again. I'm going to talk to Gilbert if he's willing to speak with me. And Gilbert, again, I don't want to talk to you right here in front of the door. Do you mind coming even over here?
Yes.
So, tell me what you know.
Like I said, I just moved here. Like,
Okay, so I'm not gonna play games with you, okay? I know you threatened to take care of Josue.
yeah, but I didn't do anything.
Okay.
I wasn't even up here. I couldn't even do that.
Okay, so obviously you do know why I'm here and why I'm talking to you now. You want to discuss, or do you want me to just take it for at face value? I already saw the Facebook, so.
I didn't.
Huh?
So you can do whatever. I didn't do shit. So.
Okay, so.
I'm innocent.
Again, in your Facebook, you do disclose and say you're gonna send somebody to take care of him.
Yeah, but did I send?
Okay, so well, who'd you send? Because he died.
I didn't send nobody.
Do I need to be any clearer? He died.
Yeah, but I didn't send nobody. Come on, ain't nobody want to do it. They're all scared.
Can I see your phone? Can I see your phone? Thank you. It's a T-Mobile. Okay, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna do a warrant on it. Okay.
Yeah, take my phone.
Yes. Again, you have to realize that I'm investigating a homicide. Okay, a homicide in which you threatened to kill my victim.
So you're gonna take my phone?
Yes. I'm gonna take your phone. I'm gonna do a warrant on it. If for any reason.
Just don't look at the pictures, you know what I'm saying, unless you want to see something, but it's a whole lot of something.
Okay. Well, I won't look at pictures, but I am interested in who you've been talking to, text messages, and so on, so I am gonna do a warrant on it, okay?
With no luck getting anything useful from Gilbert, Detective Bruce Yaga cleverly confiscates his phone, hoping it might hold the evidence she needs but still can't prove. As this is happening, Chavez is seen stepping outside and speaking briefly with officers. She looks like she's in a hurry to leave. Not willing to let the moment slip away, Detective Bruce Yaga plans to intercept and confront her about the boxing match she helped organize to see how she reacts when cornered. This time, however, Chavez isn't the same calm, collected woman from before. What Bruce Yaga gets instead is a very different side of her.
I love you. I want to go to HCMs.
Can I talk to you really fast?
I have to catch the bus, so, I mean, you got 5 minutes of my time.
Okay.
And that's it.
Thank you, Gilbert.
Okay.
Thank you for speaking with me. Have a good day.
Be safe.
We'll check in with you before we leave. Talk to us again.
Hi, Elizabeth. I know you're gonna be quick and all, but so you know why I'm here, okay? I don't gotta repeat myself. I don't want to repeat myself. I don't want to play games.
This is that
okay?
confirmation number from when I had called, because I called that same evening, and nobody ever came out of it.
You didn't report your car.
I did. This is it. Yes, it is.
I already know.
Okay, you know what, Andy? I'm not trying to be mean with you, but this is the confirmation number that.
So why did you set up a fight between Angelo and Josue?
No.
Yes, you did.
No. The little boy called over. He called to the house. He was asking for a fight. I was like, wait a minute, you want to do what? I was like, are you serious? It was either that or you want to sit there and do some stupid things. I'm not trying to have stupid things go on between those boys. Those boys need to learn how to get along.
Like I said,
So
I have phones. I already know when you called it in. You never fully followed through.
I did. I waited for them to get here.
Okay, do you have the title to the vehicle?
It's in that vehicle. That's what I was trying to tell y'all. Like, I cannot give you any more information because it was in the vehicle. I didn't even get to register the car or anything.
You've had the car since before January.
Yeah, and I also had to get an alternator for it. You know how much money it takes to just for me to save for just a little bit of a few things? But the little boy, he called. He wanted to make the fight.
Right. I'm not saying Josue. I'm not saying Josue didn't set the fight, but you let them know and you set up the fight because they were gonna fight that morning.
No, because they had to know. I'm like, this is what's going on when your sister's left. What do you guys think about this? Yeah, I let them know because they needed to know because that's not right.
So I'm gonna tell you something, okay?
Yeah, my 5 minutes. I'm done.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna tell you something, okay? When I charge someone, you're gonna be charged along because I know you're hiding the truth and I know you're listening to me, and it would suck for Aurora and Elizabeth's baby to not be present, for you not to be present, because I will charge you because I do know you were gonna set up that fight that day. The end.
Young lady,
I got it off your daughter's phone. Goodbye.
Clearly, Chavez is done talking as she storms off the scene angry and defensive. But in her frustration, she lets something slip, admitting that she knew about the fight between Jay and her sons, though she insists it was all Jay's idea. Before leaving the house, Bruce Yaga tries once more to speak with Elizabeth to see if she's finally ready to tell the truth.
How you been, Elizabeth?
Fine.
Are you still pregnant?
Yeah.
Yeah? How far along are you?
Well, from my menstrual cycle, she said 14 weeks and 7 days.
So, Elizabeth, you know, we talked last time and I know you were very upset and I can't imagine what you're going through because you're kind of put in between, but I already know you know what happened.
Oh, I don't. I don't know what happened at all. All I know is that when his grandpa got back, he told me that Jay was dead.
I would just hate, and I truly, from the bottom of my heart, still believe that you weren't involved. But I would just hate to find out that you were involved. And then where does that baby go? Because he no longer has a dad. That day, there was a witness that describes a female matching your exact description, talking to Josue right before he gets shot.
I was at the house.
Okay. Do you realize how close you live?
I was literally cleaning,
Again, Elizabeth,
doing all of
listen to
that.
me.
And then when his grandpa came home, he walked in on me washing the dishes.
You're not going to change my mind because, I mean, is it weird that she lives here and she knows nothing?
Well, Elizabeth, you have to think. But can I talk to you for a sec, Elizabeth?
What?
So
Say something else.
I know we're not trying to you know upset you any more than you already are or anything like that. But you have to think about how when this case goes to court, one, when people get arrested for things like this, they don't care whose family, friends, or whoever else they can or will throw under the bus to try to get themselves a better deal. When this goes to court and a jury of 12 random people, don't worry about what I think about it. Don't worry about what Anna thinks about it. Think about what those 12 people are thinking about it. You got to think about what's best for him or her.
I don't. Okay. I would have had you guys about that.
If you hear something or something comes up,
I looked him since the day I met him.
With Elizabeth repeating the same story as before and no progress made, the officers decide to leave. But Bruciaga gives the family a promise. The next time she comes back, it won't be for questions. It'll be with a warrant. A month later, on June 15th, investigators finally get the break they've been waiting for. Cell tower data definitively places Angelo's phone at the scene of the murder at 11:20 a.m., the same time Jay was killed, directly contradicting his earlier alibi that he was home with his mother. With this new evidence, a warrant is secured for Angelo's arrest, and Bruciaga returns to the Baldonado residence, just as she promised. That afternoon, 16-year-old Angelo Baldonado is arrested and charged with murder. Now with the prime suspect finally in custody, police have the chance to interview him without his mother intervening. Bruciaga hopes this will be the moment they get to close the case for good. But to her surprise, Angelo isn't about to make that easy, because this time, he has an escape plan of his own.
Hey, Angelo. I'm still at chair, sorry.
Is my mom gonna be here soon?
Is your mom gonna be here? Was she driving down here?
Oh, she was talking to one of the people that was there.
Oh, at the house? Yes. I was at the office, sorry, I was no longer at the house. Okay.
She should be coming.
So she should be coming. Okay.
And if not, like, she should be coming.
She should? Okay. So you do remember me, and I actually do know you remember me because you're like, can I talk to Anna? So, but again, I am Anna Bruciaga, deputy. This is my partner. So, Angelo, because you are a minor, I am gonna read you your rights, and we're
That's why I want my mom here. That's me. Like, I didn't get questions or something. If I wasn't like gonna talk to my mom about.
So you want your mom here while I read you your rights as well?
Yeah, I want her for the whole thing.
For the whole thing? Okay, fair enough.
Asking so much.
At this time, you are gonna get booked for your warrant, okay?
What exactly is the warrant?
It's a homicide warrant.
But why are you doing it?
Okay, again, you know, because you said that you wanted to speak to me with your mom, I can't ask you questions. At this point, I am booking you for the homicide warrant, and that's all I can do.
It's certainly not the response Detective Bruciaga was hoping for, but it's hardly surprising. After months of his mother keeping him away from investigators, Angelo refuses to speak without his mother or a lawyer present. With no cooperation and no confession, there is nothing more detectives can do. Angelo is booked into the county's juvenile detention center, held without bond while prosecutors prepare to take the case to trial. For now, he's the only family member officially tied to the crime, and investigators believe they've finally got Jay's killer behind bars. But what no one has caught on to yet is that Angelo isn't the one who pulled the trigger. He's just a scapegoat, taking the fall for a killer who's still free and quietly getting away with murder. A full year passes since Jay was tragically killed. His pregnant girlfriend, Elizabeth Baldonado, gives birth to his son in November 2022. Her social media posts show a young woman trying to rebuild her life, sharing photos of her baby, spending time with friends, and appearing to move on in a new relationship. On the surface, it seems like life is slowly returning to normal. Meanwhile, her brother Angelo remains in juvenile detention awaiting trial. The case seems closed, and Jay's family begins to find closure, believing justice has finally been served. That is, until, out of nowhere, police receive a phone call that changes everything. In March of 2023, a woman contacts detectives claiming she's been talking to Elizabeth's older brother Gilbert on Facebook, and according to her, he's just confessed to knowing exactly who killed Jay that day.
I've been kind of watching everything that goes on Facebook, and I was able to see that Gibby was pretty hateful towards his mom, and so I figured maybe I could get him to say something about it. So I messaged him, "Why is your brother locked up?" Because my mom and him went to go fight my sister's baby daddy because he beat her. And when they got there, my sister's baby daddy tried to pull out a gun, but he got hit before he could even get his gun. But they put the murder on my brother. I said, "That's real f***ed up. Why they put it on your brother?" He said supposedly witnesses were there and said it was him. And they say they also got video and that it looks like him in the video, but you can't see shit. All you see is a big ass group, and then everybody scatters. I said, "What the f***, your mom didn't tell nobody it wasn't him?" He said, "Nope." He said, "The crazy part is my little brother ain't telling on my mom." I said, "So your mom did it and let your brother go down?" And he said, "Yeah." I said, "Have you tried to tell your brother to tell?" He said, "Yeah, but he tells me no. But that's how we was raised. No matter what the situation is, don't tell. And if we do, we gotta face consequences."
Needless to say, Gilbert's confession changes everything. Detectives already suspected Chavez's involvement in arranging the boxing fight, but no one imagined she was the one who pulled the trigger. Investigators begin to theorize that Chavez may have orchestrated the entire thing, luring Jay to the alley under the guise of a fight with her son, only to end it herself with a single shot to the head. But despite what sounds like a breakthrough, Detective Bruciaga knows she can't move too fast. Arresting Chavez now, based only on Gilbert's secondhand confession, could jeopardize the entire case. Without solid evidence, Chavez will be innocent in the eyes of the law. Over the next few months, investigators work quietly, monitoring jail calls between Chavez and her son Angelo. Most of the conversations are vague, small talk, cautious wording, but in one of the calls, Chavez makes an interesting statement. When Angelo asks why his brother Gilbert looks sad, Chavez replies, "He's heartbroken you're in there. I told him it's because I f***ed up, because I'm stupid, period." Hearing what sounds like an admission of guilt, Detective Bruciaga seizes the opportunity and visits Angelo at the detention center, hoping this time she can finally get the truth. When she meets with him, she doesn't have to do much convincing, because Angelo is already prepared to make a deal and save himself.
If everything will be happening what we're talking about right now, would I get at least the first degree dropped down? So we do the way to work around it.
So if you're wanting to now give a statement, we can definitely schedule an appointment where it's me, you, and the attorney. And then I'm more than willing to talk to you then.
After Angelo agrees to cooperate, detectives quickly arrange a formal interview with him and his attorney present. Angelo ends up corroborating his brother Gilbert's confession, confirming that it was his mother who pulled the trigger and drove away from the scene. With both sons telling the same story, there's only one crucial piece missing to solve the case: a confession from Chavez herself. Without her own words, the defense could argue that the boys are lying or that their statements were coerced. A few days later, an arrest warrant is issued, and Chavez is taken into custody. Detective Bruciaga brings her into an interrogation room determined to secure an admission. Not through confrontation this time, but through empathy. If the plan works, they'll finally close the case for good. But if Chavez sees through it, the interview will be over before it even begins.
I know that you obviously recognize me because we've met in the past more than once, okay? And regardless of what happened then, I'm not gonna be rude to you. I'm not gonna be disrespectful to you, even though in the past, you weren't the nicest, right? But you're here and I'm not gonna be rude. And I expect the same, Kay. Fair? Okay. Obviously, I know you were visiting Angelo. I know you were visiting Angelo. How's he doing? He's okay? Yeah? Okay. How are you doing?
He's in there for nothing. He didn't do anything wrong.
And I mean, just in general, not just because you already know why you're here. You've been in handcuffs. You've been in the back of the cop car.
Just now.
Yeah. So I'm gonna read you your rights, okay? Do you
I'm
understand?
familiar now.
Okay, fair enough. With that being said, what's gonna happen now is I'm gonna stop this interview. You're going to jail on 2 warrants, okay? You do have an open count murder warrant, and you do have, and I have to look at that one to read you the exact, but it's a warrant, okay? And that's not mine. It's not for me to discuss, but that's what one of the warrants is for, okay?
Unfortunately, things don't go according to plan. The moment Chavez realizes where the conversation is heading, she immediately shuts down the interview and asks for a lawyer. They argue that Chavez disapproved of the relationship between her daughter and Jay and was motivated by anger over how he treated her. They also believe she calculated that her teenage son would face lighter consequences if he took the blame. As for her other children, Elizabeth and Gilbert, investigators determined that neither had any direct role in the shooting. Elizabeth in particular is found to have had no knowledge of her mother's deadly intentions. She withheld some information to protect her family, but was ultimately determined to be a victim caught in the middle. Eventually, Angelo Baldonado pleads guilty to conspiracy to commit first-degree murder and assault with intent to commit a felony, and is sentenced to remain in juvenile detention until age 21.
I'm alright. You nervous? Hey, I'm out here with Miss Cassandra.
Officers have just arrived at the getaway motel of 28-year-old Cassandra Douglas. For the last 24 hours, she and her brother have been on the run after 3 of their family members were found dead and burned in the desert.
Damn. 99% this is either an animal or a person. Yeah. That looks like a human, dude.
And as these local officers prepare to confront the primary suspect of the most important case they've ever worked on, nothing could prepare them for the horrifying discoveries they're about to make.
Calls the police! Anyone inside, make yourself known!
This is a horrible nightmare.
What are we looking at here?
I don't, you tell me.
This is one of the worst things that I've ever had to be involved with.
It's a routine Friday afternoon at the Otero County Sheriff's Office when dispatch begins receiving a series of unusual 911 calls from a young man.
Communications.
Hi, good morning. I'm hoping to file a police report, and I might need some assistance doing so.
Okay, and what's your first and last name?
Kane Mays.
Okay, and tell me what's going on.
I've been living abroad for the past 6 years,
Okay.
and I found out that my father died last year shortly after Christmas. I have recently returned home. I'm living in New Mexico again, and I was hoping to return to the family property. Since his passing, tons and tons of family possessions and property have all gone missing and have either been sold off, lost, or stolen, and I'm looking to reassume possession of the property, but there are people squatting in the house.
Do you know who these people are?
I do. I could give you first and last names, but not anything much else.
Kane goes on to clarify that the squatters inside his deceased father's property are actually family members, mainly his Uncle Victor, who allegedly took over the property and is living there with Kane's grandmother and his stepbrother. He also seemingly claims that his Uncle Victor has sold off valuable assets, including firearms and expensive jewelry belonging to his father. The dispatcher logs the information Kane provides and passes it along for legal follow-up. However, not long after this first contact, on a Monday morning in January 2025, Kane calls again. But this time, it's for something strangely different.
Dispatch.
Hi there. I was calling because I'm wondering, what would it take for me to request a wellness check on somebody?
A welfare check on...
My grandmother, Mary Mauser.
Okay. The sergeant is aware. They are on an emergency call right now. As soon as they are done, we'll head up there to do a welfare check.
Okay, excellent. Thank you, miss.
You're welcome.
A couple of hours after Kane requests a welfare check for his grandmother Mary, he calls police again for the third time to share new updates.
To La Rosa Communications, you're on a recorded line. How can I help you?
Hi, my name is Kane. I called earlier regarding wellness.
So Sergeant Nordquist is going to give you a call back. They have not responded there yet because they've been tied up with a warrant service where the person doesn't want to come out.
No, that's okay. We stopped by on our way down and everything is locked up tight. That's why I was returning your call, because you said if we can, that I should call you back.
All right.
And like if they're tied up with an emergency,
Yes, sir.
we got to worry about the officers and make sure
Yes.
that they're still.
Thank you so much for understanding. I will. Okay, I will let the sergeant know then.
Following this latest call from Kane, the welfare check is officially canceled, and officers are no longer dispatched to the property. At this point, the dispatcher has no reason to suspect anything other than some kind of family dispute, and the situation appears to have resolved itself for now. In reality, something far more calculated is already in motion, and the family involved will soon be implicated in a scheme that will lead detectives down one of the most twisted murder plots they've ever handled. That same Monday, a few hours after Kane's 911 calls, a man arrives at the police station in the afternoon with an oddly timed request.
Hello, sir. Hey, how you doing? Doing well. Sergeant Nordquist.
Mike Blitz.
Mike, it's nice to meet you. How can I help you today?
Okay, well, my brother-in-law helps us take care of my mother-in-law.
Okay.
And he normally is very conscientious about showing up when he says he's going to show up and everything.
Yeah.
And we had to, we schedule him. We've been taking care of my mother-in-law for 7 years.
Okay.
And she's 92 years old. So anyway, we normally communicate quite a bit during the week and stuff,
So, are you wanting to check on him or your mother-in-law?
No, on him.
He lives on Nogal.
Yes, yes.
And somebody had called earlier. We were out busy, but someone had called in for a welfare check, but they canceled us prior to us getting up there because they said whoever it was, and I can go look and find the name, that said that house was locked up tight and that nobody was up there.
The person Sergeant Nordquist is referring to is Mike's nephew-in-law, Kane Mays, and it appears that both Mike and Kane are concerned about family members. Though the family dynamics are becoming tricky to keep up with for the sergeant, Mike is about to make one thing about Kane crystal clear.
Do you know a Kane Mays?
Yeah, I do know. That's part of the problem.
Okay, so what's the problem there?
Okay, well, I think he's trying to keep us from going over the look. The house is owned by his father. Yeah, well, the owner of the house, okay, was Frank Beret, and he's deceased.
Frank is deceased.
Yeah. Victor, his brother, was living with him along with Kane's grandmother and his stepbrother, Killian.
As Mike continues explaining the complex family dynamics to the sergeant, one thing becomes clear. 3 people are missing, all close relatives of Mike and Kane. But before Mike leaves, there's something serious he needs to warn the sergeant about.
I'm gonna get one of my deputies and we're gonna go out to the address and see what we can see. See if we can find some.
Okay, let me give you some heads up. His dad had a lot of guns, Frank, before he died, and he taught Kane how to shoot. And when Kane came the other day, I didn't finish my story. When I pulled up there, okay, and I hollered out the window for Vic because the gate was closed, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then a person comes to where I can see about this much of them, right? Up there. And I go, hey, Vic. And he goes, no, it's me, Kane. When he walks down to me, he's packed. He's armed. And I says, well, have you seen Victor? He says, no, nobody's up here.
Okay.
So I think if I were you, I would look through more than 2 guys. Because I think he knows how to shoot. And I don't know if there were any like rifles and stuff like that where he could be, But anyway, so I had his phone number. But then after I had his phone number, he had my phone number, he started texting me. Your grandmother's missing, your uncle's missing, your stepbrother's missing, right? And this is what he's talking to me about. He's a pathological liar, man. I think he's up to no good, I really do. You guys gotta be really careful.
He said he just got off the line with Sergeant Nordquist, or North. He never called us. We never contacted him.
It's becoming clear to the sergeant that something is off. Sensing this won't be a routine welfare check, Sergeant Nordquist takes note of Mike's concerns and prepares to head out to the house. What makes this case so unique isn't just the crime scene officers will soon walk into, but the way police have to piece it together, using advanced forensics and strategic elicitation to cut through the lies. And as the investigation unfolds, this will prove to be one of the most resource-intensive cases for everyone involved, with constant pressure, long hours, and difficult decisions at every step. Many of us deal with our own pressures and emotional struggles, and sometimes all it takes is talking to someone to begin working through them. There was a time when I got into a pretty bad argument with a close friend a while back, and it just stuck with me. I kept replaying it, what I said, what they said, whether I was in the wrong, and I didn't really have anyone I could talk to about it without it turning into a whole thing or someone picking sides. I just kept telling myself I'd get over it eventually, but eventually never really came. And at some point, I realized that having someone to talk to who's completely outside of your life, who can just give you a fresh perspective with no bias, makes a huge difference. That's why I've partnered with today's sponsor, BetterHelp. Starting therapy can feel like a huge step, but BetterHelp actually makes it really simple. You take a short quiz, get matched with a licensed therapist, and if it's not the right fit, we can switch anytime at no extra cost, which I think is huge because finding the right therapist makes all the difference. And I'm not the only one who thinks so. Over 6 million people have used BetterHelp, earning it a 4.8 out of 5 rating on the App Store. Click the link in the description or go to betterhelp.com/DrInsanity to get 10% off your first month. With that said, let's get back to the investigation. Approximately an hour after talking to Mike, Sergeant Nordquist and a group of officers head to the property to conduct a welfare check. Based on Mike's previous concerns, officers approach the house cautiously in case they encounter Kane.
I got an open door.
Sheriff's office! Sheriff's office, if you're in here, make yourself known! Sheriff's office!
Stay here with Sarge. Stay here with Sarge. Got you.
Yeah, I was gonna say everything's stacked and piled.
You good? The doorknob was locked on this? Yeah. Literally, when I went like that, I was like, the door just kept going. I was like,
Puzzled by the home's disarray, officers leave after confirming no one is inside. With boxes stacked throughout the home and both of Victor's cars, the blue and green Subarus missing, officers assume the family may have moved out. In reality, the clutter wasn't accidental. It was intentionally staged to conceal evidence of foul play, and it has done exactly that. None of that is apparent now, so Sergeant Nordquist calls Mike on the phone to update him on the situation. This is where the two men will slowly start to pick up on just how sketchy this whole ordeal is.
Hello, sir. So we went up to that address. So we cleared the residence. There was nobody inside. There's no vehicles matching the descriptions of the Subarus you gave on the property. So, but there was no signs of a struggle, no signs of any foul play that we could determine. There were some boxes that appeared to be like being packed up, but
Okay.
Other than that, that's all we got.
The thing is, all three people are missing that were staying there at the house. But definitely the king is the kicker. That he's the one that did all that. He called, got your name, and then he was able to send me that text saying that he spoke to you.
Yeah.
And then he called back later and canceled the deal, right?
Yes, sir. And on the face of it, it looks super sketchy, but there was no indication that we could see of any foul play or
A struggle or anything.
struggle. Yes, sir.
As the sergeant tries to reassure Mike, even he begins to wonder if the scene is hiding more than it appears. A few hours later that afternoon, Nordquist returns to the station and calls Kane, trying to understand why he canceled the welfare check and why, most strangely, no one was inside the house.
Hi, this is Sergeant Nordquist at the Sheriff's Office. Is this Mr. Mays?
Yes, sir. How are you?
The reason why I'm calling is in regards... earlier this morning, you had contacted our office to do a welfare check on a family member.
That's correct.
Who is that family member to you?
It's my grandmother.
Your grandmother? Who lives up there with your grandmother at the 121 No-Go?
That would be an uncle of mine and my brother.
Do you have any information on them attempting to move anywhere?
I was told that my brother and my grandmother are planning to move soon.
So the reason why I'm calling is we went up to that address because Mr. Bleddy stopped by.
Yeah, he was the one who recommended that we give you guys a call. He seemed pretty upset. He was looking for Vic.
So we went inside the residence to make sure that nobody was hurt or injured. Nothing was broken into. We didn't see any signs of struggle or any signs of foul play. Did you text Mr. Bleddy at all today?
I mentioned that we stopped by and I had given you guys a call and everything was okay.
Who told you that everything was okay?
Dispatch coordinator, I don't remember her name.
Because the information that I got was that you called back and said you went up there and everything was okay.
Correct.
And what was in that text message to Mr. Bleddy? That's what I'm confused with.
I let him know that I had tried to call you, and the dispatch officer said that you were tied up with, it sounded like a pretty hostile situation.
The way the text message reads was that you had made contact with me, and I know for sure, and you know for sure that didn't happen, so that way it looked kind of weird.
Naturally, Nordquist doesn't know what to make of Kane's message to Mike, in which he seems to falsely claim to have spoken with the sergeant. Suspecting Kane is hiding something, Nordquist ends the call and immediately requests a search warrant for a second search of the house. While they wait for the warrant to be processed, all police can do now is hope the missing trio turns up safe. A hope that is far removed from the gruesome reality awaiting them just a few hours from now. Early on a Wednesday morning that week, around 10 a.m., something strange happens about 200 yards from the house where the trio vanished. A passerby takes notice and calls 911.
911, where's your emergency?
Yeah, I'm phoning about there's a fire off into the mountains area. I called before, about 2 minutes ago. So
we drove down the road to see if we could get a better view of the fire to help you guys out.
Okay. Well, we have already toned out the fire department, so we will get units headed that way to see if they can locate.
Yeah.
Okay.
I sit at the top a bit road for a second. They'll be able to see it.
We'll let them know.
Shortly after the call, 2 deputies are dispatched to investigate the fire. Once they arrive at the reported location, one of them spots something disturbing in the distance. A burned, flipped-over vehicle matching one of Victor's missing cars.
We got tire tracks towards the direction I walked. Just follow the path. I got the vehicle. It's smoking. I got a couple sets of shoe impressions, tire tracks, all that. 99% sure there was a cage and a spinal cord in here, in this vehicle. Given the circumstances, Brad told me about it. These are all fine. Look right in here.
Yeah.
That looks like a human, dude. These things burn hot.
Yeah.
So, hopefully Slater's and his team's on the way.
As officers look inside the car, they can see what appears to be the burned remains of 3 people, too badly damaged by the fire to identify them at the scene. Suspecting a homicide, they call in Sergeant Nordquist, and it wouldn't take long for him to connect the dots.
So, this might be a Subaru. It's a vehicle that they haven't accounted for yet. Look right here.
Oh, for sure.
You see it?
Yeah. It's not. Do you see a skull anywhere?
I've been looking in here. Just given the circumstances, this actually might be one of the missing people.
What's that right there?
I was looking at that too.
Oh yeah.
That's a skull cap right there.
Yeah. Yep.
It's by one of our missing people, the missing vehicle.
From up here?
Huh?
From up here?
Yeah, I guess Brad, he suspects some guy named Kane killed most of his relatives that live here. And this vehicle, I think, is a Subaru. Looks like
This is really fresh, dude. There's more over here.
He had to have put it out himself, because it would have caught this whole place on fire.
What officers are beginning to suspect is horrifying. Not only do the burned remains likely belong to the 3 missing individuals, but given how recent the fire is, the person responsible may have burned the bodies just hours ago and could still be within reach of police. So, once the scene is secured and the bodies are sent for autopsy, a nationwide BOLO is issued for Kane Mays. Although police now believe they know what happened and who's responsible, they have no idea just how far beyond Kane this plot goes. There are more players involved, more targets, and a multi-state homicide case that will exhaust every resource police have.
You gotta find him. We're afraid of him.
There was one time I should have died. Probably should be dead twice.
And he was so aggressive. I thought we were gonna die. I thought he was gonna shoot us on the property.
More than 24 hours after the fire, officers remain unable to find or contact Kane, raising concerns that he may be on the run. But this is when the initial autopsy results come in, confirming what officers had feared all along. The burned victims are Kane's close relatives: his uncle, Victor Perea, his grandmother, Mary Mouser, and his stepbrother, Killian Mays. Beyond confirming their identities, the autopsy offers little actionable insight. At least one victim had a confirmed gunshot wound to the head, but the other remains were too severely burned to identify all injuries. Investigators surmised that the victims were likely incapacitated well before the fire was set. Following these horrific findings, they begin digging deeper into their main suspect's background. It turns out Kane Mays had been living in Canada and working as an engineer until just a few months earlier, and had several documented domestic incidents involving his wife. Hoping she may know where her husband is, officers reach out to Kane's wife on the phone, where they'll find out she might know far more than that.
Hello, my name's Justin Mitchell. I'm a detective with the Otero County Sheriff's Office in New Mexico. Are you Samantha?
Yes, I am. I had a feeling I might receive a call from you at some point since I did give you guys a call.
Yes, ma'am. You want to tell me from the beginning, like how you met him and your relationship with him?
I've actually been speaking to the Ontario Provincial Police because I thought he was messing with me, like I had mentioned. So I'm also filing a case against him right now, but because it's Canadian and now he's in America, who knows if that's gonna... But he was physically violent with me, and I have evidence of it. Yeah, we just met playing video games online, and we started an online relationship. And for a few years, it was just basically we would talk. And then one day, he calls me up and he says that his father disowned him, and he needs to move here right away. He'd always been verbally towards me, and just in general, he had a weird attitude towards things. Eventually we moved out. Brace yourself for this one, because I feel that I didn't come forward, told people that he had beaten me, and now this has happened. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, we both had an alcohol problem, but I never drank before I met him, and he definitely, pushed that on me, and he pressured me to drink a lot. Like, there was always a pressure. He wanted me to do it. He just did start hitting me. He did start getting violent with me. Probably should be dead twice.
Samantha's statements are nothing short of horrifying. But even worse, she would share a terrifying recording with detectives, captured during one of the numerous domestic incidents involving Kane.
You just let me go.
And I do every time. When you ask, I'll let you go. I don't want you to.
Please stop.
Is this your neck? Is this your neck?
The rest of this recording is too disturbing to play on YouTube, but it clearly documents an alleged serious domestic violence incident involving Kane. Investigators now know they must act quickly, as more people, including Samantha, could be in immediate danger. So later that day, after securing approval for the earlier search warrant, police return to the victim's house, but this time, they bring specialized chemicals called Blue Star, used to hunt for hidden blood, bullets, and evidence that may have been cleaned up. And what they're about to uncover would reveal just how many crucial clues officers had missed during the initial search. Inside the kitchen, detectives spot one of 3 spent .22 caliber shell casings, along with a live .22 round. Using Blue Star, they also detect high-velocity blood spatter throughout the home. As the search continues, investigators notice clear attempts to clean up the scene, and given the precision and speed with which the bodies were disposed of, they begin to suspect a grim possibility. This was not the work of a single perpetrator. But then, officers find something very strange. Condoms and pregnancy tests stored with cleaning supplies near the well house and septic area. Following these disturbing findings, police would continue searching the property and contacting Kane's relatives, worried he may already be far away, possibly even on his way back to Canada. A few days later, as detectives continue searching for leads on Kane, they decide to pay Mike and his wife, Lourdes Blett, a visit. Just like Kane, Lourdes also has personal ties to all 3 victims. Victor Peria was her brother, Killian Mays was her grandnephew, and Mary Mouser was her brother's partner. But before investigators can hope to learn anything about Kane's whereabouts or possible accomplices, they must first deliver the tragic news to the couple.
Yeah. Got a nice name.
Hi, Lourdes, how are you?
Detective, how are you?
What's your first name? Bobby.
Hi.
This is Ashley.
Ashley, I'm
Do you mind if I sit down? Well, I would like to give you guys a little bit of information. As I told you yesterday, do want to let you know that there was a vehicle fire that was in close proximity to the house. There were 3 subjects that were not able to be identified that were inside of that vehicle. I cannot tell you who those subjects are.
On the property? In the Subaru? Or that?
I can't tell you what vehicle it was for sure right now. Again,
so you already know there are 3 people?
I can't
but you
tell
know
you
there's
who
3
they are.
people?
Yes. I'm really sorry that I even have to share this information with you.
This is a horrible nightmare. It's horrendous.
I agree with you
It's a murder.
100%. This is
one
of the worst things that I've ever had to be involved with.
Upon hearing the news, Lourdes is beyond devastated. What makes this situation even scarier is that she fears whoever is responsible may not be done yet.
He's a psychopath. He's a psychopath. Kane, I didn't want to say that. I didn't want to drop him in the doodle, but he's crazy. You gotta find him. We're afraid of him. He hasn't even asked how my mother is, and that's his blood grandmother.
We're working.
Oh my God, how can you be? Michael, how can it be?
We hoped for better, but
No, it's not even imagination.
We are working on so many different leads right now
In my
and trying
work-
to
in my-
connect every
just catch him.
bit.
So
And
everybody will be safe because he's crazy.
In my worst imagination, I thought, I didn't know how to tell you guys this, but I was gonna say, can you look for the infrared and see if there's any graves on the property? That's what I was gonna tell y'all. You know how
the
they
grave
can tell
ended up being a car.
That's what's
something
been
had
sitting
been
with
burned.
you.
And this has got to be the worst crime
This
of the
is-
year in New
this is
Mexico. I
part
mean,
of-
I haven't heard anything this horrendous on the news lately.
Yet.
Indeed, this kind of killing doesn't happen every day. But investigators are about to hear another person of interest from the couple, someone who may know more about where Kane is.
So in our job, you will hear law enforcement say a lot. You know, it's what you know and what you can prove. And right now, we're working on collecting the information so we can prove what we believe we know.
Yeah, see, the thing is, we don't know what he did all those years. Wherever he was, what did he do? Who did he know?
And
what
we're
was
also
his?
working on
We have no idea.
I would even be worried about his sister, Brecken Ross, so-called
Yeah, that's-
stepsister, you know? When that one text he sent me about working with the, over in Roswell or whatever he said.
Yeah, he was saying something
Something
about
like-
helping out his sister with her
with
crazy
an
ex.
Crazy ex, yeah.
Something like that you had shown me
Yes, I
about.
think it was a relationship. I kind of remember that at the beginning, that she wasn't with that guy anymore because of that.
What's
Like
that?
I was supposed to feel sorry for her. I mean, when they first were like chit-chatting and everything.
Oh, in the
like,
conversation,
"Hey,
okay. She's talking about
Yeah, I
Thanksgiving
think
Day
that
call.
they said something about that.
Mike would go on to identify the woman in question as 28-year-old Cassandra Douglas, Kane's half-sister. And based on his concerns and the evidence from the home search suggesting at least 2 people were likely involved in the cover-up, detectives begin to wonder if Cassandra is the next key piece to the puzzle. So with this new lead, the interview concludes, and investigators shift their focus to Cassandra and her potential connections to the homicide. Coincidentally, as investigators prepare to call Cassandra the next day, she reaches out to them instead, with a very peculiar 911 call.
Hi, is there any way that you would mind putting in a welfare check on my brother, Kane Mays?
What's the address?
He told me that he was going to 680 Cox Canyon, Cloudcroft, New Mexico.
680 Cox Canyon?
Yes, ma'am. He was supposed to meet up with our uncle and told me that if he didn't come back last night, and definitely if he didn't come back in the morning, that I needed to call you guys. He's been part of a missing persons thing, and Mike has been acting very aggressive and hostile towards us.
Not only is Cassandra claiming her brother Kane is also missing, but she's suggesting that her uncle Mike might have something to do with it. Once investigators catch wind of this 911 call, they immediately sense something is off. The timing is highly suspicious, almost as if it's part of a plan to deflect suspicion away from Kane. So later that day, officers are sent to her address with one goal in mind: assess the situation and determine whether her claims hold any weight or if it's just an attempt to mislead the investigation.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Are you Candace?
No, Candace is across the street.
Okay, are you Cassandra?
I am.
Okay. So my name's Ryan Poston Reader.
Hi.
I'm a detective with the Ruidoso Police Department.
Hello.
Do you have a second to talk to me?
What's up?
So did you make a 911 call for a welfare check?
I did for Kane Mays.
For Kane? Yeah.
Yeah.
That was you that made that call?
Mhm.
Okay. Have you heard from Kane?
I have not.
No, you still haven't heard from him?
I have not.
How do you know Kane?
He's my brother.
It's your
Or
brother.
my half-brother.
And when was the last time you heard from him?
He was supposed to go up to meet with Mike, I think on the 21st. He told me that if he didn't show up by the morning of the 22nd, that I needed to file a missing persons report because I already have 3 family members missing. Killian and Mary were supposed to go up to Albuquerque. I haven't seen those 2 alive since 11/23. Give me just a second.
Okay.
Officers have no clue at this point, but Cassandra isn't alone. Right this moment, their prime suspect, Kane Mays, is hiding inside the very house they're standing in front of.
Sorry, we're also having issues with a psychotic ex of mine. So
Oh, jeez. You're going through a lot right now.
a little bit. And then with Kane going missing and Mike presumably having like over half of his guns. It's a really, really long story.
Okay.
And not one that I'm 100% familiar with because Kane just came back into my life September of last year. So like, I wish I had all my facts straight.
I completely understand. No big deal. How did they come into your life?
But through Kane.
Okay. So Kane comes into your life, and then now you meet Mary and Killian.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then now all of them are missing.
Mm-hmm.
And have you talked, did you ever have direct contact with Mike?
I never had direct contact with Mike, no. I just heard him screaming from the hill both times.
As she did earlier, Cassandra doubles down on her accusations, suggesting that officers should focus on Mike, implying he may be involved in the disappearances. Officers take note of her statements and ask her to give them a call if Kane shows up again. Their goal remains unclear, but now that they have a story, they can start verifying. So a few hours later, as police continue looking for Kane, an officer decides to stop by the neighborhood again and speak with Cassandra's neighbors to see if they've heard or seen anything. According to them, Cassandra hasn't been living alone. A man with long dark hair has been staying with her for the past few months. Additionally, witnesses report seeing the same man driving Victor's missing green Subaru, and that it was also seen parked outside Cassandra's residence multiple times. Realizing the description of the man matches Kane, officers return to the station to dig deeper into Cassandra's earlier claims, where they will very quickly uncover some major contradictions. Even though Cassandra insisted she had only recently met Kane, investigators discover an older Facebook photo of the two together, proof they've known each other for years. But that's just the first lie, because officers who were out looking for Kane also recover surveillance footage from a nearby Walmart, showing Kane and Cassandra shopping together alongside her sons and daughter. Besides buying groceries and food, investigators spot cleaning supplies like bleach and vinegar, along with multiple bottles of kerosene, items that closely align with what would be needed to clean up a violent crime and start a fire. At this point, investigators are unsure if Cassandra is actively hiding a wanted fugitive or if she's being controlled and forced to cooperate with someone who has already killed 3 members of her own family. With suspicion mounting, detectives obtain a search warrant for Cassandra's house. Then, around 8 p.m. that night, a group of officers return to the property, taking up positions outside the house as they prepare to raid it.
Occupants of 7 Morningside. This is the Roswell Police Department. Exit the front door with your hands up. Do it now. You got a shield? Yep. Roswell Police, search warrant! I guess we're just going to boot this thing. Yeah.
Almost. One more.
Roswell Police, anyone inside, make yourself known. Alright, we're gonna pull in. I'm gonna take left. Ready? Small room. Got another door here.
Ready?
Yep.
I'm gonna go. I got a hallway with looks like the refrigerator kitchen.
Three on me. Moving up. And Cassandra Jolly's the one that lived here, huh?
Yeah.
Look, they got some La Muerte stuff right here. Santa Muerte. There's a, see that? Ready?
This
Something
is where
weird.
he's been hanging out because there's that monitor for the camera that's in the window.
What are those guys on a fucking terrorist watch?
Did you remember what those cigarette packs were?
I had a Marlboro and then I had a... Yeah, I saw that one in the closet.
There's another one. Your big cans are all in this room. Your Red Bull can.
Inside, something about the house immediately feels off to the officers as they observe unusual posters, graffiti, and other unsettling details scattered throughout. They then make their way into the bathroom, where one officer recalls hearing that something might be hidden underneath the house.
I highly doubt that. The back door was open?
No, we opened.
I'm sure this is what he was referring to.
Like under all this?
That's what he said. The neighbor across the street said that he used to live here, and then there's a door underneath the washer and dryer. At least the basement.
Because didn't they say there was another secret exit or something here?
There's a couple windows. What do they go to?
Do you filled in? They look up there already or no?
Ready?
Go ahead.
Put it down.
Yeah, I'll hold it.
No dust on it. Oh, that'll fit.
That,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
That's too new. Really big.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Got a water leak though. It's kind of weird to have a door right there too, huh?
At the center of the basement sits a plastic storage tote, toolbox, duffel bags, and other various items. Officers notice there's no dust on the items, and whoever left them behind was in a hurry, possibly trying to leave unnoticed. Beyond the basement, police would go on to find something highly suspicious: documents belonging to one of the victims, alongside paperwork linked to Kane's father and live .22 caliber ammunition. Following these discoveries, investigators secure the scene and begin working to obtain a real-time location warrant for Cassandra's phone. With their suspicions growing that Cassandra fled with Kane, officers know they need to locate them quickly before they vanish, potentially escaping to Canada. 12 hours later, investigators strike gold. The warrant for Cassandra's phone is successfully approved, and in a major development, Verizon pings Cassandra's phone nearly 1,000 miles away. She's no longer in New Mexico, but in Hernando, Mississippi, inside a Super 8 motel. With this discovery, the case becomes multi-state, with police in Mississippi quickly briefed on the investigation. Officers are then dispatched to locate Cassandra. This is the final phase in the case, and what happens next will determine whether police get the critical answers they need or lose the lead entirely. As officers make their way to the Super 8 motel, their primary objectives are to extract information about Kane's whereabouts, test Cassandra's statements, and determine how deeply she may have been involved in the homicide of her own relatives. When officers finally arrive at the motel, something immediately feels off.
Mister?
Yes, or actually, technically, I'm Douglas because I still have my ex's last name.
So, what's going on? What are we looking at here?
I don't know. You tell me. All I know is that my brother went missing on the 21st. We were trying to investigate his property. We thought Mary and Killian had left, and then Mike came down and started being aggressive and hateful and shooting rounds. And we've already tried to file this with the Roswell Police Department down in New Mexico.
Would you consent to a search of your vehicle?
You can search the car and you can search the ramp. I don't care.
Okay.
Interestingly, Cassandra now seems on the verge of an emotional breakdown for reasons the officers are yet to understand. After all, only 24 hours have passed, and seemingly no new information has been relayed to her. Neither news of the murder, nor that Kane is the main suspect, nor that her house was just searched. So to get to the bottom of her emotional reaction, Mississippi officers on scene coordinate a call with Special Agent Kyle Graham in New Mexico, who's been tracking the growing list of contradictions in Cassandra's statements. Using those inconsistencies, the detective is about to carefully test Cassandra's story and see how far she cracks.
Do you mind grabbing those, taking your waffles upstairs?
I'm not upstairs, I'm downstairs.
Downstairs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
184.
You spoke with a detective 2 days ago at your house in Roswell, correct?
Yeah. The Walter showed up and I had to leave. So I brought them over here to Mississippi. Why is that anything wrong?
No, there's nothing wrong with that. What we're trying to do is we're trying to figure out what's going on with Kane and what's going on with his family.
I don't know. I haven't even, like, I just met Killian and my grandmother for the first time in my entire life in November.
So were they there whenever you guys were there?
No,
Where were they at?
I don't know. The house was empty and there were boxes in the middle of the living room. That was his dad's property. He was supposed to go to him afterwards, but he wasn't here. He had to go up to Canada.
And so who was driving in the dead house? Like who could drive a car?
They all could. I know that they had that little blue car.
And who was driving the green car?
That I don't know. As far as I know, that car is not drivable.
Well, we have video of Kane driving the green Subaru.
Huh.
And we have information from the neighbors that the green Subaru was at your house at one point in time. This is what I want, okay? I just want honesty. Okay, I know you know a little bit more than what you're telling me. I don't know if you're trying to protect Kane or if you're scared.
I'm scared shitless because I don't know what's going on.
Okay, well, we've been working this case for 3 days straight. And I know a lot more information than I'm telling you.
Of course
I'm trying
you
to see if you're going to be honest with me.
With every sentence, the detective becomes more convinced that Cassandra is hiding something she fears could incriminate her brother or even herself. But there is something a lot more concrete detectives previously uncovered, and the detective is about to leverage it to completely trap Cassandra.
Are you aware that Kane made a police report whenever he got to the house originally, the very first time, about people squatting in his father's house?
Yeah, because they weren't supposed to be there. They hadn't paid any of the mortgage on it. We found documents showing that they were still using Frank's credit cards, and Frank has been dead, and that all of the bills were still in Frank's name, and they were still using that. And so I told him that that was illegal as fuck, and he needed to make a police report because you can't be using. Don't stick that in my face, honey. That's like identity theft.
Is it true that Kane didn't even know his dad died?
Yeah. He didn't know that his dad died until he came back to States. He found his obituary. He found his obituary shortly before on the internet. That's how he figured it out.
So almost a year later, he finds out his dad died.
And I know that he's upset about that. But that's not enough reason to kill somebody. Why did he do that?
So then what? So did he kill somebody?
No. I don't understand what you're trying to accuse him of.
Well, that didn't sound very convincing.
I don't know what he's trying to accuse him of.
He's asking a question.
That doesn't sound convincing either.
Sure enough, that doesn't sound too convincing to the detective, because Cassandra has seemingly slipped up. At this point, no one had told her that the missing family members were dead or that Kane was suspected of killing them. Realizing her mistake, Cassandra quickly starts backpedaling to regain control of the narrative.
You got anything else, Cassandra, that you want to tell me?
Do you really think Kane killed them? Or hurt them?
I'm pretty concerned. I don't think 3 people just vanish off the face of the earth, especially when 2 of them are elderly. And then Kane just comes in from Canada and all hell breaks loose. That's kind of suspicious to me.
God, I'm so stupid. I wouldn't even think to put 2 and 2 together like that. But Mike was so f***ing scary when he came down. And he was so aggressive. And I thought we were gonna die. I thought he was gonna shoot us on the property.
Well, you didn't even see that he had a gun.
Kane told me that he had one, and he was mad enough. Oh my God, he was so mad.
As a last-ditch effort, Cassandra goes back to accusing Mike of being responsible for the disappearances. But in fact, officers in New Mexico have already quietly debunked that claim, information they are holding back for the right time and place. Before leaving, they also check Cassandra's car, where they find belongings hastily packed up. But Cassandra explains this as a desperate attempt to run away from her abusive ex-boyfriend. So shortly afterwards, the officers wrap up their visit. But in doing so, they've proven something crucial. They can find Cassandra whenever they want, something she clearly didn't anticipate. It seems as though the confrontation went nearly perfectly for the detectives, but Cassandra has a crucial secret that had went unnoticed at the motel. Kane had traveled to Mississippi alongside her, was staying nearby, and had successfully hidden from officers, marking yet another moment where she misleads police about his whereabouts. So less than an hour after police leave the motel, the two would begin plotting, coming up with a plan they think will get them out of this gruesome mass murder. At 2 p.m., Cassandra's vehicle is seen in front of the Hernando Police Department. Kane would step out and calmly walk into the station. 15 minutes later, Kane would be seated in the department's interview room 2, alongside Detective Stovall. The sudden appearance of Kane would leave detectives with little room to prepare, so Special Agent Silva, a New Mexico detective already working this case, would be placed on call to assist in the interview. It's important to note that this is an interview and not an interrogation, as Kane has agreed to speak voluntarily and has not been detained. In reality, this interview can only work against him, but in his mind, this is both his and Cassandra's final chance at freedom. Agent Silva would begin the interview by making this crystal clear.
And before we get any further, I do want to let you know that you are not under Miranda rights. You are not anything like that. You are free to leave at any point. You don't have to answer any of my questions, anything like that. You can say, hey, I don't want to answer that question. If you don't want to, we can go over another question and we can skip to the next one. But I do want to let you know that you are free to leave, okay?
Thank you, sir.
All right.
After realizing he's free to walk out at any time, Kane shifts tactics. He begins probing the detective for information, trying to figure out how much investigators have bought into the false narrative he's been intentionally feeding them.
Can I ask you something? It's, on one hand, kind of nice to talk to somebody from Otero. Also, maybe a little concerning. Did we have to speak directly because I'm considered a missing person?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Is there's so many like missing persons. There's a lot of phone calls to the sheriff's office. So, like, why would somebody be saying that you're missing? And then there's also some other missing reports going on. Like, there's a lot of firearms missing, right? There's a lot of vehicles missing. I want to talk to you and get your side of the story of what's going on.
I was trying to come in and speak with somebody in person.
And what happened with that?
On my way down to Alamogordo, I gave another uncle a phone call because I had seen him on the property and he was a very looming presence at the time. I was hoping to stop in and ask him about some things and some personal aspects that were going on. I wound up getting run off the property and had to kind of go into hiding because I know his influence and the extent of his company.
Okay, well, which uncle is that?
Mike Blett.
So Mike ran you off the property. You had questions for him. Is that what I'm understanding?
Yes, sir.
So when did this happen?
It was when I was on my way down on the 21st. I kind of explained the situation to my sister a little bit, and I told her, if you don't hear from me, call somebody.
I know I keep jumping around and just trying to confirm everything. You went to Mike's house to talk to him and he shot at you, correct?
Yes, sir.
Because I want to talk to Mike about that. Like, why are you shooting at people through front doors? That's kind of dangerous.
That was this week. That was on the 21st. I would absolutely appreciate you taking a look.
Kane makes his alibi clear. Mike, the man who kicked the entire investigation off in the first place, is the suspect detectives need to be focusing on, alleging he shot at them through the front door when they approached the home. Unfortunately, detectives have spent far more time investigating than Kane realizes, allowing Agent Silva to completely debunk Kane's story. Simply put, there are no bullet holes or any signs of a shooting on the property.
Okay. So here's the thing, Kane, is I'm gonna start going through some of your story here. Okay, that's not making sense to me. I'm not saying that you're lying. I'm just saying I don't think it's fully there yet, if that makes sense.
It was kind of cut off.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
You went to Mike's house. Mike shot at you this week through the front door. You announced yourself. How come you didn't call 911?
I know that they very much do not take too kindly to law enforcement.
Okay.
And I'm kind of really hoping for that to be avoided.
So here's the thing on that, is I have some investigators that are there at Mike's house, that have been to at Mike's house. There are no bullet holes through his front door. There are no bullet holes through the siding. They're not seeing you on his cameras at his house. So that's what I'm saying, is some of it's not making sense. So did you actually go to Mike's house and knock on the door?
I did.
Because you're not on camera.
Did they check?
And his cameras go back this week. They go back last week. So I'm not seeing you anywhere on there.
We had a ton of different game cams that are all on their SD cards. He doesn't have any of the chips from the 21st?
No, I'm saying he has video surveillance of this week and of last week, but they're not seeing you anywhere on the cameras.
Kane appears shocked by these details. Whatever he thought happened that could favor his story simply didn't. Kane would sit in silence for an extended period of time, seemingly in denial that his plan was so terribly miscalculated.
If they still have the footage, they should totally show me pulling up. I parked along the mailbox. Kind of behind it a bit, not necessarily pulled up past it. Walked right up the drive up to the... It's kind of tucked in between the slope on the hill, and then it goes into the house where the stone steps are. That metal storm door.
Okay. Which one is?
I'm just trying to give you a path so that you can see. And that was early afternoonish. I got there between 1 and 3 o'clock, I believe it was. I'd have to look at the call, but I don't have it. But if they have that footage still, then I'm definitely on it.
Kane proceeds to give a nearly 10-minute explanation of where he was parked. Unnecessarily complex explanations like these are usually a telltale sign to the detectives that the suspect has shifted into a defensive state, looking for any validation that the detective is believing their lies. Agent Silva takes note of this and begins leaning deeper, this time pressing Kane on his sister Cassandra and her potential involvement. Previously, police recovered and documented strange items during the home's crime scene search, and it's still unclear why they were there. Silva plans to use these details to force Kane into defending Cassandra's innocence, a tactic that will create a contradicting story compared to what Cassandra told officers just hours prior.
So are you aware that we spoke to Cassandra's?
Yes, sir.
And the reason I ask is I'm just trying to get, like, if something happened up there, Kane, I want to know, like, was there an argument going on? And I know that you were up there in January, okay? We can kind of get away from that. You were up there in January. If something happened up there, I want to know what happened, okay? If there was an argument, if something happened, like, kind of help me help you, okay? What happened when you were up there in January of this year?
I'm trying to figure out everything that has happened as well. That's part of why I wanted to speak with you guys and kind of get you involved in looking.
Because I'm going to be honest with you, I'm confused on these timelines. You were up there this week at some point, and you were up there last week at some point. So what happened this week and last week while you were up there with the family? That's what I want to know.
They weren't there. Nothing's happened.
Were you were at the house in Bent on the 18th of January, correct?
I'm not sure.
And the reason I ask is because Cassie has been in contact, and she showed us a screenshot January 18th at 3:57. It's between you and her that says, "Wait quietly, and say, wait for me."
That's actually something that I was gonna try to find.
And it says, I believe this is from you or from her.
That's the text that says wait for me, and that says I'm safe.
I'm sorry?
Those are the texts that say to wait, and that I'm safe.
It says, I'm safe, wait for me, and then there's a response that says, gotcha, I have eyes on the front, so far so good. What is
That's
what is
the
that?
day. That's the day that Mike came up to bed.
Okay.
At this point, Kane must be starting to realize Cassandra may not have been on his side as much as he had thought. Not only are the police beginning to take a clear side, but his only teammate might be against him as well, perhaps explaining why she dropped him off at the police station. Note that Kane at this point can avoid any question he wants, and more importantly, can leave whenever he wants. Even Agent Silva decides to take a brief step away from the phone, but Kane would stay, instead letting the officer in the room in on what's going through his mind.
Between you, me, and the walls, I really think someone is trying to pin years worth of shit on me. Because I came back home at the wrong time and interrupted something.
I'm just here helping these guys. What you really doing? Look. So I ask them the questions, I'm just sitting here.
Mr. Silva seems like a trustworthy detective. I used to joke, though, and I always say I make a great scapegoat. I'm kind of hoping it's not the case this time. I came here today to ask you guys for help and talk to people that I knew wouldn't be necessarily under an outside influence.
Right. But do you see how it looks for us? I mean, they've shown physical evidence of this whole situation. And
you're one day you're here in Mississippi, no ties to Mississippi at all. Like, you have no family here.
No, sir.
You have nothing here.
No, sir. My family died, man.
if I was in that seat and a detective 13 hours away on a cell phone call told me that who are they to you?
My brother, my grandmother, and my uncle.
Your brother, your grandmother, your uncle. If somebody called me and said, not only was my brother killed, but also your grandmother and your uncle were killed. If somebody told me that over the phone, you know what I would be doing?
I think I did.
Do you know what I would be doing? I wouldn't be sitting there staring at a wall. I'd be bawling my eyes out. I'd be throwing the water bottle across the room. I'd probably rip this table out of the wall.
Yeah, but then you guys just rush in here and...
But I wouldn't give a shit. I wouldn't give a shit. Because of how much I'm close with my brother. I'm not close with my grandma. But it's still the fact that somebody did that to my family. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
Well, they asked what I think should happen to Mike or whomever did this, and in polite company I couldn't say, but back where I'm from, they'd be up from a tree.
Right. So that's more of a response that you would expect. But the issue I'm having is there's no emotion. You've expressed no sadness. We're not getting anything. Which leads me to believe you already knew this had occurred.
I didn't know that.
Look,
Even the officers with no context of the case can't help but assume Kane was involved in the murders, leaving him to sit in silence as he realizes how poorly this voluntary interview has gone. Agent Silva would return and continue pressing Kane for answers, eventually revealing that he had, in fact, been inside the house multiple times the week of the 3 victims' disappearance, and admitted to helping Cassandra travel to Mississippi with her kids, something she lied about earlier in the motel. Even worse for Kane is that, as the hours-long interview progressed, officers behind the scenes were already taking action. They were instructed to locate his uncle's stolen green Subaru, which they suspected Kane used to drive to Mississippi alongside Cassandra's own vehicle. After looking through surveillance footage and searching around the city, officers hit the jackpot and tracked down the missing car. Inside, they found latex gloves, .22 caliber ammunition, an empty Ruger pistol box, and most importantly, Kane's passport, tying him directly to the stolen vehicle. Now investigators have exactly what they've been missing: probable cause. And with that, Kane is no longer free to leave, and he's about to find out just how massively his attempt to clear himself and Cassandra backfired.
How's it going, bud? Now you mind there? Alright, stuff. Now you mind standing up for me real quick? Yes, sir. Turn around, facing this wall. Yes, sir. Put your hands on the wall for me. Alright. So what's going on, man, is you're going to be going down to the Soda County Sheriff's Office, alright? You're going down to our jail, alright? Yes, sir. Alright, walk this way.
Back at the Motel 8 in Mississippi, Cassandra would patiently wait for Kane to return, give her a call, or just show any signs his interview was over. But as hours passed, it became clear that something had gone terribly wrong. Growing worried, Cassandra packed her bags and fled alongside her children, making yet another 1,000-mile drive back to New Mexico. Detectives keep tracking her phone signal until it finally stops at her parents' house. By this point, investigators have more than enough to justify Cassandra's arrest. But one critical question still remains. Was she directly involved in the murders? And if so, to what extent? Because of that uncertainty, officers make a deliberate decision. Rather than moving in aggressively, only 4 investigators go to the house, keeping the encounter calm and cooperative. Their goal is to interview Cassandra on the property and, if possible, apply enough pressure to turn her against Kane. If they can do this, they'll be able to pin both Kane and Cassandra against each other, forcing them to incriminate themselves.
This is Bryce Daly. He's with Lincoln County Sheriff's Office. He's a part of our team. Okay? No. So there's not 100 of us today. There's just 3 of us.
Do you want me to start from the beginning from what I know? Or do you want to ask me all the questions first?
No, I'm going to let you tell your story. And just so that you know, you're not under arrest. You're free to leave whenever you want to leave. We came to you because we talked on the phone earlier through the text.
And what I told her is she needs to stop overthinking everything. You're trying to be a detective herself because she's seen all this stuff and she's trying to put pieces together and knows that he was lying to her about things. So just start at the beginning and tell it like you told us.
So I wanted to apologize to you because whenever I spoke to you the last time, I wasn't thinking straight.
Not only is Cassandra much more cooperative this time, but she quickly admits that she had been dishonest before and even apologizes. Her father's comment makes it seem like she's on the verge of throwing Kane under the bus, which is exactly what investigators are here for. So with the reassurance that she's not under arrest, Cassandra begins to share some much-needed details about how 3 of her relatives ended up mysteriously dead.
So I know on Thursday, we were driving up there and we had just went through Ruidoso, and he said that he wanted to stop by Bent right quick. So he said, okay, drop me off here, wait here, and I will let you know if I need anything. I've probably left him alone for like 45 minutes-ish.
Where does he go?
He's inside the house.
Okay.
And he says that he couldn't find anything, don't know where anybody's at, and that it's okay for me to come inside. And I go inside, and like I kept telling you, it smelled fucking weird in there. Almost like something had like died within the walls, like an animal or something. I was already concerned by the fact that he felt
he felt like something had happened. So I'm trying to rationalize through that, and he's just saying, I'll do it, and we're doing things legally, it's okay. And then he has me help him, he drives the car off somewhere and has me help him push it off into like this little ditch thing. And at one point, whenever I tried to say, hey, you guys, like, you need to call somebody, he said that the majority of the cops up there are crooked. I worked in the ER down here. I can see how you can think that sometimes, for sure. No offense. So, like, oh yeah, no offense to you guys either.
Investigators are clearly not fond of Cassandra's strange remark, though by now it's becoming clear to detectives that Cassandra is putting Kane at the center of everything, while noticeably avoiding any direct mention of the murders, the cleanup, or the burned bodies. Instead, she frames everything vaguely, claiming Kane suspected something happened inside the house, but they didn't look too deeply into it, and that she was simply helping him deal with a property dispute. Investigators allow Cassandra to continue telling her story, but the more she talks, the more convoluted her version of events becomes. Then at this point, she even invites them inside, where the story only grows longer. After nearly 2 hours of listening, Agent Kyle Graham decides it's time to push back.
So now we're going to get into my portion, okay? I don't know, there's been probably a team of 15 of us on this case. So we know a lot of stuff, we know everything about that property. And some of the stuff that you're saying does make sense and does add up. However, some of the stuff that you're saying doesn't make sense to me and doesn't add up. And quite frankly, I don't think some of it happened. But I will tell you right now, I don't feel like Kane could have done everything that he did alone. And I think he included you into a whole mess of a situation. I don't believe that you killed anybody in this house or on that property. I strongly believe that. I don't think that you had any part of murdering people. But I do strongly believe that he fucked himself and he needed help. And you're a helpful person. And he put you in a shitty spot and said, help me. I need help cleaning this property. I need help cleaning all this blood up. And I need help getting these fucking bodies out of this house. But now's your chance. I'm giving you the opportunity. Because I'm telling you right now, I have all that I need. The gig's up, the game's over. Okay? This is your opportunity and your chance to tell me, what did he make you do? What did he ask you to help him to do?
All I know of is that he wanted me to undo the headboards, the couch. But
You notice no blood on that? Think about it before you answer that.
Not the side that I picked it up from, no. All I did was what he asked me to do.
But you understand, all you did what he asked you to do, it's too late. You already helped him. That's already a crime.
Which
it's
I
too late.
know that. And
So
that's the reason why I asked if I needed an attorney, because I tampered with evidence.
correct. So
And it wasn't until after the fact that I sat there and I thought about it, because he said that everything was found that way.
So the charge is already there. There's not going to be any more of, it's not going to get any worse other than you just telling the truth of what happened. The charge is there. You already have a tampering with evidence charge on a first-degree murder, okay? That's a second-degree felony.
Needless to say, this is not what Cassandra is hoping to hear. In this moment, she realizes her days of freedom may be numbered if she continues twisting the facts to protect both herself and Kane. Cassandra knows something has to give, so after hearing what's awaiting her, she asks to step outside for a smoke, and this is where she finally gives detectives a small piece of the truth.
Like I said, I went out there. I went out to the store.
Mm-hmm.
And I came back. He said that he found them that way.
He said what?
That way?
So what did he tell you he found?
People. On the floor.
How many people?
3.
And who are they?
Julian, Mary, and Victor. I signed up to take him to a job interview. I didn't sign up for him to do this.
Do you now believe that he did it?
I don't know what to believe. I just know that there was a mess. And then there was a lot of illegal shit. Lots of illegal shit.
What else did you help clean up inside the house? Besides the blood?
And the furniture, taking it out.
Yeah.
And I didn't see how bad the furniture was.
Did you help clean up anything else?
There's so many red flags going on right now of you saying that you walked into this house and King telling you, holy shit, I just walked into a house and all my family's dead. Let's get rid of them.
That
Do you
does
see
sound
how-
really stupid.
Doesn't it sound stupid that when you say it out loud? Because I guarantee you, I walk into a house with my family dead, shit's about to hit the fan because we got to figure out what the hell just happened. And I'm calling the cops.
I don't...
We're telling you, we've done our research. I've gotten 0 sleep in 5 days. We're not letting this go. This is a triple homicide.
And not letting it go is exactly what investigators are going to spend the rest of the day trying to do, hoping Cassandra will eventually crack and give them the full story. Unfortunately, though, this is the closest they will get to a real admission, as Cassandra begins to backpedal and returns to a revised version of events where she claims they found their family members already dead. They then simply decide to cover up the scene to avoid getting in trouble because Kane believed the police were corrupt. Detectives would spend until nightfall pressing Cassandra with no success, and she ultimately sticks to the same story. So before ending the interview and leaving, Agent Graham has one more rather strange question that's been on his mind all this time.
He had access to my phone. He knew my passwords. Like I said, I trusted him. He was supposed to be my brother.
Can I ask you a really weird question?
Sure.
No, never mind.
No, go for it.
Why did you guys buy a brand new box of condoms?
No, that was a joke. It should be the skin on latex. And I had bought those in Chattanooga.
Is it him and hers?
And I threw them at Walter. Because I was tired of having kids and I was tired of being pregnant all the time.
But why would they be in the Bent house?
I don't know. Why would they be in the Bent house?
That's why I have a weird question.
Last time I knew about them, they were in the they were at my house.
Well, this was in the well house with all of the cleanup.
He told me that there was a possibility that Corinne wasn't his mother due to DNA results. And that there was a potential that he had feelings for me.
Kane?
Mm-hmm.
And that's not weird for you? Like, to be around him with your kids when you guys are pretty much brother and sister?
Like, it was weird, but he never acted on it.
I thought you guys were step-siblings, not half-siblings.
No, we're half-siblings.
Well, because we also found a pregnancy test.
Yep, I had a one-night stand at the Variety. And I didn't start my period on time. And I panic, and I overthink, and there should be 4 of them.
The detective's tone makes it clear they aren't convinced, suspecting Kane and Cassandra are hiding important details about their relationship. By now, though, what investigators came here to do is partially successful. Even though there's still no direct admission tying their suspects to the killings, Cassandra has implicated both herself and Kane in the cover-up. Because of this, Cassandra is officially detained and brought back to the police station. What exactly was said during Cassandra's arrest remains unknown, but the pressure appears to have completely broken her. In the hours that followed, she went on to further incriminate Kane, seemingly doing everything she could to distance herself from what happened, no matter the cost to him. A betrayal that would later come as a complete shock to Kane.
All I knew is that I had PTSD from the last time he saw cops. Because there was my blood all over the floor and my head through the wall, and I was trying to protect him from that. If he was really as innocent as he said he was, then there was going to be nothing to hide, right? Which is why I dropped him off at the jail.
I was pretty shocked that he showed up at the police department in Mississippi.
Because I told him if he was as innocent as he told me that he was, if he really found them the way they were, then that's all he had to tell you guys, and you would figure out the rest.
In the following days, Kane is brought into an interrogation room, this time in an orange jumpsuit, for what would be his final interview. Agent Graham is assigned to conduct the interview, the same investigator who previously spoke with Cassandra and secured her confession. By this stage, Graham knows the case inside and out, and he approaches the interview with a deliberate strategy, intent on extracting as much information as possible. And in this case, that's exactly what's needed, because now, more than ever, detectives need a confession. Right as the interrogation begins, Kane makes a desperate attempt to ensure Cassandra is keeping her story together. He seems to be completely unaware that Cassandra isn't protecting him anymore.
Do you happen to have a pen handy?
I do.
Do you have her number? Because I have it in my wallet at the jail, but they won't let me access it. And I need to make sure that she's okay because she mentioned wanting to go back down to New Mexico. And after doing it once, that's already a hard enough trip.
Well, I talked to her Sunday when she got back into Roswell.
I don't even know what the date is, man.
At this point, Kane still believed Cassandra was in Mississippi and hadn't spoken to officers since their first contact. Unfortunately, not only did Cassandra confess since then, but she did it in front of the very detective, sitting just feet away.
So, I talked to her on Sunday. I traveled to Roswell when she got in. I talked to her for probably, I don't know, more than 2, less than 4 hours, okay? And then on Monday, I traveled to Roswell again, and I talked to her again.
Okay.
For about, I don't know, 2 hours, okay? But I learned a lot from her, okay? And I'm hoping that I'm going to learn more from you. I don't want to call anybody a liar, but I think there's some inconsistencies with your statements. Because I want you to know that there's going to be a lot of questions that I ask you that I already know the answer to, but this is going to be a test for you to see if you're being truthful with me, okay? Because I know it's the truth, because I've been working this case since Wednesday the 22nd, okay?
After Agent Graham makes it obvious Kane is on his own now, the interview demeanor changes fast. He wastes no time bringing up Cassandra's confession and placing it directly against Kane, making it clear that detectives are no longer relying on his version of events alone.
Did you hurt anybody inside that house, including Victor, Killian, and Mary?
No, sir.
So, how does Victor, Killian, and Mary just mysteriously go missing?
I've been trying to find out the same.
You do understand, though, that we found all 3 of them, correct? I believe Special Agent Silva did tell you that.
He alluded to something that I was really hoping is not truthful.
So I'm not really one to beat around the bush, okay? I just call it like it is, okay? But Cassie's told me everything that's happened, okay? She told me the involvement. She told me what you guys did. That you walked into the house, you found all 3 of them dead. You guys picked up their bodies, you put them in the blue Subaru, you drove it up the hill, you guys both tipped it over. She's told me it all. Okay, you guys used the little green dolly to pick him up and put him on the dolly, wheel him out to the car. You tied a rope around Killian's waist, hooked the rope up to your dad's hitch, and drove the car to pull him into the back seat. So the gig's up, Kane, okay? I told you I don't beat around the bush. I've worked over 100 hours in 1 week, okay? This is serious. So now, this is your opportunity and your chance to tell me your side of the story. Cassie's told me hers.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
As Kane sits in silence, the realization sets in. He's on his own now, and whatever story he had planned coming into this interrogation has now been flipped entirely on its head. But Agent Graham presents the story strategically. By laying it out exactly as Cassandra described it, he gives Kane an opening to admit only to helping conceal the murders, while shifting responsibility for the actual killings onto someone else. If he can get this confession first, it'll be significantly easier to get Kane to confess to the killings later on.
Do you want to start back at the beginning? And I know the date that all this happened also.
I can tell you what happened I can't tell you why. I don't know. I was trying to find out. I fucked up your crime scene, and I'm sorry for that.
Is everything that I just said, what Cassie told me, is that accurate?
To a degree.
And what isn't?
When we went to the house that day.
And it's just you and Cassie?
Yeah.
Not the kids?
No. There's a witness too.
And who is that?
The mailman. He can attest to this.
Like the postal man that drives and delivers the mail in the mailboxes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We had gotten there just before him. He went up. I told her to hang tight for a minute because that meant that everybody would be awake. And that was kind of looking hopeful. Killian was up and moving about. And I knocked on the door. I told him, hey, you just missed the postman. And he was real fidgety. He was scratching his head a lot. He was irritated. And I told him, hey, I got some good news. Everything's moving along with the mortgage company. We're looking to move in, and we ought to be all set by like the end of the month. Everything should be good. They got my process, or my status is pending. He closed the door, and I watched him take the mail off to the bedroom. And then he went back, and I shit you not, I heard like must have been 20 gunshots. I didn't even think to do the front door. I just ran around to the side, came through my door. And it wasn't closed all the way. I ran through the bedroom. My Uncle Vic was laying in his doorway with a gun in one hand. His other was like shaking, just kind of like floating there. And Killian was across from him. I don't know why. I don't know who shot. I don't know.
So where... I'm sorry, Kane, but I don't mean to be an ass, okay? But I know when you were going down this road that that's where you were headed, okay? That one of them did all this. The evidence...
They both had guns.
Kane and Victor both had guns.
Killian,
sorry.
They both had fucking guns, and they told me there weren't any left in the house.
Where are they? You and Cassie were the only ones in there. So what'd you guys do with the guns? Do you see that I've been doing this for a long time, okay? I'm not dumb. This isn't my first homicide, okay?
Kane falls directly into Agent Graham's trap, confessing to concealing the bodies and giving a terribly thought-out lie about who committed the murders. But Graham doesn't stop there and begins pressing further, letting Kane know that nothing he can say at this point will dig him out of his grave.
I'm not gonna lie to you though, Kane. Like this was a pretty tough one for us. This took a lot of time. This is the most that we've ever spent on a case, by the way. This is the farthest we've been to investigate one too. And I mean the whole wrapping the rope around Killian's waist and pulling him in with the other car, I mean that was pretty creative. And I'm being serious. I'm not being a smartass. I don't know how I would have got him in the car either. I don't know how I would have got him on the wagon. That's 200 pounds dead weight, 280 pounds dead weight. That's a lot. I mean, you're not much bigger than me. I mean, think about how crazy that sounds, though.
No,
like you were cremating them, and you went up there on the 22nd and you burned them, right? After you and her put chain link over the top of the car with the little camouflage tarp thing and all the sticks and brush covering it.
I did try to offer them a cremation.
I mean, that was nice of you.
But I didn't hurt them.
Because the rest of the family didn't get to say their goodbyes.
There aren't enough of us left.
And I mean, I gotta give it to you too. Using the come-alongs and the steel pipe to prop it over to get it dumped over. Like, this is one of the most creative homicides that I've seen.
I didn't hurt anybody, sir. I would never hurt my family.
Oh, but Kane, that's what they all say. I don't buy that you didn't do it. I'm sorry. I can't. I think Cassie's full of shit on a lot of things, but I don't think she's full of shit on that. And I'm not so sure that she wasn't involved in it, to be honest with you.
She wasn't even there, sir.
Okay, well, I'm telling you right now, Cassie's in jail. That's why you can't get a hold of her.
Then I need an attorney.
Okay.
Sir.
My next question is, are you going to sign a waiver of extradition to go back to Mexico, or do you want us to have to get a governor's warrant and you set up here in our jail for months?
Do you mean New Mexico?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you think, Detective?
I can't tell you, but I can serve you with this target notice, okay? These are the charges that are being filed against you. This is what we're going for grand jury, okay?
I can't accept that.
Well, it's not an option. These are the charges.
That's what's coming against me.
Yes, sir. These are your charges.
Clearly, Kane doesn't seem to understand the law, and he'll be fighting the charges regardless of whether he accepts them or not. On paper, Kane is charged with an array of crimes, including arson, aggravated burglary, and 3 counts of first-degree murder. Additionally, Cassandra would be officially charged following the interrogation, also getting 3 counts of first-degree murder, conspiracy to commit murder, and tampering with evidence. In the weeks that follow, detectives and prosecutors begin assembling the full picture. The blood patterns inside the house, the cleanup supplies, the burned Subaru, the shell casings, the clothing, the phone records, and Cassandra's own statements describing the disposal of the bodies. And after countless sleepless nights, investigators believe they have finally pieced together what happened. Victor, Mary, and Killian were killed near the south bedroom and kitchen before being moved through the house. Their bodies were then loaded into Victor's blue Subaru, which Kane allegedly drove into the canyon, pushed over a ditch, and set on fire. Kane's shifting stories and control of the green Subaru point investigators towards him as the primary actor, while Cassandra's admissions place her squarely in the cleanup and cover-up. Detectives see Kane returning from Canada as the start of a growing grievance over what he believes is rightfully his, 22 acres of family land. They allege that a dispute over the property motivated Kane and that he drew Cassandra into a plan to cover up the deaths and claim control of the land. For now, both remain presumed innocent unless and until they are proven guilty in court. If convicted, they could each face multiple life sentences under New Mexico law with decades behind bars before any possibility of parole. As for Mike, Lourdes, and the other relatives, they can rest safely for now, praying that those responsible never see the light of day again.
Traffic.
You want to hold in the basement and we'll go up?
Go ahead, come in here. The back door's unlocked. This door unlocked. These doors open right here. It is not normal.
This is Sarah Evans. She's just found the body of her good friend, Benny King, covered in blood inside his own home.
There's either side or there's blood all over a wall. I'm gonna guess the latter.
The killer, however, was nowhere to be seen, and every witness they had blamed somebody different.
All I know, he was a skinny guy, about 6 foot, 6'5", black.
with a young guy. He said with a young white guy.
Did you talk to that down there? She's been taking all his money.
Weeks later, another murder happened across town in exactly the same fashion. They now had a serial killer on their hands, and they had to do everything they could to figure out who it was and where they were hiding out before they killed again.
It was me.
It all started on April 8th, when Akron police received this phone call.
Akron 911, what's the location of your emergency?
Oh my God. What is
Problem. What's the problem,
Ma'am, is he breathing?
No, I don't know. I'm not oh my God.
Immediately, police rushed to the scene.
Go ahead, come in here.
Okay. You wanna go hang out over there for us so you can have room to work here?
The ground floor had been ransacked, but it was the scene upstairs that had terrified Sarah. Upstairs lay her good friend, 69-year-old Benny King, and cops would find that he'd been stabbed 33 times.
Oh, where's his injuries at? I don't know. I have not touched him. All I did was touch him to see if he was stiff, but he's stiff and cold. So we're calling it obvious. Yeah, I'm not gonna move him. We'll let the me. Okay.
Initially, the cops had no idea what could have possibly happened to Benny, but as they explored the house more, a clear picture would slowly be painted of exactly what had happened. His bed was absolutely soaked in blood, and his walls were covered in it too. Police presumed that Benny had been attacked in his bedroom before he crawled into the hallway, begging for his life, where the killer finished the job. The majority of the cuts were to his head, neck, and upper body, but there were a few wounds on his hands as well, indicating that Benny had courageously tried to fight back. The police don't know this yet, but in just a few weeks, this exact scene would be found across town in an identical murder. For now, though, what police found in the kitchen was even more bizarre.
Any ID or nothing? Can't find anything? I didn't dig around too much there. I'm really not going to. Well, because the lady who called said that all of his cabinets in the kitchen are open, and she checks on them on a regular basis, and she's like, I don't know why that would be like that. Like someone was in here looking for something. Like all the cabinets here are open. I mean, who does this?
Oddly, though, nothing seemed to have been displaced or stolen. Something very strange is going on. So the cops turned to the person that discovered Benny's body, Sarah Evans, who had some crucial information that would start to spiral this case into a complex mystery.
Was it the back door that you found open?
No, the front. When I come back from 11:30, this door was locked.
Okay.
And when I called you, when I come back up, the front door was unlocked.
Okay, so you actually here this morning at 11:30, and you spoke to him then?
No, I didn't see him then. I thought he would lay down and take a nap from 3.
And then you came back a little bit after 1, and that's when you found the door open?
Yeah, it was unlocked.
Okay.
The back door is unlocked too.
11:59. Does he usually keep his doors locked?
Yeah.
23 Mo Drive, right?
So I said he locks it, he goes to take a nap, but as soon as he gets up in the morning, he unlocks it.
Was the dog out when you got here?
No, the dog was in the chair.
Okay.
In the chair when I come in the door. And that's why I knew when I seen the stand over and the dog in the chair.
Mm-hmm.
Detectives then asked Sarah if she could think of anyone who had any issues with Benny. That's when she mentioned 2 brothers, Justin and Johnny, who were often seen visiting Benny. Sarah also told them that they had ongoing problems with Benny and were sometimes seen fighting with each other. In fact, their most recent argument resulted in Benny chasing them off his property with a shotgun. Justin also had problems with drugs and was always on the lookout for a way to make money fast. So it's rumored that he'd stolen something of Benny's and pawned it, causing all these arguments. The drug addiction, history of exploiting Benny, as well as the gun incident just days prior, meant that police figured they finally had their suspects. But that's when Sarah mentioned a suspicious vehicle that had been spotted outside Benny's house right around the time of his death.
That was up through here earlier today, this morning, I guess. And sped away and come back. I know it was earlier this morning. And come back and sped away again. He said it was a younger white guy driving.
Who said that?
A guy. I can't tell you because he's in trouble. He's got words. You know?
Okay. Well, what's his warrants for? Is it any
I
bad?
have no idea. So I'm just giving you the information I was given.
Okay.
This seems like vital information, but the only guy that saw it is quite literally on the run from the cops with outstanding warrants. So the officer tries to see if he can strike a deal.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. There's a detective coming. Okay. I understand you guys' friend has some warrants. If it's possible that we can guarantee we're not arresting him, not doing anything, you guys can go ask him if you want to talk to us then?
Ordinarily, a fugitive would never agree to a deal like this, but because Benny was such a nice and respected guy in the neighborhood, he comes outside just a few seconds later to tell the cops everything he knows.
How's it going, brother?
I was out here on my friend's porch and I saw this goldish, older style Hummer, big body Hummer, speed away from over here. I didn't hear no noises like gunshots or anything.
Okay.
But
About what time what was that?
10:30, 11ish.
I was up here.
Maybe
11,
12.
I come up here. No.
No, it had to be like.
I was up here at 11:30.
Okay, it had to be
The door
about
was
10:30 or something.
Okay, so between 10:30 and
Because
11.
then I heard her screaming about something, then all this happened.
Okay.
Then she discovered that. I've not seen that vehicle.
You've never seen that car around here? Nothing. Did you happen to see who was driving?
A white male.
Okay.
Blondish, short hair, like kind of crew cut like yours.
Okay.
I would say anywhere from his mid-20s to early 30s. He sped around the corner so fast his tires were squealing. I was like, what the hell?
If the car had shown up around 12 that night, that's right in between Sarah's 2 visits to Benny's house, the exact window where Benny was murdered. And with how the car was allegedly driving, it really does seem as though this Hummer has something to do with Benny's murder. They just need to figure out who was inside. And conveniently, a neighbor overheard this conversation and told the police that he knows a man in the neighborhood that drives a Hummer exactly like the one described. Unfortunately, he doesn't know the guy's real name, only his nickname, Jaybird.
You're just assuming Jaybird being connected to a Hummer.
Correct.
You don't know.
Right, and I don't have any personal knowledge about that, but I know that I've seen him many times with
a Hummer?
Yeah, Hummer.
What color?
Roughly that color. It's like a dusty gold, like that.
So you've seen Jaybird driving this goldish Hummer?
Before, yeah.
Okay.
It sounded like this Jaybird was a prime suspect, but nobody on the scene right now was able to tell them his real name. But before they're able to figure it out, they're confronted with a 4th suspect, and it was the last person that anyone had expected. This is Benny's daughter, Patricia, and as soon as she showed up on the scene, she seemed to already have her mind made up about who the killer really was.
Obviously, he passed away. But,
Did you talk to the bitch down there? Let me say this friendly. That lady down there has been paying his bills. And she's been taking all his money and not paying on his bills. So the gas bill I have not yet paid.
We don't have a bill.
So I don't have a bill to say because she's not giving him the bills. She's keeping them. She is writing on the receipts what she is supposed to have paid versus what she really paid. And this has been going on for over 3 months. So she's been ripping off for 3 months. He's never had a bill that he never paid in full until this lady down the street decided that she was going to help him. She took upon herself to help him. And that's her way to get her drug fix, is by taking his money.
That's right. She's talking about Sarah. Apparently, since she's taken over paying Benny's bills, they've all either been late or underpaid. Patricia is certain that she's been stealing money from Benny this way, and in fact, she thinks she might have stolen even more, too.
And his money better still be in there, because I know exactly where it's at. Where? It's in a cabinet in this kitchen and a coffee jug.
Let's go.
I can come?
Yeah. Usually, yeah, the body's not in there no more.
I'll be right back out with you.
Like this. It's okay.
Was it in there?
No, it was in a container like this.
Red Folgers?
Yep.
Where does it keep it?
It was in here. So whoever did this knows exactly where he hid his money. And she's one, and Johnny, those are the two that come down here. Those two are the suspects. I'm telling you, there's nobody else. Them two.
Everything is starting to fall into place. It now makes sense why the cabinets were flung open. Whoever killed Benny was looking for money. And that's not even the biggest revelation the cops were about to have. Not even close. Currently, they have 4 suspects, and any one of them could be their killer. Each one of these could take days to interview and process, but with every hour that passes, the killer is getting closer to finding their next victim. Luckily, after talking to another neighbor, they were given some vital information that cut down their search just a little bit and sent them in the direction of one man in particular. They were able to discover that Justin, one of the suspected brothers from earlier, had a nickname, Jaybird. The money, the gun, the drugs, the Hummer, everything was lining up, and in the cops' minds, this could definitely be their killer. So to ensure they had all the information possible, they started interviewing his brother, Johnny, so that when they got around to Justin, they'd have no trouble getting him to confess.
Oh, hell, probably afternoon, I took my dog over there so you could see him. Me and my wife did. I had her take dog around back. Then I brought the dog in for a couple minutes so he could pet it. He got pissed off about something, so we left.
What did he get pissed off about?
He did.
What did he get pissed? What was he
Because
pissed
that little
about?
dog he's got, he don't like no other dogs. You know what I mean? Being around his little dog because he's afraid the dog's gonna eat him.
Do you go over and see him quite often?
Yep, sure do. Go over and drink a beer with him just about every day.
So you last saw him yesterday about 7:30 in the evening, or?
Yeah. What's this all about?
He's dead.
You got to be kidding me, dude.
No, I'm not.
Oh my God. I gotta go down there, dude.
The cops figured this reaction to be genuine, and as they talked to him more, they became certain that Johnny didn't know anything about the crime. But that doesn't mean his brother is innocent. In fact, what Johnny is about to say actually makes the cops even more suspicious.
Who is Justin?
Brother.
Okay, would he have seen him later than you had?
No, he ain't been a lot around down there.
If somebody said they saw him down there, that wouldn't be true?
I don't know. When I go down there, my brother ain't there.
Usually, Johnny and Justin would go and see Benny every morning at around sunset, and that's been the case for the last 3 years since his wife passed away. Johnny can't think of a reason for Justin to be down there so early, especially not on his own without telling him. Johnny was even able to provide some extra details about the disagreement they had recently, proving to the cops just how heated it had gotten between them.
He told him, look, get away from my house, don't you ever come back again. He said, I've loaned you money 4 or 5 times on this bull junk stuff that you bring me. I'm on a fixed income here. I can't just keep giving.
He physically pushed him?
Oh, yeah.
By this point, the cops had already heard all they needed to hear. 19 hours later, they managed to track down Justin and would bring him in for interrogation. Justin was left in the interrogation room for around 45 minutes before the interrogation began. This is a tactic used, among many others, to make Justin feel as uncomfortable as possible.
Hey, Justin. You are arrested for those warrants we talked about. You got 4 warrants on you. How do you know him? What is your relationship with him? Can you kind of take us through that?
My brother, he was more or less like a stepfather, pretty much.
How so?
Shook a stick and give me $1 or a cigarette or something to eat, or, you know what I mean? I lived next door to him there for 4 or 5 months. Even I had a warrant, which I went and did my time and got it all taken care of, you know what I mean?
If you're asking, did I kill him? No, I did not.
Seems rather straightforward from Justin's perspective. He had exactly the same nice things to say about Benny and doesn't seem stressed out or anxious about being here. He's leaning forwards towards the detective instead of instinctively pulling away. He's maintaining eye contact when he can, and his tone seems deliberate and genuine. Everything about how he's presenting himself is relaxed, as though he's just trying to give the detectives what they need and get out of there. But unfortunately, just saying you didn't murder someone isn't enough for the cops, so they decide to confront him with the evidence they've gathered against him.
So we talked to everybody in the neighborhood except for the one person that they said he banned from the house.
Was me.
So,
Yeah.
is that over money or what was that about?
Yeah, it was over money, but no, I was with my brother at his house. I told you he was drinking beer with. I had to take a shit, okay?
He told me, brother, don't tell me. Sorry. You say anything about a shotgun?
Yeah, he did. He told my brother, he's like, I should take my shotgun down there and pump a couple of the twids in his ass. He said, my brother did. I guess. He never had a problem giving me money or anything like that. He pulled it right out of his pocket. He was a good guy. I cared for him as a dad.
Justin was banned from the house and there was an argument over money, but it doesn't seem like he held that against Benny at all. But the detectives find this strange. All the signs pointed towards Justin being the killer, but now he seems like he had no issues with Benny at all. But they've still got their main piece of evidence though. His Hummer was seen at Benny's house on the morning of the murder. That had to mean he was lying this whole time, right?
You drove or used to drive a Hummer?
Hummer?
You ever drive a Hummer in the neighborhood?
No.
Did you ever work on a Hummer?
Never had, no. I always had to work at Hummer.
You know anybody that,
No.
If you watch any interrogation where a guilty suspect is confronted with a piece of valid evidence, their reaction is always very stiff and short. They try and deflect it immediately by saying no and explaining exactly why that could never be the case without showing a hint of emotion. Justin is an ex-convict that works various handyman jobs, jumping from place to place. He doesn't need to explain why he doesn't own a $40,000 SUV. His facial expression when he's asked, alongside the way he laughs and jokes naturally about the concept, is enough to tell the detectives he was telling the truth. They still didn't want to discount him completely as a suspect, but they did figure that if he wasn't the killer, then he might at least be able to help them out. So they asked who he thought might have been responsible, and his answer was someone they were very familiar with. Sarah.
She knew. She took Ben's bank card to the bank, food stamps. That's what my brother was telling me on the phone the other day. And he thinks that she might have had something to do with it. So if I point a finger, I'd probably check her for sure.
Of course, he's talking about Sarah, and he's accusing her of exactly the same thing Patricia did earlier. And in fact, John had even mentioned this in his interview earlier that day too.
Anybody in that neighborhood or anybody have any problems with him or give him a rough time?
Yeah, what's called down the street there.
Who's that?
I'm trying to think of her name. She lives down at the end of the road. She'd go over there, take his money for bills, go up to the corner store, and was supposed to pay on all his bills. Well, come to find out, she ain't been paying the full amount on your bills. She's been only paying a half. And I went over there one day. He said, after all I've done for that bitch.
Did they reconcile at all, or?
No, he said, look, you're a thief, get the out of my house, don't ever ask me for another dime.
Quickly, the cops are starting to realize that Sarah wasn't the wonderful, trusted member of the community that they'd assumed she was. Now, 3 people have claimed that she was exploiting Benny's trust to steal his money, and all are saying that she could be the killer. To make matters worse for her, she's also the only person left that knew about his money stash in the coffee can. Things are getting extremely complex, and the cops have already worked tirelessly for days now. And the problem is, the longer this investigation goes on for, the longer the killer is on the loose, meaning the higher the chances that they might kill again. So now, 6 days after Benny's murder, detectives bring in Sarah for an interview. It was imperative that they either catch the killer right now or get new information that brings them straight to them. If they don't, then they'll have no suspects, no leads, and a murderer at large.
We know that you called 911. We got the recordings, so we listened to that. We understand that you would pay his bills.
Tell us about that.
Well, that's where we had a dispute. I went to pay his bill. Well, no, I had to pay $40 on it. I needed to borrow that. He said, go ahead, did not remember. I paid him back his $40. That's why I was still wrong.
That was, you brought there.
That we made up, yeah.
In the interview, similarly to Justin, Sarah doesn't deny the disagreement between them and fully admits that she took some money from him to pay his bills. But again, they seem to make up and become friends again. This time, though, the detectives aren't buying it. Not when so much is on the line.
We're hearing two different sides of what we're talking about. We're hearing what you're telling us, but we're hearing from his daughter and what his best friend's telling us. Now, we've been hearing that he banned you from coming to his house. He didn't want you handling his bills or anything like that. So much that the owner of the store called him and said, hey, she's scamming you. So you're telling us that is not true.
That's not true. That is not true. I went up there. I didn't go up there until I had the $40 in my hand to pay them.
Sarah is saying that all she took from Benny was $40, and she even paid it back. It'd just been blown out of proportion as she wasn't able to get in contact with Patricia and Johnny to clear her name again. It's suspicious, but the detectives aren't going to get anything more out of her on this front. So they decide to ask her some more background questions. Usually these don't end up solving the case, but this time, one of their questions provoked an answer that seriously piqued their interest.
There's a lady there that was smoking. She had like salt, pepper hair, long hair. That's not your, let me ask you this. It's not your daughter that she's not.
My daughter, yeah.
Yeah, that's your daughter? She doesn't live there with you? Do you have any other children?
Yeah.
Did any of them live with you?
The audio we received from the police department is censored here, but Sarah tells the cops about her other kid, a boy named Jason, a boy who had just gotten out of prison.
Wherever. He's got out of prison and stuff, so.
Oh, when did he get out of prison?
This September.
What was he in jail for?
Robbery.
Would your son be capable of something like this?
Oh God, I pray not. No. I pray not.
According to the detectives, when they asked this question, Sarah tensed up and seemed extremely closed off. She inhales sharply and her whole body jumps when they bring up this possibility. As far as the detectives are concerned, whether intentionally or not, she just told them there is a possibility. That's all they're able to focus on, and it all makes sense, too. She knew about the coffee can full of money, so what if she'd accidentally mentioned that to Jason? He'd just gotten out of prison for robbery, and it'd make complete sense if he saw Benny as an easy target and decided to try and steal his cash. That could even explain the Hummer, too. It was a nice car that Jason might have jacked and used to get in and out of the scene quickly. Instantly, the hunt for Jason began, but no matter how hard they tried, they just couldn't track him down. But that's when some new information came to light. Information that would change everything. An inmate of the prison Jason was staying at had contacted police after hearing about the crime, claiming that he knew who the perpetrator was, and promised to reveal it to them in an interview.
So I'm told you told one of the deputies you got some information about a homicide?
That's about the old guy that got stabbed. Yeah, his mother found the body, and then I heard him and his mom arguing over the phone. Bob, he wasn't supposed to go that far. Because she always going over the house cleaning up when she been doing that for years. And everybody in the neighborhood know they did it, just nobody ain't speaking on it. I don't know why.
The inmate said he'd heard Jason and Sarah talking about the murder on the phone after Jason thought he'd hung up. The cops now had no doubt in their minds who their new #1 suspect was. And by this point in the investigation, it's likely Jason's cash was starting to run out. They had to find him as soon as possible, before he got the chance to kill again. But, unfortunately, they were already too late.
Akron Police and Fire, Canty.
Hi, my name is George Bayless. I'm down in Florida now, but my father's still up in Akron. We haven't been able to get a hold of him, and some of his neighbors got a hold of me today, too, and said they haven't seen him since Saturday. They said there were some people over there they didn't really recognize.
All right, so we have it in. We're going to get someone over there to check it out, and then we can give you a follow-up call.
Police quickly initiated a welfare check on George's father, Gary Ballas. When they arrived, they knocked on the front door, and after receiving no response, the officers forced entry through a side door.
Gary! Akron Police! Gary, it's Akron Police! Gary!
On Thursday, May 21st, Gary Ballas was found dead. It was obvious he'd been dead for a few days, and given the abundance of stab wounds, it was ruled a homicide. An investigation would turn up very little information, except for the fact that Gary's car was missing from the driveway. So next, they started to talk to his neighbors to see if they knew anything about what had happened.
Akron Police. Just wonder if I could talk to you a couple seconds about your neighbor behind you. When's the last time you saw him?
Police go?
Was anybody there with him?
He came over here.
Oh yeah?
Knocked on the door.
What did he say?
He came over to pick flowers out of the yard.
Purple ones?
My lilacs.
Did he have anybody with him when he was there?
He came over here by himself.
Did he have that car there Tuesday?
I don't remember. I was over here.
Right. Do you remember? Do you know what kind of car it is?
Blue station wagon.
Like a Subaru?
Yeah.
Anybody else live here that might have seen him?
My kids
Hey, what's
live
up?
here with me.
Have you seen your neighbor lately?
Gary?
Yeah.
No, last time I saw him was like 3-4 days ago.
The car was there when she took the flowers over, or do you remember?
The car hasn't been there for over a week.
A week? You want to step out here for 1 second? So Gary is deceased. It's looking suspicious. That's why I'm asking you these questions. He hasn't mentioned anybody. You haven't seen anybody. You haven't heard any fighting. So obviously, then maybe it was somebody that's come here before.
It's a little odd for Gary's car not to have been at his place for over a week, especially given Gary was still home. There's a chance that this family could be misremembering, but the cops got exactly the same information from each of the other neighbors.
Hi, sir. Sorry to bother you so late.
Yeah, bud.
Okay. Are you familiar with the older gentleman that lives at the blue house across the street?
Yeah, that's Gary.
Gary?
Yeah, that's her. Jeannie. Hey, Jeannie. They want to know if we're familiar with Gary.
What's,
He's our neighbor. She used to help him out. She used to babysit his wife.
When's the last time you seen Gary?
In a couple days.
Couple days?
Yeah.
Like,
he was out cutting the grass.
Do you remember what day that was?
Today's what, Thursday?
Yeah, today's Thursday.
Thursday, probably not Monday.
Monday?
Yeah.
He's always out cutting his grass.
Is he? He
Oh,
frequents cutting his grass?
Yeah.
What, is something happened to Gary, or?
You were investigating an incident that occurred over there.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
The only issue was, not a single one of the neighbors could tell the cops who might be driving that car. Gary did have visitors over somewhat frequently, but they never used his car. If the cops could figure out where the vehicle was and who took it, it seems like they'd have a pretty sure shot at finding the murderer. And that's when they talked to this couple, who claim they've seen a new guy around his house recently.
Excuse me, has anybody been over to talk to you guys yet?
No.
Okay.
You know, I called the police out here yesterday, and they didn't even mind go in there.
I don't have a mess.
What did you call them yesterday for?
Because I haven't seen him since Saturday, and it's not like him to leave town and not tell me.
You haven't seen him since Saturday?
Nobody answer that door.
But you said you guys are positive, though.
It was Saturday he was cutting his grass?
Yeah.
Have you seen the guy with the cane before?
No.
Oh, never seen him before.
Was he white or black?
White.
You said he was younger?
Yeah.
His car wasn't there?
No. His car hasn't been there since Sunday.
Okay.
But soon the cops were able to put together exactly what had happened. It turns out Gary was never in that car with the other man. When his car pulled out of his driveway for the last time, Gary was already dead. But at least they had a description of who they thought the murderer was. And even better, just a short time after, the cops received word that his car had been seen at a gas station on a surveillance camera. Unfortunately, the camera quality was too poor to properly make out his identity, but at least the cops now know without a shadow of a doubt that if they find that car, they can find the man that killed Gary. But it turns out someone had already done that for them. An unnamed witness came forward and told them that he'd seen that very car and knew precisely who it now belonged to.
Jason came over Sunday morning. He was going to help me work on the house I'm working on.
Do you know Jason's last name?
Shogley, or I don't even know how to pronounce it, something like that. Anyway, he came over, but I had to go to Harbor Freight because I needed a grinder. And so I told him, I said, I got to go to Harbor Freight. He said, oh, I'll take you. And I said, wait a minute, Jason. I said, I'm not getting in no hot car. I said, is that car hot? He said, no, the car is not hot. Uncle Willie, no, I wouldn't do you like that. The car is not hot.
The car this man is talking about is Gary's Subaru. But more importantly, he just mentioned the name of the man they believe killed Benny, Jason Shockley. This was a shocking breakthrough in both cases. Not only have they essentially just solved Gary's murder, but now they're hot on Jason's tail and have more evidence than ever to try and track him down. Back on the scene, they'd also noticed that Gary's credit cards had been stolen, and this guy's story even lines up perfectly with that too.
He said, my friend let me use it. He went to Florida. He gave me a credit card, told me to keep gas in it, and I can buy cigarettes and buy me something to eat if I need it. I was kind of like not believing him, but he said, no, Willie, I swear.
It almost seemed too good to be true. So the detectives asked the witnesses to pick Jason out of a photo lineup, and he pointed straight at him instantly. Jason was now the suspect of a double homicide, and 2 citywide investigations had converged into one. Every single officer and detective in the area knew they couldn't let Jason take another life, so they had to act fast and hunt him down. That's when police received one final phone call, this time from Sarah Evans, Jason's mother. On that call, knowing how dangerous he could be, she decided to give up her own son and told the police the address of his safe house.
No, he's right there. This dude's flat. Oh.
What's the vacant one? This one?
Which house is it?
It's the second one.
The one on the right, 1887.
Is there a way to get back there?
I don't know.
Harlan.
What?
Yeah.
Watch that, please step.
All cars nearby the ship signal that traffic.
The house was abandoned, boarded up, and dirty. It was unclear if anyone was even inside, but the cops have to be extremely vigilant as they know Jason could be armed. After clearing the first floor, they moved upstairs as a group and tried to figure out where Jason was hiding.
You want to hold in the basement and we'll go up?
Only one door on this floor was fully closed, and every other room was empty. This is where they think Jason is. Problem is, they've already made a lot of noise, so whoever's on the other side of that door could be prepared. That's why they decide to storm in.
Hands, motherfucker! Hands! Hands, motherfucker! Hands! Don't move. Roll over and put them on the top of your head. Roll on your stomach, hands are behind your back. Let's go! Hurry up, Jason. Right. What's that knife? Anybody else in the house? No, sir. You got anything illegal on you, man? Besides the knife? Yeah. All right, stand up. What's up, picture? Put him in a cruiser. You got shoes, bud? Yes, I do. Where's your shoes at?
Right underneath the blanket right there.
You want to pat him? Shake him? Yeah. How old are you now, man? 30. Remember you as a kid over there, man, on Johnson Block, man. Yeah. Is this nail shut or can you get this open, Jason?
Look, no.
That was you.
Yeah, I always call it cinnamon.
Okay. Oh, are you out there?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Here he comes.
All right. Do you know, does anybody one foot at a time? I might be have anybody else on the car?
I don't think so. I don't think they even know.
Yeah, we need to get.
Come on, man.
Just as they'd hoped, Jason was found lying amongst rubble and trash on the second floor, attempting to hide away from the very people who just put him in cuffs. Thankfully, he put up no resistance, and a quick sweep of the house confirmed he was the only person here. Amongst the trash on the floor, the officers found multiple knives and a credit card belonging to Gary Ballas. After 6 weeks of investigations, they'd finally caught him. He was then taken out of the house and into the back of a patrol car. But there was still one problem with all of this. They still had no evidence that he was the one who killed Benny all those weeks ago. Sure, the connection is strange and multiple people have accused him, but there's nothing solid. That's what the cops wanted to change in the interrogation room and bring peace to Benny's family almost 2 months after his death. Remember, Jason is likely not aware of exactly how much the cops know. All he knows is that he was arrested and now the cops are interrogating him. He might even think that they don't know about the murders and that he could get away with everything.
How do you know Gary Ballas?
I knew that Gary, like I said, my cousin lived next door, but my mom used to go over and help him out a lot. He gets to telling me about how he hates Donald Trump and everything.
Yeah, he's a Bernie supporter.
Man.
Yeah.
Hey, he's out there. He's a trip.
Yeah.
I asked him, if there'd be a possibility if he can lend me his car so I was able to get to work and stuff.
Okay.
He was iffy on it for a second, you know what I mean? He doesn't like people using his car and stuff.
Right.
He was like, I'm gonna be happy. He was like, I want to see you succeed. He was like, I want to see you do like, I just got out of prison.
So how long have you had this car for?
I've had this car for a few days.
How long have you known him for?
I've known Gary for almost 9 years.
Oh, wow. So you had a long relationship.
I've stayed a night or two at his house before.
So you've been in the house before and stuff?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everything up until this point is mostly the truth. He did know Gary and he had spent some time with him recently. But remember, he was found with Gary's stolen credit cards in his stolen car just days after he was murdered. This is shaping up to be a textbook interrogation where the detectives will have to catch him out in various lies in order to extract the truth. And they're about to start that process immediately.
Jason, tell me what happened, man.
What do you mean, tell you what happened?
I have people that are in the area that see you and him together. He's been deceased since about the same time you seen him. You've got his card and his credit cards.
Okay.
Tell me what happened.
I told you, he lends me his car for work.
Why is his neighbors and his son and everybody else saying that he will not lend his car to anyone? Everybody's told me that.
And that's what they're full about. Look, all I did was knock on the outer door.
You can smell it from the sidewalk.
He's claiming that Gary had lent him his car for work and had used the credit cards he'd left in his car to just buy a few cigarettes. But clearly the cops don't believe him. In fact, this entire questioning segment about Gary is more of a formality. They have much more evidence about this crime than they do Benny's. So their plan is to try and have him confess to Gary's murder so that confessing to Benny's doesn't seem like such a big deal. It seems like a clever strategy, but it won't work if Jason simply refuses to admit to anything.
Wouldn't you agree with us that it's kind of weird that you're the last person that been seen with him?
Yes. I find that weird. I see where you guys stand with me. But at the same time, I'm not no dude. That's not that I do, man.
Well, sometimes people don't plan it. Sometimes people get in arguments and things go a little too far.
No. Anybody that knows me will tell you that's not what I do. So what? I smoke some crack. I've been smoking since I was 10 years old. But you know what I do? Some stupid shit like that. At all.
If you were a jury and you heard your story about a man who loaned you his car, who has been known not to loan his car to anybody, his family says, his neighbor says so, because if you don't help yourself, this can end up really bad for you.
When confronted with the cold, hard facts, something changes about Jason. He loses his confidence, he's fidgeting with his hands to try and distract himself, he avoids making eye contact with the detective however he can, whether it be looking down at the table, up at the ceiling, or even at the wall next to him. He almost looks ashamed. And that's no illusion. Pay close attention to what he does next, as it marks the beginning of a startling confession.
Even if you did wrong, and the judge, and you admit to what happened and everything else, the judge takes that into consideration because it shows remorse. You want me to turn it off? Stop.
Erase the first one.
I'm not erasing anything.
Erase the first one.
I'm not erasing anything. That's evidence. I can't do that.
Erase, I'm saying, if you erase the first one, I'm going to tell you what we have.
There, it's completely off.
Jason thinks that audio recorder is the only thing recording what he's saying right now. Somehow he doesn't realize the camera in the corner also has a microphone built in. So now that the audio recorder is off, he thinks he's free to say whatever he wants.
He's over there drinking wine and stuff. Just talking, doing shit. I guess my mom borrowed $20 from him. You know, he was telling me about it and stuff, and then you have to be, girlfriend and stuff. I'm very protective.
Okay.
I love my mom all the time. You have to talking real crazy behind my eyes and like very good stuff. So, I'm like, you know what, I gotta go. I get up and leave, and he throws his cup at me, and had wine, and then he threw it at me. Picked up his knife, I pushed him down, and he dropped the knife, and I took the knife. And he pushed the knife back into his chair. He said, I'll shoot you. And when he went to reach, I said, like that.
It was a textbook confession, and the cops did an incredible job at helping him through it and making him feel comfortable. The thing is, they know this still isn't the whole truth, but it's all they need for now. They could disprove his self-defense story later in court. What matters is that he admitted to it in some respect. Now they can switch gears to Benny's murder, but he's not going to make that one as easy.
You probably are going to prove that you did Benny.
No, because I didn't do Benny.
And you're definitely going to be looking at a capital case.
And I'll be looking at a capital case as an innocent man for somebody I didn't kill.
You told us about Gary. Just like Detective Kennedy said, the two cases are like a mirror.
No, you're lying about the cases being similar.
Despite just being finessed into admitting to murder, Jason suddenly thinks he's the smartest person in the room. The cases are almost an exact mirror of each other, but Jason thinks he can escape liability for at least one of them. But he's dead wrong.
And see, here's another thing. You just told us that you went through Gary's pants. You went through Benny's pants too. Because because Benny was known to carry several $100s in his pants pocket.
That I didn't know.
Everybody did.
No,
Everybody knew.
I didn't.
So
Benny never pulled money out in front of me.
I didn't say that.
Most moms her like there's no way my kid would do that.
No, she knows for a fact that I didn't do that.
I'm not saying about Benny. I'm just saying your mom's sitting here thinking, if my son possible, if it's possible. Well, we talked to your mom.
No, she didn't. Just did.
Yeah, we talked about.
She's freaking out. And as far as me asking her if I thought you did it, it was no, hell no. It was, oh my God, I hope not. Jason, do you see what you're...
Listen to me, okay? I done told you about f***ing Gary, bro. But this shit about Benny was not me.
And despite all the pressure the cops put on him, this is the story he stuck to. It seemed he thought he could maybe convince a jury of one self-defense charge, but two was simply too suspicious. But that didn't matter, as the cops figured they still knew exactly what happened. Jason knew Benny through his mother and had heard about the coffee can of cash. He broke in one morning in an attempt to steal the cash, accidentally waking Benny in the process. They started fighting, and Jason, fearing he'd call the police, stabbed him multiple times. Eventually, Benny crawled out to the hallway where he bled out. They also started to discount his story about Gary's murder. They believed that it wasn't any form of self-defense, and in reality, it was simply a disagreement. Jason had gotten irrationally angry after Gary refused to let him use his car. In his rage, he shoved him to the ground and killed him in the same manner, before stealing his credit cards and leaving in his car. These are the theories that the prosecution presented to the jury, and, as expected, they believed them. Only one person was charged in the murders of Benny King and Gary Ballas. Justin, Johnny, and Sarah were all ruled innocent. But Jason wasn't so lucky. In 2022, he was convicted of both of the murders and sentenced to life in prison.
Bro, I'm so fucking tired, bro. Why did I go to bed at fucking 3 in the morning? It's 5 o'clock in the morning. Oh shit. Hold on. This nigga is alive. Thank God I set this bitch up before. I gotta start doing that because setting this bitch up in the morning be ass. Yo.
Yo.
What's the word? Wait, was that recent or was that a minute ago? I hope that was recent.
On and on and on and on.
Yo, I'm actually fucking fried.
What up?
What's good, bro?
What up?
I'm tired.
I'm tired too. Yo, I'm mad tired, bro. I'm so tired, dude. Dude, I'm so tired, bro.
So tired.
Are you in you're on your phone?
Huh?
You on your phone? Or someone's on their phone?
I'm on my phone. For a brief.
Nigga, have you fucking slept?
I slept for 2 hours.
You're bugging out.
No, I've been up for almost 2 days.
You've been up for almost 2 days?
Yeah, bro, like, I'll be thinking like, oh, okay, I just got 4 hours of sleep here, boom. I got a couple hours of sleep here, boom. Like, I'm sturdy, I'm good. Nigga, it does not work like that, bro. Like, it just catches up to you and just gives you a little 1-2 combo, nigga. Knockout punch. Next thing you know, you dead for like 8 hours. Just knock, nigga. Damn.
Yep.
Like, this nigga Edgy's been forcing it, bro. Let's go. This nigga's on what, 40 hours right now. 40 hours.
Yo, Relly, what's the word?
He's live 40 hours right now.
Bro. I see you live, man. I see you live, man. That's
40
what I like to see, Relly.
40 hours, nigga.
No bullshit.
And he ended the VOD, so
He
it's
said
like really got
30
another
hours,
24 on it.
40
Like he
hours
reset his
OD.
VOD at one
Or
point.
like
I'm
60 hours, I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Yeah, he just is more like 60. Nah, cause
Not getting off live until accepted into stream review. I guess.
bro,
He's
this
dead
nigga's been doing this since last week, bro. Like, I swear to God, last week, this nigga, when he went up and went to the audition in New York, this nigga was live for like already 40 plus hours. And then he went there for like another like 24 hours. Like, this nigga's forcing it, bro. He's going crazy. He's going crazy.
That's what's up.
I love that though, cause I can't say he's a type nigga that started going crazy like this just because the Stream U was announced. Like, he's been overly consistent for a long time. So I'm gonna give Edgy his props for that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gotta give him his props for that.
That shit can be so OP. Like I did that like 2 years ago around this time.
Did what?
I just like was live every moment I was awake. Sometimes I would just not shut it off.
Damn.
Even when I would just be like, I would be like, genuine. I was doing like damn near a week, with like maybe a day in between off, and I'd be like awake for like the whole shit, like active on the stream for like the majority of the stream. Maybe I go like sleep for an hour or two, but then I just be right back up.
Right.
That shit's so like draining, but it's fire.
That is fire.
If I had bread, a little bit more bread, I would never end stream. Back.
Never end stream. How do you never end stream though? How do you never end stream?
I would stream for everything.
Really, for streaming you? Good morning. What's good? Hey, money. Oh man. Yeah. I just restarted my shit because I left my shit on overnight because I was like, fuck it. I need my hours, gang. I need my hours, bro. So I was like, fuck it. I can't even imagine like being on live at work. Is that crazy? Or is that not crazy? That is crazy. I'm bugging out. Bro, I've been having to do so much work at my job recently because, bro, tell me why this girl at my job, she's cool. I don't mind her. She's really nice. But we almost have 400 followers. What do you got right now? Does it tell me?
mean?
He said we almost have 400. Oh, you're live? I didn't even peep that. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm gonna keep my man's Abe Money. Not ending till we hit 400 followers. Okay. We at 376. 25 more to go. 25 more to go. Bang.
Yeah, send me that nigga's Twitch.
Send you his Twitch. I'm gonna send in the Discord right now.
I ain't following nobody. No, I'm joking.
I almost sent in the general IRL toolkit. I'm crying. I sent it in general of your Discord. My fault. What was I saying before? I'm like half awake.
I don't even know.
Yeah, I don't even remember either. But yeah, I'm getting my hours in, nigga. I be seeing niggas get like fucking 300 hours a month on streaming. How the fuck do you get 300 months an hour? Like how? 300 hours in a month? Hold on, let me see what the most I've ever done. I just don't want to leak nothing, so I'm gonna switch it right quick. The most hours I've streamed in a 30-day period. $40, $13. Nah, I didn't really stream last year. 18, 14. It's probably like 50. Yeah, it's probably like 50. That's nothing, bro. 50 hours is nothing. That's like 2 days. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize I was showing my revenue. Oops. Alright. I gotta keep this up because I can't see my other fucking thing. Vinci. Oh, I need to send you that transcript and shit. Yo, when do you want it by today? I mean, the earlier the better, I'm guessing, right?
Yeah, no rush. Just make sure you do like sit there, get in your zone. Don't like do it while you're fucking doing work. You want to do a whole like, you got to be in your zone for that, bro.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I gotta be.
You got to sit down. Just do like nothing. You want to do like nothing for like an hour, like damn near meditate. And just think about shit. That's when like your thoughts is gonna hit you. When you're sitting in silence, like outside, everything that you want to do and talk about is gonna hit you. Like I want that. I don't want like I don't want what the result is like. I gotta hurry up and do this so I can get the fucking trailer out because that's not gonna be as the dope of stuff.
You're 100% right. You're 100% right.
You want to be having one of those moments where you're just like fucking. You know what I mean? You're
like my flow state.
Yeah, like I'm having a. You want to feel like it's coming to you.
I can feel it. Yo.
At least 10 hours a day if you want 300, brother.
10 hours a day for what?
For 30 days. For a month.
3. That's 5 hours, man.
So you'd have to do like, say, 15 days, at least 15 days, a 20-hour stream. 15 days.
Nah, I can't even do that, bro. I don't even get the time for that. I don't even get the time for that, bro. Even if I wanted to. 15 hours a day.
For 15.
That's crazy, man.
No.
That's crazy.
No, 20 hours a day for 15 days of the month.
Yeah, that's only getting worse. The drug dealer ramps over cops trying to drive off to avoid bust.
I don't want it.
Alright, let's see. Let's see. Did this VOD download already or nah?
When I'm done with this fucking AI thing, one of the first segments I'm gonna do is I'm gonna build out like one of those. It's like because that's literally like because of the AI that I have. This shit would be like one prompt. Like after this shit I've built, I'm gonna have it make me like a single like agent that just goes out. I can just deploy a small team of AI agents. Have them niggas go out, get me a fucking huge call list to make cold calls of a bunch of businesses who have shitty ass websites and already just have like their websites not even like made but like ready to be made. Right. And then like just his website would be easy enough for it to be like pretty much made in a one shot. And then I want to go on IG live and Twitch, be live and just do those fucking cold calls because I did sales for a long time. I just want to do a cold call streams. I think it'd be so funny. Like, I just want to do it for the content. Like, yeah, like if I sell a website, I'll have the website. But I think it would be funny to just be doing that because like some of them will turn into real sales calls. But I want the ability to be able to like turn them. I want the ability to just be thinking of it as content so I can do content shit first. How many times I've been on sales calls and I'm like, oh my god, this would be such good content, but I need to like actually like make the sale. But like this way, it'd be fucking hilarious. Imagine the most banger clip is gonna be when I actually sell somebody, but like being a dickhead. Like I'm really trying to get a real.
Have you seen the aggressive cold caller?
Yes, that's. Oh, I don't know.
You're talking about like Andy Elliott or something.
I don't know if it's like a specific guy.
He's just this dude, and he'll call a business, and he'll be like, "What's up, motherfucker?"
Like, hey,
yeah, I'd be like, "Fuck, pussy."
I don't like that. I don't think that's a good strategy, personally.
He's like, tell me, are you a bitch? like
you pussy, you want to make some money in your business,
or you want to make some fucking money? Like, and the guy, like, sometimes they're like, just hang up, and then other times they're like, wait.
Nope. Sometimes they'll call back. He'll hang up on them, and they call back.
Yeah, I do know who you're talking about. I actually do know who you're talking. I forget his name. I used to watch him a lot, actually.
I think it'd be really funny to do one like. I want to do a series where I just keep calling businesses. I'm like, yo, your website. I'm just gonna be honest. Like, I build websites. I'm calling you guys because my team is really good at what they do, and they've seen your fucking website sucks dick, and they're like, yo, they could probably benefit from a website. So I built your bitch ass company a fucking website, and I'm only asking for $500. When do you want to buy it? and then a nigga will, and then I want to just like the reel will just be like doing that, the conversation for like literally like 30 seconds, and then just like the invoice, like the money just coming through.
Right.
Like, I just think that would be mad funny, man.
That would be funny.
Like,
I've always wanted to do that, but I'm like, I'm not gonna like get a CRM and fill it up with people to call, like all that actual real life work. Then I'm gonna need the money from those sales for it to be worth it. But like, if I can wake up and AI just has like a call list for me, I'll call it.
Yeah.
I mean, there's different things that you can do, or there's different like softwares you can do to like make it easier for you.
Well, yeah, no, I'm saying now I'm familiar with CRMs, but now that I have AI and the AI can fill up the CRM for me,
true,
make it that I will be able to like not be calling just a bunch of numbers that niggas don't answer. Then that's you know what I mean, a whole different story.
You're not wrong, partner. You're not wrong. Butty. One of them, two of them, three of them. Bro, what the fuckery, man? Arc Raiders is officially cooked. Wait, why did he post that? What the fuck? I actually don't even know who Shady is, to keep it a bug. Bro, I really can't find my own channel.
If you're a smart clothing brand right now, you're just trying to get your clothes in the hands of AB and Dean because they literally wear matching fits.
Yeah.
If you're a clothing brand right now, you're making a bunch of AI clips of replacing their matching fits with your matching fits. You're making an AI lookbook where AI, Dean, and AB are just modeling your clothes.
Bro, when they came to Thing the other day, that shit was mad funny. Niggas, I don't know. I think it's crazy. Niggas gave them like a standing ovation, and then these just walked out. I was like, what the fuck? They did have matching fits. Is that their thing? Like they always wear matching fits? Is that like their thing that they do?
Yeah.
I never was really tapped in with them like that, to be honest. Like I didn't even know who AB was, bro. I didn't even know he used to box. I never seen him before in my life. Maybe I'm just like too young or some shit. I don't know.
For what? AB?
Yeah. Even Dean the Great, I had no idea who he was either.
No, you just didn't watch like I feel like that side of like the internet to not know Dean.
But he used to who did he used
You
to
didn't
box
watch
for?
the other Jason not Jay Single. If you Dean the Great, it was like around the era of early King Sid and who else?
But that's what I'm saying. I used to watch like King Sid and Miami the Kid and all these niggas. So that's almost like, damn, I'm surprised.
What was that other boxing? Smooth Geo?
Smooth Geo, yeah.
Smooth
I was
Geo.
watching. I've been watching Smooth Geo.
Yeah, how fucking Miss Dean.
I don't know. I really don't.
Maybe that's what it was. Maybe you just watched so much King Sid and Smooth Geo. You're like, nah, anyone else who's even remotely like this, I don't even want to look at.
That's not the type nigga I was though.
Then I don't know.
They're so ugly.
Yeah. See, he knows. Like all them Florida niggas, I used to be plugged in. OD.
Yeah, that's why I'm confused. I don't know how you didn't know Dean.
Right.
He would cover Dean.
Dude, there's no way. Oh my god. Hi. Okay, so you know how to do like the black crop on clips? You know what I'm talking about? Cause I really like, you know how like niggas be having like the black borders. I've been actually fucking with that.
Why do you referring to it like it's like it's like an effect? It's literally just their format being like vertical.
Yeah. Well, I don't know why I'm referring to it like that. You're right, but hold on. I'm about to look up how to do that shit. If I
The difference between if your video is if you're posting a reel or a post, the video appears either in 4:5 or 16:9, and that's just different ratios. So if you have one in the
9 by 16,
yeah, if you have it in the other ratio, I'm saying like it's just gonna have borders to make it fit.
Okay,
It's
so let me if I go to timeline, I'm gonna go to actually no, I forgot how to fucking do it. I gotta go to project manager. No.
On where? What are you on?
DaVinci Resolve. Vertical resolution, 1080 by 1920. Boom.
You should just be making the actual project file that you're editing in, the actual resolution of the project first. You do your project, and then at the end, when you're done, you can change that. Is the best way to do it.
All right, so let's say this video is done. I'm done with it right now.
All right, so then like the video in the wait, are you sharing your screen?
Nah, but I can. Hold on.
Well, if there are videos like at the end, like wherever you use like your transform tool, whatever it is, just literally shrink the video down smaller than the frame to the size of the black bars that you want.
That's really it.
Yeah, you just make it smaller, and then when you post it on IG, you can zoom in. But the aspect ratio will then now it's going to be off, so it's like, you know what I mean? Are you doing it as a reel or as for a reel or as a post?
This is a reel. Bro, I can't see my other monitor, bro. It's just mad annoying. I'm sorry, whoever just said that in chat. They said, W really, W stream. I appreciate you, bro. I'm just trying to. I'm supposed to be working right now, but it's like, fuck that work shit, nigga. Alright, so I'm doing it. Nah, see, but now it looks fucking stupid. Cause now it's like we're both not even in the shit. Pan. What if I use AI reframe? See how that works. I've never tried this feature on DaVinci in the last couple of years since they added it. I'm just gonna try it out to see how it works. If it works, cool. If it don't, fuck it. Let's see.
Oh, you know one of my bitches. Wait, what you mean? Hey, what's her name? I don't know, some bitch. Wait, this is my. How you know her? Nigga, that's my uncle's ex-wife. I swear to God.
Fucking.
That's my
I don't
cousin.
think there's something even visual that changed, but yeah, give me a sec. I gotta fucking.
Wait,
I just laid down for like only like 2 hours, like 2.5 hours. So I'm just getting back up.
Wait. This is kind of tough. They said keyframe it. But this looks. Wait.
You want the bars above and below, or you want them on the side?
Above and below.
Okay.
Cause like, okay, let me go to TikTok real quick. Let me go to TikTok. Let me close this up. Like, I think if I go to For You, like, I don't know what it is, but some of the way these niggas do it, it just looks so clean. Like, for example, a good example.
They call me Big Mom.
Your pants baggy. Nigga, you not paying.
Then you cross-eyed.
Look, like why does it look clean like that?
Bro, are you like trolling me, bro? They're just taking a fucking widescreen clip. It's just because the shit's horizontal. They're just putting it. That's not even like a thing. It's just fucking a vertical fucking format, and the video is
going to find enlightenment.
Portrait video. I mean, a format like the project is in portrait, but the video is not. It's still the standard like video from widescreen from how it was filmed. 60 by 9 on the fucking stream. What do you mean? You just put it in there. You're just not zooming in. That's all that is. That's just not formatting it. It's just like importing your video and
I'm here to watch cars and get money.
You put your horizontal video on the portrait.
I'm not on you on, nigga. I'm not on you on.
Like project file, and you just leave it alone. That's all that is. That's just the non-vertical video, brother. Yeah.
Oh, you know one of my bitches. Wait, what you mean? What's her name? I don't know, some bitch. Wait, this is my. How you know her? Nigga, come on, bro. Nigga, that's my uncle's ex-wife. I swear to God. That's my cousin. Oh, you know one of my bitches. Wait, what you mean? What's her name? I don't know, some bitch. Wait, this is my. How you know her? Nigga, come on, bro. Nigga, that's my uncle's ex-wife.
Taking shifts, Elijah, to bed.
Nigga, that's my uncle's ex-wife.
Oh, Elijah just must sleep. I'm getting up to work. We got a dev team over here, nigga. People are gonna get on that team viewer up on shift 3.
My uncle's ex-wife.
Oh damn, bro, you
Nigga, that's my uncle's ex-wife.
How Chloe and Banon came here? You didn't pull up, bro. You was never fucking with niggas. That's what it was. They were master plan. He was always trying to distance himself. He actually planted the seeds to tear CBZ apart so he could go solo. He wanted to be like Michael Jackson in the Jackson 5. He's like, no, it's just Michael.
What's the word? What you mean, nigga? I'm working right now, but I'm editing. I low key like am bullshitting right now because I have mad work to do at my job. Like mad work.
Nigga has to edit his fucking.
I swear to God.
It's fucking. Yeah, man.
That's my.
Oh.
Okay.
I swear to God.
1 sec. Yep. You needed it.
That's my cousin.
There's too much dead space here. I'm gonna just get rid of this.
That's my uncle's ex-wife. I swear to God. That's my cousin. Wait. It's my cousin.
At least I have some chicken.
That's my cousin.
Yeah, it came in so clutch. I was doing only like.
He said this is a crazy. Nah, nigga, I should have posted this last week, nigga. Like I should have posted this bad long ago. I think he was bullshitting me though. I don't think he actually fucked my aunt. I don't think he did.
Oh, you know what I keep working. That's why I'm shaking.
Yeah.
I just got something for a meal.
Yeah.
I was counting this real quick. I was like, oh my gosh.
No, I want a plum.
Oh, you know one of my bitches. Wait, what you mean? What's her name? I don't know, some bitch. Wait, this is my. How you know her? Nigga, that's my uncle's ex-wife. I swear to God, that's my cousin. Wait, what? What the fuck? What the fuck?
You can have that. Not yet.
What the fuck?
I'll be here tonight.
Nigga!
So you can use it?
Yeah. I'll just wait on that. Particularly.
Wait, what? What the fuck? Nigga!
You know what? Honestly, fuck that black screen shit. You know, I'm not doing that shit.
Yo, there's no way, bro. What?
Yo, eat a Frank, nigga. Eat a Frank.
What is good with you, bro? What are you going through?
I'm trying to because I want to find a format. I just want to find a format that I'm able to just, just repeat over and over and over again. This ain't it, Chief.
You're thinking about format the wrong way. When you're thinking about format too much like a visual thing that you see, and less of a pacing, timing, hook, sound thing. That's more important when it comes to format.
Oh, you know one of my bitches.
Bye.
Hey, what you mean? What's her name?
Love you too. You gotta do
this is my. How you know her?
Based on what I'm saying, because of what I'm saying. You understand?
I swear to God.
Format
That's
isn't
my
like an
cousin.
eye thing. It's deeper,
Wait,
and
wait,
those are the things that carry more weight.
what?
Like what you're saying is format, but visual format, when it comes down to it, if it's not about like pacing and shit like that, it's just like easily not like copyable, but it's not like it's not as like brandable as like, oh, this is his thing. And even in the back of their head subconsciously, what really be sitting in is like titling, and pacing, like how your shit starts. The first like 5 seconds being like the same every time.
That is true. You make a very fair point.
Like you know those goon baiting videos that I watch? I mean the goon busters. Like he starts off everyone with the same sound. It's like that creepy sounds like
Oh, like yeah.
Everyone starts like that, and it always starts with like a POV of him like walking up to a guy in like a grocery store, or like a mall. So like you know it's that video, and it's like that's like easy to repeat because he knows how his videos are gonna. He knows what the first 5 seconds of his videos look like every time. He knows what like the climax of his videos have to look like every time. It has to be in a certain format for people to recognize, and those same emotions to like creep up in their bodies of like, oh, I gotta stay. It's about to be that thing. What does it look like this time? Is he gonna do it? Is it gonna be the same? That's what. You know, niggas isn't like, oh, black bar video, like, let me watch this. Like, certain visual trends happen like that consistently. Like, when you, like, certain things, you know, like, oh, I gotta watch this. It's gonna be one of those videos. But you have other things that you can do that are more unique to format that only you will be able to do. And for that reason, it'll hold more weight.
I swear to God, that's my cousin. Wait, what? What the fuck?
You should honestly look for, like, you don't have to think about what you need to do for format. You can just go to your best performing videos, take like your top 10, 20 best performing videos, especially if you have any of them that are like similar in any way. Definitely couple those up as much as you can and get as many of those. And then write down and analyze every little thing that you can personally about them. And then also give that to AI with a prompt to analyze as far as analytics and everything goes, and put together everything that you can possibly see and think of that is a trend between them that can be done as like a theme, as a format. You know,
I'll try.
There's going to be things in there that you're going to recognize that are patterns that weren't necessarily patterns until you had to look at the fact that these 10 videos all have these in common, and that's actually a pattern that I can use as a format.
The thing, yeah, like, I feel like I just don't really have like any patterns for real. So
you do, you just don't see it because it's just you. You gotta. That's why I'm saying you gotta get in there with like a little bit of an external lens on things. But you definitely have some of those formats for sure. That you don't like. I looked at it as like maybe he just didn't want to blow up for that, be known for like that type of video, so he stopped doing it. But that's everybody's like tragic flaws. Like when you got something that works, you just gotta fucking do it. I'm the same way myself. Like I know I should just be like even faking and redoing a bunch of clips of me just being on the game, making that same face, same reaction of like not knowing that it's happening and being called a hard R, and then like being like, oh my gosh. Like people just like love that. Like that's a type of video of like playing the game, being called the N-word, and having like a specific kind of reaction. And that's not like super angry crashing out. It's like a specific kind of reaction, like and like disbelief. It's like Kabi. Like Kabi. Like that's a format of a video. Like some shit happens, Kabi does a gesture, doesn't speak, does a face. Like video. Connor's got a format of multiple formats that he's like, you know?
Yep.
About a finesse. You can't finesse a finesse. Connor.
Golden Deer Production, the running nigga.
Yeah, I know Connor. Know of Connor.
I was on the phone with him last night while we was playing. He called me during the Chameleon game. We was chopping it up.
What you mean? Oh, you know one of my
I got a coffee and some cereal. I'm about to get some cereal. I'm about to pull up to the
Wait, this is my... How you know her?
Nigga, come on, bro.
Nigga, that's my uncle's ex-wife. I swear to God, that's my cousin.
You need to stop.
Wait, what? What the fuck? Nigga. Oh, you know one of my bitches. Wait, what you mean? Wait, what's her name? I don't know, some bitch. Wait, this is my. How you know her? Nigga, come on, bro. Nigga, that's my uncle's ex-wife. I swear to God, that's my cousin. Wait, what? What the fuck? Nigga. Oh, you know one of my bitches. Wait, what you mean? Wait, what's her name?
Fuck it.
You've been messing. Yo, Libra, you see some of those vids that I was sending this morning?
So,
You see some of the videos I was sending you on IG this morning?
Hi, Henna. How
Yeah.
are you today, Miss Ma'am or him? He, him.
really,
What are your pronouns, Henna? I'm sorry, that sounded crazy. I'm bugging out. I gotta chill out. I gotta chill out. What's good though? We just editing right now. I'm doing good. Hope you're doing good as yourself. I want to say, hope you're having a great Wednesday. Today's Wednesday. It's a Wednesday morning. Oh, I'm so tired. Oh, fuck, I'm so tired. Yo, I recommend if you sleep, get 8 hours. 8 hours of sleep is highly recommended because if you don't, you're gonna be tired like me. And I'm supposed to be doing my job right now, but I'm trying to make it to SU. So we work and we edit it. We doing our ting. You get me?
And it's free on Mac.
All right. Now I feel like
we can
my process on this shit is so stupid.
Are you editing clips or a video?
I'm editing the clips right now, but like how I go back and forth between everything is like it's so fucking stupid. I have to like
Subscribe to like if this OS was like I fully made it like able for other people to like download and use it, how much would you pay like for a subscription to it? Like monthly, if everything that it did like fully worked, like full capability.
How much would I pay?
Yeah.
I feel like I would pay for everything that it does. I feel like you'd have to pay at least like 80 to 100 a month, at least. If it if it actually works well and it's actually like catered to you, probably maybe even more than that, honestly. But like that's like some IRL toolkit shit where it's like, damn, like you want that shit, but it's like I don't know if I want to pay for that shit. But like it definitely might be worth the bread for sure. If I'm just keeping it $1.50.
Right.
Cause it's like you know what like that shit's too good. You know what I mean? It's like too good to the point where it's like fuck, like you know you're gonna get price gouge out that bitch. Like it's just facts. It's gonna happen.
I just think that people are gonna.
You said what?
Make more and more. People are gonna make more and more tech like this.
Did you finish it? Did you finish it or no?
No, there's a total of like 4 phases. We're moving into phase 3.
Yeah, but that's crazy. I probably have to re-download this shit. I fucking hate my computer, bro. Fuck this shit. So if I want to,
yeah, mommy.
Like, why do all my files look like this?
Good.
Oh, because I didn't re-download them. Duh. I accidentally deleted the fucking simulator. Niggas said they found threats on my computer. What the fuck? So you're actually so right. I need to focus on like an actual hook, not.
Damn. What?
Nah, you was right. Like, stop worrying about so much about like the visual hook and work on like the actual hook that matters. Cause my man's he be rapping, but he's like, you know what? Like, he's seen a page, like a baseball page, and he was like, I could do the same exact shit. So he started doing it, and like, nigga, this shit's been going crazy. Like, you know what I mean?
When something works, it works.
I know.
That's why I want to do that cold calling shit. It's like I know it's a format that works and people find funny, and I know they haven't seen a nigga like me doing it. I haven't seen any of those videos where it's just like an African American looking nigga on the phones doing that shit. It's only like white people, Asians, like doing like that sales bro content. I haven't seen really any niggas do sales bro content.
No, there's a nigga from out here that be doing it.
Yeah, like, but he's like, he jokes a lot and does like other joke videos. Like, he's just like a prankster as much more than anything.
No, he doesn't. You don't even know who I'm talking about.
I do. Who you talking about? I mean, maybe he's not the guy that I'm thinking of.
You know one of my you know one of my bitches.
Wait, what you mean? What's her name?
What? I know some bitch.
Wait, this is my. How you know her?
Nigga, come on, bro.
Nigga, that's my uncle's ex-wife. I thought you were talking about the. I swear to God, that's my cousin. Wait, what? What the fuck, nigga?
Oh, you know one of my bitches.
Wait, what you mean? What's her name?
I know some bitch.
Wait, this is my. How you know her?
Nigga, come on, bro.
Nigga, that's my uncle's ex-wife. I swear to God, that's my cousin. Wait, what? What the fuck, nigga?
Oh, you know one of my bitches.
Wait, what you mean? What's her name?
I know some bitch.
Wait, this is my. How you know her?
Nigga, come on, bro.
Nigga, that's my uncle's ex-wife. I swear to God, that's my cousin. Wait, what? What the fuck, nigga?
Oh, you know one of my bitches.
Wait, what you mean? What's her name?
I know some bitch.
Wait, this is my. How you know her?
Nigga, come on, bro.
Nigga, that's my uncle's ex-wife. I swear to God, that's my cousin. Wait, what? What the fuck, nigga?
Oh, you know one of my bitches.
Wait, what you mean? What's her name?
I know some bitch.
Wait, this is my. How you know her?
Nigga, come on, bro.
Nigga, that's my uncle's ex-wife. I swear to God, that's my cousin. Wait, what? What the fuck, nigga?
Oh, you know one of my bitches.
Wait, what you mean? What's her name?
I know some bitch.
Wait, this is my. How you know her?
Nigga, come on, bro.
Nigga, that's. Yo, Libro, you there? Yo, this is for you.
What's good? What's good?
This is to make you laugh.
What the fuck are you doing?
Can't even hear it. Hold on.
Just a morning coonery. Look at AB. Look at AB.
Nah.
I need that as a meme. The coonery. I seen that. All I heard was Sleep, bro. The coonery.
Oh, you know one of my bitches.
Wait, what you mean? What's the mean? What type of coonery niggas got going?
Alright, bro. They start chimping out. Like, come on now.
Now this is the AB and Dean are the definition of chimping out.
Yo, so it's funny because when I was there on Sunday, I didn't know about nothing that was going on. So like when I seen like the Yana clip go viral, that shit was fucking crazy.
I seen that live while I was literally watching your stream and like flicking between.
Like you was
I
tapping
have
up.
you, like I have you tabbed. I mean I have you on my main shit, and then I had like my other Twitch. I'm just like my other Twitch screen. I was just clicking everyone who was live. Like, whoever pops up recommended, and then it was like I was like if I felt like it was gonna go away and I wanted to see it, I would just like add to tab. I would just add the tab, and then I was like, holy shit! I seen AB and D, and I closed all my tabs, went to Kick, and looked up AB and D stream, and I just had your stream, and then on the other one I had AB and Dean. And like for a while, like I literally that was the only thing that I was watching. Like that's all I was watching. It was mad funny, and like you guys started like dozing off damn near at one point too. Like you guys were like sleepy, and then I seen Dean and them in that room, nigga, and I'm like watching they're interacting. They're talking about what like he's like they're prepping each other. I'm like, yo, don't fuck up, don't do this, don't say this.
Oh,
and then
hold on. Shit, I got a work call. Oh, my fault. Can you finish your story? If you're, you said so you had like niggas tapped up and then like I was falling asleep.
nigga, so I'm watching Dean's shit. I like turned the volume. That's the thing. I was watching their stream, but I didn't have the volume on, bro, because they were just sitting in the room. Like they didn't look like animated or nothing. Like they didn't look like they was like having no background.
No, I knew I was muted, bro. I'm working while I'm streaming. So like when I take like calls for work, I gotta just mute up.
Click it. Right as I click it, I start looking at the chat more. I see what these niggas are saying. Like something weird must have just been said. And then I turn the volume and shit, and something about 19-year-old this, like how old this, and then literally like as it's happening, like that Yana shit, I didn't see the clips from it, but like I've seen it live. As I don't know what ended up making it as a clip, but I heard him say something like about like 19, like she could get cracked. I heard some shit like that, like she could get cracked. Like
it was, or she was like, "What are you guys here for?" The nigga's like, "A 19-year-old." That shit is fucking crazy. You know what's crazy? I saw the nigga at the club the night before. That nigga's built like a fucking pea, my nigga. That shit's crazy.
Yeah, it was just like, yo, it was just crazy. It was crazy because I was like, one, like the joke was hilarious, but like the 19-year-old comment didn't come out of nowhere. It came first because the chat was like, "Yo, she's 19, she's 19, she's 19," and then he's like, "Oh, you guys think I won't?" He's like, "Nigga, I'm cracking 19-year-old." And like that came like down the line because like they were talking about it. It was all that conversation was happening, and then it was like, "Yo, come here." She's like, and then like she comes over, and then that happens.
Right. It was like there was a build up to it.
There was mad dialogue. It led up to like, it looked like, yo, are they gonna flirt with her or not? And then the chat is like antagonizing it, and then as soon as they're like, "Yo, you think I'm afraid to flirt with her or get caught on a clip flirting with her because she's 19?" He's like. And then she like literally came over and was like, "What are you here for?" And he's like, "Oh, this is too perfect. A 19-year-old."
Nah,
I'm not saying it's like it's cool that he did that. I'm just saying like he didn't just walk up. I don't know what the clip looks like, so I don't know if they framed it to make it look super like weirdo.
No. The way you explained it is how it's framed, because they were sitting at a table and like she like walked up to them and exactly what you just said is what happened.
Like more than once. She walked up to them more than once. Like,
yeah, she said what's up. She's like, "Hi, how are you?" Yeah, whatever.
And, like, she leaves. Yeah, she like leaves and like comes back, and it's like whatever. And I can see AB's like, the clip is not gonna be of me being weirded out by this girl. It's gonna be this girl getting weirded out by me. I was like, yo.
Yeah, insane, bro. Insane. Nah, that's kick streamers for you, bro. There was a kick streamer there. I don't know his name, but he looked familiar. Like it was like this tan looking dude, and like he was just anti everything. He was like, "Fuck Kai Cenat, fuck that nigga," and like there would be a streamer that walked by, like he would know them, and he'd just be like, "Nah, fuck you," and then he was like, "I hate Israel." He was like, "Oh no, whoa, I almost said it." He was like, "I hate Indians." Like he'd say crazy. He was saying crazy shit, bro. Crazy shit the entire time. And he's sitting behind us, so like the stream kept capturing it, and people would be like, "Damn, this nigga's a cornball." And I was like, "Yeah." And I turned around. I was like, "Yo, you stream on Kick?" And he's like, "Hell yeah." I was like, "It makes sense. Makes a lot of sense." Yo, these Kick niggas got no filter, bro. They don't give a fuck about nothing.
Yeah, but I think it's dope that like you can. I mean, like. Besides like the bots and stuff, and I don't think that is. It's like my basic thing is that, like, I just think there's a line, and both of the, like Twitch is like one side of the spectrum, and like Kick's like the far other. And it's just like it would be nice.
I disagree,
for there to be
bro.
In between. What?
Wait, sorry. You're talking about. Never mind. I thought you were talking about botting.
About what?
I thought. Sorry, I cut you off too early. I thought you were talking about botting, and I'm like, nigga, botting on fucking thing is wet worse.
Twitch or Kick?
I think it's bad on both.
I think there's more people to do more bots on Twitch than there is Kick.
Yeah,
like on Kick, the botting is overlooked because the ratio of like real people to bots, like how it lines up is just like one thing compared to Twitch, it's another. Like active, like if you look at like users with over a certain amount of viewership and how many bots they have, the concentration of that on Twitch is going to be higher because there's less people streaming on Twitch. So that makes more sense that the concentration is going to be higher. I mean, less people streaming on Kick. You know what I mean? So like the amount of users botting percentage is higher.
Yeah. Did you see the update that Twitch is they're trying to come out with? They're trying to come out with an update where it's like they're gonna limit how much you can bot or some shit, or like, cause like I guess some streamers are like botting like the same limit like every time, same amount every time, so they're just gonna put a cap on it or some shit. It doesn't really make sense to me how that's gonna work out or how that's gonna play out, but we'll see, I guess. What are your thoughts on that?
The real botting at its core can't be stopped because the botting at its core, like the real botting is the same shit with the music industry. It's real devices watching these people.
Oh, is it
Like-
really just like a factory of like iPhones like hanging up on a wall just watching the same
Yeah,
shit?
niggas really do that. Niggas have like infrastructures, but it's like it doesn't have to be a factory. Niggas don't understand. You can get millions and billions and billions and billions of like devices to be watching something, and that shit like is fitting in a couple rooms, and filing cabinets in a couple rooms, worth of filing cabinets. Like it doesn't take that much space. Is what people like don't really understand.
Yeah, it's just a fucking phone. You're right. Damn. And like, you know what's crazy is like you can get botted and like you're not even doing it yourself and niggas will think you're doing it. Like that's crazy, bro. Then you take it off.
Now the way that they have that system set up, like one phone equals like 10 devices, you know, like with the software, they buy phones, they jailbreak them, and like it's a computer, bro. It's a computer with a computer chip. You can make it multiple outputs, and they like I've seen that nigga with it set up for himself in his own crib that had like a wall just in an office with a wall of phones all hooked up, set up to be different. Each one is 10 different devices. He had mad devices, so it's like he's able to do thousands upon thousands of views per hour.
Yo, look at, can you see my screen? This nigga Peter sent me what it looks like. It's like file cabinets and it's like little, it's like divided like into like little sectors and like got all the phones in there. Oh my god. They got F5. Look at this shit. This is
That's
OG.
not. I haven't seen a setup with like that before, like with those little like slots. I haven't seen them in like trays that they can pull out and they're all plugged in.
Yeah, so they don't die and shit. Oh
It's
my
like it's like they're like sideways in like trays of like 2x4, you know, and they can like pull them out.
Yeah. Oh my god. Bro, like,
So you think about it, like each setup like that is each setup of like a tray like that is like 8 of them. And each one is 10. Like each setup is like 80 devices, and you can fit like 4 or 5 of them in a tray in a drawer in a filing cabinet, and then you have a 3-4 drawer filing cabinet. So like now you know what I'm saying? Like you're getting crazy. You're talking each filing cabinet is like 100 devices, and then you get 100 filing cabinet. Like now we're stretching it. You know what I mean?
What makes it so easy to go undetected?
What do you mean undetected? It's not undetected. It's real. It's a real device. Like what makes it fake?
Well, what I mean by that is like, can't you hold on? You just plug in the tray into a PC and you can control every phone from the computer. Oh shit, that's insane. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah,
what I meant by undetected is like, because you can have it like fucking spam like emojis and like comments on YouTube, like shit like that.
But I'm saying now that there's AIs exist, like these are real messages, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of like, you could just take a whole chat that exists and like be like, oh, any message that's like this, log it as like a authentic chat. And so like you could have like unique chats coming all the time.
Damn.
Like you know they're getting cycled because you can just take in the data from other people chatting from other chats.
Right. That's actually OD, bro.
And for YouTube, they do YouTube comments. They do like, oh, like they just get a bunch of data on a bunch of YouTube comments on an artist and what they look like, and then they start doing that shit to you.
But it just be emojis from what I see, and I just be seeing emojis.
No, you don't see those comments that's like, oh my gosh, before I started listening to bro, I was down bad. I was broke. I got no bitches. Ever since I started listening to bro's music, I'm up $100,000. My family loves me. Like that. It's like this long paragraph, like glazing comments. Like those are bots.
I actually have seen that before. Not like that. It'll be like more like, man, everyone in my family, what's good, UNF? Really, I know my brother Free Road. When I hear him, shout out that CV, brother. Bang! Shout out CV, bro. Shout out CV. I'm actually happy for them that they tied against Spain, bro. I'm pretty sure Spain was the favorite in the World Cup. And I thought that
Mr. Unfiltered.
Bro, that goalie was going crazy, nigga. What do you have, like 7-8 saves in that game? That was nuts.
I was reading the stats. It was insane.
Bro, yeah. Now I love the World Cup. It kind of like unifies like the world together, like over soccer or football or whatever, which is
That's
pretty
what I was
cool.
saying. Soccer is the only sport where niggas ride out for this shit so hard. Like they're so into the sport without even like being a part of the sports culture itself. Like niggas don't be knowing shit about soccer, but ride the fuck out for the like soccer team. Like somebody like your man's wife is like she'll stab you over that team, but she don't even like she don't even know nothing about soccer, nigga.
Facts. 7 on goal shots, all saved. Fire, fire. But I think it would be possible for other sports too. But it's like the World Cup is just so big, and it's like it's its own event. Where
It's the other way around, bro. It's because there's too much money in the other sports. But there's money in soccer, but the money in soccer is because of the fandom. And the other way around, there's less fandom in the American League sports because we corporatize them too much. You know what I mean?
I will debate you on that with football. Like football versus soccer, it's close. 50K.
What do you mean, American football?
Yeah, American football. American football versus like European football. 50K followers before that. Now he's at 12 million. God damn! He's at 12 million followers because of the game. How is that even possible? So you're telling me this nigga went up 11 million followers in a day or 2 days, whatever.
The whole world followed him. He became famous.
Wow. Just through one game, bro. Through 90 minutes. That's fire. Good for him. Good for him. Why is their goalie so old? Like, I mean, he's obviously nice, but like, nigga, 40 years old and he's like that? Like, what the fuck?
It's Cape Verdeans. That's how they are. They just play. He's been playing his whole life. That's all he's been doing. In the Racha, nigga.
He is the world record? What do you mean? He's like the world record of like the fastest like grossing like Instagram account? If that's true, that I mean, I believe it. I believe it. Who goes up 11 million in a day? Fuck. Who do they play next? Who do they play next? They probably play like next Tuesday. They play next Tuesday, I'm assuming.
I know his account got flagged as fuck, and Instagram had to like go see like what is happening, and they're like, "Oh, this is the World Cup goalie. This is real."
You think so?
Yeah, I know so for a fact. We've got AMP's account that got flagged, but we did one of my videos. I gotta look at which one it was. Did so well on their page compared to like the previous videos that they were doing. I think it was like Scared Straight or the one after that the account got like flagged, started getting flagged by Instagram, and they were like, "Oh, okay, I see what's happening. It's AP. This and third." Like, I was like the video itself got flagged because it was getting so many views so fast.
Damn, I didn't even know that. That's crazy.
Like it dropped like first 3 minutes. It was like 81,000. It was like the most insane shit that we had ever seen. Like the anticipation for it and shit. And like AP was on point. It was like I think it was the first video we was 3 weeks in a row hitting Monday at 6 p.m.
Like just seeing like consistency.
They was just like waiting for it. It was like super anticipated. It was like a video everyone wanted. It might have been like a Love in Something or a Bachelorette or some shit like that.
Well, you know what's crazy is when he dropped the Streamer U trailer, bro, that shit had 500,000 views in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Like that shit's so dope. This nigga had 500K in 5 minutes on Instagram, my nigga. Like, are we serious? That shit can't be
super
real.
for real.
That shit cannot be real, bro. That shit can't be real. Bro, there's niggas I've never seen make content before just like applying. It's nuts. It's actually
my favorite is seeing all the random rappers put out like when I go to their page and it's just like a rapper.
Who did? I'm talking about Kai. You're talking about who did apply? I don't think you would know them. They're not. Some of them aren't even from here. Or like I went to school with them. It's like they've never made a single piece of content in their life, and then now they're like, all right, let's try to get into SU. I mean, I'll still show support. I mean, fuck it, try it. But like, he already said,
support anybody who put themselves out there to do that. You know?
Yeah, but he already said if you never thought about it or never did that shit. Oh, the 500K. I'm talking about Kai. Kai. He when he posted the SU trailer. Like the actual like original promo for it, that shit hit 500K in a minute in 5 minutes. I remember me and Peter were watching it because I think we just got off the bus. Yeah, we were literally getting off the bus from New York.
Yeah, I remember being like, "Yo, I'm here. This is gonna be that Streamer U shit."
Yeah, and I was actually, bro, like this nigga wants to do this shit now. That week was crazy. If I was in New York that entire week, bro.
You had an eventful week, huh? New York, LA. Like, imagine doing that week you just did for like 2 years straight.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what content is like. That's what it's like to live that life. Like, that's why I had no issue coming home and being here for like the past like 2 years, a year and a half. Because like that's what I did for like I would say probably like 7 years straight. That was the pace of like literally the pace of my life. There was one like 6 months period where I would fly in every Monday and fly out every Thursday.
Like fly into Atlanta and then fly out to another city,
like LA or somewhere else. Yeah,
Jesus, probably going to like Miami, LA, Atlanta,
just nonstop.
Texas, Jesus,
so much.
I love LA. I'm not gonna lie, I love it out there, bro. Weather's perfect.
I like Northern California better, but I love LA. I love California, but I love Northern California more than I love LA.
Really, you like San Francisco?
Just like the whole Bay. It's like, it's not like when you're in the Bay, you're not in like, it's like, yeah, you're just not in like one place. When you go to the Bay, like you're like Oakland, San Francisco, SAC, like you're just all around. It's just like,
yeah.
And it's just a much more, the people are like I don't know. It's just, LA is not like, you're not with like a bunch of people from California for like, you are, but you aren't. Yeah. When you're out there, you get like the real California Cali culture when you go to the Bay. And like the real like California like girls, like not like on some like horny shit, but I'm saying like literally like you're like the girls you're like, oh, you can tell they're different. Like this is like a New York girl, like you're like, oh, this is a girl from New York, and like she just like moves different, whatever. Like you meet people from the Bay and they're like, oh, this is like a Californian, you know?
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying.
Like they can do all the Cali dances and they fucking like niggas sound like E40 and shit like that.
Yeah, because I remember when I went to San Francisco, it was different environment. I hate the landscape of it. I hate the landscape of San Francisco.
But that's like just San Francisco, like that one part of the Bay, like that, like it's like that one part of the fucking. That's like the topography of that one like piece of land that is the Bay, but like everywhere else is like you get something in the Bay is so dope because you literally cross just the bridge to Oakland and it's like completely different. Also, the Bay looks like Massachusetts if you really peep game. Like there's parts of it like this is Cambridge. There's parts of it that look just like Sacramento.
I felt the way about Toronto.
It's crazy. It looks like Mass.
I feel like Toronto looks like Mass. Maybe I'm bugging.
I never been to Toronto. No bullshit.
I fucking drove to that motherfucker, bro. Never again. That was like one of the worst drives ever. In a Sprinter van with like fucking 12 niggas for a bachelor thing.
Wait, bro, email again. You said no S, right?
Fuck. Yeah, no, I gotta lock in chat. I have not been fucking working at all. It's 9:45. I started work at fucking 8, nigga. I actually started late. I woke up late. Oh, I went to bed at like 3 a.m, bro.
Wait, did you sleep on the couch?
Nah, I didn't sleep on the couch. Nigga, I'm sorry. I'm sleeping on my fucking bed, nigga.
Your stream right now looks like the screenshot that I took of you streaming that I used for that fucking
trailer. Do you still have it?
The trailer?
The intro and outro. Can you email that to me again? If you don't.
I think I got it. I do have it. I think I just got to re-upload it. I took it off the drive though. It's taking up space.
I feel you. What was I about to do? All right, I finished this clip. I don't know why. Like it feels like my camera quality just like went up like OD for some reason. Like it didn't. Yeah, it didn't used to look like this. But I used to have like a wide angle lens. I need to fucking, because I have the ZV-1, so it doesn't have like interchangeable lens. So I have to put like an adhesive like around like the outer edge and like glue it on there. I hate that shit.
What? Glue?
Not glue, but there's like an adhesive you can just like.
Yeah, there's definitely an adapter for that you can buy. You're a tweaker.
For the lens?
All of those types of cameras have that. I know what you're talking about.
You know what camera I'm talking about. Like it's not an interchangeable lens, bro.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying there's like an adapter for cameras that don't have interchangeable lenses. All these third-party companies be making like adapters, Johns, for them. I've been filming with cameras since I was 11 years old, and that shit has existed since then.
They said really with the 8010p graphics. Yo, chill out, gang. Oh my god. What's this shit called? Alonzi. I think it's like Alonzi. Hold on, let me go grab it. I'm about to grab it real quick. Give me a second.
Yo, Lepro, you in there? Lepro test?
No way this nigga decides to call me right now. Ay, yo, mío. Let me see. Let me grab the thing right quick. Hold on. Right when I get up, the thing went on, bro. Alright, damn, this is dirty as a motherfucker. I need that spray. Need that motherfucking spray, dude. Need that motherfucking spray, dude. Damn. Can't find it. Yo, what's the best way to clean glass?
So what?
Best way to clean glass. Shit dirty as
Oh,
fuck.
glass. Like your lens? Not it's not regular glass, bro.
Yeah, bro. Shit's dirty as a motherfucker.
I have a spray.
I have a spray. I just can't fucking find the spray. Cause look, if I put this bitch on, that shit doesn't make it wider. This shit's bullshit.
As long as it has no alcohol, no ammonia, and no abrasives and no acids, then you
It
can
does
use
make it wider. Okay. Yo, this actually does make it wider. What the fuck? Y'all can't see it, but whoa. What? You said no alcohol, no what?
No acids, no alcohols, no ammonia, and no abrasives.
I don't have ammonia, nigga. Sorry, I had to once. At least one time I had to. Niggas is messaging me on Teams. Leave me alone! Actually, genuinely. Oh, fuck. I don't know what happened. My fucking ND filter got fucking cracked. Bro, it has a huge scratch on it. Look at this shit. You think I should replace it or just keep it? Who gives a fuck? Fuck it, man.
I mean, if you can replace it, nigga.
If I haven't hit my 30 days on Amazon, yeah, I'll do it. I actually need to return mad shit on Amazon. I just don't know. I used to have like mad sprays for this shit. My fit right now is crazy. You know what? Let me get busy. Let me get busy. I gotta go on Amazon.
What you mean? What's the name? I don't know, something.
Like I don't understand. Like I don't understand it. I don't understand it. I don't understand it.
Oh, you know one of my bitches.
7 likes. 7 likes on a video. Over 600 shares. What the fuck? What the fuckery? What the fuckery? What the fuckery?
Oh, you know one of my bitches. Yo, you can make your own at home. You can make homemade with, I guess, water, rubbing alcohol, and dish soap. Really?
Water, rubbing alcohol, and dish soap.
Yeah, yeah.
Really? Dish soap? Interesting. I could put that in a spray bottle. Because this lens, I think that's actually why I wipe the
If you
lens.
don't have a spray bottle, you can use like a bowl, and you can do it with like a Q-tip or something.
Oh, and then I use the I can use like one of these little like rag things, like these lens rag things.
Like wipe it down with a Q-tip, like soak it and then wipe it, and then like yeah.
I gotta order mad
And then
shit.
the ones that are not made with alcohol is made with like some type of sugar, like sweetener.
Ooh, sugar sweetener.
Yeah, and so it like does something similar chemically. That's why the ones that are like that smell funny.
All right, I gotta return everything I ordered on Amazon in the last month. I got fucking hula hoops for field day. Niggas never use that shit. I gotta return I be finessing Amazon OD. Bet. That's one return ready. I can do that at Whole Foods. What's another return I can do? Oh, the Spurs shirt that's getting returned. Mama got buzzed me to fear them. That's two.
Like you said, AB laughs like Krusty the Clown from The Simpsons.
Ooh. I bought this photography light. I don't really need it. I'm gonna keep it. Fuck it. I needed those. Now, I got like this KNF camera tripod. I don't know how to use it. I'm just keeping it a buck. I should keep it so I can learn how to use it because I think it'll come in handy. So I'm not gonna return it. Let me not return it. I think that's it. Oh, yeah, I can't even refund the lens because it's been over a month. I got it April 16th. Damn. Whatever. Alright. Oh, I have two of these open. My nigga Abe Money. This is why you shocked your Abe. We built for this. Damn, Y2K Chrome. I forgot about him. Did he announce the location?
Go up.
Oh yeah, he did. He definitely announced the locations. Oh, this shit looks crazy right now. He did that State Farm Arena.
The bird baby is hilarious.
Bro, that nigga was frying me, bro. That nigga went in and out that bitch like 3 times. Bro, this nigga got like 10 bits. Nah, this shit's lag. Nah, nigga shit's lagging.
I'm from New York. I just live here, dumbass. Look at your fat ass looking stupid, nigga.
walked away. No, you walked away. This nigga's a goof. Fuck that nigga. Yeah, post that shit on Twitter. Good luck on your 7 life. Your weak ass third. To get a fucking janitor, fucking job, I take little shit to stay for free. Instead of Trae Young think you fucking goofy. Who the fuck are you, nigga? Yo ass a clown. Who are you, nigga? I ain't gonna lie, your ass gonna get clapped before your ass. Yeah, do it then, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up otherwise, nigga.
Oh, shit.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Oh, shit.
This nigga really a clown, gang. I know this nigga, like, he been falling. Yeah. Alright, then, yo, chat. These niggas some bitches. This nigga a hoe. This nigga a hoe. Them small ass glasses on your fucking face. They'll bust off your face, nigga. You's a bitch. You's a bitch.
They said one State Farm Drive ATL. Gates. Oh, shit.
His ass gonna rock one day, boy.
Oh, shit.
We gonna see his ass in the box.
All my ops say that. Why do they gas me up? Why does it go in my head? How much I got up?
Nobody falling for that shit. I'm in your fucking nightmares, nigga. Everywhere you fucking go, I'm there, nigga.
Oh, nah.
Real rich not happening. This shit not right, man. How we getting harassed?
Chulo too funny. Shit. Sorry. Chloe Parker. I don't know who that is. Hate Caps. Asian Jeff. There's mad niggas over here. Bro, if you just go in the IRL tab, holy shit. So many niggas in Atlanta right now.
Like the texture baking option, so all the materials get combined and you can actually use them. So for me, I don't use it for now. All I have to do now is press accept and wait. After it's done loading, just press OK and move over to Blender. Blender on the right side under your add-on list, you can scroll all the way down until you find the to blend. Accept.
I shot the top of my butt, nigga. So I don't know how I tip of finding the color of the balloon.
Or should I say balloon knowledge?
Wait, can we invite him? Can we invite him?
And wait. After it's done loading, just press OK and move over to Blender. Blender on the right side.
Just in my butt. Because your gun was just in my butt.
Is what? Is what?
I did not stutter.
The next day, the DNA results finally come in, and investigators are stunned. It's finally come.
Damn, I fucking fried myself.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh man, I'm such a piece of shit, man.
Bro, that's like $50 down the drain, bro.
Hello,
It's
there will be
literally
a
$50.
stage alien invasion known as Project Bluebeam coming soon. There will be an explanation. Oh my gosh. I hate YouTube sometimes.
I got 19,000 left, bro. Oh. You can customize this too? Ooh. $600, bro. Fuck, bro. Fuck it, bro. Holy, man. How do I get more, man? I'm almost done with the battle pass.
I don't know, Gabe. I don't know where they're at. I'm so glad I'm not streaming. No wonder I'm doing so much better at this game today.
I spent like $3K on this game the past 3 months. Damn. What the hell? 3,000? I think the most I spent on this game was
Wait, nah, y'all.
probably $50, bro. And that's to buy all the battle pass. Nah, that's crazy, man. 18 finals, can you switch?
Yo, Libra, you see those dots?
So dots.
You seen the documents I sent you?
Documents.
Damn, I need to get on Claude, huh? Okay. See no more Claude.
Documents. Which one am I looking at? 3.2, 3.0, or 2.0?
They're just different styles of document. There's the same roadmap essentially. It's just like one is more in like code language of like the updates specifically and like the things that are being done at the stages of development that we're taking right now, and the other one is more so like in phases, so you can just see with like more so plain language. We're at stage. We're at like 6. I'm at 6 point. I think we're at like 6.2 or some shit. I'm gonna find out right now.
Oh, is this a flow chart? 3.0 flow chart or something? Like a blueprint?
3.0 is that's the one that's like I said. It's just like the phases based on the the steps at which we are taking at each like dev point. Like
I got something for you guys. For people just like you.
Wow. Yo, this nigga's about to up it on us virtually. Oh, there goes your big.
Wait.
Just do rag and see my.
So we're
Wait. How do you be black? How do you
Phase
be
4
black?
already.
How do you be black?
we are about to be. I'll tell you right now.
Nothing I can do is wrong. Nothing I can do is wrong.
What the fuck, nigga?
I got you.
That's actually hilarious.
It was a pot. I was like, I could get green.
Alright.
Nothing I can do.
That's what I was like.
I'm about to get ripped a new one, bro. I said good night, Abby. I said a good night, baby. I'm fried.
Oh. Can niggas whistle?
Whistle. I'm whistling. I'm not in the same room.
We're at like 6.2 right now. In like that 3.0. If you look at the 3.0 roadmap, we're on
Yeah.
stage. We're on stage 6.2.
Okay.
And like where this shit like starts to get like really good looking and like ready to fucking go is like once this shit's like really it's just really gonna be like cranking probably around like I would say like 10 or 11.
When it's almost done.
That's what it will just look like. There's a lot happens from even that stage to the end. There's like it's like a huge, like probably as much stuff is gonna happen between like between 10.3 and the actual end.
Whistle. Stop being pussy.
It's probably as much work between now and getting to even 10. Like as much, not as much work, but as much impact. And like as we go, it'll technically be getting like easier and easier slightly. But it's worth to look at like everything that has happened so far, and we'll have like chats that like we have some documents that gonna have the like when as the builds come to the like when we get to the next backup point of me making a backup of the program, I'm gonna have like a developer summary made for like what's been done so far and how it all works, so you can like read it and understand.
Put that shit on my resume too.
What do you mean? Hell yeah, what are you talking about?
I'm whistling. I'm not in the same room.
You gotta get on that.
Terrell is so
But
big.
no,
Who was you having? Who were you talking to yesterday? You had someone like in the room like looking at this, like it was like your people.
yeah, that was my brother.
Was who?
It's my brother.
Oh, your brother.
Yeah, he be on this. He knows a lot more. This IT field and me. Oh, like, bro, him looking at this questions, bro was asking, like, yeah, it was gonna be like a lot of like technical jargon. He's probably gonna like if he was like actually gonna sit down and like actually ask you those questions, it's gonna be like damn, it's gonna be. You probably have to run it through chat or something to understand.
Nah, he wasn't really saying nothing. I mean, from just from even if I didn't already have any like knowledge existing of like just like dev language in general, literally the past 2-3 days, bro, of like you know how much text we've been reading through just having to do all this prompting, and you have to like read everything the ChatGPT and Claude spit back out, and then I gotta go look shit up. Like I have to open a chat just for it to explain shit to me and tell me, and then I gotta watch a video on it sometimes because it's like the chat's not explaining it in a way that's like human friendly. You know what I mean?
Niggas
And
is
so
falling.
Yeah, a lot of it, but most of the stuff that he was saying, most of the stuff he was talking about was like the business applications. Like the language he was using mostly when we were still talking was like the business applications. Like he kept asking questions that was just in regards to how corporations
This was gonna be like how it's gonna be used.
use tech
Yeah,
and in all that jargon. I'm super familiar because I did mad sales jobs in tech, so like I just understand a lot of B2B like language, and that's mostly what this was. Like I understand. I did SaaS. I did like SaaS courses before too. So like I've done like full courses on like fucking SaaS. And that's like the basis of what we're doing right now. Like this is just like really advanced SaaS because back in the day.
You said niggas is getting crazy. What is this hate cap stream? I seen there's mad niggas out there. I'm not gonna lie. Damn, they did it at State Farm. Oh my god, nigga, they knocked down the barrier and it was just the floodgates. What? That's crazy. Wait, but you know how much motion you have to do some shit like this at State Farm Arena? Like, you know how much motion that is? He really got it like that on some last minute shit, State Farm Arena's like, yeah, we'll do it. We'll just take you. That's fucking crazy, my nigga. They're actually bugging out. They're actually all bugging out. But I'm not gonna lie, LA and New York seems like it was like the same shit. It seemed like it was the same shit. Like, niggas just dead ass just
Kind of like
fiending to get in the
like a
building.
social media mom.
Niggas just fiending to get in the building. OD, bro. But like, I don't know. People. I know people that drove to this shit in Atlanta, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if I would have drove to Atlanta for this. I'm not gonna lie. Niggas probably like, oh, but you flew to LA. Niggas was going to LA regardless. It just happened that after we already booked our ticket, bro decided to drop the flyers for all 3 of these events. So it was like, hey, why not let it fly? We're already gonna be here. Might as well pull up. Might as well pull up. But damn, I'm happy I didn't go. I don't think I'd ever do some shit like that ever again. Even though I had a good time, like I got to network, meet mad niggas and shit, which was cool. But 15 hours of my life I'll never get back. That's a fact. That shit's so crazy. 500 shares in the video, but I got 4 likes. Niggas be lurking. Niggas dead be lurking. Hold on, let me see what this.
The best way to do it is to actually have experienced that problem in business for real by actually having run or be a service provider to that type of business, you know?
Can I
Either you ran that business before or you like was a service provider for that type of business.
Yeah, just like, you know, having to do like case by case, you know. Yeah, that's where you actually get the understanding.
Question, what's the benefits of Claude?
I mean, Claude is, and it's like, that's like Claude is a broad thing, and it breaks down into many, many, many tools that are like more specified. So it's more so to think about Claude as like a brain. And
so you think
that
Claude's
brain,
better than Gemini and Chat?
that's what I'm saying. Like these are like thinking about these things are not thinking about like better in terms of like one's more powerful than the other. It's just like different types of brains. Like it's like think about if you had 3 different niggas and they just have different strengths and weaknesses, but they're all essentially equally powerful.
Okay. So what would you say? Okay, so if he take those 3 niggas, Claude, Gemini.
No. Pause. And then let me say this because it probably will answer your next like 3 questions. So the way that AI has advanced in the past like week or two, that like everyone is finding out about, is that it is now the most powerful way to use AI, almost 100-fold, is the systems that have been being built to essentially force these 3 niggas to work together on a team. No one is using just one anymore. Anyone who's really using AI has a system where they are essentially simplified. Instead of having to use all 3 for each different case, they just connected all them niggas into like a boardroom, made them niggas like the head of each of their departments, and then you make a CEO that directs it all and a micromanager to go in between and like, you know, make the job easy for all them niggas to communicate. And so now you just talk to one CEO who will then use his whole team of super smart niggas. And that's how people are using AI.
Okay.
See what I'm saying?
Okay.
And there's different systems that you can like use, and like what I'm doing is like making my own custom version of this system with like every possible AI that is at the top of its like field for what's useful for. But what people do use currently that's not having to take this far step is there's a couple of systems that already exist. Like there's people that have taken like what I'm doing and made like a shippable version that's just on the internet for you to use, and they label it as something else, like fucking not literally this, but like they'll name it like Hermes. And what Hermes really is like it's Claude with ChatGPT with Gemini organized in a custom setup for you. You feel me?
Okay.
For what you use it for. That's what a lot of people are just like paying to have either a monthly subscription for or whatever, or people are even going further than to have like someone like me make a simpler version of what I'm making, of like just that for them. It's just a plain dashboard with your AIs like set to like exactly what you use it for, like, but like in a generic way, like, oh, you run a landscaping business, I have like a pre-made best AI tools for landscaping businesses dashboard that you can talk to it like one chat bot, and it specializes in If you were just to like get one thing and like do it for free, like not spend a shit ton of money on it, I would say just get. I don't know. Can you use Claude for free? Is there a free version of Claude?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to do it locally on your computer, but yeah.
No, there's no local free Claude.
Or I mean, not local. I mean, GitHub. Yes,
There's no. That's not. There's no GitHub Claude.
there is.
That's not. It's just connecting to Claude then. There's no open source Claude. Claude open source models? No, there's no open source. Anthropic has never released any open source AI models. That's a GitHub fucking. That's a GitHub fucking virus. I'm gonna look it up on YouTube and see if someone talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, those reels, people will be saying that you can use Claude for free and with free API keys and that.
It's not. No, that's people talking about like using someone else's API key, like public API keys. You still have to connect to. You're connecting to Anthropic though. Still, like you have to be online to Anthropic.
Yeah, I'd be iffy on those too good to be true.
Like using Claude for free and having it locally is different completely. Like,
yeah, it's
like having a private Claude.
Yeah, that's token spent. Yeah.
I don't think Claude has. Well, no, you'd be not spending any tokens. You're using an account that's connected to someone else's card, essentially. You know what I mean? Like you're plugging in an API key.
That's a little nasty.
Like there's no way to use Claude. There's no way to use Claude without it being paid for. I'm pretty sure. I'm looking it up right now, but it says Anthropic has no open source models. Like they've never released their full build. So like anyone who has it is like it's like a prompted version that's like kind of like Claude, but like there's no like way to use Claude without being connected to the actual Claude that like on a machine that we connect to through a server that Anthropic owns.
Should be too good to be true for
No, if that existed, bro, we would know about it, and I'd have it active right now. But if there's anything like that, then yeah.
That one reel you sent where you spend like 50 a month for like 5.1 billion tokens, I'm like, hell no.
It says their source code. So tragic mistake. Anthropic leaks Claude source code. Like those are the things that I feel like are fake. And
it is. And
the thing that you end up downloading is like some malware.
It's obvious. Yeah, it's like this is no way. 5.1 billion for $50. Hey, that's just nah, bro. I'm good off that.
Oh, this thing that I do want to see that is Open Router. This is something that we do want to look at though. Is like the free version of ChatGPT mixed with the free version of Gemini, and then using Open Router to connect them all, so you have like a fusion brain.
Router.
Open Router Fusion. It's brand new. I'm about to look it up though. But that's the way that someone could achieve like a Fable type, like a Fable size fucking job. That's what I see as being the first way that people kind of get something like that.
Broad code, it changes everything. Runs and can spin up subteams on demand. Those subteams are called sub-agents. 2 of the 3 changes in this update are directly about controlling the data. Hey, if you haven't met already, I have a digital avatar attribute Goldie uses a tool called grep under the hood. Grep is basically the search engine for your computer's files. Now, Claude is being guided to use a specific, smarter version of that called RipGrep. Installing RipGrep on your system makes the grep tool significantly faster, up to 5 to 10 times faster, especially large projects. Claude Code will automatically use it. Why does that matter to you? Every time Claude Code works on a task, it has to search through files to understand the project. That search step happens constantly in the background. If that search is slow, everything is slow. The other ways, tasks stack up. Imagine Claude is putting together a weekly content report for the AI Profit Boardroom, searching through all your saved member conversations, your tutorial notes, your prompt library. Before this update, faster, finds what he needs, gets back to work, gets interesting. Permission rules now accept tool parent column value, syntax with an asterisk wildcard to block specific tool inputs. Okay, let's translate now. Claude Code runs a permission system. You can tell it what it's allowed to do and what it's not. Basic stuff like don't delete files or don't touch this folder. But until now, those rules were a bit blunt. You could block the whole tool, like saying don't use the loading tool. But you could be saying don't use the loading tool specifically on this type of file. Now you can. The new tool parent value format lets you get searching. You can say use the loading tool, but only on files in this folder. Main agent, call it the parent, it can launch subthings, things like researching, searching, writing, or running tasks simultaneously. It's one of the most powerful features of Claude Code because it lets you
all this AI stuff, the issue is like it sounds like jargon when you don't have like there's like a gap of like knowledge and it feels like there's like a mountain to climb.
Yeah, there's a little bit of.
So like once you like get you really have to do like a deep dive and like understand all the like not like the vocabulary.
Yeah, I mean most of the vocabulary said is pretty self-explanatory. We just really like think a little harder. So I was with studying cloud and understanding most of the services that are there.
You said what?
I said it's like because most of the jargon that's said is pretty self-explanatory if you think about it. I mean, yeah, just like comparing with like how I'm like with studying with cloud, most of the services that are titled that way, you can really just like if you think hard enough, it's pretty self-explanatory. How you assume it means it most likely means that.
Most people don't have that part where you're saying how you assume. Most people don't have that though.
Yeah.
Because that requires like prior tech knowledge.
Yeah. You see this. Julian.
New Claude Code update changes everything. Claude Code just dropped version 2.1.178, and this update is doing three things.
Did you check your email? The Claude ever got back to you?
Yo, you don't have a setup where like your like audio for your computer doesn't play through the same thing that you hear Discord through?
No, it's on the same speaker. Like I can hear.
I'm saying like you don't have so you don't use headphones.
I do, but if I'm using like the speakers, and I have like if I'm using like one app I'm prioritizing like more volume than the other, then I most likely won't hear what's happening in Discord.
But I'm saying you're playing your audio out loud on speakers.
Yeah, just this speaker I have connected to the.
So you have speakers and headphones on at the same time? You're using speakers and headphones?
No. I'm not using the headphones. I'm using the speaker.
Okay, whenever you're on speakers, you gotta remember to mute and unmute because we have you like turned up sometimes bad loud, and then that's why everyone always has you turned down because then you play a video or something and it's like I can't even hear my video.
Yeah, because I have the.
But then if I turn you down, you'll talk and then I can't hear you.
Yeah. Let me mute up that one.
Well, I was saying like I would just have it like why don't you just have it routed like just out of curiosity? I'm trying to figure it out. Like why don't you have it routed that like if you have so like right now you basically all your audio is coming out through the speakers.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's impossible to be on Discord damn near with the audio on the same speakers. Like it's not impossible, but it's like yeah, you like you said like you kind of
I could use the headphones.
One or the other. Sometimes what I do is like I have the option because like I have my laptop like sometimes I'll have Discord on my laptop speakers and then like my actual like Bluetooth speaker will play like the video. but like they hear different like frequencies, and like the laptop one just like is right in front of me, so I can like hear when someone's talking. I can like pause and unmute. But fucking,
Yeah, I mean, it's like the
I
only.
can't hear.
Yeah, it's the only speaker I got here. So if I were to switch it, I think.
No, you just need to like you would have to do what I said. You'd have to like when you're doing one on speakers, like you'd have to like
Was
listen on
good,
speakers and
busy.
have like the
My fault.
headphones like
These
near your ears so you can like hear, or like one headphone in or something. You have to do something like that. But either way, whatever your thing, just mute up when you're playing a video because that shit fucking blowing niggas fucking eardrums sometimes.
Who, me?
No, Leap, bro. I'm saying he
Oh yeah,
I'm-
facts.
I
I be in the
I'm
video,
trying-
nigga.
So no, the funniest one is when he's playing Marvel Rivals, but like or something like that. Like, and it's just like I hear the game, and I'm like, what game do I have on in the background? And I'm like, oh my god, it's Leapro's mic. Like I'm thinking I'm watching like a streamer.
Right, you watching a stream, but it's really just the thing in Discord, and you think you're watching like his stream in Discord, but nah, it's just his mic.
Yes, Mike, and I'm so confused, and I don't see the like the little indicator or some shit.
Right, like you don't see like the green shit pop up.
And it's just also hilarious the lore of like Libro talking, and I hear him, but like someone else in the Discord, like or like no one else hears him in the Discord. Like, oh yeah, I got him turned down. Last time he was in here, I couldn't hear anything.
Yeah, I always have to like adjust. Even sometimes I don't know why. Like you come off louder, like you speak at a normal volume, and like you'll just be louder compared to like someone who talks. Like Blue's audio is always like mad low for some reason. I think it's because maybe he's using like an Xbox mic or some shit. You have like a actual.
Yeah, he's
like,
in here on his Xbox usually.
Yeah, that's probably why. And I'm like, damn. So I have to have like everyone has like a special like fucking percentage I have to put their audio to.
Yeah, that's how it be though.
But I get no views on Instagram. All my shit come from Facebook. That shit's crazy. Fuck it though.
Okay, without moving to a chat that's new, give me the next prompt so we can continue and get to the next point of handoff or backup.
Wait, it's called Mecha Chameleon, right?
Mhm.
Okay. I'm trying to post some of the clips from last night.
Oh yeah, you got some banger clips last night. I can't lie.
Nah, I got one of you.
Is it the racist one? Where I freaked out?
No, that one.
I was giving you clips. I was performing last night. I can't lie. I came out of nowhere. I was like overtired. I was performing with them niggas that was in the court. I was fucking like raging on niggas and shit. It was funny.
I'm streaming.
Huh?
Do you
Oh,
look,
not me.
you look
I was like-
Hawaiian?
Like an ice cream.
Do you look like ice cream? Nah, I see you look like a snack. But sorry. I don't know how a person would look like ice cream. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know how that works.
It's not giving mint.
Oh yeah, like mint pistachio for sure.
Mint pistachio.
Yep. But you need like chocolate chips. You don't got like chocolate.
And some like
You need like
sprinkles.
you need something. You need like brown or black, like to.
Nah, you're supposed to say I'm the chocolate dip. Dip.
Wait. Why did you guys choose ice cream for Spirit Week?
Cause it's June.
Right, cause it's June. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Wait. Come back. What's tomorrow?
You said Pride? Pride Month?
I didn't even know it was Spirit Week. You didn't really say too much about it.
I mean, yesterday, remember when I was asking for a tie?
Yeah, and I gave you where to find it, and you never.
And I couldn't, but it's because yesterday was Father's Day. Just like dad and grandma.
Wait, what was what?
Father's Day.
At your job.
Yesterday.
Oh my, yo, I just had a heart attack for a second. I was like,
Father's Day is
this Sunday. Yeah.
So
I gotta see if I'm going to
tomorrow-
Canada this weekend.
What?
What?
Tomorrow is Ocean Day. Dress like your favorite sea animal. And then Friday, I picked the Wakize, dress up like your favorite summer fruit, like berries, peas, strawberry, watermelon. I don't know who picked that one, but I just added this so they won't feel excluded. And then Saturday is Neon Day, and I put the future is bright, therefore dress up in your brightest colors.
Type shit.
But can I start with the camera or is the camera
The camera's on, babe.
on?
On. Why?
I'm gonna show you.
Then show me. Damn, I spelled Mecha Chameleon so off.
Streaming like with your friends or Wi-Fi?
I'm just like editing and shit right now. Slide. Who the fuck are these people?
My fucking coworkers. This is Ashani.
Oh, he looks like a light brown skin. I thought he would be way darker.
No.
Who's that?
That's Carrie. Juan Antonio's BCBA.
Who's the?
That's Johnny. He's a such murder.
Who's this girl right here? She looks good. You look like you're trying to be like an anime character. I don't know.
I know who you're talking about.
You look like Luffy or some shit. Oh my god! Stop calling me.
I'll show you.
Hui.
I'll be back with this shit. I got tired of fucking that bitch. I got tired of what on my dick.
What else?
I'm trying to see me chill no pill. I'm trying to see get rich for real.
You see me working there? Come on. Who you know stream, edit, and work at the same time? Who do that? Bang.
Gangster.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie. This is probably a boring ass stream. Niggas is watching.
Nah, this is fire.
Niggas not watching me do shit right now.
Nah, this is fire.
I'm trying to see. You know what I should do though? I should definitely. What is it? 616.
You gotta think about it like, if you had like 20K fucking Twitch subs, niggas would be like, yo, this is so goated. This guy is like, they'd be like, yo, this nigga is really, like, he really does this shit. He's not a faker. Like, you think about how authentic they would think of a nigga who does this. Like, wouldn't you want to see, like, wouldn't it be dope to see, like, Kai streaming, like, him not streaming? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I know
Like,
exactly what you mean.
Like, that's fire. Especially, like, on the come up. Like, he'd be like, yo, I remember this nigga used to be... What? The lore you're gonna have when you're up, having, like, shit like this, is gonna be insane.
You're right.
Niggas be like, nah, he's the hardest worker in the fucking world.
The thing is, my shit is fried right now, bro. Like, I can't even fucking... Like, I'm not even working properly. They said ATL going crazy. Bro, dude, this dude sent me a clip. This dude sent me a clip of hate caps and shit. And, like, they was fucking breaking... They, like, broke the barriers and just ran into State Farm. Now I see mad Atlanta police here. Niggas about to pull out the Red Dogs. Oh, yo, I'm busy. Who stream should I tap into? Whose stream should I tap into? I'm on Shibu and Joe's. But this looks pretty regular. What about Big Win?
Not very stuck.
Yo, they're screaming Black Lives Matter. Oh my god. No, don't do it. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These niggas are fucking. Listen, what the fuck's going on, bro? I don't know. So the thing is that like he dropped the address at 9, but it's like they're not gonna open it up until like 12 or 1. So it's like even though you waited like the morning of to drop the address, people are still gonna go out and camp and be rowdy and do all this extra shit, bro. And I can't blame Kai for it. It's not his fault. It's these people acting out of control.
After a certain point, bro, it becomes unfair to the people that gotta do a 3-hour drive to get there.
You think it's unfair for them? I mean, some of those people are the ones acting out, though. You know what I mean?
No, I'm saying if they drop the address like 30 minutes before, then it's an extreme advantage to the people who just happen to like
what you're saying is right. What you're saying is right, but not necessarily in this scenario because nigga, that shit was supposed to be yesterday. You feel, or 2 days ago.
Yeah.
So it's like, nigga, if you already out there camping days ahead, you was already in ATO.
Yeah. But I mean that because of this situation, but beforehand, I'm saying.
Yeah, no, for sure. What you're saying is 100% right.
Like in thought of what they were trying to do.
Like, you know how mad I was when people told me they were camping out in LA since like Thursday night? I'm like, bro, do you have a life? Do you have any sort of responsibility or anything at all? Bro, this girl's stream title is literally Streamer University, and she's not even there. Come on, you're baiting. Evelyn and Bobby. I need a band on Twitch, bro, ASAP. I feel like niggas don't take you serious.
Bro. Come on, bro.
You said what?
Chef that up. So we chef that up. This thing that I'm making is the type of John that is going to be capable of, like, if you had that, you could be like, yo, I need a banner, and it won't be like some.
Oh no, not
AI
a banner, not a band. I need a band.
Oh.
Like followers.
Yeah, I feel that. But also, like, same time, every time you say that to yourself, remind yourself that if you change your milestone from, I say this to myself all the time, changing your milestone from like that number that, like, when I say don't focus on the numbers, it's just like, okay, boom, think about this. Your milestone is like, okay, 1,000 followers. But you know what would actually get you there, rather than being like, I need 1,000 followers, what's like gonna get you to that point, is then focusing on what do you think is the most.
I'm so sorry. Can you hold that thought, please? Please.
I'd be forgetting you're on stream too. I'm not dropping this game for niggas, so never mind.
Oh no! This nigga's
like, you can have it, but I'd be forgetting you're on stream. Like,
okay, tell me later. Tell me later. But nigga, they said niggas got arrested. Niggas are getting arrested, bro. Wait, what?
Yeah, me too.
You have a link? You have a link, Busy? You got a link? Hey, boozes, wagwan. I'm literally just editing, bro. I'm working from the crib today, bro. I'm like so behind. I'm not doing none of my work. I'm just editing. I'm talking. I wish I could chill on cord. Nah, bro. It's a blessing to be able to do this. Like work, edit, stream all at once.
I want to be able to put out. I mean, I want to be able. I'm gonna make a rule. I'm gonna play Mega Chameleon and make a rule.
What's the rule?
When you hide, like your hiding place has to be like you have to be in plain sight. Like you can't be behind anything.
Nigga, you're just mad, bro. You're just mad. If you saw the
no, it's not about you. You played one. You did that one round. I'm not. You did not cheese like that. You did that one time, and it wasn't even that behind. I said that in the stream. You didn't cheese like that.
I know.
It wasn't that crazy. You would like literally just barely behind the base. Like if I was looking harder, yeah. But I was discouraged because there was like 4 niggas in that giant room.
I know. Wait, Busy. Where's the clip of him getting arrested, bro? I seen a clip on Instagram. Okay. Let's see, bro. If you see it, yo, tap into the Instagram clip I posted. That shit was depressing.
Is it him being detained?
Nah, because he's not an American Dream Mall. I think he's at.
Yeah.
I think he's at the thing. Stealing from Jay Guapo. No way, please. Nearly a wish. No. How does? Nah, I think it might be bait, bro. I think it might be bait. I don't know if he actually got arrested. I feel like it would already be. You think ATL is gonna get shut down? ATL really is that crazy right now that it's gonna get shut down? I don't know about that, bro. It seemed like, I don't know, because LA was crazy, bro. There was thousands of people. Like there was a couple thousand people outside, inside, and then I was told there was like fucking another 4 outside banging on the door, banging on the glass, trying to break in, but they weren't letting any more people in the building. Oh damn, they might have got me. Yeah, I think he got baited, but I think he got baited because I don't really.
Yeah, because honestly, if you just searched even just Jay Guapo, that shit would be like the first 4 posts.
You feel me? Damn, everyone. I feel bad though because ATL, everyone's lagging right now. Everyone's quality is caca. His shit's straight. If I go to the browse tab and then go to IRL, I could probably just go by like streamer. If I just look up streamer and then tag. I mean, some streamers aren't smart enough to use fucking the Streamer University tag. He said, Jay Guap look like him, but it's not him. Oh, okay. So it's a different dude. Okay, that's what you're saying. Low key. Was you at work right now? Niggas talking about I wish I can chill on court, but this nigga's watching Twitch at work. I can't even watch Twitch at work if I wanted to, because it's blocked on my Wi-Fi at my job. I gotta use a fucking VPN. Okay, let's see. Streamer you Hachubi. A hot water. This don't look that bad.
Yeah.
Atlanta don't look as crazy as people make it seem.
What do you mean doesn't look as crazy?
Like, I'm clicking on different streams. And like.
Oh, you're saying like the event doesn't look like crazy.
Yeah. Well, like it definitely is crazy. I hear sirens in the back. There's people wrapped around fucking State Farm Arena and shit. Like this shit does look fucking insane. Damn, this nigga's still walking?
See my nigga Vaughn in the back. I just see my nigga Vaughn in that background of that girl's street.
Come on! Harder!
Philly? What is he? Philly to Cali? Day 84?
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Niggas in
Come on,
Kansas
man.
right now.
Come on.
Goes 34 miles.
Kickable.
That's so boring. Like, I'm not saying his stream is boring, but like I couldn't walk across the country. You know, there was niggas that were walking from like North Dakota to Massachusetts for the World Cup, and it took them like 3-4 months. Like what? What are we fucking talking about, bro? Let me see. Flew to ATL. Agent Jeff sounds familiar.
You're safe, Jeff.
There's one node?
Jeff did not bail? Wait. What if chat and everyone starts to run?
I'm the real Jeff, nigga. Bang, 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 bang.
Yo, if the whole like Jeff Epstein stuff like wasn't like all exposed, like the Epstein files and shit like that, and like you found out like anyone like if like not even like found out like if it was like a nigga hit you like yo like come to this island it's like mad niggas is about to be there like Jay-Z like we're gonna get flown there private and let's say even I hit you I was like you feel me like yo like I'm going like you feel me mad niggas is going there and I'm like I was telling you like the sauce I was like yo low key bro this is where all these rich niggas like they'll dead ass just like give you 100 bands like tell you like get lit and it's like all you gotta do is fucking like and they'll help you out mad connections like all that like all you gotta do is just like feel me like come back out here like it's like always like bring different people and like you know what I mean like do the same shit like when you get lit like you pass it down like this is all it is it's like people who fuck with people like that's it and then like you get there and it's like just like everything seems normal and everything goes exactly how it's planned and you leave the island and no weird shit happens but then like the Epstein files come out and you went there.
That sucks.
Like I'm saying, are you mad at it or are you like? Are
Yeah,
you like
I'm mad at it. What the fuck? That's a stain, bro.
Like you found out like you're mad at it because like of the like
one you got deceived and two now it's a stain on you and now the public eyes gonna look at you different even though you didn't do nothing wrong. So yeah.
But are you like? Do you feel genuinely discredited and like? Do you genuinely feel like you discredit yourself at that point before like how you achieve your success?
No.
That's my question. Are you mad like in a way that's like, damn, I didn't really come up like it was from sacrifice ritualistic baby sacrifices.
That would bother me. That would
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
that would bother me.
That's what I'm saying. Like, would that chew away at you or no?
Yeah, that would definitely bother the fuck out of me.
Because I was trying to think, like, how many people do you think are in that situation? Like, they just got brought there, just got a bunch of money to, like, start up their career, and then, like, mad connections and just got lit and had no idea that happened. And then just, like, the Epstein files came out, and they were like, what the fuck?
I don't believe people are that clueless, though. You can't be...
Not everybody, but I'm saying that, I'm just saying, like, I'm saying the majority probably seen something, knew something was fishy, but I'm saying, like, imagine, like, the handful of people that just got brought there, like, as, like, a third string. Tertiary, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like really like a friend of a friend or some shit like that.
Like they weren't even allowed to see that shit because niggas didn't trust them. So they brought them there, but then like kept them like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like tried to keep them in the dark on purpose.
I don't even like to play like that, bro. When it comes to that shit. I don't like talking about like Israel and all that shit on the stream. I don't like.
Well, I'm not talking about that. That's not even different. I'm talking about.
There's ties. There's ties.
If you were talking about serious shit, but I'm talking about hypothetically,
We're
if
talking
there
about
was
sacrificing sacrificial lambs, nigga. That's serious.
No, but that's not like Israel or like a hot topic. That is just like a general secret society. Any secret society at any point in time, even not secret societies, just any elite society at any time has always made sacrifices. It's in sacrifice.
You don't believe
in the
they're
Bible? Huh?
You don't believe that they're, you know what I mean?
I don't know what you mean by that. I mean, like, are you saying that? I mean, that I think they're from Israel? Is that what you're saying?
Maybe.
I'm saying, like, history has shown us that, like, every damn near culture has some sort of, like, animal or human sacrifice that has existed at some point of their history. Like, you know what I mean? Like, every culture has had some form of that, of like some sacrificial shit that they do for their gods or whatever it may be. You know what I mean?
Oof.
I'm saying that's like a known thing. I'm just saying hypothetically, if that was connected to that, that's the only thing.
Hypothetically speaking,
I think that if you're ever in any situation where niggas is ever in some type of like the higher elite club of any type of any nation, bro. Like even I'm saying America's like fucking what's it called? Freemasons. Like, at the highest level of that, you don't think there's fucking human sacrifice, some type of human sacrifice thing? But
oh, for sure.
Every society at its like highest level. There's like a video that you should watch, low key.
I might have seen it.
It's like an Asian nigga. It's like a short video. He's like a professor. He breaks down the concepts of like what's conspiracy and what's not conspiracy, like what comes from truth, and just like the theory of like game theory and shit. Like he breaks it down.
There's a dude on YouTube. I forget his name. I think it's like something folk, and like he uses like numbers to basically prove that niggas are like sacrificing shit or be like, I forget his name, bro. He'll be like, this dude's birthday is August 16th, 2000, and he died on da 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 da. Now, if you add all those numbers up, that's the number of the beheaded goat. Like he be saying, bro, it's so crazy. That shit, nah, I can't watch that shit. I can't watch that shit no more. Cause then I start thinking about life, and I'm like, nah, I gotta get out of America or some shit.
Predictive history. You gotta go to the predictive history.
Predictive history.
Yeah, predictive history.
That's like the name of the channel.
Yeah, I think so. Trying to see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yep.
Boo, bow, bang, bow, bang, bow, bang.
But he has like shorter videos.
I shall
like
look it up.
An hour. I swear I watched short ass videos.
Oh yeah, it's fries. Oh wait. You said it's fries? Wait, hold on, busy. I'm gonna read this on my phone. He said, oh yeah, it's fries. Kai's posted if motherfuckers don't chill, the city's gonna shut it down. No way. I told niggas not to go to Atlanta. It's gonna be ghetto. Atlanta, please back off the glass and form a line. We can't keep the event open, but if safety requirements are being followed, the decision to shut it down will be made by the city, not by us. Please work with us so we can keep moving things forward. Like, I don't, like, does he not understand? Like, nigga, it don't work like this, gang. It don't work like that. Kai, it don't work like that, man. Niggas is never gonna just chill out, bro. Niggas are gonna push, shove, stampede, kick, hop, do whatever it fucking takes. I know a nigga that went to all three. He's from LA. He went from LA to New York, back to LA to Georgia. Yeah, GG. Nah, busy, you're right. This event is grits, nigga. This shit is done, bro. They are not getting this shit done. No way. Like, where are these stairs that they're walking down? Like, are they trying to get in the building? Are they trying to sneak in? Like, where the fuck is this shorty? She's not a streamer, you nigga. Oh, that's probably her BRB shit. Okay, never mind. Oh, yup. Peep.
Officer, I'm going that way. I'm going this way.
Yeah, police is escorting people. Oh shit.
Get out. Let's go. Everybody out. You'll find them. Get out.
Everyone's getting kicked out?
Let's go.
Yeah, that's just crits.
No, no ATL. No ATL. They said, yup, fries. No! Oh my god.
Yeah, let's go live. I said, let's go live. Yeah, I've been here 5 days.
Nigga said I've been here 5 days. Hell nah.
You gonna do it big anyway.
I'm pretty sure Wes is out there. Bro, whoever runs this Twitch channel is making some fucking chicken. 22,000 niggas are watching this right now.
Fun.
Yeah, he literally he did this with AI. I can tell it's vibe coded.
Wes is out there, but he didn't go home when he did.
Yeah, your favorite dev? It's your favorite dev. He made this with fucking AI. Look at that background. That's vibe coded, bro. That widget. This whole program was made via vibe code.
However he did this, bro, like this is so genius. But like, does he do this year round?
I see you pushing, nigga.
No way.
Strong ass.
He had to just make it with Fable. He just made this with Fable. I swear. Scroll down to see his account.
You want me to like click on his channel?
Yeah.
You got up to this statue.
See how long it was created ago.
How the fuck do you do that?
Shows you how long his
It's
Twitch
not-
account.
It's not YouTube.
It's Twitch account. It says created or something, doesn't it?
Nah, only what's it called? Like YouTube does
You
that.
gonna get in trouble, gang.
I could be wrong. But what if I go to about?
Or you just gotta no. You know what it is? You look it up on Twitch
Tracker. If I go on Twitch Tracker, I'll call out every botter that I know. Nah, I'm playing. Let me chill out. Let me chill.
Your favorite dev? Is that what it is?
He said, "What's up,
Oh, yeah, you losing
Boozy?"
service over here? Okay, alright. Yo, everybody losing service over here.
Everyone's losing service. Everyone's going home. Oh, I saw this nigga in
It
LA.
existed forever, but he didn't start doing this until recently. He just made this with Claude.
Nigga gotta pray.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
He just made it like the other day with Claude. With Fable.
How hard do you think it would be to do this?
I could make it in probably an hour, not even 30 minutes.
All right, let's do it and make money on Twitch. They said they're kicking everyone out. I don't know. I don't know if everyone's getting kicked out.
I
right
don't.
now.
It's crazy. Is he getting away with getting affiliated with this? And getting paid for this? No copyright? I guess, yeah, he's technically just streaming other Twitch streams.
Bro, I'd have this shit running all day, nigga. I wouldn't even stream no more, nigga. I'll just do this shit. What?
I don't think he's even clicking that for.
Like, you don't even think he's like clicking on the buttons. It's like auto, like enlarging.
I don't think that's him doing that.
You good?
Because I would make that a bot.
How you doing? You were crying. I see you crying. I'm crying, nigga.
Like, yeah, you could be there, but like, you could easily make that if you know what I mean?
How does it know when to select the audio?
What do you mean? It's, when he clicks the thing, it switches the audio.
No, but I'm saying if he's not there. Oh, look at him, Come on, come on, make that one bigger, come on.
Bro, how would a video be selected without the stream's audio getting routed? What do you mean? That's part of what the build is.
I think I just asked my question wrong. Oh no, he's there. He's clicking shit. But this nigga's fucking it up. And I'm watching this shit in like fucking 180p, nigga. Come on. I'm gonna be like, it's 180p, gang. Lock in. He's gonna get tight. He said, really don't end. You like your POV. I like your POV. Oh, thank you. That's how I felt on Sunday. Niggas was like, don't end stream. And I'm like, bro, I was never ending stream. Y'all boys thought I was gonna end stream. You're crazy, bro. Niggas, bro, this nigga Ty had like, bro, this nigga Ty peaked at like 350 viewers or some shit, bro. I'm like, what? I thought I was blessed and lucky to get 27. 350, nigga? 350? Who's controlling the screen? This dude, the streamer nigga, your favorite developer. So this channel, this Twitch channel, literally, he uses AI, like he codes AI and literally takes like everybody's stream that's at the same event and takes all their POVs and just puts it into one screen. So all these dudes that you're seeing, all these dudes and these girls that you're seeing, is all at this Streamer U event right now in ATL. I know 350 is crazy. 350 is absolutely insane. Bro, I've been trying to tell this nigga like his Twitch account has crack in it because like Ty doesn't really post clips like that. Like his clip page isn't that crazy. And like he just knows niggas. You feel me? Oh yeah, and he has like a little tab where you can just add streamers when he finds more. That's fire. For some reason, the video is low res.
Oh, it would really just be hard. You'd have to have the machine to run this. Is really what the thing
like
is.
the computer.
Yeah, it's graphics card has to be on crack.
Oh, is that Khan? Is Khan over there? Yeah, he low key egoed the fuck out of niggas. Not me, but it's so funny because I literally seen that nigga when he first started making YouTube videos, and now he has like 1 mil. I'm like, what? Like what? That was like 2 years ago. He started with like pranks and shit. His name's Khan. But like now he started streaming and doing his thing. Chad Sean was a really cool nigga. Chad Sean was a genuine nigga.
That's the black nigga?
Damn, he got that ego. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to say he had an ego. I think it's canceled for an hour. I think oh yeah, they said PC. They said this nigga got PC and what processor you got? Is it handling these streams on steroids? I'm crying. 128 gigabyte Ryzen 9. Oh, he's a Ryzen 9. Holy shit. 995. Yeah, see, my computer could never do this. I have like a Ryzen 5.
Hey, yo, that's insane.
I have a 5 or 7. I forgot. He said
I'm on a 9.
I did an E-date with his boy. He not humble at all. The light skin. I don't know the light skin friend. I only know the dark skin with the dreads. I forget his name. I think it's like Junior. I think it's Junior. Like when you say the light skin's not humble, what makes him not humble? If you could send his page, that'd be cool too. Because I actually don't know who you're talking about. I used to watch like No Glaze. I used to actually watch like all that nigga's videos because he's actually a funny like nigga. He's a good YouTuber. You probably seen him do either like the fart spray or you've seen him do like the walkie-talkie pranks. The one light skin ninja they chill with. Let me try looking it up. Was he in like the old videos too or no? Oh, he hasn't posted on YouTube in a month. Like, look, if I go to his oldest, yeah, I started watching this thing 3 years ago. That's crazy. Light skin. Because it was always just him and Junior. I don't remember a light skin coming into the picture. Oh, is this the dude I seen at Streamer U, the really fat nigga? That shit was mad annoying. Like, it was mad fat niggas just with their titties out.
You're just fat shaming?
I am. Check Junior's last vid. I'll be honest, do you know what his channel is? I've never watched a Junior video. I'm gonna keep it a bug. I'm gonna be like, alright, what if I just look up Junior?
Junior?
What's his channel name, Booze? I'm sorry, I don't know it. And it doesn't look like he like promoted like that either. There you go. Junior J. He says most recent video. He has a mill too. God damn. The comeback trailer.
That's terrible. I know, but the pimple was on my ass.
This dude?
Remember the pimple from Arizona? That one was disgusting.
That
You're
one was
sick.
bad. Regardless though, I don't think I got it checked out. Like, I don't think it's a clinical problem.
You have to.
Well, isn't it fuck ass nigga Junior J?
Yo, what's good? Y'all want to take a picture?
What's up with the fat one though? He got something to say.
What's up, little nigga?
Is it Boston or
No,
something? Who's this?
what's up?
What are you
Nah, they're from like
Nigga, you
Colorado.
not Tasha Nat? You can't take 8 months off of streaming?
Relax.
So Boozy, you did an E-Day with this dude over right here? Oh fuck. You did an E-Day with this nigga right here?
Nigga,
Hey, yo.
This little nigga's tripping.
Damn.
They said, oh no, survey 24 hours. My fault. I'm slacking. My fault. I clicked on the wrong video.
I went to the most racist town in America.
Apparently, this was the most racist town in America. I just want to know.
This black.
Oh, this dude?
After sunset, I had to go check it out for myself.
You talking about this dude right here? I've never seen him before. I'm not even saying that to like be on some troll shit.
I never seen none of these niggas.
Nah, Junior. I mean,
oh my god, the nigga spun.
This nigga.
I have not seen any of these niggas ever.
They're too young for you. That's why.
Anywhere, nigga. No, I'm tapped in, bro. I haven't seen niggas. Please.
Nah, bro. These are like prank niggas, bro. Like, there's no reason why you'd see them.
Also, not
I'm tapped in, bro.
to my standards.
I don't think so. I think it's impossible to be fully tapped in these days, bro. It really is. It really is. There's so many
These
content
niggas are
creators.
niche ass niggas, bro. They're just niche as fuck.
Bro, there's so. Oh, he's asking how many followers he has and started flexing it. That shit's so cringe.
I think you
bro.
gotta just remember, like 1 million nowadays is like 100,000 back in the day.
Exactly.
Like,
Exactly.
like,
Exactly.
He has 1.6 million. Like he's too niched. Like he hasn't broken the barrier of like being like minorities or fucking like, you know what I mean? Like,
How many? Okay, if you had to guess, how many total subs do you think the minorities have had on every terminated channel they had?
oh my gosh, nah, them niggas would be up 20 mil right now, bro. What?
No,
Yo,
no,
them
no.
niggas
You black. Minorities would not be up 20 mil. No way.
Bro, they would have 20 mil right
At
now.
least-
If their channel had never gotten deleted, they'd be at 20 mil. What are you talking about?
At least 10.
You understand the type of deals that they would have gotten, and they would have had a whole production team. Like they would have went super crazy. All that 20v1 shit, that would have been, that whole lane would have been them. That whole E-Date blind, everything would have been them. They would have taken over the street interviews. When those got big, the meta glasses, all that content, they would have been at the top of it. Every time their channel got taken down, they had to go on a fucking hiatus. It's discouraging, bro. It sucks.
I know.
They tried Patreon. They had to try mad different shit. Once I met that nigga Zeb with AMP and Rolling Loud.
Yeah.
I met the minorities, and that was one of the first questions I first things I brought up. I was like, "Yo, my nigga, you are the most one reason why I never, ever, like making content coming up. I would never ever bitch about oh, I haven't posted in 6 months. Should I make a new channel or this, that, and the third? I would think about the minorities and I'd be like, nigga, if them niggas had the chance to go back to a channel that they haven't posted on in forever, or having to make a new channel, how many times they had to make a new channel? If they could have just if YouTube had just given them the channel back instead, I know they would have just they would do anything for that. So
it felt like they were the example, though. It felt like they were the example. Like YouTube was
because that's what I'm saying. That's exactly my energy to him. I was like, they bossed up on YouTube, bro. Like they did what they did until YouTube had to just let niggas do that.
That's fucked. Because now it's I don't want to say they're nobodies, but they're not regular niggas. But it's just their YouTube just don't slap. I mean, they do a lot of
every time they blow up, niggas look at them and then that's what I'm saying, and it's mad re-uploads, and they're like, "Yo, what is this?" It doesn't look like. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The weight of a channel that's old as fuck, it just carries volumes. Your fan base, you know how many people they lost that didn't get to wake up 10 years later to a minorities upload? Oh my god, these niggas. Because they just weren't subscribed anymore, and they fell out of their YouTube shit.
I am a firm believer now in 2026, subscribers mean nothing on YouTube, nothing at all. I do believe that.
That's not true. Subs don't mean nothing. I mean, are you saying compared to views in comments, or just like?
No, I'm just saying like you don't need.
YouTube is the most powerful platform. It's not about you needing the subs, but your
you
power
don't need
is
subscribers.
Like, no, but your views and comments is the biggest thing on YouTube.
Right, but like the fact that like you could be a brand new channel, not like a brand new channel, but you could have like say like a couple hundred subs. Your
And
video,
blow
can,
up, yeah.
your video can still get pushed
Yeah,
out
yeah.
to like 50,000 people. Like you still can get like, you know what I
No,
mean?
subs are better to have not a lot of subs, because if all your subs aren't watching the video, then you get bad retention.
Exactly, and then if you change up your content, your subs get diluted, which hurts like your, you know what I mean?
Yeah. That's why the best way, if you haven't posted in a while, or like if either way, if your videos aren't doing too well, the best way to get like back in the algorithm is to post a shit ton of videos. Not like dial back, is to like dial more. Like you want to post more, because YouTube will start putting your shit in different places. You want to give YouTube the ability to like recalibrate.
Wait, are you able to honor your collision claim payment today? Hold on. I'm sorry, what does she mean by that?
I wanted to sleep and then like be waking up right now, well rested, doing what I'm doing. Not fucking stay up for 2 days. Man.
Yeah, you're
nap
crazy,
for 2
man.
hours.
Don't stop doing that.
Nah, but I know that this is gonna result. Like I'm in my bag right now. I know this is gonna result in some dope shit. I've been editing. I've been doing some really good coloring. I've been editing this NXT show. The coloring for it is amazing. And I'm coloring off of H26. Yo, really, it was mad funny last night. We like, I'm gonna invite you to the Discord, and you sent me my own Discord twice.
It was an accident, bro. Like I got the wrong link, my nigga.
I know, and then I was in the game chat, and I'm like, this nigga sent me to my own Discord, and everyone was laughing at you.
Nah, but they always try to fry me in that chat. Them niggas are mad annoying.
Yeah, it was hilarious. Look at my coloring job that I did on H26. So I didn't even have full without full color space. I did this. I did this on regular this is as if this is like coloring a YouTube download.
As a highly secure console,
I texted you.
Wow.
We can now simply plug a USB into the Xbox.
But your
turn it on,
your
and
S log looks crazy though. Like
That's not S-Log. I mean, that's their footage, but I'm editing, I'm coloring it, and it's not in that format. They sent it to me like after exporting it in YouTube format. So I lost all color space. Yeah, I lost all color space. All the dynamic range. That's me coloring, basically like coloring a YouTube download.
Subscribe down below to catch future videos. So if you've been a fan of console mods and Xbox for a while, like
That's tough, right? And I preserve the quality still. You see it?
yeah, I see it. I'm
Like-
looking at it.
Like it's not blotchy as fuck. You see how I got the dark clip so bright? Like even that one that was super fucked up, that dark one. Can't even see the
top
bitch.
left, that's the most impressive one. The top left is by far the most impressive one. I'm not gonna lie.
The top left, yeah.
Yeah. Like
I impressed myself with that. I can't lie to you. If that was if they had sent it to me like in raw, nigga, that shit would look like I could make it look like daytime.
Are you coloring with DaVinci?
No, I have Colorista from Magic Bullet Suite, which is pretty much a clone of DaVinci for Final Cut. If I had DaVinci, you probably even could get it a little bit better.
DaVinci's free though.
Be sure to back them up now because we'll be formatting the USB.
Well, no, I'm saying like if I had it, like if I used it.
Right.
Official Xbox update, which is
I only would use DaVinci if I was on a PC. I wouldn't use it if I had Mac.
14559. If it's not on that version, you might be able to update via the official servers if it's still up. But if not, we'll cover how to manually update your system offline later in the video. While we're poking around our free
Wait, yo, why is she talking to me like this? Oh please, she was cranky. If I actually had a heart, it would bother me. Hello,
Peter.
Yo.
I did adjusting for
What up?
The last thing we'll do while these
for listening here for commission.
Yo, Peter. Why
What
were
up?
you saying the hard R so much last night?
Bro, it wasn't even that many times.
Yeah, I love this thing. What's the way? What are you doing?
Not much, bro. I just had the best idea ever, though.
What?
All right. So you know how Rakai and fucking Ty Little did like that watch party outside MSG Game 3?
You said Ty Little.
Yeah, I was like, wait, did I hear that right?
Wait, was it not Ty Little?
Yo,
Wait,
Peter is that he's a thug. He'll say that shit to that nigga face too. He don't give a fuck. He disrespectful like that.
I was like,
Who the fuck?
I was like, did I
He
hear
said-
Ty Little?
He said Ty Little because you a little nigga. That's what he said.
I mean, you ain't wrong. Anyway. No, whatever, bro. Watch party outside MSG, right? We do that shit either in Boston Common, for a World Cup game, or outside Foxborough.
Oh, wait,
Bring,
shut
like-
up, Peter.
bring-
I'm on stream. Shut up, nigga. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
No, it's fine, because nobody's gonna do it, bro. Nobody's gonna do it. And there's like nobody out here with that dedication.
I don't. the
Actually,
thing
there's
is,
a few. There's a few.
I don't even know how to do that though.
What do you mean, bro? Bring a laptop, bring 2 or 3 cameras, bring a portable Wi-Fi hotspot, bring a portable table.
I stream like that all the time, bro. What are you talking about? But what do you want to do with that? The Garden?
No, let's do it at Gillette on Tuesday. Let's do it on Tuesday.
What's there?
All right.
The World Cup, nigga.
The World Cup.
Next week, Tuesday?
Yes, this upcoming Tuesday. Let's do it. I'm gonna go because the game's at like 6 or 7 or some shit. So I was gonna go straight from
7.
I was gonna go straight to work because I work in Dedham, so I can go from Dedham straight to Foxborough. It's not like the worst. It's still gonna be like an hour worth of traffic, but I'll like meet y'all niggas. I have a portable table. I have a Mac, but like my Mac's not that good.
I could bring a laptop.
Do you want me to bring my Mac or you want to bring a laptop?
What Mac do you have?
I don't know. It's probably like some old M2 chip shit.
2? That's more than enough. That's more than enough.
Okay.
Bring that. Do you have like a USB dock for it, high speed? If not, I can just bring mine.
I don't know what you mean by that, but
Like a USB hub, so you can plug in more than just like 2 things into it.
oh yeah. I have one where you can like plug in like USB, USB-C, SD. And I just ordered a second one because I actually need one for my computer. So I just bought a second one because I just need one for like I just need 2. Let me actually see if I actually ordered it though, because I be ordering shit and then forgetting if I actually ordered it or not. Yeah, I have to return so much shit on Amazon.
Did I tell y'all I spent $400 on a TikTok shop for camera gear, bro?
400 on TikTok Shop? What are you talking about, bro?
Why would you
Yeah,
spend
bro.
that on TikTok Shop, bro?
Because Amazon account got hacked, and peep this. I can get a full refund apparently if it doesn't arrive in 3 days like it said it will.
So you're just gonna hope that it doesn't come in 3 days and like you're gonna get a full refund?
What
I'm
did you-
trying to, bro.
What did you even get?
I got a camera bag because I needed one. I got a like big ass light that's like has a battery in it instead of needing to bring a portable around to charge the shit.
What you should
And
have
I-
did is you should have asked someone who has the Amazon account, got it, sent to your house, and then just said it didn't come.
Yeah, probably. I
No,
can also
probably.
just do that with TikTok shop. Just say it didn't come.
I be doing that with like my brakes and shit. Like when I order like expensive shit on Amazon, I just say it never
Oh,
came.
GTA.
In GTA.
Yeah, in GTA. Yeah.
Nah, you see bro that admitted he used to clap subs. I'm like, bro, you're a fucking idiot.
What been used to what?
Bro, this nigga was clapping subs on Twitch. I don't want to.
Oh, that's crazy.
Bro, and he
That's wild.
And he's like, yo, Talu, you know, back in the day, I was clapping shit. I'm like, bro, because you remember fucking, I forgot who it was, but someone got permabanned for that. Do you remember that back? I think it was a New York nigga too. I think it was
Someone clapped mad subs to their account.
Yes, they clapped so many subs. They got so many chargebacks that it ended up Twitch permanently banned them for life.
That's wild, bro.
Niggas was accusing Kai of money laundering with that.
I remember that. I thought that nigga was clapping subs too. I'm not gonna lie. Honestly, I figured every New York nigga was. I was like, oh, it's easy, right? I would never.
No, but what people don't understand that's way more lucrative and way more possible is that people with a lot of money that don't have influence will do, like, for them it's like, you think about a company would pay Kai how much money, like a big company, right, that has mad bread, they'll pay Kai 100 bands, 200 bands for a brand deal, like to like put Crocs on while he's streaming. 200 bands? I'm saying a big brand would pay like that much money for like an endorsement on stream.
Ooh.
Like a single stream or like
yeah, for a single stream. Yeah, sometimes there's ones that are like a week, like whatever, but like for a single stream, a brand or like a video game company would pay a streamer like
for like a segment.
Easily, depending on how big they are, 50 to 100 bands to like stream the game, and that stream is going to be like a minimum of how many hours and a minimum of like certain ad reads, and like they'll tell them like you have to get through this section of the game at least to demo it. Like it'll have like requirements, but like I'm saying, like they'll give them a chunk of change with that, right? Like a company would do that. So what's to say that you don't think there's plenty of people who are like entrepreneurs or just like have a bunch of money in other businesses and stuff like that, but they don't have a way to like. Examples, like they don't have a way, like their company or brand is something that wouldn't plug into Kai's stream well, right?
Right.
Like an example is like people who like have like private jet companies or like big luxury rental car companies and shit like that, or luxury just car companies. They can't really like do a good brand deal. Like, what are you gonna have that nigga stream at your dealership? Like, that's not gonna get your desired customer to like want to fuck with them. Their Kai's audience is a bunch of kids, but what they could do is they can make themselves as a person relevant by being the #1 gifter on a big streamer's thing, and everyone finds out about them, and it just gives them brand awareness in general, you know?
No! Is that kind of why Valorant, I think it was, or fucking whatever, were matching subs on Mafiathon or some bullshit?
Yes, exactly. Because like
I did not mean to fucking request stream this girl, bro. What the fuck? Should I just be like accident? Nah, it's followers chat only. Nah, I'm not. I'm gonna be like, nope. I'm actually such a bum. El Aura, bro, fuck off, Boozy. Oh my god, I look like a fucking clown ass nigga. And no, I know I was just watching him. I was trying to go to his actual channel. Oh, just let me get off this shit now, bro. Fucking idiot. Fucking idiot, my nigga. Fucking stupid ass nigga. Like, who are these bitches, bro? Wait. Did I see her in LA? Yo, this is the girl from LA for sure. This has to be. Yeah, it is her. Bro, she was ego of death. I remember this. Not me. I have too much pride. That's why something about her I knew. Just don't even say nothing. I know when to not to and when to. He got 800 right now. Really? How do you spell this nigga's name? How the fuck do you spell sub? I'm gonna put up sub. Let's look up sub. Is it suburb? Hey, bro, suburb. I know. It's sad. It's sad. I get it. We're here now. All right. We're here now. That's all that fucking matters, Boozy. Stop fucking making fun of me, my nigga. He's 800. Damn, that nigga was like, he was streaming to like 10 niggas like not too long ago. Even like, bro, when niggas were at the audition for Mr. Goopy, bro, when niggas were at the Streamer U auditions, Mr. Goopy had like fucking 700 niggas in his shit, bro, and he be averaging like fucking like 7, which is so crazy. Like you could really have like 100K, 200K on the gram and TikTok, but like that shit does not translate to the purple app or the green app, nigga. Like you really might have like 10 niggas in your shit, and you got like 1 million followers on the gram. Like that's just how this shit go. It's fucking nutty. It's nutty as fuck. Like Arky is 10K, or is Arky always, I guess he's always been big. Like I didn't understand. Like I didn't know this nigga was huge like this. I didn't know. Like I genuinely had no idea, bro. I genuinely had no idea. Like he's huge on Twitch, but like I could ask like 20 people and maybe only a couple know back to back. Yes sir, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. Wait, so you're telling me I should clap subs on Twitch?
Fuck no, bro.
Wait, clapping subs isn't it? He's like, I'm not saying anything. I'm not getting banned by my employer.
Who are you talking to? Me?
I'm talking to you, nigga. I'm trying to.
Bro, you're probably better off with the GoFundMe method, low key.
No, you missed. I think what you missed me saying to Peter was that it's just like being rubbing shoulders with like rich ass people who own companies as like an influencer. The best thing that comes out of it is like an easy way for them to kind of like just use you as a billboard is to sub to you, and it's like marketing dollars. Like they can get that as it counts as like marketing dollars.
All that shit. Yeah, no, I heard that part. That makes sense because I was like when I heard this nigga Kai, his sub goal was like 1 million subs. I was like, that nigga's not getting no 1 million subs. And then I seen T-Mobile send him like a 20 pack, and then
exactly.
And then Croc sent him another 50 pack, and then this, I'm like, oh.
Snoop sent him what, 50? Was it 50?
But why did Snoop Dogg do that though? Where was the brand deal in that?
Niggas, bro, it's like I said, it's not a brand deal.
Niggas said I'm the real content boy. Stop it. Yo, stop it, bro. Stop it. I'm not doing. Stop giving these niggas attention, bro. Hold on. Let me full screen for this shit. Stop giving these niggas attention, bro. I'm not paying attention to none of that shit, man. Fuck the other side, man. Niggas want to be weird and just clout chase, and I shouldn't even say the C word, bro. I shouldn't even say the C word because if I say what I want to say, bro, let me just stop. Let me throw it. You know what I mean? throw the key away. Lock it up and throw it away, bro. I'm done. I'm done with these niggas, bro. I'm done, bro. Like, how is it possible? It just be beyond me how it's possible a nigga can be blocked on everything. Even the like the other niggas, you know what I mean? Blocked on everything. But niggas still know everything I got going on. Niggas know every move I got going on. Niggas know where I'm at. And it's just like, bro, worry about your goddamn self, bro. Make real content. Stop stealing shit. Make real shit, bro. Just make real shit. He said I'm using that in my trailer. If you did that, no funny shit, that's low-key funny. If you do that in your trailer, that's W. Because niggas out here are going to be like, damn, this nigga about to go crazy. That'd be funny as shit. But like, this is why I don't even like talking to niggas like that for real. Because I'm like, bro, how do you know everything about me and you don't even have my number? How? Like, no social media, no nothing. But filming it tomorrow, W. Nah, I'm not gonna lie. I had to quadruple text this nigga Frankie. I was like, damn, bro. And he's like, no, my fault, bro. I've been slammed. Mouth flank, dang. Eat a flank. I get it. That nigga was probably in his ear. It's cool though. Go get your bread, bro. I'm gonna have another nigga do my shit, cause it's like, there's no way I'm hitting you up on like a fucking Saturday, Sunday. I'm not hearing nothing back. Like, you feel me? You're liking and sharing my shit. I don't know. I'm not even gonna get mad. I'm not gonna get mad and tender over some female shit. It is what it is. Shit happens. You move on. Forgive, never forget. That's how I move. Forgive, never forget.
But code or?
Yeah, I mean, a mix, a plethora of things.
Who's doing yours? Who's filming your trailer, SG? Damn, see, like that's crazy. You got another nigga to do your shit. Wow, that's wild. That's wild, bro. What
I'm not
you
gonna lie.
call your homie?
This is hard. This is already functional too. Like, let's say he picks something like, let's say we pick
RSF.
vlog.
Oh, I've heard of RSF. I've heard of him before. I know of him. I don't know him. I know of him for sure. But I hope it comes out a movie, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm fucking with everybody's trailer. I think everybody's trailer is good. Or some of them. I don't want to say all, but like, I think some people went a little overboard. And what I mean by that is it really worth having a trailer like I saw a 5-minute trailer yesterday. I don't know this person. It was just like a random one that came up in my TL. But I'm like, nigga, a 5-minute trailer? Like, sometimes I don't even like my own YouTube videos to be 5 minutes. Let alone a whole trailer, my nigga. Like, what come on, bro. Come on. This is just for streamer you. It was never that deep. It was never that deep, my nigga. I don't know. I'm not jacking some of these. Or like some niggas are just doing some shit they just recorded in their room on their phone. Which is actually cool because it's like authentic. Because I think like the Hollywood film, like the Hollywood overproduction, like your fucking Key and Peele, them shits is getting outplayed too. Like everyone's doing that shit. Like it was cool last year because niggas wasn't really doing it. So the ones that did do it kind of got in. But now it's like because we noticed that people that did do that got in, now everyone's doing the same thing. So now you have over 1 million applicants of everyone looking like they're fucking from Hollywood, like they're a Hollywood director. Now it's like you went from being different to now everyone's just the same once again. So while everyone's zigging, I'm trying to zag. I'm probably gonna drop my shit in a few days. I'm gonna be recording throughout like the next couple of days and just coming out with like some scene ideas and shit. Hopefully that should come out as a movie, but I'm not Max 1. I think the perfect length, because like I actually am gonna be talking in my shit. It's not gonna just be like, oh, we gotta go to Streamer U. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not doing that shit. I'm gonna actually like just like say my story. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I actually really liked Rico's. Because Rico's was like production, but it really spoke about him, and then like reading his caption about his life and shit was like, oh damn, like okay. Like that was solid. That was solid as fuck. But I really hope, my biggest thing, and I hope someone from Mass makes it. If someone from Mass makes it, like, I think what I might do is like I might do my own shit, like pretend like I'm at Streamer U, but I also do like partially do like some clipping as well, like, you know what I mean, just be on it for them, so they, you know, just help them make it out, bro. Like, there's not a lot of niggas from this city that can make it out, so if one of us can make it, like, why not we all support and push towards that person so they make it, bro? You know what I mean? I'm just nigga that thinks like that when it comes to this content shit. Like, there's no reason to be greedy. Everybody can eat. Like, if the audience fuck with you, they fuck with you. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be, oh, they're only gonna like, look at Kai. Look at how many niggas he's just given a lifeline to. ATL's GG's. Did they actually shut it down? Is it shut down or is it just postponed? I heard it was postponed. I don't know if that's actually accurate or not, though. Everybody gotta eat, bro. Everybody gotta eat. And I think niggas get so greedy and so clout hungry. That's why this internet game is so weird. That's why I love the internet and like posting and making content, but it's like everything that comes with it be like low key ass, like low key as fuck. Who the fuck is Hippie Thug? Oh, this is the nigga I met. See, like I don't really follow a lot of niggas on Twitch, but now that I like met mad people, I let mad people follow on the account and shit. And like I'm about to unfollow mad niggas, I ain't gonna lie. Like the one AK. Oh, AK went out there. Nice. WAK. Got Dami, Larry King. Are they on the same ingest? Yeah, it looks like they're on the same ingest. That's another thing too, like, bro, if you and your friend are streaming together, bro, just be on the same ingest and make it easier for yourselves. Like having like 2 separate phones with 2 separate cameras, like that shit's mad work. That should be mad work. I'm so sorry y'all niggas had to hear that and see that. That shit's nasty. I solemnly apologize. Damn, this thing went from 25 to fucking 5. Oh, Funny Mike went live. Is he there? The super duper senior is back. Oh nah. Oh nah. Who do you think's gonna come back from streamer 1 to streamer 2? Like, do you think people are gonna come back as like teachers and shit, or what do you think's gonna happen? Hopefully they bring some people back. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all boys. I'm gonna do some nuts shit. Who's that? Us, the Shay. They said the Shay Frost is live. Indeed, indeed. How often? How like what do you think's a good for those that are watching? What do you think's good ad like length? Cause like I'm not gonna make money off ads like that for real, you know. So like I don't want to force it. Like a 1 minute ad break every 13 minutes, that seems a little excessive. And a 1 minute ad break every 15 minutes doesn't sound that bad. Like that's not really that many ad breaks. Like if I looked at the stream I did, like a 15-hour stream, I only made like $1 or $2 off of ads. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I just be trying to figure shit out. Alright, let me up here.
Yo.
I'm back. Yeah, but that makes sense though. How they invest in you is like through the shit. I see. That makes a lot of sense.
I mean, if you had the money, you would pay to be like in the room with however, you know what I mean? And like in the conversation and mentioned and by such and such.
What are you talking about?
I mean, like, let's just say you had the money to fucking be on Mafia, like you could pay for it, and it was like yo, like 100 bands.
Anyone would do it.
Didn't Cuffham? Is that who it was? Cuffham? Like
I'm saying even if it was only for a single day, like you'd be like, yo, it's worth it.
100 bands? Oh, that's a lot of money, but if I had it, fuck it, right?
That's what I'm saying. If it wasn't even an issue, like if it was like if
you were trust fund kid.
Like not even like let's just say that it didn't cost 100 bands. Let's say that the cost to be a Mafia Don was $50.
Yo, I'm doing that shit instantly.
Yeah, it's not even a
Right?
question.
That's what I'm saying. 100 bands to a lot of people in this world is $50.
Yeah. If I could be on Mafia-thon for even if I could, I would pay up to like probably like 10. Like right now, like I could pay 10 bands liquid cash, but like a lot of people would pay 10 bands liquid cash to get on Mafia-thon. It's not high enough. You know what I mean? It's not worth the value for Kai.
But that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. Like people's net worths make that like that relative amount of money for them. So it's like it's nothing to gift them some money.
Right. For sure. Now, yeah, is he the one that started like the companies kind of like investing in that way, in the sense of like they're just like, oh yeah, we'll just send you subs.
Nah, like I think that trend comes from big video game companies like Valorant and shit like that, always doing that.
Yeah. I think he maybe made it mainstream.
Facts.
Like
No, he did not. Valorant did. Because Valorant.
There's been companies like big video game companies have always done that. I think that just like once the streaming industry started becoming so big, it just took one marketing like person who worked in a video game company at any major developer to just have a friend who also is a marketing nigga who works at a different company that's not like industry of the video game at all. It's like, hey, you should just do this. You guys should like gift the streamer.
What's the word, Dougal? What's the word, Brody? Nah, I see what you're saying. I think a lot of people should like actually look into that. I mean, no, you know what I just seen actually the other day on Twitch? They're offering it's a streaming ting. Like sponsorships, but it's like different this time though. I forget how. I have to look into it. I remember I got an email for it the other day, and I was like, I have to look into that. Let me check my email right now. Because I was like, I gotta fill this out when I get to the crib. W Free Road, yes, indeed.
Come on.
You know some crazy shit I've been seeing? People who haven't streamed in like 2 months or any content making SU trailers, bro.
Yeah, but you're not surprised by that, right?
Kind of like how stupid do you have to be on, Like you're not getting in.
Okay, we're excited to announce Creator Sponsorship Certified, a new certification that helps partners and affiliates stand out to brands, get more out of creator sponsorships, and yeah, I'll fucking sign up.
What is that?
It's like a certification sponsorship thing through Twitch.
What's it called? Stream Elements has sponsorship too. You just gotta like link your account and like they get sponsors for it.
Their sponsorships be fucking ass.
Is it? I haven't looked into it. I just know they had this shit.
Bro, it'll be like the most random fucking indie game that no one's ever heard of in their life, and I'm like, bro, what?
No, it's one of those. I gotcha.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm sure the bigger the creator, like the more opportunity you can get and shit.
Yeah.
Where do you see like the Twitch sponsorship thing?
I got an email from Twitch. Twitch emailed me yesterday.
Oh, fire!
And they were like, they're starting this new like certification called sponsorship thing. So I'm like, all right, yeah, like let me. I don't know how to get. I can get it on my email probably, but I don't really want to do that. I don't want to pull up my email on stream.
Oh yeah, them niggas don't fuck with me.
Really?
But yeah, bro. Tuesday. That the move.
I'm not enough motion.
Yeah, Tuesday. Let's do it. You pulling up a money or not?
Yeah, fuck it.
All right. How far is that? From your
really,
house?
you can pick me up.
I don't know.
Shit, if you want to get to the game, because I'm gonna be in Dedham at 5. Like I mean, I get out of Dedham.
Where's Dedham relative to Somerville?
Far. If
Far.
Public transportation,
Like
far. I don't even know how to take public transport to do that. I'm not gonna lie.
Is Dedham north of Boston or like south?
It's like north because it's right next to Hyde Park. Only people
That's
getting
south.
into, the only people getting into south. You're right. Yeah, south. I don't know coordinates. Never eat soggy waffles. The only people getting into SU are already making good money off platforms. Oh, for sure. It's only the big creators that are gonna really get in. A few small ones will, but nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Like I'll be surprised.
Did you actually get denied, by the way, Rolly?
No, I never got called. I was
that was just...
I was ticket 200 and my number never got called. Like think about that. I was the 200th nigga to get in the building and I did not get called. Like over a 15-hour span. That's not crazy. That's not crazy. Now,
I mean, were they going like sequentially, like starting 1, 2, 3, 4, or were they just calling random ass numbers?
Yeah, they were doing it like that in groups of fucking 10, bro. In groups of 10.
Oh yeah, GG's. Wait, actually, that should be moving a little faster if you do minute interviews or 30-second interviews.
Yeah, but all the established creators get to skip the line.
That is true.
And then
and you're in LA where there's 1,000 established creators, literally.
Yeah, you were having to deal with Lacey and Marlon.
And then even like the medium-sized ones, they're
he was having to deal with 1,000 niggas whose names no one has ever heard of, who all have fucking 50 to 100K.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I need to get that clip with Shello because Shello told me to he said he was gonna nut on me or some crazy shit. That was insane. That nigga's funny as shit though. I'm not gonna lie.
I still can't believe Knicks won, by the way. Shit's kind of insane. I was not expecting that.
Yeah. I didn't even get to watch that game.
I didn't watch it either. I just saw clips of people going crazy.
When's the parade for the Knicks? Is it this week? It has to be this week.
I think it's tomorrow.
Like, I wish I could just travel whenever the fuck I wanted and I didn't have to worry about shit. Like, I could be great if that was an option. Fuck, I'm getting a call.
Like, New York's just far enough away for it to be like a day trip, but you can't do anything else in that day.
Ooh, shit. She beautiful. Shout out my ladies, man. I ain't gonna lie. Why nigga ain't pull up in the cat in the hat on? I ain't seen that shit in a minute.
No, I don't scream, but I'm screaming right now. And you were watching.
You got a speaker back there?
Yeah, I'll be back in a bit.
I genuinely need to on my job.
Why do you still have the tags on?
What tags?
Like the Sega Suburb baby.
So you want me to click on his stream?
Now look at my screen.
Oh, the tag's on his clothes. He's probably gonna return it.
Yeah.
Bro, I got gum on my shit. I got gum on my shit.
That's some crazy drip.
He said, I got gum on my shit. I got gum on my shit.
Lick it out, motherfucker. Lick it out, motherfucker.
Oh.
Nigga, it's just gum, bro.
I didn't even realize I was still streaming in here.
No, I'm not gonna lie. Those niggas who are in ATL, whoever at the bottom of that line, yeah, you're not getting in.
Yeah.
So hard, man.
It's slow. If we did not camp out, rushed over there, it's slow.
I swear. Facts. And I'm cutting on my dress when I get in.
Oh, you extra.
I'm dead ass. No. I swear to God, I told my set.
Wait, are you really gonna say that shit in your trailer though?
No, I'm ready to die about this. I'm ready to die
I'm
about
not
this.
gonna nigga no fucking media.
I'm ready to die about this. You gotta be ready to die about this if you really want it.
The one thing I will do after the trailer's done, I will say I'm the real content boy.
No, I don't sleep, but I'm still right now. You're watching. Yeah, that's what. Yo.
Look, she said don't cut no dreads.
Don't cut no dreads.
I'm just gonna finish it.
It's over
It's a
with.
difference.
Give it a bean.
Yeah.
Give it a bean. I'm getting like a temp fade though. I'm fried.
Me, I got nothing to lose.
Oh shit.
Genuinely.
Nah, for real though. Nah, it'll be good. Fuck it though. We got. I done had these shit since I was in middle school. Like, it's over with. I'm dying about this shit. You don't want it bad enough. Anything. I'm saying anything you passionate about in life, you gotta be ready to die about. Like this nigga, how you doing?
You know what's crazy thing? I seen a clip of Pudgy. I don't even know Pudgy got inside Kai's office.
I have no idea. I don't know how a lot of these niggas got in, bro.
So where's some pros and the cons of the game?
I still haven't seen a regular nigga get in from the LA one.
Really?
I have not seen one.
If you had a person that looked up the suburb, baby, what would you tell them?
That's shocking.
You gotta understand that the majority of this is just for a video.
No, I do understand that. But you have to understand,
will-
in New York,
you
you know
will
how many
find a
niggas from
handful-
Boston got in? You understand that?
What do you mean by like got in?
Got in and got like an audition?
Oh, I thought you meant like got in the stream or you. Nigga, that only happened because it was the first date. So after people, it's like Black Friday. Like you see people camping out. Oh, like the first Black Friday, like that was like a big deal. Like you see people, niggas camped out from, like they was there since fucking 6 p.m. Then you start to see, niggas was there from like the morning. Like niggas was waiting there. Like as soon as niggas didn't even have Thanksgiving dinner, they was waiting outside the store. Like, bro,
that's going on.
It just makes people. Yeah, but I'm saying it makes people fucking year after year. There was waiting longer and longer, like to the point where they was there like 2 days before for some shit. You feel me? But then it got to the point where that was happening so much that there was like niggas was like, you know what, just dead it completely. We'll just make the sale like all fucking week, damn near. Like we just make it. You can just come in. Like they started opening the store at midnight for niggas. You know, because it was that serious. You know what I mean? It's just that same effect. Like niggas is just doing more and more to get there earlier to have an advantage. So it just makes it more hectic, and it's just more and more people coming. Not that many people had a chance for the first one to even think it was going to be what it was. He dropped it the night before.
Oh, that one. But
He literally dropped the whole concept of the auditions came out the night before. So for LA, niggas had the whole time of seeing New York happen in like days before that. You know what I mean? To prep, to get out there. Niggas flew for that shit.
I know. Fucking. Nigga, bro, I seen niggas see the New York one. They immediately went to South Station, got on that bus. Like, OD.
Listen, fuck them kids on my kids. Give up.
I honestly, bro, I think the biggest thing to take away from this whole experience is niggas is seeing how like I have a skewed image because I seen how much Kai I was like, why do you want to do something different so bad? Like from a long time ago, he was always like, he's like, I don't know, man. Like every time he'd get like those like high sessions and niggas just coming to smoke down, you know, in the basement. Literally, you know what I should make a skit about this. You know what it was like at the AMP house, like at the end of like every night of like all them niggas streaming when they would finally end, which is like 4 a.m. Everyone like who was like awake or like down or like, you know, not going straight to bed or somewhere else would just come down to Chris's room in the basement. And literally like we all had those like the chairs that we had at the AMP house was like those foldy ones that you have at a cookout. Some of them have the pad on top, some of them don't. So it's just like a bunch of those chairs downstairs. And it's that 70s show, the intro to that 70s show. Like everyone would just be sitting in a circle, just passing like a spliff or two and just like talking about like shit. But like niggas like Kai who don't really smoke as much, like that nigga get high, you know, like really start saying high nigga shit. But like also like high nigga shit in terms of like niggas be talking about like the universe and shit. But he be talking about like, he'd always be like, yo, I'm trying to do something different, you know, like I'm gonna do the streaming shit forever, but he always be, I'm trying to do something like different. I'm like, bro, you can't like, I hope this nigga doesn't do some weirdo stop streaming shit like while he's at the fucking peak of streaming. But then he did like, this is before even the first Mafia-thon I'm talking, you feel me? But then I seen the Mafia-thon, I'm like, oh, this is what he's talking about. Like he's trying to do like this. So like my expectation was set so high for when I seen him stop streaming and do the fashion shit, because he always talked about wanting to make like real clothes. Like he always talked about that. Like, and I'm just thinking like just really glorified like really glorified like merch, like Off-White Velo and shit. Like nah, he was thinking like fashion. So I was even surprised by that. But then to step away from streaming and and to come back, because I would have really thought like even Streamer U he would have stepped away from it slightly, but then he's like nah. And the way he's putting his all into Streamer U, like this is more than I seen him do for even like the Mafia-thon. Like I know the shit that goes into this. Bree has probably been setting this shit up for like a year. The conversations that she's been having to put this shit together, she's probably been having for like a year.
How?
Imagine
Is that
planning right now for a stream.
Is that why she calls herself Mrs. Get Shit Done or whatever?
I've never heard her call herself that.
Bro, that's like in like her bio on IG.
It might be a new thing that someone did. I don't know. She might put that there. That's a new thing. But I mean, she's always been like very proficient at anything she does, like in that manner. Like she used to be Bree used to be our like music manager, tour manager-esque like shorty. And she just will just be going above and beyond. Best person that I could compare her to that you guys know that we know mutually is Mary West. How she was like putting out all these flyers and just like going super hard, like sporadically, like the effort level was just super there. Like you couldn't deny like her like wanting to like do it, you know what I mean? And what I think about Bree is like she's just like she was doing property management. And I was like, she was killing it, brother. Like killing it. Like she's got moved to like different states to manage different like properties, like from like corporate groups that like own like large complexes, you know? And like she was like very much like we had a lot of conversations when she was like debating like quitting that job to go to Atlanta to work with fucking Kai. But like it wasn't necessarily gonna be Kai at the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a crazy risk back then too.
Like to risk what she had, the corporate ass, like she was killing it. I'm trying to tell you, like she was killing it, bro. And she was killing making bread. She was flying. I told her how I was flying all over the place all the time. She was meeting me places, like just for fun, you know, like her and her friends, like because she had bread, she could do that. Like not even just like to flex, but just like for life. So like to kind of give that up to go be an assistant to a streamer, when she first to a YouTuber was what she said, and we was talking about it, and she was like didn't know who it was gonna be yet because it was like an anonymous thing, and she was like, I don't know, should I do it? Should I apply? And I was like, one, yes, apply because you can't lose anything. Like you never know who it may be, or like what it may be. But I warned her, like most of those people are gonna be kind of asked to work with. Like you know, I'm explaining it on like some Aiden Ross. Like it might, like at best it might be like some Aiden Ross shit, and you might be annoyed, but like I think you do really well. And then when it came out that it was Kai and it was AMP, I was like, oh, you're gonna have a blast. That's just gonna be fine.
Wait, how did she not know it was for? I don't. That's you're losing me there.
Because at first it wasn't. There was she was responding to like asking. It was like a thing asking for an assistant.
Got it.
Like it wasn't saying like Kai Sanat looking for. It wasn't saying that. It was just like these would be the things you need to be responsible for. This is what your shit would look like. And then the first thing, like what she thought was gonna be her interview was her pulling up to meet Kai and them AMP house, and he was like, "Yo, if you could get me a zebra here tonight, you're hired." And she did it.
The fuck?
That's when he got the zebra in the old house that they didn't own.
Yeah.
That was her first day meeting them and getting hired.
So you were around before Bree?
No, Bree. That was my introduction to them too. Like as that was happening, like me and Bree were very close. We would talk on the phone like every other fucking day.
Oh shit, I'm stupid.
So like, she's talking to me about this stuff, it ends up being that, and I ended up going on tour with I was in the process of working with Sepp and Yeet, and I ended up going on tour lined up with that, like her getting that job and shit like that. And then I was on tour, and by the time that my tour, she's doing mad shit for the nigga. By the time I'm on tour, coming towards Atlanta, we link up, and I was like linked up. I linked up with AMP for the first time, trying to set up Yeet to do a stream on Kai's stream. So that's how me and Kai met.
They did a stream together?
No, it fell through that day because Yeet went to Icebox to get free chains. But I just ended up spending like an hour, not even, maybe 30 minutes, like just at the AMP house, just like talking to Kai when I was just like waiting. We were just talking about the whole stream and the idea and just the concept. Yeah, he was just like, this is like, I actually have a picture of that day, and it was like, we took a picture that day, and it was like, so pre-fucking the Kai that everyone knows. It's so funny.
What happens in Boston stays in Boston. SG, you still here?
What?
You remember that or no?
What, the car video?
Was that in Boston or no? Or no, it was like
Definitely
Worcester.
Definitely was in Boston. The second time was. Oh, I definitely pulled up to the house.
Shit, you Clover now, Free World. He think he Clover now.
I think this nigga on the street, bro.
Not really. I did pull up to that house. The house is in Dorchester.
Dude,
really? That shit is Dorchester.
This house was dead ass in Dorchester. That shit was crazy.
Chat, we 9 minutes away, so we finna get out there.
I feel like we gonna get out this car, bro.
Nah, like what?
It's gonna be a zombie apocalypse. Niggas gonna ask my lunch money.
Yo, bro, I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, nigga.
Shit's crazy now, though.
No.
I used to smoke with Desert Puga before they did any content or anything like that at all. Like they would just always be at the AP house, and I was the only. I had that gas, nigga. Stay cheaper with them niggas.
It's not $50. They would have put an emergency meeting, nigga.
Oh, that's my nigga, Dummy. That's my nigga. For real, for real.
I really fuck with his content. I really fuck with his content.
Yeah, I fuck with him hella. I fuck with his content hella. Like, it's a different.
They got helicopters out there right now, choppers in the air.
So not different. It's a refreshing
They got choppers in the air
approach
right now, Jet.
to social media. For him to be in the same space as like a nigga like.
Are you excited to meet Kai?
Yes, that
Like
is.
Stable
I like.
Ronaldo?
Yes. I like that. I like that a lot.
Feel
I
me?
think that's a good way to put it.
I'm excited. Yippee. So you finna get in that chaos?
This is a bad time for this. I might have to end, bro.
I told him he was gonna take a hot air balloon. Instead of getting on.
Like we said we was gonna do though.
How long have I been live for?
Before we get out this car, big prayer.
Yes. I lead in prayer.
Hey man, look.
I lead in prayer.
Probably
bro.
been at least almost 4
Bro,
hours.
we don't play, bro.
Nope.
We protect everywhere we go. That's why me and Larry are lights. Hold on. Oh, this thing on. Yeah.
Nigga said she got tight.
Shit. We ain't even playing, but we finna say a big prayer. I'm a lead in prayer. Nigga, they out here acting crazy. It's like, bro, I woke up, I went on a random live. They outside, acting crazy, pushing the gate over, bro. It got to the point the cops was like, yo, fuck y'all niggas. Go ahead, do what you wanna do. Like, what? That's crazy.
That crowd is mental. Rakai's brother is trapped in the crowd of funky bodies.
Niggas, yo, I'm saying, niggas ain't taking no shower. They camping out for 3 days.
Hell on, hey man, don't get that ball
Don't
juice on
touch
my
it, bro. Leave me alone. All right, I took a great shower.
Get that ball juice on
Niggas ain't brushed their teeth. None of that. The man above always puts you on the right path. Nah, facts.
Maï Moulin. Shit, I can't eat that shit. I'm sorry.
I say Maï Moulin.
We might as well say a prayer right now, bro. 'Cause, like, yeah, I'm gonna say it.
I'm bugging.
Love too early for that shit, man.
Too early, nigga. I was eating Maï for
Dear
breakfast.
Heavenly Father, we just want to come to you in prayer. We just want to say
What
thank
time
you,
is
Lord,
it?
for this
Oh,
day.
it is 12
Thank you for
o'clock.
watching over everyone. Thank you, Lord Jesus. Thank you, Lord, for just
I was
going
eating
before
that
us,
shit
standing behind
for
us, Lord
breakfast,
Jesus. Making sure that you
gang.
protect us, that you guide us, Lord Jesus. Thank you, Lord
Yeah,
Jesus, for
bitches
just
been
giving us
married
favor,
up.
Lord Jesus, that you just
God
allow us to
damn.
just be the best that we can be, Lord. Show our light. And I just want to say thank you, Lord, for respect, Lord Jesus, that people respect
Let
us,
me
that we respect
reaction
others,
video to
Lord
this
Jesus. Thank you
shit.
for another day. And I just ask that you just continue to move us forward and prosper our life in the name of Jesus. Amen.
Man, you know what I always say, man, you can join the circus, but you don't gotta be a clown.
Yo, that's how these rebuttals and shit.
I'm an author, gang. Come on, stop it.
Yeah. Word up, though. Nah, we covered, though. We straight. I'll do it.
Oh, is this the spot in Wakefield?
I got to put on a shirt, though.
Amen.
Damn. Like, I can't do 4 birria tacos for $25. That's just not worth it.
Hey, man.
They say Dame Larry can pray. Of course, man. Come on, man. How you think I got a Lexus? Come on. Come on, man.
That nigga put her in his wish list.
Come on, man.
Hey, man, we're 2 or more gathered.
Damn, bro. I ain't even there yet.
This World Cup.
I'm trying to order food, bro. I'm fucking
That's crazy.
hungry,
You
bro.
know
I'm
what's crazy? You can
starving.
you can diverse and see who's here for what.
That's
World Cup, fucking YNs and hooligans.
Some of that is but a lot of that's World Cup. That's a field trip.
First of all, I've been praying before Alexis game. I've been on my word before.
That's a field trip. Y'all boys behave, man. That's a field trip. Some of that count.
She talking about we teach Alexis. Alexis got her own prayers, man. She tough in her prayer too.
You'll find a student or a teacher, but I'm not trying to teach you.
$5 delivery fee, Kudoba? What the fuck?
You know what's crazy? You know who I seen at the auditions too?
Who?
These 2 girls.
As of now, it look peaceful, man.
They both applied.
Because everyone got.
They're from out here or something?
Nah, they're from New York.
Yo, chill out, yeah.
That's Amberly and Ashley.
Oh, I did see Amberly's shit. She used her a wicked old Kai video where Kai was talking about her.
That's not gonna look like
Yeah, her and Kai made mad vids.
Let's do it for no cap.
No cap. They say you scared. I ain't gonna lie, little kid. Wait, not to like see Kai. That's like, you know what I'm saying?
Wait, what?
He said you scared. It's supporters, bro. Like, go out there and just
Extra $6 for double protein? These niggas is crazy, bro.
Niggas said they can act like gorillas. No, word up, though. Yo.
Wait, what is Naya Bowl? This look kind of fire,
You
though.
finna get hit with that stay in touch? Nah, I'm finna get hit with that. Yeah, I won. Okay. Nah,
Tim
I ain't gonna lie.
Burlington?
I probably get denied, bro.
I feel like if you get denied, it's a sign. Cause Kai, he trolling, gang.
No, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Niggas that's getting denied, bro.
He denying
Yeah, like, you gotta understand. Y'all gotta think about it, bro. This is entertainment, bro. Like, this my advice to anybody that's there and that want to be in front of the Kai and do what they do. Bro, don't try to come up with the best answer, write some shit down, script. You feel what I'm saying? Don't do that, bro. Be yourself. This shit is about entertainment. Get your clip. This is a clip moment. Get your clip and do what you gotta do. That's it. Don't try to write some shit down. Oh, like,
That's what I said, and niggas was hating on me for that.
answer award. You know what I'm saying? Like,
That's
no,
what I was
nigga,
saying,
be
bro.
entertaining.
Are you listening to my stream right now, SG?
Hold on. What happened?
Bro, niggas are like trying to like predetermine what they're gonna say to this nigga. Like once it's their turn, or like once they get selected to audition. It's like, bro, like that shit's so whack. Like, why am I gonna predetermine what I'm gonna say to a nigga? That's so unauthentic, and that's the whole like not purpose of content.
No, I rather just rather have off. What's that word?
I'm off the top, nigga. With it, I'm off the top, bro.
Off the rip. If I was there, that's in the refrigerator, gang. I would have been with the refrigerator.
You feel me? Nah, I'm not, bro. Nigga, I'm about to just go pick this up. I go IRL to go pick up my food. Nah, let's leave this shit on. I'm fucking starving right now. Let me pay this. I almost just spent $33 on a bowl.
Lord have mercy. What the fuck?
I canceled.
Oh, we're trying to spell it for real.
I canceled the order.
That's a lot of money, gang.
I was like, that's literally a gas tank right there, and the spot is like literally 10 minutes away. You people was going on yesterday?
What happened yesterday? Now
you see, you didn't see someone's let's say personal information got a little bit leaked.
Oh, yeah, I seen that. I got nothing to do with me, nigga. Nigga got involved in something that was not his problem.
Nigga, that's your man's though.
You know, nigga, he told the other nigga he gonna rob him. He didn't do nothing to the nigga. Riley, it's like this, Riley. If you got into a beef with a nigga, and I said to the and those other niggas you're beefing with, I'm gonna say, yo, I'm gonna jump Riley with you. What the fuck? Why do I have to integrate myself into that?
Clearly, there was some animosity from something prior. I don't know what it is, but right.
I would not assume so because he was putting money in people's pockets. But you know, niggas is niggas.
Niggas is niggas, bro, for sure. Talk more off stream, but you know, niggas is niggas.
Niggas shit. That's I need to get away from this nigga shit.
That's why I need, bro. If we want to make it as content creators, I'm sorry, we gotta leave Boston. Like we gotta get out. We gotta get out of Boston. Just keep it above.
I already know, dude.
We have to get out of here as soon as possible, or it's actually fries.
It's a bad mindset to have. You just gotta travel. Like you gotta go other places, but
exactly.
Like,
so it's like if
get out. Like, but like not being here is also not good. Like not being here is also not good. Like not having any presence here is also not good.
Who cares about a fucking presence here? I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm speaking on. That's what I'm saying is like that's the part that will come back to like you'll see.
No, why?
There's levels to it.
What do I get from having a presence out here?
What does Kai get from going back to New York and it's insane?
It's not comparable. New York and Boston are just not comparable whatsoever.
All right, well then, like I said, I have no intention to convince anybody of anything ever when I talk. So I'm not trying to convince you of it. I'm just saying you'll see.
I do see what he kind of saying. Probably the
like
city,
I'm gonna still fuck
law.
with niggas out here. Like what?
You don't got to see it now, but you will see it if you ever get to like the fucking next level. Like it's not even that far of a level from where you are. You'll see. Like not too long from here, like of you getting to like a higher level of what you're doing, you'll immediately see. As soon as you have the ability to start not being here, you'll see.
I can't wait. I can't wait for that. I mean, I really could get up and move, but it wouldn't make sense because I would have like no connects. So
And now see that logic with the logic that you also just mentioned doesn't make any sense. That's where niggas lose me.
What do you mean?
Because if I if I felt anything close to that way, I already just would get up and fucking be the fuck out. But if I felt anything close to like,
bro, I can't just up and leave and not have like a plan. Like I can't. Like I have.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's the last thing a nigga would worry about. Like all those things is like the last thing a nigga I would think of to worry about if I had anything close to the feeling of like, yo, for me to do what I gotta do, like it's so beneficial to not be here. I would definitely be out, and that wasn't even the mentality that I had to have to like get the fuck out. I wasn't even close to that. I just knew that if I even wanted to think, I couldn't feel all the books I've read about like anyone successful ever. Like you ever read like Seven Habits, fucking all those books, like Dale Carnegie, all that shit.
Yeah.
Like all those get rich. What's that one?
Rich Dad, Poor Dad.
No.
50, 40 Laws of Power.
No, fuck that book.
How to Win Friends.
That's a good one. How to Win Friends is a good one. Oh, hold on.
I just actually bought that one.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't think I'm ever buying a book. Like,
I actually just bought this the other day.
Think and Grow Rich. It's probably the most important book I think anyone could ever read. Who's like trying to do anything like massive with their life. If you have any type of like delusional type dream, I think that's like the most important book of all of them to read. Think and Grow Rich. It's not necessarily about, yes, if you're like entrepreneurial, money, whatever, but greater than that, I think that in that book I learned the concept that if you have like a dream like that, you can't let anything as simple as like not having a plan, like it's just like being unsure. It's like unsureties. It's like non fucking guarantees, you know?
Yeah.
Like you can't let those can't even come close to having to do with your reasoning when it comes to like what's best for your opportunity. Like those things don't come together. Like that's the exact that's like the opposite of a risk. You know what I mean? The number one thing that like those things that you named, those are the number one things that was the reason why I knew I had to go do those, like make those moves. That shit that you were saying, like I have a family, I have this, I have that. Like the fact that I would have to give up essentially like my current situation of those things is how I know that that's the right decision to make. It's the one that's like the most abrasive in those things that you find like comfortable, the things that you like think that you can't leave. The decisions that are the most abrasive with those are the ones that I know I have to take. And then you like make the best out of that, and that's how you know you're doing the right path. That shit usually pays off. Like, for me, that's what I learned from like shit like that, and it's never ever proved me wrong. Like moving like that.
I mean, shit, I like to take a risk.
I'm saying like that's what I measure is terms of like what is the risk here. Like that's where the risk comes in for me. Like right now, I know I haven't gone to Atlanta because it's like, yo, bro, I just came back from being in Atlanta because like I don't want to be out there and not have like bread and like be this, that, and the third and like be a certain way. But it's so I really don't want to go there and do that. Like I want to go there like on like a fresh slate, like not like that, like not having to think about where my next like little paycheck is coming from. But at the same time, I've been feeling even more and more so like, yo, I'm gonna have to get up and make this next like physical move without any of the things that I wanted to have before I did that. And I know I'm like that's the exact all the things that I thought I was definitely gonna need to like make my next big quote unquote move. I'm gonna have to do that without any of those things. Like, of course, that's exactly how every big move is made.
I think I'm kind of losing you there, but I'm getting the idea. Nah, yeah. I think because it's like for me, like I want to move so bad, but like I want to be able to move. Like okay, for example, like Raph, he just upped it and left. Who knows how he's living where he's living, but at least like he doesn't have to work a job where he's living. He can live off his content, brand deals, whatever, and he just figures it out. Like I want to be on some shit like that. Like if I move, I do not want to have a job. Like I want to be fully committed into my content.
But how many people do you think do that with the guarantee of that they're going to be able to do it without having a job? Like, you know what I mean? Like how often do you think that
very
is?
small percentage. Very small percentage.
I don't really think, yeah, very, 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 very small. Like 90% of or more of the people that like take a risk like that, it's actually a risk. Like they actually genuinely have to figure it out. And the having to figure out is where that good stuff comes from. That's where you end up that's how you end up in the right places at the right times, because you gotta take certain opportunities, you gotta have certain conversations a certain way. And you know what I mean? Like it's because of that. If you're there without needing to like, you know what I mean? It takes that away from that a little bit. And that's why those situations are 10 times less successful. I mean, I seen that. Like, I moved out to LA before with like some people were there with like had money saved up and like the ability to, like you're saying, not work a job and just focus on trying to figure it out. And me and a few others were out there without any savings and like no money for the next meal. And I excelled past them like tenfold.
But I wouldn't even mind doing that. I don't mind doing that alone. Like I can live like that. Like, bro, like I've fucking traveled for content fucking with just a car in my shit. And you feel me? I'm doing the fucking method. I'm showering at Planet Fitness with my black card and calling it, you know what I mean? Like I'm eating McDonald's every day, like McChicken.
So what are you saying that's different now? Like, why don't you
I can't do that, my nigga. I have a girlfriend, bro. That's not possible, bro.
Yeah, exactly. That was one of the main things. That's how me and my girl broke up. That's how me and my girl, that I was like, this is about to be my wife, ended up being not my girl anymore because I went and pursued that. Yeah, I gave that up.
Exactly. And it's like, I can't do that.
It sucks.
It's not an option.
It sucks. Yeah, I feel it. It sucks. But like that's a choice. It is an option, but you have to know that's where your mind, this is where you like are able to like see. You won't even begin to be able to really go down another path until you have the understanding of that you have an option that you're picking one. So like you have to like digest that and move down that path and understand, and the path that you're taking is the one where you have a girlfriend and you don't get to do the things that like, you know, you have to think about your path differently, bro. Like, you know, there's not going to be some point where you all of a sudden have this freedom to do that shit and have a girlfriend. That will require you to just make it.
Exactly. So that's my only option.
So you have to think about your method of making it from where you are to where you're going. It's not like just some magical thing. Like you got to be able to visualize it and know what that's going to entail. And what that's going to entail is like just different opportunities that you got to think about how you're going to execute them. You know what I mean?
We're talking about moving out of Boston, bro, because he said I'm having a bad attitude and a bad mindset of sin. Because I forget what I said. I forget what I said exactly. I forget what I said.
I didn't say bad. I said two things. Those two things don't go together.
Because what did I talk about? I said fuck Boston.
You can't be like.
What did I say? What did I say? So I can explain to this nigga.
Yes, you can't say. I'm saying you can't say that you feel that you have to get out of Boston and you can't. Like you have to, your best shot is not being here, and then at the same time have anything that you're saying is like a reason why you can't leave here. You can't have both of those mentalities. That just becomes an excuse, in my opinion. It's an excuse for you to be like, yo, I'm constricted. Like I can't do what is best for me because of X, Y, Z. Because both of those things are like conflicting, and it's in reality. One of them is just a clear choice to stay here for something that you think is more worth it than your opportunity at your dreams. Like when you first swallow that pill, then you're able to move forward. But if you're in denial, then you're stuck in that place.
Well, maybe I'm in denial. Yeah, I almost said it. Oh my god. Holy. I almost said it. Maybe I'm in fucking denial then, man.
No, I mean it is. You just gotta like, I'm saying the first step forward to actually making progress is to know like, okay, I had to do the same thing. I had like, okay, I'm sacrificing my progress for the comfort of doing projects and work for all these people that are like already guaranteed to be successful because they're already up and have made it. Like I'm spreading myself thin, knowingly so, like for like this comfort of being here, being there, doing this. To have that, and also the trapping. I was like split in like 4 directions. I'm like, I have to give something up. You know?
So why'd you give up the money?
I mean, you think about it like this. I had the trap, I had like my agency work, like production work, and then I have like my personal like content and stuff like that, and then I have like my family. I have a huge family. I'm very family orientated, so it's like I'm split in these 4 directions, like family, friends, your love life, whatever you want to call that, you know, the trap, which is like another person's like 9 to 5 that they work in, my entrepreneurial business that is my production company that like also brings me mad satisfaction. Okay, no, that's all you get. I'm gonna forget.
react to them. You know, I'm just letting y'all know that I seen them, so I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like it's my first viewing of the goals. I seen all three. You know what I'm saying? I had it in the background last night. Arky's there.
Yo.
Got somebody. She is a beauty. Very special. Very and truly. Make you like me.
Yo, Monty.
What's up?
Have I shown you the Peter toolkit shit I've been working on?
No.
Here, peep this. So the goal is for it to just be a one install thing, right? You either install it on a PC or OBS or on a server, right? And it's just IRL toolkit but cheaper. So right now, got the main dashboard, got the fucking ingest for your like, you know, streaming phone or PC. Destinations. You can just. Alright, let me know when you're watching.
Night and day. All right. So
Alright,
this is
I'm still
like your own IRL 2K. Are you making it with?
Yeah,
Claude?
exactly. I made it with
You made it.
ChatGPT. I'm still working on it.
You should use Claude. You could probably get so much done faster.
I used it for a bit.
Are you using ChatGPT Codex? Or are you just using ChatGPT?
I'm using Codex. I'm
importing
using the Codex app. I'm using the Codex app.
Okay.
My fault. I'm back.
I just found out.
had to
Yeah,
take a phone call. But so you're basically saying you were spread really thin. You had so many different things going on, and so with that going on, like, you know what I mean?
I couldn't have my cake and eat it too. I had to choose.
Basically, like, I either gotta go here or there.
Yeah, I had to choose. I'm like, I was saying like, yo, I can't do these. I was like, I can't do the things that make me money and give me the comfort of this life, and also pursue like the things that I want to do creatively at the same time. I would be like, okay, I have to consistently go back from one to the other. Like I'll be super consistent, make a bunch of content, but then I got to go over here and make a shit ton of money, and then and it's back and forth, back and forth. But I realized like if I truly wanted to take one or the other serious, I had to like narrow it down. And I'm like, yo, I had like kind of like which way makes the most sense that I have to kind of do this. And the one that makes the most sense is like, yo, if I give up the trap, like I can do content and still make videos for money. Essentially, like I can give up. Essentially, I can give up the trap and still like if I give up the trap, I'm like I can just go full in, live with AMP, do their content, and still pursue my content. That works that's way easier than like having to be split up and travel and do all this like trap shit for me, because like it's not like I'm trapping like out the front door of my house. I'm trapping like across the country, like for me.
Shipments.
Yeah, it takes trips. You're taking trips. You're gonna meet people. Like you have to be in the mix. I'm in Vegas. I'm in fuck. You know what I mean? Like that shit takes a lot. And
that's too
Florida
much.
And shit, whatever.
That's
Exactly. It's just too much. So but it helped. But I didn't want to give it up because like it looks so good. It allows me to travel and make all these videos in different places. And niggas is like, you feel me? Like it looks good for the branding and shit. Like but yeah, essentially, yeah, I had to give that up. But Peter, this is tough though.
Yeah. So this is all. Do you know what Docker is? Like a Docker container?
But mind you, hold on. Mind you, really,
for our body.
definitely have to give up a girl. I definitely had to give up a girlfriend at that point. Like way before that point, you know what I mean? Like way before I was even there, I had to give up the idea of like one consistent girlfriend. Like
yeah. Well, I can tell you one thing. I'm not doing that.
No, I feel you. I wouldn't give that up. Could be your wife. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like you might have to be like, yo, shorty, we gotta move.
The thing is like that's not even a problem. She's down to move, but it's just like it's.
Oh, so you're just a bitch.
No, it's not that. It's just that there's a lot of working parts. There's a lot of working parts for it to work and for it to make sense.
I feel it.
And
so maybe you're already there.
I'll be honest, I haven't taken. I mean, I did a while ago, but I haven't recently took that initiative to look at it. You know what I mean? Because
options.
Because like I don't know.
To like make it happen.
Yeah, because like if I were to move and go to a different state, like what fucking state would I even go to? Like honestly, after going to Cali, I think that's definitely in the top 3. Cali.
Hear me out. If I'm maybe giving away too much sauce right here, but hear me out. if you're able, like, is it your girl work remote too, or just you?
Only me. She works in person every day. She works in a clinic, or like she does.
So if you move somewhere, she'd have to get like. So if you move somewhere, you have to get like a different job. I mean, she'd have to get like a different job.
So her job does do transfers, but I'm just not sure where they're located in the U.S. I know their headquarters is in Orlando or some shit.
Because what I was gonna say is different, but
why? What
would
were
we
you
work
gonna
like?
say?
I was like, if y'all both work remote, I was gonna be like,
Oh,
why don't
yeah.
you do some like what?
If we were both work remote, this wouldn't even be a problem.
I was saying you could just like do some traveling, like nomadic lifestyle for a little bit, like on some like staying at tiny homes or just
Facts.
like dead ass like rents, like instead of paying rent, like pay
Airbnb.
like no, instead of paying rent, yeah, you could Airbnb, but I'm saying instead of paying rent, you could get like a tour vehicle and like like
like an RV or something.
yeah, like a livable house and like travel the country and
That
like
would be
do content.
Crazy.
Because like also like not like saying it's like a couple's channel thing that you would do, but I'm saying like she could like low key kind of come up doing content too, just on like the fact that she's traveling.
So she
like,
loves that shit. She loves doing travel content, but like she doesn't.
Yeah.
She travels frequently, but like not frequent enough for her to be like a lit content creator. If that makes sense.
Yeah, you feel what I'm saying? But like that would instantly allow you to do it. You're literally state to state. You got a new content every day.
Yeah. Damn. Now look, it's not like we're ODing it because like we're still making money.
Nah, yeah, you're saving mad money too, because like you know what I mean. Like you're paying a mortgage on like a mobile home.
Damn. That's actually not even a bad idea to look into.
But then you're paying off the RV too, because like you can get a nice ass RV. Like think about it. Like think about the mortgage on like niggas is getting a $200,000 house. Instead, you're paying insurance and a payment on a mobile home that was probably like what max like 30 bands, 40 bands.
But I'm pretty sure that's an appreciating asset though.
Yeah, and then you own it at the end. So it's like you spend a year traveling, paying it off. You know what I mean? Like, whatever.
Damn, you're giving me bad ideas right now.
That's what I'm saying. I shouldn't even be giving out sauce, but like,
you're giving me some bad ideas. Damn, this thing has 8,000 subs. God damn.
Yeah, money. This the shit right here.
Yeah, I'm peeping. I've been looking at it all the time.
Yeah. I still need to work on some shit. Like right now, I have it hooked up to an external like ingest server. But
you know what's fucked up? Like with Fable, you could probably one-shot prompt this when Claude Fable was out.
Probably, bro, honestly. But like my thing is I want it to be like so exact in like how good it is. You know what I mean? Like I one-shot it and it came out alright, like some of the features. But the way I want
to like Fable probably could have literally cloned IRL 2Kit. And then allowed you to like alter it in whatever way you want it.
Yeah.
Yo, IRL 2K, man. I kind of want to cancel it.
Bro, I'm telling you.
Peter has his own right here. You don't see that? This is his own custom one.
Yeah.
But like having to do it from the computer, that shit, like the way
No. The goal is to have this all on a server, so it's as easy as IRL Toolkit.
Yeah.
Like this all because this is the remote OBS right here. This could be on a server. Because it's being controlled from the web browser.
I don't fuck with the remote OBS. I think that shit's mad annoying. I'm gonna keep it a bug.
You think so?
I don't even have that shit. I don't have this shit. Like,
well, the thing is, you just have to set the shit up once, right? And then it has all your overlays, and then you can just switch scenes. You know what I mean?
I'm not gonna lie. That's how essentially like the top programs do it.
I know, but I have the ghetto version of Toolkit, so it's like it's literally just all through Discord. And I know that sounds crazy, but it's mad easy, bro.
You can, but I can integrate it through Discord too. Like, shit. That's easy. Yeah.
How do niggas be having like the clips play?
That's add-on. They charge $5 a month for it, but it's free to set up, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
just through your Twitch app.
That shit's crazy, bro. $5 a month just to play clips when I disconnect.
You can just do that for free, bro.
Well, there's a way to do it on here. I just forgot. I think if I go to not destination list. Not ingest info upload PS.
Yo, Amani, that might even be smarter, low key. Having like a free version where it's just a Discord bot that you just add it to a server, or even a Telegram bot, so you can just text it, start stream, switch scenes.
No bullshit. That'll be tough.
Oh, it would be fallback video, but see, it's only file.
It would be like best to have it like you could literally have it set up to voice commands.
Set the fallback type to be an ingest.
Yeah.
Set the fallback. So, how do I? Okay, if I do fallback ingest. Oh fuck! I just leaked my stream keys.
What a dumbass, bro.
Damn.
I'm going live on your shit.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, appreciate it, bro.
I'm just gonna stream corn.
Y'all niggas is mad gay.
No, I was just gonna stream the new Spider-Man movie.
Oh my god. Am I still live?
Probably.
I'm so cooked. I'm so cooked for that. I'm so cooked for that. Nigga said he's not wrong. That nigga is wrong. Fuck that nigga. Well, summertime came, and then everyone and their mothers just started going crazy with the streams. Like, I never understood Twitch drops. Like, look at these games, bro. I never heard of none of these fucking games in my life. Warframe? Like, why would I do a campaign for Warframe in 2026? What's the top categories? League of Legends, wow. League of Legends almost has more than IRL. That's fucking crazy. GTA 5 at 100K. Counter-Strike, Overwatch, Dead by Daylight's high as fuck too. Holy shit. Tarkov. Apex. Okay. Dota. Football. Damn, Arc Raiders, man. What happened?
I'm about to package up this program for another fucking checkpoint, brothers.
Package that. Package these nuts, nigga. Package these nuts.
We're about to be at Grogu 6.2. Sealed patch.
Nani?
This Grogu gonna have niggas lit, boy.
I gotta take a class.
Cape Verdean software developer Imani Pino develops the world's first. What should I call this?